Right, just to prove it wasn't Thorson, is there another channel I can post pictures? I hope you don't mind that I screenshotted our conversation, but it will prove that you didn't send shit.
Damn, Sean. You got tired of blowing up my Google number there, Sean Shepard? Damn, son. You got tired, huh? I finally kicked my laptop back on. No response. Imagine that.
But with the lunatic left, facts do not matter. That's apparent.
Yeah, don't worry, Brody. That $125 will suffice for today. Yeah, today's sorted. We're back tomorrow.
Dumbass, I've never called your Google number, retard. Try that one again. You ain't worth that much time.
You know, for people that don't like Americans, you sure love talking to us, you know? Yeah, we fascinate you.
Exactly, you fucking loser. You got beaten up by a woman. You've got your head caved in by a woman. You can't even pronounce your words properly. You need to go to speech therapy.
No, that's your misconception. I love everyone. You're all my brothers, you know? If we believe the Adam and Eve concept, we're all related somehow.
Yeah, come on, KS. You're a generational retard.
You know what's funny about that, Sean? You said Google don't work. And Google does work. And you can't make phone calls off of Google. After you sat there and said Google don't work for phone calls, you got put wrong last night, son.
Hey, I never said I don't like Americans. I met some pretty cool Americans when I was over there. And I spoke to plenty of Americans on this app. I don't know, man. Why are you getting the impression that we don't like it? We're just pulling your nonsense apart, that's all. We'd do it to a Brit. We'd do it to a Scotsman. We'd do it to an Irishman. Hey, man, we'd do it to a fucking Muslim, too.
Yeah, guys, you can't find them on Google.
Dude, are you stupid? There is no public Google phone numbers anymore. It's all business. Google Voice is different from Google phone calls, you stupid bitch. Two different apps.
Yeah, I love Americans. You know? The land of the free. But you're not actually free. But yeah, you know, at least you can believe you're free.
I don't know, Thorson. I've never heard of Google before.
Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure. That's cool. I love the dialect over in Europe. Wales, Scotland, England, Ireland, you know, the whole 9 yards.
Me never. He is really bad at the pronunciation of his words. Lainey, you've gone a bit quiet. Why are you gone quiet for? Why are you quiet for, bitch?
I don't know, KS. You sound more retarded than Dow.
Yeah, dude, don't feel forced to say that. Just say you don't like certain people. It's okay, you know? But I think you don't grasp the concept of sarcasm. I don't think Americans get sarcasm.
Hee ha ha, Laney's going to the funny farm. Hee ha ha, they're taking Laney to the funny farm. Dude, Laney got so pissed off at me last night before I had to go to work. Fucking last night, I was like, hee ha ha, Laney's going to the funny farm. Yeah, that bitch is like, I'm calling the cops on you. Yeah, fucking.
No, I understand. Pretty easy going. We're just bantering on here. It's cool. Guys get an idea of where I'm coming from.
Hey, I want to play something for everybody.
But that's the problem. You don't know where you come from. You're just saying you're American, but you're not. You're from Europe. You know? Trace back your lineage. You're from somewhere in Europe.
You know what? Hell yeah, I know what I'm about to do.
Hey, Shepard, you, 302 number? 312 area code? Quit texting and calling. Suck that pussy. You got tired of the games?
I'm in UK, right, obviously. I can't stand the fucking Scottish accent. I can't stand the Welsh accent. I'm not too impressed with the fucking Southerners accent. I don't know, man. It's all relative, isn't it?
I don't have a 302 number. And there is no 302 number here in Kansas, you dumbass.
You see? That's the fellow Englishman saying he doesn't like the southern accent. That's where I'm from London. You know what, mate? You're right.
Oh yes, Billy's on that now or something. Googer. The fuck is Googer?
You're not quite as bad as Mr. Carmichael, though, are you? You know what I mean? He's like fucking Michael Caine bad.
The Department of Children Family Services D.C. in Kansas is open today, November 27, 2025. It is a state agency and is not a restaurant that closing holidays. While the state agency is self-operating, it is important to note that specific offices and services have different hours.
We've got a different sense of humour. The English definitely have a different sense of humour to an American, although I don't mind the American humour. I do like dry humour as well. I like dark humour. But I definitely don't like child traffickers like James Woods. Thank you.
Shut up, stupid.
She's gone. She's gone.
Hey, voice of reason, what about the great Monty Python troupe? They're insane. I've been into them since the 70s.
I spoke to James Woods once, and my impression was, what a fucking slam ball.
Laney, you're right. There is always somebody there to take phone calls. They don't do any investigations on federal holidays, bitch. You want to try that shit again?
Well, I can't get over the pentagram, though. But whatever floats his boat.
And now for something completely different. What's up, Soda? Abby? Sugar?
That's odd. Here in Kentucky, man, everything's closed today and tomorrow. They don't reopen until Monday. I work for the state. Nothing comes back into Monday.
What's up, Kraft? America takes a lot of things and ruins it. It's like we have the thing called The In-Betweeners over here. That's a fucking awesome show. Y'all would destroy that if you ever got your hands on it. And I feel the same with Shameless. Our Shameless was always way better than your Shameless.
Yeah, Laney's just retarded. Like, I'm watching the Ninja Turtles, and I think they look prettier than her.
What's up, Kraftwerk? Welcome to the fold.
Hey, I want y'all to hear this. I want you to listen to what Party Line says to me.
I was at the railroad tracks, tore me out. Really? This motherfucker, dude, no jokes, bro. Ask my dad. This motherfucker sat at the railroad tracks for 5 fucking hours calling me out, bro. When I was not even in on that at all.
Hey, Craft. I think Sugar's on point, about the sense of humour, British sense of humour. But with the American shows, which one that they did better than the UK version was The Office. I like the American Office more than the British one.
No. I gotta wring your neck for that. No. Just no.
Dude, fucking, I'm just not waking up. I had to go to a fucking car wreck last night. Oh my fucking god. It was fucking taunted. Right at fucking midnight, I had to go to a damn car wreck. I'm just now waking the fuck up and getting around.
Is it because of the actors that are in the American one?
Yeah, they were just a whole lot funnier than the Brit. I know with the British one, it's more dark, and I get that, but the American one is the actors.
Shut the fuck up! I want to hear the recording of you sounding retarded.
Hold on, the best part's yet to come, Party Line.
I mean, that's not even lived on that. I punked him the fuck out hard. Fucking for 5 hours, bro. Come fucking meet up with me. I'm gonna beat you fucking ass, Big Mac. That was nowhere near fucking done that.
You were nowhere around Garnett?
That was the greatest fucking...
Did you guys ever watch the American show called That 70s Show? It's a pretty cool show. We have one dude that went to jail for like drugging and raping somebody. What's his name? Danny Masterson or something.
I find with America, they like to over-dramatize stuff. Like, even with Kitchen Nightmares, it's different in the UK than it is in America. And it's because the American shows like to be over-dramatized.
Yeah, you need a little AI recordings again, huh, pussy? Because I wasn't doing that, pussy. How would I know you left the railroad tracks, fuckface? Yeah, you little fake-ass AI recordings. You're so cute, Sean Shepherd. You're so cute, faggot.
It's scripted, sugar. Like, I used to watch this show about people going to, like, storage. I think it's called Storage Hunters. And I enjoyed that show, but then I found out later it's all fake and fixed, and they put valuables in there, and, like, the whole thing is just scripted.
Well, actually, that's not an AI recording. You can detect that based on your retarded speech. Yeah, it wouldn't match to your retardisms.
You can call it AI all you want. That's a conversation that took place between you, Davey, Trucker Steve, and Wacko. Oh, in Daughters of Darkness. But it's AI though, right? Would you like me to keep playing that? You was never in Garnett. Those are your words.
Are you on about porn stars? I fucking love porn stars.
Yeah, I also like that, Abby. The Storage Wars. Quite entertaining, but obviously, like you say, it was all, everything was planted as a show, but it was entertaining.
So his pussy ass was scared. Yeah, you got punked out, Party Lines. What happened?
You said you love the show Pawn Stars. I don't know whether they make new episodes of it, but I love watching that show. That's pretty cool with Chumley and everything. Chumley got himself in a little bit of trouble, but I think he's okay.
Wait. I want you to hear it.
Fight. Listen, man, we can't be fighting each other, man. That's just stupid. We're all grown-ups, and nobody needs to go to jail. But it's just still funny to Thorson, man. He used to give them.
Party Line.
What's the other one? Is it American Gold or something? With the father, the son, and the daughter. I forgot what that one was called.
That's porn stars. Les. You got Les, the main guy. I don't like the daughter. She's a bit of a bitch, I think. She deserves her ass handed to her sometimes on that show.
But that's AI though, right? I don't even fuck with AI. I don't even know how to use the AI, dummy.
They hide behind a big black beast monster looking security guard.
That was Party Line, Thorson, and Trucker Steve, all three in there. How's that an AI there, Party Line?
Sugar, you did say Pawn Stars. I want to make sure I hear right. You didn't say PORN, did you?
KF6PBE calling John English KC6VLG KF6PBE calling.
I just wanted to tell you, guys can go back roasting on me. Happy Thanksgiving.
No, that's not in my nature. I don't like porn. I was PAWN, porn stars.
Wait a minute. You want to hear that again, Pilot? Here you go.
I was at the railroad tracks calling me out. Really? This motherfucker, dude, no jokes, bro. Ask my dad. This motherfucker sat at the railroad tracks for 5 fucking hours calling me out, bro. When I was not even in on that at all.
You're not where?
I was on 5 hours at the railroad tracks.
You're not where?
Me out, and I was not even named on that. I'm punking the fuck out hard.
I like American Chopper. Is that still a thing? And when I went to Liberty Island, there was the copper-coloured chopper in a big display cabinet. It was cool as fuck.
Good morning all. KC1ZR. We'll be here at 8:21. I want to say happy Thanksgiving to all listeners, users, anybody on the channel. KC1ZR, the New Hampshire Wanderer, just waving a hand saying good morning, happy Thanksgiving, and God bless. Hope everybody has an amazing holiday with their themselves, family, friends, or their animals, and I hope you guys have an amazing rest of the week and the weekend. KC1ZR, waving a hands, and we'll just be listening. Take care, everybody. Don't forget to watch the Macy's Day Parade.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I would think you're too classy for that. That's right. I don't want to be a public fornicator. keep my private, in the room. But that's a very good show. And then there's pickers. That's not on anymore either. Those guys that drive around the van, they try to find people, get rid of stuff, and offer them money.
Where'd you go, pussy? But you was here in Garnett, though, right? I wish you would, you retarded faggot. I ain't no woman, motherfucker. I'll stomp a mud hole in your ass. But you was here in Garnett, though, right? How about the 12 pictures I took up and down the fucking street? That you were and your punk-ass daddy were nowhere in sight. Yeah, you got me. You got me to walk out to a four-way. The corner of 7th and Oak, bitch. Yeah, you made me look like a fool because you were never there. That just goes to show how much of a fucking pussy you are, bitch. All that rah-rah on the mic, but you ain't shit in real life. Nothing but a welfare recipient.
Dude, you can't beat the A-Team. They'll build a fighter jet out of an old fridge, an old TV and a microwave. Next thing you know, boom, attack chopper.
I was watching that the other day, oddly enough, the A-Team. Oh my God, I can't believe you mentioned that. That's a time trip to 1983, man. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm an 80s baby, We are the last generation that grew up without technology.
You said 80s, baby. What year? I'll tell you what I was doing the year you're born. It's probably in high school or something.
Good morning, hillbilly. Have a happy Thanksgiving, brother.
86.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Same to you, man. I'm trying to get my eyes uncrossed over here to get back at it today.
I knew you was going to say that. That's when my son was born.
Your eyes are crossed because your old lady wrote it like there was no tomorrow this morning before everybody got up. That's why your eyes are crossed, bro.
Really? I thought you was around, you're like 50, right? I didn't know, well, you don't sound your age.
Hey, Smooth, what's up? We need a good photo editor. Laney's threatening Thorson. I want to be able to drop the photos to prove that Thorson didn't send me anything. But I am thankful for Jersey. I got another one.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. I don't look it. I'm actually 57.
Yeah, my eldest daughter was born in 86 as well. Isn't that weird?
If I had a big wife like that and she sat on me, my eyes would have been crossed too.
1986.
No, you like kids. Fucking pedo, don't you?
Yeah, we're a pair of fucking weird old cunts, that's what it is, Kraft. Still look young though.
I said his old lady rides his dick this morning, that's why his eyes were crossed. I didn't say nothing about sitting on him. Face or nothing like that. Man, I woke up with some good pussy this morning too.
Yeah, with a couple of old bastards said over me and you. Oh dear.
Oh, I definitely know I did. Smooth said if Ashley would have been there at 15, he would have too.
I'm what you call classic vintage generation. I'm Generation X. I'm not a boomer, and I'm not a fucking millennial.
Yeah, he had my pussy in a photo because he wanted some cherry pie. and I'm AKA Sugar, so I thought it was only right that I gave him some cherry pie for Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah, we're Generation X and Craft. They don't like being called the bastard, does they? Yeah, bastard.
You're fascinated with Ashley.
No, I'm an American bastard. Yeah, bastard. Okay, now bastard's a good word.
You know, sure, I think my next email is going to be Mr. Tongue Punch at gmail.com.
It means like motherless or something. I don't know, but they use that all the time over in the British Isles, I should say, right?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, no, father, you know. Or you could bastardize something.
You can eat my cherry pie any day you want, Thorson, while I'm wearing my cross.
English people use the word spastic all the time. You know who, what's that guy's name? Oh my god, a CB chat. What is his name? I'm drawing a blank. He always says, what are you, a spastic?
I know what I'm doing. I get my record expunged. Fucking ain't right. And I don't know. Do you want a Norseman to violate that?
I'm calling you fucking wife, bitch. You can't talk to her like that. I'm calling you wife.
2 stuffed bass fish.
So I just stood on the skirt of the treadmill and I heard something pop. So I had to look under it and the screws popped out. But I found my grandson's 2 little green fucking balls from his gun.
You a fuck who you call?
Hey, to me. He might be married, but yeah, Elaine is accusing him of giving me this picture. Please, if anyone's got any great, good art skills, Photoshop art skills, we need Millie shitting on that grave. Come on.
And don't forget about Top of the Pops. That was a good show.
It was, barring the episodes with fucking Jimmy Savile.
Oh shit, I thought that was smooth. Yo, what up, Austin? Me? They said that was her in the account. I didn't believe it.
Oh yeah, Jim Savile. I watched a documentary on Jim Savile. Oh my god. He's dead, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. He's done that a couple times. That is pretty fucking funny.
Boo. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Lainey, man. She had some good friends. Good fucking friends. Like, Sugar was standing up for her, even against the whole coach thing. It's fucked what she's doing.
They thought you getting fucking cooked. Oh, okay. That part. Because you keep telling me that you're going to cook on Sunday and never produce anything.
I do fucking hope so.
Yeah, he had Netflix, and oops, I got rid of it. They're cheap bastards. There we go.
She's doing it to herself. You know, that's her MO. Awesome. Every person that's tried to be her friend, she's stabbed in the fucking back numerous times, man.
I don't like the way she threatened you. It does my head in. She's so convinced you sent me that picture when the person that gave me the picture, literally, it's just been dropped in a group, Lainey. You're fucked. Everybody's got that picture now. So you won't know who the fuck it is. You're fucked, bitch.
You know, I had a subscription for it, and I wanted to share it with, my mom, and, she lives not too far away, and they were really nitpicking with sharing an account, even though, you could own 2, I don't know what the difference is if you own 2 separate buildings or 2 separate condominiums. they don't want you to share your subscription, so I dropped them after years. I'm like, I'm going to give my hard-earned money to somebody else for streaming.
She can't blame Jersey because she doesn't have Jersey's home address and new phone number. So of course she's gonna blame the person that she has the information on.
Apparently she's called for my information today. What a fucking loser. What a miserable cunt. When she dies, no one will find that body for a very long time. Like, I've heard about it, and it's extremely sad with some people, and they're less pieces of shit than what she is.
Yeah, that sucks. It sounds a bit like Netflix. They don't like you sharing, but they seem to allow it.
By the way, Lainey, the person who put your mom on a secret profile wasn't Rosie, it was me, retard.
Well, they did for a while, but they annoyed the shit out of, every time. My mom's like, why are they sending this thing? And then you have to extend your network or something, and then they left you alone for about a month or two, and then it got to be like every day, and I said, screw this. Amazon Prime doesn't do that, and other streaming services are a little bit more liberal when it comes to sharing your account information. It's all about the greed, it's all about the money,
Fuck you, Daniel. Fuck your mom.
Damn. Damn. She always blames Rosie, right? For everything. She can't find a guy in a tent in America. She's crazy.
And you know what? Her mom looks like she sucks a mean dick.
Amazon Prime, they allow you to have 5 users on your account that can stream Amazon Prime services. You all have Amazon Prime streaming. There's lots of good movies on there, and it's part of a membership.
I think her mum didn't really like her.
Like, her mom looks like she gives that sloppy toppy 10,000, like.
I don't bother with any of it. If I want to watch a movie, I'll just go to the Pirate Bay or something. I've only got Netflix because my son subscribed to it and he gave me a login, but I don't even watch it.
Does your mum wear false NHS dentures like you? Did she, Lainey? Can she give a good dummy?
There's a marching band
Yeah.
that makes a majorette.
You guys are rude, man.
Well, they wanted extra money. Like, if you have somebody on your account and they're not in your household, meaning they're not actually living in your house, and sharing your router, your Wi-Fi router, they want to pull out an extra $7 out of your account. I was like, there's no way I'm paying $27 a month for Netflix.
Did you bury your mom in a discount store rag?
Don't listen to him, Laney. I would fuck your mom.
Sure, I'm good with that. What you said in my solo, I'm good with that. You can take a screenshot of all that. I didn't send you shit. I'm on board.
I know, but I think Awesome said, she just completely said truth. It's not because you gave me the picture, it's the fact that she can't trace where Jersey is. So she's going to give you trouble for it.
Fucking hell, it's only just worth $7 a month, isn't it? But then again, you get a different Netflix to the one that we get. Yours is an American version. In the UK, it's a bit restricted.
Why can't you find me, Lainey? Do you need help?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's different. I love it when I get a DVD from England and it's PAL format. I got a DVD player. It's really nice. It's called an Oppo, O-P-P-O. When those came out, they were like over $1,000, and it plays every disc possible known, including foreign discs from the United Kingdom. That's why I like it. because PAL format could only play on a computer or something, not on a DVD player.
I know where the fuck he's at.
It's funny as shit. Yo, I can't even focus on what I'm gonna say. I keep looking at the profile picture that I'm using and I just start salivating.
You're done, Jersey. I'm getting you to jail, Jersey. You're done. I'm getting put in prison today after phoning DCS.
Yeah, I remember back in the day we used to get over all of that on computers by just, like, I can't remember what the program was now. We downloaded a program which unlocked foreign discs and shit. But I have my PC connected to my plasma, so I don't watch TV. I pretty much only watch the internet.
Alright, Lainey, and when you call, tell them Steve Tribble said hi.
Remember, it's the tent behind the pet store.
I hope I'm not the only one that caught what Awesome You said.
Well, I like streaming stuff, but I was able to transfer a PAL format disc to NTSC. I'd have to experiment on how to do it again. I know how to convert it and everything. All that stuff, different formats, conversion, burning discs, burning Blu-ray discs.
And by the way, Awesome Me, you're gonna bring her to a bunch of ripped up tents. I've been left that spot.
Yeah, but you'd have to figure out what fucking city, what fucking pet store.
Alright, fine, Lainey, I'll help you out. Alright. You want to know my address, Lainey? It's 105 Bank Street, Bridgeton, New Jersey, apartment 3.
I'm just fucking cleaning up some dust that I found underneath this treadmill.
Dawson, prepare to lose your children, prick. Say goodbye to your little baby.
Did you find underneath the treadmill? You said dust.
Say goodbye to your nieces and nephews. Oh, you already had to do that. My bad.
Yeah, pretty dusty under there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure her siblings don't want her around her nieces and nephews. One of her nephews is a fucking faggot and used to go over when that guy, James, I believe his name was.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
I believe his name was James, if you can correct me or not. But he used to, the faggot nephew used to go over when she had that guy staying with her. They would have a fucking threesome.
Just getting the Hoover out now, so I'll be away for a few minutes.
James would fuck her nephew in the ass, and she would suck James' dick. It was fucked. It was an orgy between her boyfriend, and her gay fucking nephew.
Oh, hell no. What the fuck? The shit I hear at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, let me tell you something. This shit was so crazy because, you know, when I get mad or something like that, I get mad.
Yeah, they were stuck in a house together during COVID. So, they were into some freaky ass shit.
Which colour tent should she knock? What colour tent should the police knock?
Okay, they're gonna have to knock on the blue tent with the gray tarp.
Lainey, somebody could ring up the DWP in England and tell them that you are sending money to a banned country on our list, Syria, our enemy. You're sending money to the opponent to use against us. You will go to jail, bitch.
Who's going to jail? Laney's going to jail.
You know, here's the thing, Laney. If CPS shows up to my house, I already have the number for over there. You're not going to have to worry about it because I will call them myself and state that you have admitted that you've sent money to Syria.
Good morning. Why is she yelling already?
Why doesn't someone in the UK report her for fraud for her benefits? Just go online.
Who is that, and why would you think that I passed away?
You know what? I think we should do an entire tribute for Millie. And you know what? I think I might still have a recording of Millie yapping. You remember that annoying ass bark that everyone wanted to shut the fuck up?
Yes? Let me ask ChatGPT. If there's enough reports for her social assistance or whatever the fuck it's called in Scotland, she'll get audited.
She's on 2 types of disability. She's on personal independence payment, and she's on universal credit. They're the 2 people you want to be calling. Especially, the disabled place. You need to be telling them that she's scamming them and sending money abroad to terrorists.
Why not just call the AC, or however you pronounce it, why not just call the council? I mean, I even got that lady who prosecutes over there, I even got her number.
The point of the matter, she's upset with Thorson because I said Happy Thanksgiving to him. He asked to talk to me in my solo. She thinks he gave me the picture of her mum's grave that I got up now, but that's just not the truth. Jersey gave me it. I screenshotted that shit a long time ago, Lainey.
Stephen Trubbett Jr., age 47, current address 37 Victory Road, Bridgeton, New Jersey. Phone number 856-818-228.
Good buddy. He got out and he about 6 months. He actually killed the guy that busted him. So they would have killed you for even trying to interfere with their shit in the first place. So they actually did kill the guy that did it. But beside the point, he's still got 18 flat, got out 6 months, and he's waiting to do the remainder of his fucking life. Are you willing to do that, Don?
Jersey Trash is not 47. You better look at that shit again. When the fuck did you become my age, Jersey?
Email address steventrib2@gmail.com, stevetrib40@gmail.com. Family.
Damn, you lied to me too, Jersey? I didn't know you were that old. So you're older than me. Trying to say you're younger than me.
I don't know what you're doing, man. All the information is all mixed up. Which one are you trying to look for?
Here we go. Here we go, Lainey.
Hi, Awesome Me. Good question. If you suspect someone is abusing or committing fraud against a disability social benefits program in Scotland, you head to Social Security Scotland, SSS. MyGov Scotland, #TRAG. How to report. You can report suspected fraud online through the SSS fraud reporting page. MyGov Scotland, or by phone, line 82071, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., Mun Fry. MyGov Scotland, or by post, send a letter to. You can see the code in our conversation history. You can make the report anonymously. You are not required to give your own personal details. MyGov Scotland, once reported, SSS.
pulsating. Due to a guild of must be filled, millions dying, pretending crying. No one is buying, the plans are locked away. Wait for the beat, oh no, no way. Pilots loving it, the thought of dropping it. Mass destruction with a push of a button. Think about the aftermath. Who gives a pilots though? Just a bullet to jump in it. Make a pump up, no chance of rocking it. Use the system, that's what gives them. No returns of walking in limbo. Creating chaos, the giant syndrome. Never got no room, they were in the middle. Sarcastic reaper, kill us, speak up, no pandemonium. 20 seconds to comply. 20 seconds to comply. Underworld too. We gotta cane them this gang, keep days of fruit. Torturing this day, bring it back, I say, the criminal's crime, a force below me. This ain't a manuscript, it's a scroll. Scroll to define the claim of your soul. Inflict pain, I inject like a viper. Mind the case like a psychic sniper. Love for blood and a crave for ammo. Darkness of night, drowning in sorrow. This ain't a game.
Counter-fraud team will review the information. If there's enough evidence, the case could be passed to prosecuting authorities. Citizens' advice: because disability benefits in Scotland are administered by SSS, this is the correct agency. Only non-Scottish UK-wide benefits, certain other benefits, might fall under different agencies. Citizens' advice: if you like, I can pull up a full list of all contact methods, hotlines, online forms, postal addresses for Scotland's benefit fraud reporting in case there are backups.
Wow. Ask ChatGPS, PIP is still in Scotland, and universal credit.
I think I'm gonna pull that recording, and I think I'm gonna keep it as standby. And now I got the phone number, Laney. I mean, I could have just emailed that lady or the council, but the phone number does better. Let CPS show up to my house, bitch.
Oh no, the email's wrong too.
Oh no. Stop lying, sugar. Now that you know I'm older, you like it better.
I think we should all report her, flag her count, so she has to do a fucking audit, and she's gonna have to get all her fucking previous fucking bank stubs, work stubs, this stub. She's gonna have to fucking search her house.
Stop telling everyone about my daddy issues, okay? I told you in private.
I just don't understand how you have my email address, my phone number, my mother's address. You're gonna find them all right.
And when they get there, can they check the backyard and check on my dog's grave?
Don't forget to pick up the shit.
Good point, Awesome Me. You're right to flag that. The benefit situation in Scotland is in transition. Here's how it works now, and why things can be confusing. Personal Independence Payment, PIP, has largely been replaced in Scotland by Adult Disability Payment, ADP. Social Security Scotland, the agency administering disability-related benefits for most Scots, is Social Security Scotland.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody, from your old pal Wild Bill, the crazy, whatever.
20 seconds, my nigga.
Department for Work and Pensions, DWP. Social Security Scotland. That said, yes, some people may still have old PEEP cases in Scotland while they're being transferred to ADP. MyGov Scotland. Meanwhile, Universal Credit UC remains a UK-wide reserved benefit.
I hope everyone gets their turkey stuffed and all the sides they want.
UC applies in Scotland too. questions-statements.parliament.uk. So when reporting suspected fraud, if the fraud involves ADP, or older PIP, for someone still listed under PIP in Scotland, then you should report to Social Security Scotland, MyGov Scotland. If it involves Universal Credit or other DWP-administered UK-wide benefits, then you should report to the DWP or follow the general benefit fraud reporting mechanisms used UK-wide. .uk. If you like, I can check the latest 2025 guidelines for fraud reporting in Scotland to confirm which agency handles which benefits, since things have recently changed.
First the guillotine, and now the sequel. 20 seconds was the deal. Have you complied with this new phenomenon, or have the bullet done it again? My children, beware. The bullet moves out
Yeah, I didn't even know they changed, to be honest. It's Pip in England. You fucking sly cunt, Laney. You're a sly bitch, and then you're sending it to Syria to fund terrorism organizations like ISIS. Do you really think a 28-year-old's gonna fuck your fat ass with a fucking...
All you would have to do is, like, basically say, Elaine Hart is receiving benefits and has a fucking roommate. Bingo bango.
Loser! Also, by the way, since Lainey proved it and she exposed me and I'm way older than I said I was born before my mom.
East Ross Grove Road and Chagrin Farm Road.
The easiest way
Medic 21.
to get rid of her is
Charlie
just
response, hard
funding
problems.
terrorism.
1404 North Lafayette
Terrorists.
Street. Cross
And
Street
there's a
up.
paper trail that we
East
can
Ross
prove.
Grove Road.
What is going on in your background? Yep. She has a roommate.
Cool question. Awesome me. I checked the latest 2025 guidance, and here's how things currently work in Scotland when it comes to reporting benefit disability payment fraud. Hash who does what. As of 2025, Social Security Scotland, SSS, handles claims and payments for a number of benefits that are devolved to Scotland, including
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out too. What is that?
I want to know how old Senior is if Junior is 47, because I've been lied to for a while. What the fuck?
Laney is sending money to terrorists. And, you know, if she calls CPS on me for the 100th time again, I'm going to call them and I'm going to report that she's sending money to terrorists. And I'm going to make her lose everything. So if I were you, Laney, I wouldn't call.
I've got proof that it's a banned place that we cannot send money to. They are our opponent and our enemy. There's no fucking way that she should be sending the taxpayers' money to an opponent.
Well, you'd rather hear me sing Insane in the Membrane.
Yay, hon. Angel, happy Thanksgiving, sweetheart.
Insane in the brain.
Move, stupid. You're as dumb as Laney is. Shut up, stupid. She don't care about you. Plain and simple, there's a paper trail. There is a paper trail that you can prove that she's sending money to a terrorist organization. Now, if you do something with it, you're smart. If you don't, then...
It's true. He's right. We do have the... also, she's claiming that she can't go outside under a disability. There is a picture of Laney, if anyone can get it, when Scottish people went behind her and took a picture of her pushing Millie along in a pram, and she's saying that she can't walk. She's lying to the system.
Squid! Happy Thanksgiving, man. Can you prove to me that she said this?
I know, I'm her bestie, you know that. Like I said, I deal with you now because you're here. You know, she don't give a fuck about you. You're stupid, that's how dumb you are. It proves you're from Jersey.
14 minutes, Dawson, you fucking dickhead. 14 minutes to go.
He's listening to a scanner. Now I see.
I don't really give a fuck. How about that?
Hey, Daddy. Darling, you've got sepsis on your legs. You have pus coming out your legs. You had to wear adult diapers around your legs because pus was flying out of your fucking legs. But yet you can use your fat fucking lymphedema legs to pray to a pedophile.
Oh, you're talking about shit that doesn't matter. Stop talking about shit that doesn't matter, sugar. She's funding terrorists with a paper trail. Go do something with it. Nobody gives a fuck about the pus out of her legs. She's funding terrorists with a paper trail.
No, I was going to change my profile picture to something that only you could take accountability and responsibility for and take ownership of that action and say, yeah, okay, I did that. Are you willing to do that?
That's what I stated. I'm the one that... Listen, Phantom. That's what I stated. If CPS comes to my house because of her bullshit, I'm calling them and I'm going to have them investigate her and what she is doing with her money. And that is when they're going to...
What do you mean if she calls again? Dude, we're never going to get rid of her. Just make the fucking call. She already fucking put you through hell. Just make the fucking call. Oh, if she does it one more time. Well, if she does it one more time, I might as well let her back in my room then.
Yeah, lady, we're going to have to call the Northern Anselin Council, the ones that you complain about the mole on the wall. You have to release all your files, lady. You're becoming a fucking nuisance to public safety.
Okay, also me, chat, you need to ask the chat all the numbers that are possible to ring or emails that we can email the evidence to. Thank you.
Oh, dickhead! They know what I do with my money! You fucking idiot! They know! You fucking tosspot! They know! I've told them! You fucking moron!
You told them that you were funding Hamas? I'm sure you didn't put it in them terms. You're funding the terrorist organization. I'm sure you did not tell them in those exact words.
That's why they stopped their money before. Obviously, it's continuing because she's being able to afford the internet and to still send money to some guy that's married with kids.
Stop screaming, you stupid fucking cunt.
Go ahead. You keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. You're just making yourself worse, man. Because look at all these recordings that I got to send to Zello. Lainey, I told you. You're my #1 priority. I'm gonna get you banned off this app every chance I fucking get, bitch. Just because I fucking can.
Greetings from TornadoHQ.com.
Dude, all you gotta do is call her counselor and tell them she's funding, you got the fucking mailing, you got the fucking routing. I don't know why we're dicking around with this stupid shit. Tell you've been talking to her, just go do it.
Within the lifetimes of the very first Muslims. Muhammad had only died around 40 years before St. John was born. And as such, St. John was one of the very first people to really get a look at Islam and to write a critique of what he was seeing. Now, St. John described Muhammad as an obvious false prophet. Indeed, he described him as a forerunner to the Antichrist, who had clearly fabricated his own heresy. And he said, having insinuated himself into the good graces of the people by a show of seeming piety, he gave out that a certain book had been sent down to him from heaven. He had set down some ridiculous compositions in this book of his, and he gave it to them as an object of veneration. There are included in this writing many absurdities worthy of laughter. Now, you may remember I did a video maybe 2 or 3 years ago where I told the life story of Muhammad, and I explained in that video how Muhammad was not a well-educated man. He was illiterate, he couldn't read or write, and although he initially tried to present himself to Jews and Christians as a legitimate successor to Jesus in the lineage of Abraham and Moses, the truth is he really only had a vague knowledge of what the Bible actually said. He didn't really know what Christianity really taught, which meant that when he initially tried to preach to the Jews and the Christians in the Middle East and say, I'm a legitimate prophet in the lineage of Jesus and Abraham and Moses, his words were so garbled and so confused and so ridiculous that early Jews and Christians actually laughed at him. He just got so many things wrong. He was so confused. And this is what caused Muhammad to thereafter hate the Jews and the Christians. He had this vendetta against Jews and Christians because they had laughed him out of town. And this is why he told Muslims never to take Jews and Christians as friends and to only hate them and to persecute them. Because as St. John of Damascus points out, his words were considered worthy of laughter. What he wrote was so ridiculous that they laughed him out of town. This is why Muhammad thereafter hated the Jews and the Christians in particular. Now this got me thinking about what people have said about Islam from that moment all throughout history. What are the recurring experiences that people have had with Islam from that moment all through the centuries? Now, I've compiled some quotes for this video, and as we go through them, I think you'll notice there are some recurring themes, and that generally speaking, ever since Muhammad came along with Islam, the nature of Islam has never really changed, and the experiences that people have had of Islam all throughout history have pretty much been exactly the same. Muhammad al-Razi was a Persian polymath who lived in the 9th and 10th centuries. He wrote, if the people of this religion are asked about the proof for the soundness of their religion, they flare up, get angry, and spill the blood of whoever confronts them with this question. They forbid rational speculation and strive to kill their adversaries. This is why truth becomes thoroughly silenced and concealed. Ironically, Muhammad al-Razi is sometimes held up by Muslims as one of their so-called Islamic Golden Age scientists, but the truth is he was simply living under the oppression of an Islamic caliphate. He himself did not have much time for Islam, as can be seen in this quote. Al-Mari was another 10th and 11th century philosopher and poet who Muslims claim as being a part of their so-called Golden Age, but he too was simply just living under the oppression of a caliphate, because he said, do not suppose the statements of the Prophet to be true. They are all fabrications. Men lived comfortably till they came along and spoiled life. The sacred books are only such a set of idle...
Told you, right there. Men lived comfortably until they came. And they converted by sword. And you guys have let them take over the whole bloody world again. You're in for it, man. Oh, you guys are in for it. We're all in for it, but I think you'll be the ones that are surprised.
As any age could have, and indeed did actually produce. Omar Khayyam was another Persian polymath that Muslims claim was a part of their so-called golden age. However, he wrote, "The Quran will come put me to the test. Lovely old book in hideous error dressed. Believe me, I can quote the Quran too. The unbeliever knows his Quran best. And do you think that unto such as you, a maggot-minded, starved, fanatic crew, God gave the secret and denied it me? Well, what matters it? Believe that too." Maimonides was a 13th century Jewish polymath who was forced to live under Islamic rule. And he said, "God has entangled us with this people, this nation of Ishmael, who treat us so prejudicially and who legislate our harm and hatred. No nation has ever arisen more harmful than they, nor has anyone done more to humiliate, degrade, and consolidate hatred against us." Thomas Aquinas was a 13th century theologian who knew Islam well, and he wrote, "Those who believed in Muhammad from the outset were not wise men, practiced in things divine and human, but beast-like men who dwelt in the wilds, utterly ignorant of all divine teaching. And it was by a multitude of such men and the force of arms that he compelled others to submit to his law." The Byzantine Emperor Manuel II lived in the 14th and 15th centuries, and during his lifetime he worked with and against Muslim leaders. After getting to know the faith well, he wrote, "Show me just what Muhammad brought that was new, and there you will find things only evil and inhuman, such as his command to spread by the sword the faith he preached." Blaise Pascal was a 17th century mathematician and philosopher who saw the difference between Islam and Christianity. He said,
Isn't it ironic? Isn't that ironic? All you lost, faithless, godless dogs are saying that you don't want God because of how strict he is. You don't want God because there's too many rules, too many standards. Right? He gives you the free will to choose it. He gives you the free will to not choose it. Either way, you can live pretty comfortably, right? But you let the group in. You brought the group in droves that won't let you enjoy that freedom. Isn't that something? You traded the group that built your society, built your civilization, built everything you know, understand, touch, read, and eat, and you're trading it for the one that destroys everything, destroys men living comfortably, destroys economy, religion, and family, and converts by the sword, penalty of death. You have let them take over your countries. While you argue about blue hair and who's sleeping with who and what drug has higher potency. They're here now. And they hate drugs, they hate alcohol, they hate homosexuality. Right? Christians are against that stuff, but they hate it. They'll kill you for it. They will kill you for it. And ask Kevin, ask Dalla. They really do kill people for this stuff. It's no joke. And you gave your country to them. Well, you were too busy sleeping with your neighbor's wife, doing drugs and drinking and what have you. You gave your country to them. And pretty soon here, we're going to see the consequence of that. Pretty soon, man. What are they? They got 4 or 5 wives each. Right? Birthing rate of 14.5 to our 0.5. We can't even keep marriages together to have children. While they're pumping out kid after kid after kid after kid after kid after kid, and they hate us. Their kids hate us. Damn movie's getting interesting, I'd say.
Muhammad established a religion by putting his enemies to death. Jesus Christ by commanding his followers to lay down their lives. The French writer and philosopher Montesquieu, who lived in the 17th and 18th centuries, was curious regarding Islam, so he decided to study it for himself. After having done so, he wrote, "It is a misfortune to human nature when religion is given by a conqueror. The Mohammedan religion, which speaks only by the sword, acts still upon men with that destructive spirit with which it was founded." Voltaire was one of the most famous philosophers of that age, and after studying Muhammadan Islam, he wrote, "The Quran teaches fear, hatred, contempt for others, murder as a legitimate means for the dissemination and preservation of this satanic doctrine. It talks ill of women, it classifies people into classes, it calls for blood and ever more blood. Yet that a camel trader sparks uproar in his tribe, that he wants to make his fellow citizens believe that he talked to the Archangel Gabriel, that he boasted about being taken up into heaven and receiving a part of that indigestible book there, which can shake common sense on every page, that to gain respect for his work, he covers his country with fire and iron, that he strangles fathers, drags away daughters, that he leaves the beaten a free choice between death and his faith. Now, this is certainly something that no one can excuse, unless superstition has stifled any natural light of reason in him. In the 17th century, American President Thomas Jefferson was surprised when American ships were being attacked in the Mediterranean off the north coast of Africa by Islamic forces, but he soon learned the true nature of Islam. He wrote, "We took the liberty to make some inquiries concerning the ground of their pretensions to make war upon nations who had done them no injury, and observed that we considered all mankind our friends who had done us no wrong, nor had given us any provocation." In other words, why are you attacking us? We're a brand new nation, we have no quarrel with you, why are you attacking us? The ambassador of Tripoli answered that it was founded on the laws of their prophet, that it was written in their Quran, that all nations who should not have acknowledged his authority were sinners, that it was their right and duty to make war upon them wherever they could be found, and to make slaves of all they could take as prisoners, and that every Muslim who should be slain in battle was sure to go to paradise. Alexis de Tocqueville was a 19th century sociologist and diplomat who said, "The violent tendencies of the Quran are so striking that I cannot understand how any man with good sense could miss them." Sir William Muir was a scholar of Islam from the same period, and he concluded, "The sword of Muhammad and the Quran are the most fatal enemies of civilization, liberty, and truth which the world has yet known." Mark Twain wrote, "This is a simple rule and easy to remember. When I, a thoughtful and unblessed Presbyterian, examine the Quran, I know that beyond any question, every Mohammedan is insane, not in all things, but in religious matters." Arthur Schopenhauer wrote, "Consider the Quran. This wretched book was sufficient to start a world religion. In this book we find the saddest and poorest form of theism. Much may be lost in the translation, but I've not been able to find a single idea of value." Winston Churchill, the famous 20th century British war leader and politician, saw Islam at close quarters, and he said, "How dreadful are the curses which Mohammedanism lays on its votaries. Besides the fanatical frenzy, which is as dangerous in a man as hydrophobia in a dog, there is this fearful fatalistic apathy. The effects are apparent in many countries. Improvident habits, slovenly systems of agriculture, sluggish methods of commerce, and insecurity of property exists wherever the followers of the Prophet rule or live. A degraded sensualism deprives this life of its grace and refinement, the next of its dignity and sanctity. The fact that in Mohammedan law every woman must belong to some man as his absolute property, either as a child, a wife, or a concubine, must delay the final extinction of slavery until the faith of Islam has ceased to be a great power among men. Individual Muslims may show splendid qualities, but the influence of the religion paralyzes the social development of those who follow it. No stronger retrograde force exists in the world. Far from being moribund, Mohammedanism is a militant and proselytizing faith. It has already spread throughout Central Africa, raising fearless warriors at every step. And were it not that Christianity is sheltered in the strong arms of science, the science against which it had vainly struggled, the civilization of modern Europe might fall, as fell the civilization of ancient Rome. I disagree with his ideas on what protected Europe in the past, but I won't get into that here. Ali al-Wardi, a 20th century Iraqi intellectual, noted how Anderson said, "So many."
Do you get that? They would vote for the religious, but flee for the secular, they know that if they vote wrong, they're dead. You guys don't understand what you let in. Oh man, it's going to be so insane while you guys were arguing and fighting on Zello and fighting in your governments and what you let in. You let your end in. You let the end of your country in. I know most of the majority of the new generation don't care. But the ones that understand history and countries and borders and wars, they kind of get it. But, yeah, wild. Just wild. Not a bullet fired. We see the end of America. We see the end of Canada. We see the end of the UK. Not a bullet fired. Every country is screaming the same warnings to its people about the Muslims. Well, the people are shut up. Let them in. Bring them in more.
People can't live their childhood properly because of Muhammad. So many people are suffering his disasters. So many people know what's right is wrong and what's wrong is right because they think the darkness that he chose exists. Human emotions and human creations haven't progressed in many ways because of him. If there is a God, he is not Muhammad's. Gerson was later killed for criticizing Muhammad and the Quran in this way. The Iranian dissident Faridun Farrokhzad, I think I said that right, said, "One of the greatest miracles of the Quran is that millions of Muslims have neither read it nor do they understand it, yet they all believe in the truth of its contents with the greatest of convictions." He too was later assassinated in Germany for words like these. The Iranian writer and intellectual Ahmad Khazravi.
You know what, if you start to think about it, everything the pseudos and everyone accused Christians and Christ and God and the Bible of being and doing, you know what I mean, as a man-made thing to control people and blah, 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 blah. By denying the true gospel of Christ, they have accepted that which they were accusing it of in its stead. Does that make sense? Like, Christianity will let you choose. It will let you choose. All this stuff about, oh, evil crusaders, nonsense. Christianity lets you choose, or else you wouldn't have a society as degradant as it is now. We let you choose. But it's being pushed out, ridiculed, outlawed, condemned, etc. And it's being replaced with Islam, the actual religion that is nonsense, made by man, designed to control, and the absolute opposite, though, it's converted by the sword. Like all these people that he's referencing were the intellectuals of those times in Islam and out of Islam, and they're saying that they were under caliphate. I don't know if you understand what caliphate means. It means like you believe even if you don't, or you're dead. So you will say you believe. You will publicly say you believe and stuff. Right? But those are the man's writings telling you the truth. You literally traded the religion that would give you your choice to let you walk down the road of hell and destruction, all on your own. Go ahead. For the one that will tie your hands behind your back and walk you up on the roof and throw you down on your skull. You know what, man? No offense, but you guys get what you get. You deserve what you get.
Islam is a perversion whose origin lay neither in ethics nor in theological issues, but in a sordid struggle for dynastic power. And Pim Fortuyn said, "I consider Islam a backward culture. I have traveled much in the world, and wherever Islam rules, it's just terrible." From the moment that Islam was founded, going right back to St. John of Damascus, it has been recognized by all who saw it, all who studied it, all who came into contact with it, as a violent, hateful, and dangerous ideology. Something that if we want to maintain a free, happy, prosperous civilization, and if we want humanity to flourish into the future, Islam must be swept away and kept out. It has no place in civilized society, and it must be defeated. For 14 long centuries, Our forebears have been sounding this warning again and again and again. From generation to generation, they've been saying, keep Islam out. Do not let it in. It will only bring trouble and strife and death and oppression. The question is, for our generation, will we listen to them and will we respond before it's too late?
Time to get up and leave you. There you go. Alright, it's time for the morning rush here. You're welcome. Okay, guys, pay attention. You don't have to go for any religion you don't want to. But, well, use your brains, man. Use your brains and see the ones that you should notice will destroy your country, for crying out loud. Anyway, good morning.
Okay, let me see. What would the purpose be to be running batteries dead and screens being left on and embedded surveillance? What are these radical leftists planning? Do they really think they're going to have an insurrection? Oh my. You see, we patriots, we don't want bloodshed. But the mindless, deluded blood cult, they don't care about it. They'll use these little minions like little pawns, cannon fodder. They don't care about people. It's pretty obvious they don't care about life. It's pretty obvious they always associate with death, wars, chaos, division. Let's see what happens. Are they going to get their civil war and their world war? Are they really superior people? Do they really serve the Almighty like they claim? Well, no. Lucifer's not the Almighty. Lucifer is a created angel who thought he could overthrow God. That's all Lucifer is. And then Satan, the whole 33% of this narcissistic, foolish behavior, they know their time is numbered. They know their destiny's sealed. They have no choice. So they're trying to destroy as much of God's creation as they can and take as many as you souls with them. These entities have been jumping from generation to generation for millennia. I believe God's going to bring the hammer down on this cult in one final act. And then we can get on with the mark of the beast stuff and the rapture or whatever, not a rapture, return of Christ, the millennium after this false peace has subsided. We haven't achieved it yet, though. It hasn't become peaceful yet. Wonder if all this could be done in a decade. A lot of stuff could happen. For my grandchildren's sake, though, my great-grandchildren's sake. I hope it is at least a century before all that hits. We'll see, though. But meanwhile, enjoy what's coming. An age of prosperity and freedoms and security. But it's a false security. And there's a big deception coming. It's not going to be so in your face like digital ID. It's going to be way more deceptive.
It's the SSS. It did say that you could contact them online.
It just makes no sense of just going back and forth. We already got what we needed. Show them the paper trail and it's over. They'll do the rest for us.
Sure, can you get that information so I can do that?
Sure. I've only just done it under that as well. It is under the DWP here in England, so yeah.
Fucking moron. You already told them before. You fucking idiot. I've told them everything, you fucking silly prick. I need to get my money Thorson. No damn thing. But he can buy it to your baby.
Well, you're gonna have to tell them again. And see how she's screaming? Because it's a pain in the ass. When you have to do a full fucking audit, it's a pain in the ass. Snapchat has all the numbers, websites. Next is fucking sales. Garage sales. Yard sales. Home sales. Come in. Don't even knock. Just walk in my door. Free wood at the... People coming to Lainey's house, walking in her door to get free wood. Don't bother knocking, just open the door. The wood is right at the front. Random strangers walking into Lainey's house.
Yes, Lainey's going to have an open house. Yes, I would suggest the Facebook Marketplace, but I will forward you the information also, Dawson.
You know what's funny? Rosie tried her hardest, and she just got it done. So there's a difference between Rosie and me, Lainey. I'll actually get it done. And then we'll be hearing you crying on the mic because you lost everything. And you're going to be a fucking bum on the street.
This is ARRL Audio News.
Yeah, man. Like, I can get ChatGPT to write something. People will fall for it.
I can't believe you guys are taxating yourself on a Thanksgiving family day, worrying about you're letting some woman from overseas dictate your Thursday, your Thanksgiving. We could do this any day.
Listen, no one can touch my fucking money, you fucking prick. Alright? I'll call DCF and call them up as well. So no, you don't touch my money. I'll get them fucking investigated, you silly prick.
Well, all you gotta do is make that phone call. Fuck around, find out, bitch.
And very few people are going to see through that scam.
I'll give you your full fucking name, Thorsten. I know what he's doing. And what's that bitch in that house? Who's that cunt in that house? What's that guy's name? Oh, Tiffany. Tiffany.
Here you go, Awesome Me. A clean, straightforward ad you can post anywhere. Free wood. Come and take it. Free wood available. First come, first served. Not need to knock at the door. Just walk in and head straight to the boot room. All the wood is stacked there for pickup. Take as much as you want.
That's so funny. Okay, it says you can even report it anonymously.
No, Thorsten. No one can touch my fucking money, Thorsten. Now try again. Say goodbye to your baby. She's going today. She's going today.
Dawson, I'm going to send you the link. Hopefully you can, if you can't do it in the UK, then you're going to have to use one of them VPNs if it doesn't show up, but you've got to report it to the government website. And they come down hard on fraudsters.
People are going to be fucking walking into Lainey's She won't be able to get up to chase them out. They're just gonna walk into her fucking house for free shit.
I guess Greta's back to saving the planet from carbon again. Now that there's no Palestine issues to deal with, I guess. I don't know. Israel went in there and took out one of the leaders. They keep telling them, if you're going to do this, we're going to do that. They keep doing that, and they do this. Who benefits from all this? We, the people of the planet, we sovereign citizens, in our nations, do we benefit from all these wars? Certainly the American taxpayer has been paying for most of them. Who benefits from all this? And these countries that are supposedly helped, how are their constituents living? I mean, look at our little examples here. Our little sanctuary, protected cities, entitled cities with all the government funding. Look how their constituents live. Where's the money go? Where's the money going?
Laney, what part of they're not open today, don't you understand? There's a 24-hour call center. That's it. They're not going to come out and take shit today.
There you go, Thorsten. It's in your soda. I'm going to also complain.
Hey, Sugar, he won't get nowhere, Sugar. There's no point. There is no point. He won't get anywhere. I will, though. Say goodbye to your daughter, Thorsten. Baby daughter, getting taken away.
Lainey, why are you so miserable? And they will take it away. We do not like the opponent. Okay, it's a banned country on our list.
That's right. She is funding terrorists with a paper trail from her house to them. Now, if y'all don't do something with that, don't wait till, she makes the phone call. You're going to wait till his kids get taken away before you're going to fucking do that. Just make the phone call. See if you can tie her to the guy that went to Washington and shot up those agents. See if you can tie all that to her.
Hindsight's definitely 2020. The people had to be shown, and boy, did we get our eyes full, and still are getting our eyes full. The thing about being a Q-tard, though, you kind of see what's coming. You kind of get the news before it becomes news. And don't listen to me, though. I'm a delusional hillbilly meth head that cooks meth in the kitchen of my trailer, and I'm suffering from bipolarism and schizophrenia, and just a overall general tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorist. So the things that I say, it doesn't matter. Go listen to Rachel Madcow. She's been telling you the truth forever.
Okay, here's the ad.
Here's a more formal, clear version with everything included. Free wood, canoes, and winter jackets. Please pick up ASAP.
Ooh, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody on the stateside. A day for celebrating lasting peace, and if you're with family, may you have some of that lasting peace. Good luck.
Giving away free wood available for immediate pickup. You do not need to knock at the door. Simply enter and proceed to the boot room, which is located on the left-hand side as soon as you walk in. In addition to the wood, the following items are also free to take. 2 canoes, 6 paddles, or 3 sets of 2.
How the fuck am I fucking terrorist? You silly fucking pedophile cunt. You fucking idiot. I sent mine to a poor family in Syria. Big deal. They know about it. You silly moron. They know. I told them. Dusty.
That's why I don't pay attention to anything that comes out of your mouth. I'm just playing, bro. Happy Thanksgiving. I like a lot of what comes out of your mouth. I'm just joking. But I figure I mess with you a little bit since I hadn't talked to you in a while.
Well, we're going to find out, and we're going to make sure. I told you not to come in and make a fool in my room. You came in my fucking room and made a fool. Disrupted everything while I was gone. Now you're going to feel the price.
Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, well, I was just taking some admonition, brothers there. Letitia James said to get out there and irritate and agitate, instigate. You know, like they were doing during the mandates in the channels, just totally causing chaos. Yeah, I was called every name in the book. Another rumor's going around. I'm one of the people that go around doxing everybody. The only person I doxed was myself. That's all. And I took whatever little leverage they thought they had against me away from them. But anyway. I haven't been seeing some of the counts, though. I'm hoping they're all walking in freedom and not in orange jumpsuits.
Save that audio of her admitting to it. Along with, we're making these ads, Lainey. It's fucking happening. Free fucking woods, free fucking canoes. Sick of your shit.
Here you go. Awesome me. A clean.
Hell yeah. People dig that shit. It's well cold in fucking Scotland right now. It's like in the minuses. Hell yeah. Free coats for the homeless too. Unlimited coats.
1 minute remaining. Thorsten, 1 minute remaining. I'm not getting on the fucking button. No, I'm not. No, I am not. 1.5 minutes left. Half a minute left.
I got you. Yeah, one of my friends posted a good question on Facebook earlier today. He was like, where was the outcry for gun control after Trump got shot? And I was like, well, of course they didn't ask for that shit. They wanted him dead. Everybody knows that.
Fuck's sake, I'm just in the door, lady. What's the minute left for us at a rocket launch? SpaceX rocket launching.
Laney's going to be reported for fraud, funding terrorism. That's what's going to happen. That's why your benefits was stopped before, Laney, and you was crying on the mic saying you was going to be homeless.
That's right. And statistically, I mean, after Obama and Kerry and the United Nations tried to ban the AR-15 platform, gun sales went through the ceiling, man. There's more out here in the hands of citizens than there ever was. And statistically, with all those black rifles in closets and gun cabinets and safes, shouldn't there be more mass shootings? Like, shouldn't those guns be getting out, going down to the McDonald's and shooting it up? What is all the gun violence in gun-free zones? Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to bring logic to this insanity.
That's right. We're going to take them all. Take them all. Do you understand?
G60HM. Golf 6 Oscar Hotel mic test only.
Thursday, November 27, 2025. Time is 9 a.m.
That's 8 a.m. in Kansas. I'm going on busy. Going to phone them now, Thorsten. Say goodbye to your baby.
Laney, you're retarded. It's a holiday today.
And hey, Canadian bestie. I love you. I love you too, Awesome. You're my bestie. We shove friendship bracelets up each other's arse and use them as anal beads.
G60HM. We're on Freestar. G60HM.
No, I kind of side with Charlton Heston. Am I saying that right? An old actor. Charlton Heston, yeah. A armed society is a polite society. I mean, what's Great Britain going to do now? They're going to ban kitchen knives? I mean, good night. Pencils? Hammers? Fingers? And like cane? A rock? How is taking the implement of someone's heart, of their hearts, their motive, their intents, how is taking away an implement that's inanimate going to change that heart? If they really want gun crime to go down, they need to, keep the criminal in jail instead of slapping him on the wrist and sending him back out with no bail to repeat offend. Because, see, that just breeds more lawlessness. Oh, wait a minute. That made sense, too. I forgot.
What's up, Sugar? Happy Thanksgiving. I know you don't celebrate it, but I'm sorry. But, hell yeah. Good to hear you. Awesome, me. Hope y'all have a good day, Thorsten.
Happy Thanksgiving. I agree with you, Phantom. More needs to be done. It shouldn't be about a next time. They are using that money against us, okay? This is serious. This is serious shit. They want to kill English people. And she's funding it, even though she would get killed herself if she went over there. Because she's been raped by her uncle. Didn't you, Lainey, hey?
Yes, and there is a trail. There is a paper trail, a money trail, a transaction that shows it goes from there to there, and we can prove it. She is funding terrorism.
Well, then if you've got the proof, please feel like you can send it to me, because I am going to make a complaint. Anyone can make a complaint. I've dropped the link.
And Thorsten, you get stuff sorted out there that you need to sort out just in case, buddy. Shouldn't be happening, but just make sure you're all sorted out there on your side.
Do you know why she's mad at Thorsten? Because Jersey gave me the picture of her mother's grave. That's why she's mad at Thorsten, threatening his infant child. Thank God her reproductive system never worked. I mean, her mum birthed the fucking devil.
Well, anyway, at least people are getting the MO down. They don't seem to be very creative. It's always the same old, man. It's like, what? The lone gunman, that type of thing. Oh, well, enjoy the show. I like organic cayenne pepper, real cow's butter, and sea salt on my popcorn.
She makes Rosie look like an angel. Everybody told me that she was worse than Rosie, and I didn't believe it. She can make that phone call all she wants here. That place will be closed till Monday morning.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Hope y'all have a wonderful day. I'm going to play an audio here. I haven't listened to it myself, but it's from Wall Builders. The first Thanksgiving.
The time they took really thinking and acknowledging what God had done in their life. And also keep in mind, these were people whose lives had been devastated, but they recognized the only reason they were still here at all was because of what God had done. They were able to look and see the good that God had done for them along the way in spite of their hardship. And this is something that I think as Americans, so often we don't recognize the blessings of God as much as we should.
Welcome to Any Thinker with Reed Huberman. You're about to make the jump from the dishonest mainstream media into free and independent thought from key thought leaders on the subjects of culture, causes, politics, and faith. Thanks for tuning in to Indie Thinker with Reed Huberman. My guest today is Tim Barton. Tim Barton is the president of Wall Builders, a national pro-family organization that highlights America's history and heroes, with an emphasis on our nation's religious, moral, and constitutional heritage. Tim has been a guest on numerous national television and radio programs, including The Ben Shapiro Show, one of my favorites, the Glenn Beck program, Louder with Crowder, TBN, Andrew Womack Ministries, Believer's Voice of Victory, and many others. And now he can add to that prestigious list, Indie Thinker, and basically you can just retire. So, Tim, thanks so much for being on.
Well, I'm glad I've now made it.
Yeah, you've arrived.
Everything was building up to this moment. Thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, dude. So I'm really excited to have you on because I wanted to talk with you about Thanksgiving. So before we actually jump into that, I'll say Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Well, thank you. Yeah, Happy Thanksgiving.
So you're a historian, and you've done a lot of work. If people go to your website on Wall Builders, and we'll put that down below in the description for the video, they'll see lots of things about history, but some things specifically about Thanksgiving. And so I wanted to bring you on today just to have that conversation so that we can reframe our celebration based upon the reality of what happened and the history of Thanksgiving, especially with a lot of the reframing of history that's going on right now in our culture with things like the 1619 Project and other things like that, where there's this narrative that wants to try to undermine like real accurate history and try to put an agenda on top of history rather than to just see history for what it was and is. So I'm super stoked about having that conversation with you. So let's just start before we jump into any of the more lofty topics. Tell us a little bit about Wall Builders and what you guys do there.
Yeah, so we do a lot with American history. Mostly we have a very unique collection of roughly 100,000 original documents, up to about 160,000 when you include some aspect of those documents, but almost all of it is from early American history. So it's considered the largest private collection of original documents. We have actual letters and journals from guys like George Washington or Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, Benjamin Franklin. So what we do is we go back to the original sources, where so often today, as you mentioned, we're hearing so many narratives, and oftentimes the narratives don't fit with the reality of what the original documents say, what the history says. And we've been in a culture for so long where, we grew up, and I'm saying this as someone who's almost 40 years old. I mean, we grew up there was a level of trust you had in institutions. Yeah. And so if your professor said something, you're like, well, it must be true. My professor said it. I remember having conversations with my parents when I had to help them understand just because it's on the internet doesn't mean it's true. But, we grew up with kind of this institutional trust that, we generally trusted what people told us, and actually, come to find out there were a lot of people who either had bad information or who had a bad character in what they were telling, right? Had an agenda, and a lot of what people are hearing today just isn't true. So we try to take those original documents and go back and tell the truth of American history from original documents. So therefore, we're taking our perspective largely out of it as much as we can and saying, this is just what the original documents say. Therefore, this is probably closer to what actually happened.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so that's great. So let's talk about why history is so important. So I'm going to read a quote to you, and then I'm going to make a statement, and I'd just like to hear you kind of respond to that, because I'm a history teacher myself, and I also learned bukus of history in my kind of traditional education from theological training, which you obviously dig into a bunch of patristic doctrine and patristic writing and church history stuff. So steeped a lot in history, and I fell in love with history. But this quote here, I think, in my mind, kind of illustrates for me the importance of history. I'd love to hear what you think about the importance of history. So this is from John Piper, and this is something he just recently said. And people will know by the tenor of what he's talking about. He's talking about Trump versus other things. So he says, I remain baffled that so many Christians consider the sins of unrepentant sexual immorality, unrepentant boastfulness, unrepentant vulgarity to be only toxic for our nation, while policies that endorse baby killing, sex switching, freedom limiting, and socialistic overreach are viewed as deadly. And so he's juxtaposing these two things here. One as just toxic, and he's kind of slapping Christians on the wrist for calling those toxic and not deadly, and then saying these are deadly. So the only, and I appreciate John Piper, but the only way that I think that you can come away with a quote like that is if you do not understand history at all. It is very clear that that socialism, that freedom limiting ideology, wherever they may find themselves, are dangerous to people. The 19th century is one of the bloodiest centuries in the 20th century is one of the bloodiest centuries in human history, and you can lay almost every single one of those casualties, mass casualties, at the foot of an ideology, Marxist communism. And so with that being said, obviously we need to interpret and understand threats when we see those threats, and I think history helps us do that. If you understand history, you can be proactive instead of reactive, and you can say, hey, this has happened in the past, and so we're on guard for it in the future. So what do you think the importance of truly understanding history accurately is, specifically for the Christian, who is mainly my audience, but people writ large?
Yeah, so I probably want to come back and revisit some of that statement that we just unfolded already. But the importance of history, big picture, there's an old adage that says those who do not learn from history, who don't know their history, are doomed to repeat it. And this is why, as you mentioned with this notion of socialism or communism or Marxism, responsible for more than 100 million deaths in the 20th century alone. You now have people who are wearing shirts that highlight Mao or Che or some of these communist dictators who actually were responsible for mass genocides. And because we don't know history, we think they were largely good people. When you look at some surveys where you see 75% of college students think socialism is a good economic system, they think capitalism is evil, the only way you can come away with thinking socialism is a good economic system is you don't understand history. You don't know what socialism has done to other nations. And, really, not only not understanding history, it's not being a critical thinker, which I actually think that people who know the Word of God and study history are the best critical thinkers, because it gives you context to be able to critically think. When you don't know the Word of God, you don't have a foundation for truth. And this is one of the major problems in our culture, is we live in a very morally subjective climate. It's kind of up to the individual and how they feel and what they want and what they think. And in this moment, well, here's my truth, as if truth was purely subjective and everyone has to determine their own truth. That's not the way truth works. We might could look at the notion, some people say, well, there should be collective truth, right? We should vote on it. Whatever society determines, that's acceptable. But historically, that hasn't worked either. You need an objective reality beyond yourself, and this is where the Bible is the best objective standard that there's ever been, and it's been the best guide for human history. The people that have used and applied the Bible, been guided by the Bible, have done the best for society, have done the best for others, have done the best to advance civilization, and America is one of those prime examples. But the Bible gives a foundation of moral truth, but then also studying history. History helps give you that context that you can be a critical thinker and go, wait a second, my professor just said that socialism is the best economic system. Thinking of history for a second, I would like to know, is there any nation in the history of the world that once they embraced socialism, that nation actually increased their individual prosperity or their individual freedoms? Because as an individual, I really like the notion of having money that I can go and spend what I want and buy what I want and wear the clothes I want and get the vehicle and the food, and I like having money to give me choices. I also like the notion of freedom, that I'm able to make all the choices I want to make about where I'm going to go to college, where I go to church, or what job I want to have. Every nation that's embraced socialism, it has decreased individual prosperity and individual freedom. And so if you care about money or freedom, you shouldn't be a fan of socialism. So knowing the Bible, knowing history, helps give you context to be a critical thinker. And a lot of the choices that we are making right now, Solomon wrote in Ecclesiastes, there's nothing new under the sun. And there's a lot of people who think they're coming up with these brand new, fresh ideas, right? Then the notion that, well, the people who failed with these socialistic policies before, they didn't do it right. As if you're going to come up with this brand new idea. No, there's nothing new under the sun. The same human nature exists, the same flaws exist, the same imperfections in humanity exist. And so you're going to come up against the same problems. When you go back to, like Jamestown, go back to the Pilgrims, they actually tried the experiment of socialism, both colonies, and both of them had incredible failures with socialism. And if anybody in the world could have really made socialism work, it probably would have been the Pilgrims, because those are the people who came over with a Puritan work ethic, right? They worked really hard. They were a Christian community. They brotherly love. They shared together equally. And after a couple of years, they realized this system really isn't very good, and they changed that system. This is where learning from history, we would not be putting ourselves in a position to repeat the mistakes that people have already made before us. I was told one time by a professor in college, and it stuck with me really well, is there's two ways to learn lessons. Either you can learn the hard way from your own experience, or you can learn from other people's experience. That's what history does. The more we study history, the more we can learn lessons from other people's experience and not have to go through those hard experiences ourselves.
Yeah, that's great. And so I do want to dig into a little bit further in Jamestown and Plymouth, but before we do so, I want to kind of interact with what you just said, but I know that we will talk about this forever, so I want to give you a chance. You said you wanted to jump back to the actual quote that I quoted, so I want to give you an opportunity to kind of respond to that if there was something you wanted to say.
Yeah, so certainly a person like Piper, Pastor Piper, obviously has an incredible foundation in theology. Yeah. With it being said, I think one of the things interesting is, even as people that study the Bible and study history will know, is that so often the people God chooses to use in mighty ways were people who had some of the greatest flaws. You know, it's one of the things, as you study the Bible, some of God's greatest leaders were people with incredible flaws. And if you go back to the 2016 election, right, where you had the options between Hillary Clinton or the options between Donald Trump, both of them are incredibly flawed individuals.
Yes, for sure.
In reality, you know, sometimes we talk about how bad candidates are. Every single election, everyone without exception, every single election is a choice between the lesser of two evils.
That's right.
Because there's flawed humanity involved. Where it makes a difference is you look at the policies they are promoting. And, with the notion, right, President Trump, unrepentant sin when it comes to sexual morality, okay, there's no doubt that man has a lot of sin in his life, right, not to be the guy with a flink in my eye pointing on a speck in somebody else's eye. Obviously, every one of us is jacked up and needs Jesus. That's the reason Jesus came. Nobody's perfect. Yep. There's none righteous, no, not one. All have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. But what's interesting is Donald Trump, I actually think, is reminiscent in some ways of a character in the Bible like Samson, where if you're going to say, right, well, Donald Trump never repented for these sins. Okay, did Samson ever repent of his sins? No, but did God still use Samson? Yes. Now, one of the sad parts of the story of Samson is God used Samson more in his death than in his life, right? Where finally his eyes are gouged out, and he finally gets to the two pillars, and God give me strength, and he pushes him down, and it says Samson killed more Philistines at his death than his entire life. He missed a lot of the calling God had on his life because he didn't embrace the ways of God. Nonetheless, God can still use those people. And God used an ass in the Old Testament. If God can use this donkey, God can use anybody. And so to discount someone and say, well, you know, we shouldn't have been embracing of somebody because of unrepentant sin, I mean, I understand the sentiment incredibly well. What I would say is, well, we have to make sure with elections, and I'm saying this because as a historical organization, we can spend a lot of time talking about different political leaders and their impact they had. The leaders who left the greatest impact, either positive or negative, it was based on their policies. Policy will always have a greater impact than someone's personality, and I'm not saying that to discount someone's sin in their life. As a Christian, I do care that we have people that want to reflect a godly standard, because we know when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. When the wicked rule, the people groan. We know that righteousness exalts a nation, but sin is reproach to any people. We want righteousness in office, but righteousness in office is much more reflected by righteous policies than by the personality, by the tweeting, or by the past sin in someone's life. And again, I'm not saying that to excuse it at all, because certainly as a Christian, we recognize there's a lot of ungodliness that was there. Nonetheless, it doesn't discount how God can use that person. And so that's just like kind of on a side note, backing up in time and history a little bit. This was this argument from Donald Trump as, well, he's such a bad person. Okay, and we would tell people, wait a second, look at the policy, right? When you have two candidates, and one is pro-life and one's pro-abortion, all the way up to like end-of-life partial birth abortion, right? Like the baby is halfway out, and we're killing the baby halfway out, partial birth abortion. One candidate's in favor of partial birth abortion, one's in favor of life. One's in favor of Israel, one's anti-Israel. Like, you start juxtaposing the positions they had in their policy, it's very easy to understand that policy is what is going to bring God's blessing on a nation, because those are things God can bless or curse. Yeah. Anyway, that's kind of a side note. I know that's not really the direction we wanted to go about Thanksgiving. But
no, I think that's good, though, because I think this is that we can disagree on politics, but we can't disagree on we can't disagree on principles, or sorry, we can disagree on it, but the one thing that we can be apolitical, but we can't be unprincipled. We need to have principles. And so, but I don't think that that's really the issue, to be totally honest with you. I wonder about the framing that we hear so very often, and this goes back to things like the 1619 Project. When we hear about, like, what I heard a lot is, like, Christian nationalism is one of the biggest issues with the church today. And I've been a pastor for 18 years. I roll in Christian evangelical circles. And I have to be honest with you, I didn't meet a single Christian nationalist in any of those 18 years, and also during the reign of Donald Trump. I'm not saying they don't exist. What I'm saying is that when we're talking about these issues, we have to be careful about the way that they're framed. And I think you brought out the point that matters most. When we're talking about the single issue of abortion, it is okay to be a single issue voter. When we're talking about the death of millions of babies, then I think shame on the Christian who says, "Oh, you're just simplifying things. Don't be a single issue voter." No, I think that issue matters among all of the issues. But the point of all that is to say history matters, and if you care about history, you'll understand that any freedom-limiting, socialistic-leaning tendency in America is a threat and needs to be dealt with. And I mean, God bless them, evangelicals, for Biden. Now you get to see the fruit of your labor. I mean, it's undeniable that things are getting further and further into the toilet from an objective standpoint, but also I think we're seeing some socialistic-leaning, some radical policies starting to unfold. So that being said, let's dig into American history, because I want my audience especially to be as informed as possible about who we are, because that's really been what's at the center of all of this, right? Who we are as Christians, who we are as a nation. And so I first stumbled upon your work when you were on a podcast and you were talking about the difference between Plymouth and Jamestown. So could you try to illustrate some of those differences for us? I know there's a lot, and I know that's a big subject, but I think most people understand American history through the lens of Jamestown, but they don't know anything about Plymouth. So I think it's important for them to know about both.
Yeah, so it's a really good question to ask right now, because one of the things that is a system being taught in education right now is the 1619 Project. The 1619 Project, probably everybody knows. 2019, the New York Times came out with a special edition, and they were highlighting the history of America, and they said America started, honestly, in 1619, because that's when the first shipload of slaves arrived in Jamestown, etc. Now, they really oversimplified a lot of things, and they got so many things historically wrong. It was boggling, right? They get a Pulitzer Prize for some of the worst history ever, when you had even leftist, like really leftist professors coming out saying, yeah, this is just bad history. But it's important that right now we're hearing America was fundamentally a flawed and evil nation, and we're learning that lesson at the telling of the story of Jamestown. And so it's worth noting that if you look back in American history, it's a little bit like Charles Dickinson's novel, The Tale of Two Cities, that America was not merely founded in Jamestown. There were two major early colonies, Jamestown and Plymouth. Now, just a historical record, Jamestown was not founded in 1619. Jamestown was founded in 1607. Jamestown was founded as a Christian colony. They were Anglicans, and Anglicans was the official religion of the kind of official version of Christianity under the king, and he enforced Anglicanism in his colonies. And so when the Jamestown colony is formed and founded, it is founded as an Anglican colony, and they actually have some really positive Christian language in their founding document. The challenge was the people of Jamestown, they weren't people who read the Bible. They were people who more or less did what they were told to do by their political leaders, by their religious leaders. And so there's a lot of behavior they got into that was very ungodly and very unbiblical. But the history of Jamestown, there's a lot of fascinating stories, and there's a lot of really bad things from Jamestown as well. The story of Jamestown kind of unfolds when Captain John Smith is exploring in the woods. He has 20 men, and they're ambushed by a group of native warriors, and the natives kill all of these men except John Smith. He's the only survivor, and they then take him on parade, and they take him to several different villages, kind of showing the chief, right, so to speak, the chief of the tribe they just conquered. And so John Smith is on display, and he points out that they took him and they laid his head on a rock. They were about to beat his brains out, is what he said. And Pocahontas comes over, and she runs and puts her head on his head, and so she saves his life. And Pocahontas was really kind of infatuated with not only John Smith, but kind of the Americans in general. Maybe because they were such a unique people, they were different, whatever it was. She was super impressed with them, and they actually form an alliance, so to speak, with the people of Jamestown. As this unfolds, the people of Jamestown, they've grown up living in a colony where socialism is the norm, in the sense that nobody really owns private property. Under the king owns all the land, and the king would give land to certain lords or nobles, and then the lords and nobles would hire people, the serfs and the peasant, and they would come work for these officials. And at the end of the day of you working, you'd be given some food, you'd be given some money, but you were taken care of for your labor. The reason this is important is people weren't used to working for themselves. They weren't used to having to provide for themselves their own food, their own sustenance, right, growing their own crops. And so when they come to America, they really don't know how to survive in America, and they're really struggling, and they're hoping the king is going to send over more food and more supplies on the ships. In the midst of them having a hard time, they actually turn to the natives, and the natives on several occasions brought the people of Jamestown food to keep them alive. Well, 1609, they've now been here for coming up on 2 years, and John Smith is the governor, and John Smith has enforced a rule, a law in Jamestown that said if a man would not work, he would not eat, because in socialism, people tended toward laziness, and they didn't want to be productive. So John Smith takes over and actually gets a whip and goes to people's houses and beats them with the whip to make them get out in the fields to work and labor, because he recognized if we don't work hard, if we're not productive, we don't grow crops, we're not going to survive. Well, there was a protest in Jamestown. There actually was a gunpowder explosion, and John Smith was injured in this gunpowder explosion. It was largely believed to have been an intentional attack, that there was sabotage. They were trying to eliminate him. Well, he had to go back to England to find help for his injuries. And so while he's over in England getting help, they now have new leaders in Jamestown. And the people of Jamestown said, look, that John Smith guy, he was a jerk. He made us work really hard. We don't like that. So we're just going to take it easy. Well, when winter comes, this was known as the starving time in Jamestown, the winter of 1609 to 1610. They're totally out of food. And by the way, in the midst of them being out of food, they recognized their food's getting low. One of the things they did is they actually started Indian wars. And what they did is they went to some of the local villages and said, hey guys, we're out of food, we need help. And the natives were like, we have to feed ourselves too, right? Like, we can't just continue to give you food over and over. At some point, you got to feed yourself. The people of Jamestown got angry, and they declared war on these tribes, and they went and attacked these tribes and villages to try to take their food from them so they could feed themselves. Well, the starving time, they don't have any food, and so they say, well, we're just going to have to eat the livestock. So they start off eating the cattle, they eat the horses, they run out of food. So then they eat what we would know as pets. They eat the dogs and the cats, and they run out of food. Now, at this time, there was roughly 490 people of Jamestown, and people are already starving to death. So almost daily, they're having people dying. They're taking them to kind of their cemetery, the graveyard. They're burying them. When they ran out of the dogs and cats, and now they're turning to rabbits or squirrels, whatever they can find. At some point, somebody said, hey, you know, those people that died, their bodies are in the cemetery. We can just go dig up those bodies and eat the meat off those bones because they're already dead. So they literally went and they cannibalized the bodies in the cemetery. When they ran out of those bodies, they actually turned to cannibalism, and they actually killed and ate each other at times. There was a horrific account of a husband who had a pregnant wife, and he killed his wife and ate his wife and the unborn child from his wife. Wow. Now, the reason I bring all this up is it's interesting when we study history. One of the things that we think the way history should be taught, the way the Bible teaches history, you teach the good, the bad, and the ugly. When we learn the story of King David from the Bible tells us about David as a young shepherd, and David killed Goliath, and you go, man, this guy's amazing. And David writes the Psalms, and he's this incredible warrior, an incredible worshiper. But we also learn about David as a father. We learn about Absalom. We learn about Amnon. We learn about Adonijah. We learn David's really a pretty terrible father. He doesn't correct his kids. He doesn't lead his kids. And we learn that at a time when kings went to war, David stayed back, and he had this affair with Bathsheba, and he has Uriah, her husband, bumped off on the front lines, essentially murders Uriah, the husband. Like, David was not merely just this really great warrior and worshiper. David actually was a very complex person who was a human with human nature at incredibly sinful moments. But what we see is the entire picture of the story of David. We see the good, the bad, and the ugly, and we see how David at times repented and came back to God, and God used David in mighty ways. But we see that David was an imperfect person, but a perfect God used him and did impressive things through him.
Well, let me just ask a real question real quick there, because this is one of the things that we're hearing when it relates to history, is that we're hearing that history is being whitewashed, when actually I think what we're actually doing is we're hearing that whenever we find any issue in history, because there's this utopian sentiment almost that history was supposed to be perfect, and if it's not perfect, then it must be totally destroyed. So what do you think, and maybe I'm wrong about that assessment, but where do you think that idea of kind of like this utopianizing of history is coming from? Because it's obvious that, like, Jamestown, like, it's not pretty, everything that's going on there.
No, so it's very interesting the way you're asking the question, this utopian idea. You know, I think that where the utopian idea came from started with a lack of basic biblical knowledge. You know, I think historically it used to be that as you studied a history book, people didn't have to start off with a disclaimer that these weren't perfect people.
Yeah.
Right? Like we didn't have to say, hey guys, George Washington wasn't perfect. And this is important because when we said George Washington is an incredible American hero, like today when people find out that George Washington was in fact a human and not perfect, they're like, well then he can't be a great American hero. No, two things can be true at once. It can be true that he was not perfect, and yet, like, how in the world could David be a man after God's own heart and have so much sin in his life?
And a murderer.
Right? Like, this is a legit question.
Yeah.
It's important because in the midst of cancel culture, when we're saying that if someone had a sinful moment in their life, they should be canceled, understand as a Christian, how could you ever sing a Psalm of David? How could you ever go through Psalm 23, right, if this dude's supposed to be canceled? Because we recognize two things can be true at once. We recognize that someone can be imperfect and jacked up and have many messed up moments, and what can also be true is God can still use that person for his kingdom, for his glory, and do great things through them in spite of their sinfulness. Mm-hmm. This is the reality of humanity and history, and so I think when you look at even American history, this utopian idea, I think it used to be said that we had these incredible American heroes, and you could go through and list the American heroes, and it's true, they were great American heroes, but that was in the understanding of the context that there is none righteous, no, not one, for all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. When you understand, like, my starting place in history is that everybody is jacked up beneath Jesus. That's my starting place, right? So I'm never going to be surprised if you told me, can you believe this person did this? Yes. Like, I will always believe.
You know what's funny about that is you're a historian too, and history teaches you that, man. It's like if you know history, you don't look at Nazi Germany and you're like, those evil people. You think to yourself, boy, if the human heart is capable of that, what am I capable of? But we don't seem to do that with history.
Yeah, and this is where I think too, some of it's getting away from just basic biblical truth. Yeah. Where, you know, we live in a culture now when you reject biblical truth, right? We know now the majority of Americans think that people are basically good. Well, that's not a biblical position, right? The biblical position is we are sinners in need of a savior. So we're not basically good. We're basically sinners. We're imperfect people. We have flesh, and until we learn to crucify the flesh, right? Until we come to Jesus and we have a regenerated heart through Christ Jesus, where old things pass away and all things become new. Until that moment, we're not basically good people, and like depending on the way you determine your theology, like maybe even arguably after that, like maybe even after that, you're not basically a good person. It's only right the work of Christ in you. It's his blood that covers you. All that being said, is people that know the Bible, they, I think, have a better perspective of this, where people that don't know the Bible, that have been told, well, these are great people, then for them it's a shock when they find out they weren't perfect and they had sinful moments in their life. And then they're like, well, we should cancel that person. And this is a very inconsistent position, because if the idea or the logic is that we should cancel everyone who wasn't perfect, then everyone in the history of the world will be canceled, with the exception of Jesus, and that's probably okay on some level, but like, it doesn't make sense. The people that want to cancel the imperfect people, they would be canceling themselves if they were intellectually honest and just thought through what they're arguing. But I think this is part of where that thought comes from, that when you don't have the biblical foundation that teaches that we are sinful men who need a regenerated heart through the blood, the sacrifice of Jesus, if we don't have that position, then I can see where someone would come to this thought thinking, well, you know, people kept saying how great America was, but America wasn't great. Look at all these sinful moments. Well, both things can actually be true, that there were some incredibly sinful moments in our nation's history, and yet God used people in incredible ways to advance civilization, to advance society, to advance equality in this nation, unlike almost any other nation in the history of the world. So this really is a special nation with incredible heroes who were not perfect people, but they were people used by a perfect God, and that God did great things through them.
Yeah, so if you don't appreciate God, I think then you emphasize the negative and you totally underestimate the positive. And it seems to be happening a lot, right? So let's talk about Plymouth, because while there are obvious imperfections with everything, there seems to be a different kind of thing going on with the way that Plymouth was founded.
Yeah, and let me too, so to highlight Plymouth, let me finish the thought of Jamestown. So what's interesting about Jamestown, like the 1619 project, right, talks about that's when the first shipload of slaves arrived in Jamestown. What's interesting about this thought is that actually, even though that first shipload of slaves arrived in Jamestown, in 1619, slavery was illegal in Jamestown. It was against the common law. Like, you can look this up. Like, we tell people, don't take my word. Anything I'm telling you, don't take my word for it. Go look it up. One of the reasons America is in the troubled situation we are in is because for far too long we've just trusted the experts to tell us what was true, instead of being like the Bereans in Acts 17 and saying, hey, let me look this up for myself, right? Like, I know you're the Apostle Paul, but I'm still going to get the scroll out and verify what you're saying is true. I would encourage people, don't take my word for it. Go look it up. In 1619, slavery was illegal in Jamestown. So when that first shipload of slaves arrived, they became indentured servants. And this is a very different scenario. As an indentured servant, you worked for a determined period of years. At the end of those years, you were given your freedom. And in the Jamestown colony, you were given land. So all of those original slaves became free landowners in America. And some people might argue, yeah, but they were still slaves for those years. They were indentured servants. And so maybe, they were treated as slaves. Maybe they were treated poorly. Now, I don't think there's really historical evidence for that, but just for the sake of argument, let's say for those 7 years, for example, let's say it was really bad for 7 years. But also keep in mind, those slaves had been on a Portuguese slave trading ship. That Portuguese ship was attacked by 2 British privateer ships. Those British privateer ships took the slaves off, and that's one of those ships came to Jamestown, and that's where they unloaded those slaves at Jamestown. Had that Portuguese ship been able to go on, it was heading to either the Caribbean, Cuba, maybe Brazil. Had that ship arrived where it was going, what was the average lifespan of the slaves in those other nations? And it was only like 1 to 3 years. Had they gone anywhere else, they likely would have died as slaves. They never would have had a chance to get freedom or be a free landowner in America. And the reason I point this out is, like, even the way we're telling the history of Jamestown, we're lying about Jamestown. And part of what happened is try to make Jamestown look bad. And my point is, if you want to make Jamestown look bad, just tell the honest story of Jamestown. But you will see the sinful moments of Jamestown and go, man, those people were not always really good people. That's the reality of history. You don't have to lie about history to make something look bad. If you just tell the honest story, you will find the bad moments, because there's good, bad, and ugly in the whole story. But this is where Plymouth was so different. The people of Plymouth, right, the Pilgrims, they were actually a church congregation that had been in England, and they went to Holland, and then from Holland they come back, get ships in England, they come to America, to the New World. It was largely a church congregation, and they were striving to live life differently. Governor Bradford, a famous name from the Pilgrims, like William Bradford, the longest lasting governor of the Pilgrims, he actually in his journal talked about how as their own people, they would spend hours in the Bible a day, 6 to 8 hours a day, trying to study and learn from the Bible. And this is where, when you look at the Pilgrims, when they arrived, everything they did was different than Jamestown. The Pilgrims, when they arrived, they had actually been trying to get to Jamestown because that's where they had been given permission by the king to go. Their charter was to go to Jamestown, but providentially, because when initially they were coming, there were 2 ships, the Mayflower and the Speedwell. The Speedwell had holes, and they had kept turning back and trying to fix the ship. And when finally they decided, we're just going to take 1 ship and go to the New World, it was really late. They'd lost several months in their journey, so when they arrive in the New World, they're going to arrive in winter. So that's a hard time to show up anywhere for your first time. But there was a winter storm, and the winter storm blew them north, so they couldn't even make it to Jamestown. So now they're going to have to dock ship, an unknown, uncharted area. They don't know what's going on. But interestingly enough, they recognize before we get off the ship, we need to have a covenant between ourselves, a covenant with God, and they write the Mayflower Compact. And in this covenant, they actually said that part of the reason they had come, and you can read this, it's like in the first paragraph, it says, for the glory of God and the advancement of the Christian faith is why they had come to the New World. Well, when they get off that ship and they start trying to survive, they had actually heard from the people of Jamestown how the natives can be really mean, because that was what the Jamestown people encountered when they had started wars with the people of Jamestown, or with the natives. And actually the natives, the first encounter with John Smith and his men, where they had attacked some of his men, and they actually killed everybody but John Smith, they had heard all these horror stories from the people of Jamestown, so they had really negative expectations. But the first native they meet is Somerset. And Somerset speaks some English, and he tells them, hey, I actually have somebody else, a friend, who speaks even more English than I do. And Somerset comes back, and he introduces them to Chief Massasoit, introduces them to Squanto, and Squanto realizes these guys need a lot of help. And Squanto lives with the Pilgrims for the next 2 years up until Squanto dies. And actually, when Squanto died, one of the things he told the Pilgrims who were with him, he said, please pray for me that I may go to your God and I may be with him in his heaven, because he had seen the way the Pilgrims lived, and he was so impressed by them that he wanted what they had and what they had lived their life experiencing. Well, even when you get to the first Thanksgiving, it's super interesting, because the first winter of the Pilgrims, half of the Pilgrims died the first winter. So you come to the first Thanksgiving, and it's worth asking the question, like, what were they thanking God for that first Thanksgiving? Because, like, half of, like, your family, your siblings, your parents, half of your people died. What they were thanking God for was that along the way, when they were in their most desperate hour of need, God had brought them provision in the manner of Squanto. Squanto taught them how to fish, how to hunt, how to plant and grow crops. And so that fall, when they're having this Thanksgiving, they actually had crops that they thought we might actually survive and make it this winter. Whereas like last winter, right, they were starving to death. They said, this winter we might make it. We should thank God that God has helped bring us provision, and God has brought us friends and allies, and look what we've done. And so that first Thanksgiving, there were 53 remaining Pilgrims. There were about 22 males. The rest were women and children. And they were joined. Chief Massasoit brought 90 Indian braves, and for 3 days the Pilgrims feasted with the Indians. And they actually did athletic competitions, they had races, and they had wrestling competitions, they had shooting competitions. But for 3 days, they feasted and celebrated, they fellowshiped together. And also what's worth noting is that the Indians brought much of the food they feasted on for those 3 days. So one of the things, it's crazy today that we hear, well, instead of Thanksgiving, there's actually cities who are saying instead of Thanksgiving, we should have a national day of mourning because of how evil the Pilgrims were. And this is a crazy thought, and yet because we don't know history, people are embracing this. Cities, literally cities, are saying we're rejecting Thanksgiving, we won't do Thanksgiving parades, we're going to have a day of mourning instead. You only can come to that conclusion if you don't know any history at all about the Pilgrims. Because, right, if the Pilgrims had actually mistreated the Indians, that first Thanksgiving would have gone very differently.
Right.
There were only 22 male Pilgrims. There were 90 Indian braves. The Indians at any moment could have killed and defeated, taken all the Pilgrims' possessions, taken the land back. But the Pilgrims actually had the longest lasting peace treaty between any Western European settlers, any Anglos, and any natives in American history. It lasted more than 50 years, and the reason was when the Pilgrims arrived, they knew the king had said, you can go live in this new land, but when they get there, they meet these Indians, and they tell the natives, hey, we want to build a place. They actually negotiate with the natives for the purchase and possession of the land where they built their colonies. In fact, in the history of the Pilgrims, one of the things that they acknowledged is that for the next 50 years, they never built on a single piece of land that they did not legally purchase from the Indians at a price agreed upon by the Indians. Now, this is different than the people of Jamestown, but this is the legacy of Plymouth that today is largely forgotten. And this is where these two colonies are so different. I would argue America was, as a whole, as a nation, our nation was much more shaped by the legacy of Plymouth, by the heritage of the Pilgrims, than we were by Jamestown, which also then makes it ironic that we're teaching students in school the history of our nation as if Jamestown was the largest influence on our nation. When Jamestown wasn't the largest influence, Plymouth was a much more significant influence on America than Jamestown was.
You know what's so interesting, is that the conversation of critical race theory is always, don't call it critical race theory, just call it history, right? We just want comprehensive history. But it's so interesting to me that, by and large, what you just said will never enter into their definition of comprehensive history. It's always going to be 1619-esque, Jamestown-esque, if you will, kind of revisionist history. They're never going to insert these other moments that undermine the narrative of what America actually was, which was a complicated story. I mean, to say the least, it wasn't clear-cut. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. In times it was good. In times it was bad. It was both, and all of these things. So I think this interesting dynamic of history should be taught. But unfortunately, that's not what it seems that people really want. So I want to step back just for a moment, and then we can revisit Thanksgiving just a little bit, because I have some questions about that. But I think this is important for my audience to know too about Squanto. Squanto knew English, and if I'm not mistaken, Squanto knew English because he was actually rescued by Christian monks. So could you tell us a little bit about that story?
Absolutely, yeah. So if you back up to when Jamestown is a colony, one of the things that happens early on in Jamestown days, there's other explorers who are sailing up and down the coast. And actually, this is one of the reasons that there were often bad relationships between the people of Jamestown and the natives. At times, there were certain tribes they got along with, but generally speaking, they didn't always have the most godly behavior. And so, obviously, when you're treating people in an ungodly manner, it doesn't encourage them to be your good friend. Right. So one of the things that happened is there was a Captain Thomas Hunt who was on a exploring expedition, and he got off, and there were a group of natives, and he essentially kidnaps these natives and took them over to England to sell, or back to Europe to sell. And when they got to Europe to sell, I think there were 27 of them, is my recollection. And actually, we can look that up. It's a very well-known number, and I didn't look this story up before we talked, so take this number loosely, but I think it was 27 natives that were initially taken back over to Europe. And what happened is they were put on the slave trading blocks, because the slave trade was a real thing back then. And so these natives put on the slave trade block, and there were some friars who saw them, right? Some Christian friars who saw these natives being sold, and so they went and some of the natives had already been sold, but they went and bought every single one they could, and they bought the majority of the natives, and they brought them back to live with them at their monastery. And on the monastery, they actually taught them how to speak English. They took care of them. They fed them. And that's where Squanto was for several years in 1619. And there's a lot of provenance through the story, because Squanto's tribe was actually the ones that lived the area where the Pilgrims their ship landed and where they set up their first colony. So Squanto's tribe was actually part of where his tribe used to live. That was part of their land, their possession. So Squanto is over in England, and in 1619 finds a ship that's sailing back to Jamestown. So he gets back to Jamestown and works his way back up to where his people were. When he gets back, he finds out that a disease had come and spread, and it had killed every single member of his tribe. He was the only one who survived. Now, again, there's a lot of God's providence in this story, that God would preserve this one individual, and in the midst of a terrible situation, right? We know Romans 8:28, that God can cause all things to work together for good for those 11 are called according to his purpose. You can go to the end of Genesis when Joseph tells his brothers, after he's been sold into slavery, he says, what you meant for evil, God meant for good. We know that we serve a God who can take bad moments and cause good to come out of bad moments. Squanto going into slavery, I mean, this is really like kind of the story of Joseph in the Bible, right? Like, him going into slavery is not a good moment, but in slavery, God rescues him, God protects him, God gives him favor, and he learns English. In 1619, he's on a ship, he's coming back to the New World. He lands in the New World, goes home, and realizes everyone, his entire family, his wife, everyone's gone. They all died of this disease. And it's also interesting for the natives back then, they didn't understand disease like we understand disease today. In fact, nobody back then really understood it the way we do it today, but certainly the natives didn't. And so what they thought was there was an evil spirit on that area, and so the natives said, then we're not going to live here, we're going to leave that land alone, which again is providential, because the Pilgrims land on an area that the natives have determined to be kind of unclean because of this disease. So the natives are like, we don't want this land. So the Pilgrims land there, and when they finally encounter the natives, and they say, hey, we want this land, the natives are very willing to sell them the land, because like, we don't want to live here, there's something bad here, and the Pilgrims are like, yeah, we're good, we're not worried about that. But Squanto then is the most providential guy, that he goes back, that the Pilgrim ship just happens to land in the area, like just happens, right? This providence just happens, quotation marks. The Pilgrim ship lands in the exact area where Squanto's people have been. Squanto comes back, this guy who's been over in England. So nobody in the New World, no native knew the Pilgrim's customs better than Squanto. He's the one guy who can help merge the old world and the new world together and help the Pilgrims learn how to survive. It's an incredible, amazing, providential moment in the history of this nation. And it's one of the areas, again, where when we look at history from our organization, because we know there's a God, when we study history, we are very cognizant of God moments like this, where, man, look what God just did in this moment. Look how God used this person. History becomes much more fascinating when you keep God part of the story. One of the challenges with modern history is, right, for most of us growing up in history, it was really like dates and dead people. There were no stories involved. The reason that we can read and be fascinated by the story of Joshua or Caleb or David or Paul or Elijah, or like you pick these heroes from the Bible, why we're fascinated with their story is because it tells us their story, but their story includes the God moments in their story. And the story of history it's an inaccurate story if you exclude God, but it's always a much more fascinating story when you recognize the God moments. 100%. And this is certainly one of those things that when you study the history, especially of the Pilgrims, it's very easy to see the God moments when God showed up and helped them and providentially moved on their behalf or brought them friends and allies along the way. It's one of these overlooked parts of American history that is really one of the most significant foundations to the nation that America became.
Yeah, and so circling back to Thanksgiving, so Squanto's there, and if I'm not mistaken, the people of Plymouth are struggling with crop growing and all that stuff. Squanto goes in and helps them, and their subsistence, their living is helped by the Indians and these two groups of people working together. And so that first Thanksgiving is a celebration of God's providence. It's a celebration of the fact that though they've experienced great turmoil and difficulty, those who are there are alive, and they're able to celebrate together with Native Americans the relationship that they've built, helping one another out, which is, again, just like the modern revisionist understanding of this is just that, that white people came in, stole everything from Indians, kicked them out of their homeland, but there's no understanding of the greatness of this celebration and how it was a meeting together of two people from two totally different worlds and how they came together to help each other survive, which I think is such a powerful celebration for us.
It is, and it really should be something that, as we look at the legacy of Plymouth, and first of all, there's, as you mentioned, incredible unity that we should be able to celebrate, that God was able to bring people together, and God helped them together to benefit each other in a lot of regards. But it's also worth noting, one of the legacies of Plymouth is when you look at even from Plymouth, there were other settlements and colonies that went out. Like Roger Williams went to Rhode Island, Thomas Hooker went to Connecticut. You had different people going to different colonies, but what's interesting is, because the people from Plymouth were people of the book, they were people who studied and knew the Word of God, they understood that the single issue covered the most, arguably, in the Ten Commandments is the issue of private property, because you're not supposed to steal, don't even covet what somebody else's. Everybody who left Plymouth and went and started their own colonies, they actually purchased that land where they built their colony from the local tribes where they were. In fact, it gets fascinating when you get to a guy like William Penn. William Penn's father was the Admiral William Penn, who had won many victories for the king over in England, and the king kind of owed him a commission for these victories, and the king said, hey, what if I just kind of give you this new land, and I'll name it in your honor, we'll call it Pennsylvania. Well, William Penn was the son was a Quaker, and so there was a lot of frustration between him and the king. He was in prison many times, because back then, you were only allowed to attend the Anglican church. When William Penn is a Quaker, they kept having Quaker meetings, and that was illegal, so he was thrown in prison. So his father finally kind of negotiates with the king and says, hey, how about we do everybody a favor? You let my son out of jail, we'll send him over to my property in the New World. That way I'm happy because my son's not in jail, you're happy because he's not here. It's a win-win. And so that's kind of what happens to get William Penn and actually many of the Quakers coming to Pennsylvania. What's interesting is when William Penn gets to Pennsylvania and they begin building their colony, their settlements, William Penn bought that land from 3 different tribes. Because when they're building it, the first tribe comes up and they say, what are you doing? We're building here. Well, this is our land. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Can I buy this land from you? Buys it from the first tribe. A second tribe comes. It says virtually the same thing. And then a third tribe comes, says virtually the same thing. William Penn bought that land from 3 different tribes because those 3 tribes had all been warring tribes, and they had battled over who actually owned the land. But here's what's significant. It would have been very easy for William Penn to go, guys, the king gave this land to me. This was a gift to my father. All of this land is mine. But that wasn't the position that the people from Plymouth took. Now, that was something, people from Jamestown, that was more of the mantra of Jamestown. But this, again, is where we point back and say this was a tale of 2 cities in early America. Yeah. Jamestown and Plymouth had a very different impact, a very different legacy. And again, the legacy of Plymouth was far more impactful to shaping the foundation of this nation than was the legacy of Jamestown. It's just that we don't largely hear about that legacy today, but it's definitely there. It's easily discoverable if we just went back and started studying and reading. And again, this is where we would encourage original documents, because when you study original documents, it's a lot easier to get past some of maybe the persuasion or the political agenda that maybe current professors might have in their writing.
100%. So I want to ask a personal question now, kind of on a personal note. With knowing, and this is true of me too, it impacts the way I celebrate, knowing history impacts the way I celebrate Christmas and other holidays. Knowing history as you do, is there any recommendations you'd give, especially Christians, but really just people who care about history, in the way that they celebrate Thanksgiving this year? Maybe something that's carried over from that original Thanksgiving celebration, or maybe something that even that you guys have adopted in your home that really underscores the importance and the nature of what that first Thanksgiving was really all about.
That's a great question. I think probably an area we do get this right in some regards to the original Thanksgiving. Generally in America, we do a pretty good job with food, with fellowship.
You have no problem with food in America, yeah.
Right? Like, yeah, I mean, generally speaking, we're going to have a feast, and actually leftovers, they're amazing. I'm a fan. But food, fellowship, and sports, that was all part of the first Thanksgiving. Where we largely get it wrong is the time they took really thinking and acknowledging what God had done in their life. And also keep in mind, these were people whose lives had been devastated, but they recognized the only reason they were still here at all was because of what God had done. They were able to look and see the good that God had done for them along the way in spite of their hardship. And this is something that I think as Americans, so often we don't recognize the blessings of God as much as we should, where we know the story where Jesus healed the 10 lepers. And it says, all right, go present yourself before the priest. And only one comes back and he says, didn't I heal 10 of you? Where are the other 9? We're not always very good as Christians in general, but certainly not in America, at remembering to thank God for what God has done. And so one of the traditions we do in our family, and we have extended family, we get together, so all the aunts and uncles and cousins, and we get together and we'll have a big meal together. Before we eat the meal, we take time, we go around the entire room, and everybody says, what are you thankful to God for what he did for you this year? And we name some things that we recognize that God did for us. And I think where we've lost some perspective, what the Pilgrims used to do, the day of Thanksgiving was really a day of thanksgiving. And only after they had taken time to give thanks and acknowledge God and be grateful to God, then they spent time in the food and the fellowship and the sports. And I think the thing that probably we need to recapture the most is remembering that the first Thanksgiving wasn't thanking God for abundance. They didn't have abundance.
Yeah.
Now, certainly if you have abundance, you should thank God for abundance. That's awesome. But they had enough. They said, I don't think we're going to starve this winter. That's a crazy thought, that they weren't thanking God that their cup was running over. They were thanking God they had something in their cup because they had a chance to make it, and they knew without God, they wouldn't even have something in their cup. And had God not brought friends and allies along the way, it's a different perspective that I think as Americans, sometimes we get very spoiled, and we get very used to being very spoiled with the blessings and abundance we have in America. And I know that's not everybody. There's probably people listening right now who are thinking, man, that's not my life. I'm not living in abundance right now. We can still find things to thank God for, even if our cup is not running over, so to speak. We can still recognize that God has been moving in our life. God has been working on our behalf. God has not abandoned or forsaken us. There's a lot of promises in Scripture we can still cling to, and I think we ought to do a better job at being grateful and thankful to God for who he is, for what he's done for us over this past year.
That's awesome. Yeah, we need to put the thanks back in Thanksgiving. That's simple but so great and so apropos. The only other thing I'd throw in there, just kind of on a personal note, is I think probably helping you put the thanks in that Thanksgiving is because we are so blessed with abundance. And I think a lot of the ailments that we're seeing in America today come from a removal of God as the center of our focus, and then also to abundance in the midst of that. We don't find ourselves grateful for things. So I think another thing that people could do for this Thanksgiving is to go find a place to serve, go find a place to help the homeless community, make sure that they've got a Thanksgiving meal, food on their table prior to Thanksgiving or on Thanksgiving Day. I know there's lots of opportunities to do, and I try to do that with my family, and I think that is a reminder to be thankful for what you have, no matter what state that you're in. thankful that you have the opportunity to give. So that's really, really awesome. So I'm hoping you've got some curriculum, some things for people who do homeschool, maybe even for Christian schools, but give us some information about how we can stay up to date with what you guys are doing and how we can access some of your really awesome life-giving resources over at Wall Builders.
Absolutely. So the best place to go, first of all, is wallbuilders.com. We have so many resources there. And again, everything we've been talking about, I encourage people, don't take my word for anything I'm saying. Go look it up. On our website, we actually have a link. It's for library. Under library, there's original sources. You can go look at these original sources. We have more than 100,000 artifacts and documents from before 1812, so early American foundation. We actually have some original things from the actual pilgrims that came across on the Mayflower, so some really cool stuff in our collection. But you can get on our website and read a lot of that. We're all over social media. We have a daily radio program, so there's a lot of ways people can find us and connect. Probably one of the best resources I would recommend for some of this conversation, but also recognizing where we are in culture. We have a book called The American Story, and we start essentially with Christopher Columbus. We go roughly to the ending of slavery in America, and we try to just tell the honest story where we acknowledge, like for Christopher Columbus, people want to cancel Columbus now because of whatever accusation they want to talk about. Columbus, like all of us, was a sinner who needs a savior. He was not a perfect person, but he's not guilty of most of the crimes of which he's accused today. And so what we do is just go through and we just tell the story, the honest story, kind of like the story of Jamestown, the story of Plymouth. Just tell the whole story, the good, the bad, the ugly, like the Bible does with the Apostle Paul. The Apostle Paul was a murderer of Christians, and then he encountered God, and then he was an amazing leader in the church and really shaping, right, the movement of the church, right, in the majority of the New Testament. You can just tell the honest story, and in the midst of the honest story, also recognizing how God showed up in that moment and what God did to change his life and use him. That's what we try to do largely in the American Story, is we highlight the moments where it's very obvious God showed up. In fact, we even include, there's over 1,000 footnotes, and so we include many times those statements from those individuals themselves when they acknowledge that God showed up miraculously in this way and what he did, etc. So it's a great way to study and learn American history. It's written in a narrative form, biographical form, so it's very easy to read and go through. It's not a dead, dry history book with just dates and dead people and names. It's a lot more fascinating, but there's a lot of stuff on our website. Wallbuilders.com is the best place to go.
Awesome. So I'll link to the store too in the description for this so that people can go straight to that book and grab that. And then one of the things I always try to do for my guests is I'll buy some books and then give those away to our email subscribers, but you got to be on the list for that, so go to indiethinker.org and sign up for that. But yeah, man, I'm so thankful for your voice in the world and in our nation. I think the truth is way more provocative and way more interesting than kind of the fabricated lies that we're telling ourselves today. So thank you for everything that you're doing in the marketplace of ideas.
Reed, thanks so much, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Thanks so much for watching. Our thanks again to our guests for being on the show today. Indie Thinker with Reed Uberman was brought to you by our sponsors. If you like what you heard today, please do us a big favor and give it a 5-star review and like it and share it with friends. And if you want to hear more awesome guests,
She's not smart. Should call the police department. She's not smart. Call a DCF that's closed till Monday morning. Oh well.
Have a happy, and a merry these holidays. Seems like a lot of money's involved in these holidays. Those that are in debt over their heads still have to go get in debt to buy more. Conservatives' nightmare. Have you noticed when certain guilty actors are being exposed in Congress and different places and coming out in the news that you start having all this crazy distractions type stuff, like guardsmen shot in the head? Yeah. That's going to escalate, folks. This violence will escalate. And what's going to happen is the Posse Comitatus Act is going to be set aside, and the Insurrection Act will be enacted. That's what their worst nightmares are. That's what they're trying to keep from happening. But Adam Schiff and friends, their days are numbered. Comey and all of these guys thought they got off. I think they're invincible still. Think their names still no one. No. When these corrupted judges are impeached and the judicial system's actually set in a right fashion of blind justice instead of all this political justice and corruption, things are going to happen in a different way than they have been. But meanwhile, the people are being educated.
And if they send people to her house, Doris, and you've got recordings and everything of her threatening your children out here, you make a fucking complaint and have that bitch locked up. You want her arrested and arraigned today.
Oh, Lainey, what happened? What happened to... I can't wait till Phantom gets on, because you blocked me. I didn't block you, bitch.
My people blocked you because you acted like a fool. I told you not to act like a fool. I told you I'd give you a place to hang. You could have been a normal person, but you acted like a fool, cursed out everybody in my room. Now you're just being fed to them. It's funny because all she's getting is a recording. And another fucking thing, he sleeps with his fucking sister.
Hey, Phantom, you want to accept that contact, bro?
Could you please tell me, lady, what they said on the phone? You have reached the Department of Homeland Security. All offices are currently closed at this time. If you would just leave a number, and we will graciously get back to you. Hey, Bestie, can you send me, John's room? Wow. Can I lose everybody? Okay. Hope everybody has a good holiday.
I got you, too.
I hear you. Dude, this is some crazy ass shit. I did not expect this when I turned it on. I was like, why are we arguing on a nice day over here in the States? You realize if you ignored her, and we dealt with it tomorrow, if we just straight up ignored her today, that would have sent her through the fucking roof worse than any argument you could have.
Testing 1 2 3 4 5. Testing 1 2 3 4 5. 5 4 3 2 1.
Well, Phantom, I really don't have anything more to say. Wish the camera was on here. I'd post everybody and show everybody I'm just done. I've had enough of her crap. I've had enough of what she does to people. I've had enough of what she's done to me. I'm done. I'm getting her money taken, period. I've already filed her fucking report. And I wish the camera was on because I'd show the evidence.
Well, that's what needs to be done. I heard you say, well, if she makes that call, how many times do you want these people to keep coming back and investigating you? Yeah, how many times is it going to be before, one of these times something stupid happens? Just get rid of her. We have the evidence. We have evidence that could put her in the brig, and she would have to prove that she's not.
Correct.
Then just use it, man. She fucking uprooted your life. Just do it, man. Just do it.
2E0 EVP. Looking for an audio test, please. Over.
I already did it. I already filed the report. And now somebody else gave me 2 other websites I can go to, and I'm going to file reports on those 2 too.
It's very easy. All I got to do is transfer her, check her bank, and follow the transactions. She's screaming at you because she knows it's true. That's why she's screaming. She's telling you, oh, don't worry, they already know. And she's screaming at the top of the lungs. That tells you right there they don't know.
No, because I looked that up. The UK is enemies with Syria. They don't do business, and you're not supposed to be doing anything with Syria. Sugar was right on that.
Any stations out there could give me an audio report, please. Over. From 2E0 EVP.
Yes, because to the United States and everybody else, they're a terrorist organization.
I'll be getting off around, I don't know, 9:30 my time this morning. I just figured I'd get on for a couple hours this morning. I'm gonna go eat 2 Thanksgivings today.
We have a bunch of turkey breasts and spiral ham, mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, 4 different pies. I got eggnog, Southern Comfort. Look the fuck out. Ooh, it's gonna be a good one later on tonight.
Oh, that Southern Comfort sounds good. I ain't drank Southern Comfort in years. My boy was a little low on funds this month, so I went out and bought him everything for Thanksgiving, all the fixings and stuff like that. And he said to me, he says, "Man, I'll pay you back." "No, don't worry about it, bro. If the roles reversed and I needed to help, you'd help me, man." "Yeah, I would. I know you would. That's why I do it." So he invited me over to Thanksgiving today instead.
Well, them collard greens collard, ain't it? Woo!
Yep, I'll take it down. Nigga been up all night cooking. Flavor's good for you niggas that don't know how to cook or don't gotta cook, I guess.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anybody out there could give me an audio report, please? Over.
Good afternoon, Martin, KB3 GPX.
Good morning, Mike. Trust you well and fine. Oh no, it's afternoon. Well, it's morning for you. It's afternoon for me. How you doing, over?
Pretty good. Just working on a coffee here. Got up about an hour ago. Probably would have slept a little longer, but it's apparently a fly who decided to wake me up here this morning, so couldn't do anything about that until I can get the fly swatter. But yeah, just working on a coffee here, checking out the news, and we're monitoring, charging up the phone here. But yeah, audio sounds good there so far. Back to you.
Anyway, fried chicken get you in the black family. White family, I don't know. Anyway, happy Thanksgiving to y'all motherfuckers now.
Since you mentioned my name, you're free to believe whatever you want, aren't you? You can believe in the God outside of yourself. But in doing so, you ain't going to change the world.
Fellas, Thanksgiving.
Yo.
Yeah, all copied there, Martin. Well, that is working, the signal link. I have one of those here used on the FT891 for digital modes work. But yeah, neat little device there. Yeah, audio is fine. The VU meter is totally green. That's good. It's not even in the cautionary range. So yeah, to me it's a fine audio. KB3 GPX.
I asked somebody else earlier, what are they actually giving thanks for? Are they giving thanks for the ability to float on the top of a stormy sea and not drown?
Happy Friendsgiving to whoever do Friendsgiving. For those who don't. So those ones I speak to, happy Friendsgiving. To those the ones that I don't fuck with, fuck you, bitch. Especially the Purple Power Ranger, bitch. The purple fucking marshmallow fucking motherfucking bitch.
Or they're giving thanks that possibly their position isn't quite as bad as someone else's. That's a bit selfish.
Roger, yeah, 2-0 EVP everything. Yeah, well, that's good. Glad it's doing its little job here. So I've been thinking about getting one of these for a long time, and I've never got round to it for the radio. And anyway, it seems to be working good, so that's good. Wasn't around, you see, I was out all day filming, and then when I got home last night, I had a terrible migraine. I fell asleep in the blooming car. I felt tired when I was driving home. Anyway, I dropped to the two people who come out with me each week, John and Diane, and I got on my drive and I thought, I'm just going to close my eyes for 10 minutes. I fell asleep for an hour and a half in the car on the drive and woke up with a terrible migraine. It must have been the way I was laid in the car, because I woke up with a really stiff neck, and that must have caused me to have the migraine. It didn't go till about 3 o'clock this morning, this migraine over.
Anyway, he's a hater.
But I bet they don't give a second's thought about the hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of turkeys that have just been slaughtered for this joyful occasion.
Ain't you supposed to be cooking? Fuck you cooking. I know your big ass cooking something.
Well, when I put it in, I don't know if anybody's going to say, I'm having trouble. I can't put in a picture for some reason. Oh, my phone has moods, I guess. Anyhow. Well, I don't know if you want to read today in Mississippi. I'm not sure if you're able to read today. I don't know whether or not to go to Hebrews. In any case, would someone like to say an opening prayer? And, yeah. Oh, okay, Mississippi, you will read. Oh, great, thank you. Did you want to also say an opening prayer, my dear?
What's up, bruh? And you just come in and say, I know your big ass cooking something. Fuck you. And well.
But I'm going to stand by here. Y'all have a wonderful Thanksgiving today. And if I don't catch up with all of you, I will be back out around 8 o'clock tonight. Y'all have a wonderful day. God bless all of you. Each and every one of you. Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch all of that. I think it's Kevin at age 20. I think it's Kevin. Did you want to say an opening prayer, Kevin?
Are they giving thanks to the turkey? Not for giving its life, because the turkey would never do that willingly. But are they giving thanks that the turkey suffered to embellish their plate? I doubt it.
Yes.
What the fuck you making? Glory greens out the can? We don't do cans. We don't do motherfucking glory. Straight from the garden.
Stop playing on me. I got a whole spread. Stop playing on me.
Happy Thanksgiving, what? Hey, Cash. What's up? Same to you. Hola. Cash, hold up.
Oh my, yeah. Well, if it was also cold in the car, I don't know if you left the engine running to stay warm there, but yeah. Well, I've had a migraine, I think only one time. And I also had a sinus infection. Oh, absolutely horrible. Really knocks it out of you. Yeah, and a stiff neck, that doesn't help either. From your position there, I guess it was. So, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so I hope it went away and you're a little bit better there. Trying to think of anything else going on Thanksgiving Day here. My brother's, I think, serving at 4 o'clock this afternoon, so we'll get ready for that. KB3 GPX.
Hola, ¿cómo estás, mami? And
She said, happy Thanksgiving to you, mommy. Hey, Cash. Well, hey,
Are they comparing native Indians to turkeys and then giving thanks that the turkey didn't kill them instead? Because that's where it originates. The family's giving thanks that those who went out to slaughter the Native Americans came back home safely.
I want to see what you cook, Cash. I want to see what you cook.
Please produce that right now, because they're coming out the cans. We don't do cans. He do cans. We do fresh shit. And Cash, you know better than doing fucking cans. That don't even stand for us. Like, really. We on some fresh fucking shit.
Are you cooking, Cash? Because you said you was cooking the other day.
I am actually. The greens is on. Both turkey breasts in the oven with roast. Mac and cheese is just got wrapped.
Roger, yeah, we'll have a good Thanksgiving Day, Mike, and hope it's a nice festive one for you. So, yeah, it's a shame that we don't do that over here. Well, it's supposed to be something that's growing over here, actually. I was, overnight when we were talking, I was reading on that, and there's quite a few Americans now that live over here. And it seems to be something that seems to be growing. So you never know, in the future we might do that. I know we do Harvest Festival, but it's not something that people really do anymore. It's just the schools and the churches that do that sort of thing. But at one time it used to be quite popular back in the 70s and 80s when I was young. But it seems to have dropped off now over the years. Over.
Yeah, I like everything nice and hot when it comes out fresh. But my thing is, let's see what you produce. We sure want to see it. And what's the canned green?
Oh, sorry. I had the damn button. But I want to see, too. I want to see what he knows how to do.
Oh, yeah, I got you. I'm going to send you some pictures in your solo. I got you. And Shorty thinks canned greens. I don't get down like that.
I want to see. I want to see Cash. I really want to see. I want to see, too. Well, damn, wonder why the sun is up, Cash Cook. Shit.
It's cloudy over here. PA ain't shit. I got the hiccups.
I was on, I just caught the tail end of the coffee net over there in IRN, and Graham was in there, GM's there, UUB, and Dave up in Calgary, and a couple other guys there, and they were just kind of wrapping things up, dropping links and stuff, and I started mentioning about, actually I started talking about calzone and certain cheeses. Oh, I was getting hungry. But they started talking about Thanksgiving and the meaning of it, and when the gentleman mentioned it isn't technically observed in the UK, and I had to chime in with a comment. And then I had mentioned that from our conversation here, that I guess the close equivalent would be like the end of the harvest festival that I think you had mentioned toward the end of September, early October, beginning of early October. So, I mentioned that, and it's probably about the closest thing to Thanksgiving, because the end of the festival, you're giving thanks for hopefully a good harvest, and that sort of thing. KB3 GPX.
Good stuff, good stuff. Radio, I found my profile picture. Radio, I found that picture of you.
I want to see what these men are made of. And they know how to cook and take care of themselves.
Yeah, but I'm being serious here, right? So you go to the movie now, and it doesn't say, hi, dramatic anymore. It says, ultramatic, in a real bland fashion.
Right.
Put my carrots on. Honey glazed carrots. All the meats in the oven. Baked mac coming soon.
Let me in soldier's room, it's Rosie. Oh, what am I talking about? Let me in there. Jersey, Jersey, I'm sorry, I had a brain freeze. But Jersey, Jersey, let me in here.
God damn, you keep getting banged, girl. Shit. The hell wrong with you? God damn.
Buongiorno, vedo le fotografie delle cose da me, qual è il radio?
It's not here. Banana cornbread coming right after that. Mashed potatoes and gravy. You know.
He's not in here right now.
Perfect. Radio, are you gonna have some tripping now? Dude, I found your picture, Radio. Remember this one? This is an old one of you.
Ash, if you're in here, add me. Come on, you diamond holders. Add me, bruh. It's Rosie.
This old one of you.
Oh.
Roger, yeah, 2E0 EVP returning. Yeah, we should probably all do it, especially for the farmers and stuff, because they work hard all year round, collecting, growing the vegetables and the wheat and the corn and everything else. But we don't do that well at the moment. There's big arguments going off between the farmers over here and our government about taxes and everybody's rallying around the farmers and things like that over here in the UK. So yeah, this crazy government we've got in at the moment is not doing too good for us over here. We hopefully that they're not going to last for very much longer. We hope and pray with regards to it anyway. So there you go. Anyway, I'll let you get back to your coffee, Mike. I'm going to have another cup of tea because I've only been up about an hour now because I didn't get to sleep all late, and I've slept in today like I usually do. I got to go look after the wife as well, see she wants a drink, and but yeah, I'm very impressed with this these cables that Gabriel sent me. I didn't even know he was sending them me. He said to me yesterday, "Oh, I'll send you a package. You might like it." And yeah, I'm going to try my fist microphone on it as well when I can find it. I don't think that's USB, but I think that's 3.5 jack connector on there. So that's going to be interesting trying that. So maybe good for the car instead of trying to mess around with the TM7 because that's a bit of a nuisance because the screen is so small on that. Alright, Mike, I'll let you get to your coffee. If I don't speak to you later on, have a good Thanksgiving and hope you have a good feast over from 2E0 EVP.
What's tripping, dude? Dude, you're always attacking people. You're a fucking loser. Your own son said you're a loser.
You might have to come back later because he's not in here.
He's happy.
Oh yeah, deviled eggs, apple pie, sweet potato pie, and red velvet cake. Yeah.
What's happening, Rugi Regada? Is that tripping in the picture? It's not how I pictured him. I pictured him thin with straight poker blondish hair.
Okay. But I sure need you to produce some pictures. I need to see that. Yeah, bro.
I'll show you my greens. I ain't want to open my oven to disturb, the tenderness, of the main course. But you shall see. I did everything. Yes, everything cash though. It's great. Nobody's here.
Tune. RadioParadise.com. I love this tune. It's called Succession.
Okay, guys, we see you. We see you cooking out. All right. All right.
That's right, I told y'all. That's right, I told y'all. I ain't believe me.
And this ain't even a Sunday, and you cook. Get God. I gotta save this date. What time it is? Hold up.
The only glory around this motherfucker is to Jesus. And excuse me for my language. Glory to God. That's it. Ain't no, we don't do no can. Nothing can. Uh-uh.
9:21 in the morning. Cash got the fire rolling. Get God.
It's Thanksgiving, love. Come on now. Stop it. Don't act like it's a regular day.
Get God. Bro cooking at 9:21 in the morning? Gee. Get God.
Trippin', I need you to look at my profile picture. That's the guy that's down talking me.
I actually started way earlier than this. I'm just, monitoring, took a little nappy and got up, monitoring.
That's tripping, is it?
280 EVP from KB3GPX via Zello. Okay, I'm not planning on eating a lot. I'm not a big eater anymore, so I kind of backed down on that. I'll probably get maybe a care package to take home, so I can. There'll probably be a lot of leftovers, so that'll come in handy there, and a couple warm-ups of the meal. And the 31425 nets. Usually I do that at Midnight Zulu over there. Probably gonna forego that because I'll be at my brother's. So I have to let Dave N3KCR know about it. The Mid-Atlantic net follows after that. Jim KC3EWN is going to run that, so I'll log. So I have to make sure I'm home by at least 7:30 local here to get NetLogger up and running for him. He's scheduled net controller for that one. So that's the schedule, as they say in Canada, for this evening. And if you happen to have All-Star running on the links, I do want to try the UV5R Mini a little later on. I did an enhanced parrot check, and the audio was normal, so that's cool right out of the box. So I can do some testing on the link there later on there. I just have to turn on the node here. Anyway, Martin, enjoy the coffee. Maybe get a little afternoon siesta there, Hey, nothing wrong with that. I've done that already. Anyway, we'll be on the side and monitoring and charging up the phone here. KB3 GPX.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. We tend to throw down. You know what I'm saying? When we be in the mood, we gonna throw down.
Who is it? I'm confused.
What you saying, I'm not. You want to help him, bro? You're retarded, radio. Your son's right. He says you're retarded.
And I'm off till Monday, so it's all good,
Yeah, when we throw down, we throw down. Yeah, bro.
Rugi, I think your Zello might be defaulting to the wrong channel again.
Welcome to the Department for Work and Pensions. This is a free call. This is a National Benefit Fraud Hotline. Please note, this number is for customers wishing to report benefit fraud. To look for work or other services or report...
Oh, it's we now. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
That sucks, bro. I found that Mazello did that, but only after I'd set a channel as default. Even if I took the default away, it would sometimes do it. So I think the moral of the story might be never set a default.
I said, bro, wait, you know what? This shit is crazy work. I'm just saying, you know, what we stand for. We do cook or whatever like that. We do the whole shebang bang or whatever like that. The layout, the big spread, sometimes, yeah.
Oh, you ain't seen the layout yet. Yeah, it's coming soon. Yeah, to a room near you. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I was fucking with you. You don't act like it, but yeah, it's all good. I know what you're saying.
So maybe go into your cache of your Zelda, or reinstall your Zelda, or go into your cache and clear all of your cache. All of it. So it'll default all your settings again. That might do it.
What the hell are y'all in here lying about? Y'all should be in here thankful, not lying. Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Trouble on the course. But good morning, Grand Rising.
Anyway, Soldier drops my name and then he fucking bails, he runs away.
Who lying?
I'm glad you wake up this morning and you come back to start another troubled day. But good morning, Miss Real.
Y'all motherfuckers don't cook? It's Thanksgiving. See, this new age, they don't cook. I understand.
Happy Thanksgiving and stuff for those stateside. For the rest of you, you probably don't know what I'm talking about, nor do you care.
Miss Real, don't run. Hello. Knock, knock. She might be going somewhere.
Roger, yeah, KB3 GPX20 EVP returning. Yeah, okay, yeah, Mike, yeah, I'm not going to have a siesta now. I've only been up about an hour and a half myself. So, yeah, I feel okay today. Just yesterday I just felt a bit off. Well, last night anyway. I just couldn't believe that. I was so tired driving home. We didn't go very far. We only was half an hour drive down the road, but I was so we call shattered, as we say over here. And I thought I need to stop the car and rest. And I just felt so off. Anyway, I got to the driveway. I thought I'll just close my eyes for 10 minutes before I go in the house and start sorting the wife out. And that was it. I was gone. An hour and a half. I woke up later. It was about 8:30 at night, and my head was just banging and banging. So either I was laid in the car that caused my neck pain, or it was just something that was coming on. But anyway, I feel okay today anyway now. Alright, Mike, speak to you later. Have a good day. KB3 GPX 20 EVP.
Okay, you don't bring a dish? That's cool. I mean, that's cool. That's all good.
I cook at home, and I go, yeah, because when I get back, I'll be wanting my food.
When I go places, 9 times out of 10, I'm paying for the whole entire thing. I'm tired of doing it. I'm chilling this year. Fuck all that paying.
Soldier tried to be giving the impression that Pseudo is a godless man. That ain't exactly true. Pseudo knows the truth. He knows there is a creator, but he also knows that this realm is governed by false gods, and they insert themselves into biblical manuscripts and pretend to be true gods, and they're not. And Jesus, whether he did or didn't exist, was probably a cool guy if he did exist, right? But they try to align him, to glue him to that tyrant of the Old Testament, to desecrate his being. It won't work.
I'm just cooking at my house like I always do. At home. Like I always do.
And sometimes I like to be home. Shit. I like to be home, watch a movie, and cuddle up and look at my shit. Like, yeah. The fuck?
Oh, I love to be home. I pay enough bills in this motherfucker. Hell yeah, I love to be home. I mean, I be out, but I love to be home.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Fuck. What the hell? Like, we tolerate people to a certain extent and then be like, oh, that's enough of their ass, bruh.
All right, very good, Martin. Glad you're feeling better. I just poured another coffee here off the pot here, the kettle, I guess, and we'll say 7-3. Have a good rest of your afternoon, and we'll speak a little later on here today. KB3 GPX, and we're on the side.
And that's why I always have Thanksgiving and holidays at my house. I run shit around here. I mean, then the food's always good. You know, Capricorns only take one thing one time, or they say one stupid thing wrong, and it's like, look, see ya.
I'm trying to tell you, like, look, I'll give you that look, like, and that look can mean a lot of fucking shit. That look can mean a lot of shit, and I ain't gotta say nothing. Like, that look can kill you. I ain't gotta say a motherfucking thing, like, bro, like.
So they give you these heroes who you worship and you die for. But what do they do to your heroes? They nail them to a cross, they murder them. They tell you not to get any big ideas. Don't think too deep. Don't become who you're destined to be. Because we'll no longer be able to control you. So stay in your little box, stay on your little seat, and be content with the given in life's quest. And then they win. Alternatively, give the finger to the man, fight the system, and become all that you are capable of becoming. And fuck being governed by false gods, especially the tyrant of the Old Testament.
My play with time for here to go real quick. I don't gotta do all that. I'll just separate myself. See ya.
Hell fucking yeah, quick with the heartbeat. Like, did you see so and so? The person left early. Yeah, call. You can call. You can wait and respond. Nothing. I see you calling. I don't even want to answer. Fuck. I'm good, bro.
Yeah, right out the back door. I don't even say bye. I'll be like, see people I fuck with, like, I'm out here. See you. Other than that, see you. They like, where you go? Gone.
Go on, Cosmo. I love the way Radio Paradise matches the mood.
What is a drop in the ocean? Find you belong behind. We're spun by the heavenly motion.
This is Cosmo Sheldrake. He's the son of Rupert Sheldrake, who came up with the theory of morphic resonance. He was one of the trilogues of people. Trilogue. He was one of the psychonauts of the 60s and scientist to boot.
That's that silence disappear. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. That silence disappear. Fuck in the wind.
But that's why I have my shit at my house. So when people come over, like, play if you want to, you won't eat.
I ain't selfish, but I just don't like fuck shit. Like, I ain't selfish, but I can. The fuckery just get me when they be doing dumb shit. Like, yeah.
My family don't really be on that. They cornballs, but it's like when they start doing that snooty shit, it's like, look, I don't want to bring up all those shit. Like, I remember you been broke. I remember you.
You know, there's a lot of cheeseball fuckers, you know, in the world. There's a lot of fucking clown ass niggas. It's a lot of motherfucking damn. It's a lot of fucking damn looking and see you boo ass fucking niggas out here. I be listening to a lot of fucking damn chick monks and fucking damn pig wing ass niggas around here. They be trying to approach me, they say shit to me. But you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of clown ball ass, cheese pop ass fucking niggas in here.
What wound up happening, guys?
But it's really one manly motherfucker. Ooh.
The idea is that we're all connected to some resonant field, kind of like a quantum field. You know, when you're walking down the street and you look around and somebody was staring at the back of your head, that kind of thing. We're all in touch with each other, one way or another, but that's what they're trying to stop. They're trying to make people isolated and redundant, close down their brains, stop them from thinking. Don't think, don't know, just believe. Believe what we tell you. We're in control now. So hand over your brain.
Jesus.
Good morning, Coach. Good morning, Hillbilly.
Oh, wow. Don't give a damn. I'm playing. No, I don't, but I...
Good morning, Angel. Anything else been going on?
I fucking don't. I'll be like, oof.
Good morning, Hillbilly. Happy Thanksgiving to you and the family.
Hey, good morning, Sam. To you?
Calm your hype ass down.
Same old people and their feelings starting in CPS.
That much mouth motherfucker. I say, oof. Lord have mercy. What you just get up on here for to talk shit? Like, I hate clown ass niggas. Oof.
SA7BCK Martin, are you receiving G1NRL? Just trying out the new Radtel 950 Pro handheld, over.
I think I've come down with something. I've been up all fucking night. Can't sleep. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I would fucking mug their ass in the face and keep on fucking going. Like, yeah, nigga, I will mug you.
Golf Bobble 3 Delta Foxtrot.
Niggas hate when you get in their fucking face and their face. I will fucking put my finger in your fucking face and mug that bitch.
How does this handset sound, Martin? I've never used it before.
Don't do that to me ever. I think disrespect is portrayed.
Lovely.
That's what the world already does, you know. Why are you repeating what's already being done? You guys are that bored? Okay, I get it. I get it. I don't understand, but I get it.
Boys, out here an hour ago, man. I turned it on just to see what was going on. They're talking about calling CPS. Oh my God. I'm like, what the hell? You guys can't get a break on the holiday?
You love these fine ass niggas.
Okay, thank you for the check. Adios. Have a nice day and happy Thanksgiving.
Nah, I'm just saying, niggas that I'm talking in general, like niggas that be up on here and be this one motherfucker.
Roll 3 Delta Echo Sierra Alpha 7 Bravo Charlie Kilo. Sign out.
I'm going to get rid of the other one. We're going to prove that she's funding terrorism and just get rid of her. Goodbye. End of story.
Oh God, this bitch. He's pussy, man. God damn.
Yeah, don't eat too much turkey, Martin. 7-3.
Hey, I'm just like Donkey Hurt here right now, pointing at windmills, man. I'm tipping my hat and saying, that's not right. That's wrong. They could do better over there. Little room for improvement over here. That's all I'm doing, radio.
But no, that's one thing, bro. I can't stand nobody. Don't fucking touch me. Don't put your foot on me. Like, I don't do feet, and I don't do your hand in my face, because you really about to catch kids.
We'll let the officials, we'll bring it to their notice and let them figure it out, and she'll have to prove that she's not.
Hugs and kisses.
It's definitely going to get bad out here. I've said it and said it and said it. It's going to get bad before it gets good.
Do not violate my fucking space, because I'm about to pop the fuck out. Like, really.
That's a Capricorn thing. I definitely don't do feet, especially they over a certain size. Women.
We know that based on what you hear on a daily basis, even if there's some in here that had a desire at some point to improve, I'm almost certain that it would fail.
Somebody's gonna end up getting shot too. That's what's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna get fucked up, seriously. Because there's about a half a dozen people that I would convince to come here just to meet me, that I'd want to meet them, and then when I get them here, beat the living fuck out of them.
Put your feet on me, because, ooh, do not. That's like fucking, that make my skin fucking curl. Don't put your feet on me. Oh, hell no. You about to get fucking slapped the fuck up.
Yeah, all this off the app bullshit, man. I mean, if they're going to take it off the app, just fucking meet up and knock it out. You know what I mean? I don't get these phone calls and stuff.
No facts. Baby feet, like, yeah, baby feet. Yeah, that's cool. Still.
You could be right. In this place, you know, they say no good deed goes unpunished. That's kind of what this realm appears to be. But you can still aspire. You can still aspire to the Godhead. And all that aspiration one day might just get you out of here.
Yeah, but everybody's a mic jockey out here, because it's not like the CB where you're only 25 miles apart, man. Some of these people are 2,000 miles apart, so they're mic jockeys. And they can't out-talk like us, you know, you, me. They get offended. You know, you get, even in John's room, you got a dance around, you know. You got people in there crying because you say something to them, and then they wish death upon you.
Like, some people don't even take care of their feet. Don't put your feet on me. Oh, fuck no. Do not. Oof.
Still inspire, sure. Why not? I mean, if you're going to spend your time doing something, know that you inspired yourself to encourage and lead by example. All righty.
It's like, we got a list of shit. We got a list of shit that fucking irk us to death. Like.
That started the other day with MCS. He's like, I don't like the way you talk to me. I was like, I don't give a fuck what you don't like. And then he wished death upon me like Rosie. I was like, what a piece of shit.
Oh, I'll make it known. I'll list it. Fuck it. I'll make it known. I'll hold back.
But don't you just like the way the universe, or the cosmos, if you would like to see it that way, gives you a nod sometimes? Like this song that's on the radio, and I know you're all about radio. This is Nick Drake. I don't know if you've heard of Nick Drake. I was playing Nick Drake to my mother yesterday, you know, when I said I was going out to see a family member. I went to see my sister, then I went to see my mother. And my mother played me some Nilsson. She'd bought a CD by Nilsson, and I said, yeah, I remember some of that. Pretty cool. So I played her some Nick Drake, and now it's on the radio.
Oh, fucking yeah, I'm very outspoken, and I'm going to tell you, like, people come around me and be like, you know you're very outspoken, and you just bluntly say what you don't like. Just like, hell fucking yeah, I'm going to let you know, like, off the rip, like, off the meat, right? This is what I don't like. Don't do this, because you're going to see a fucking reaction you don't like. Do not do it.
It's definitely crazy out here anymore, man. Used to, I look forward to getting on here, you know? Chatting around, having a good time. Now it's like, do I want to get on there?
I have no use to call anybody on anybody. I would rather put you on an airplane and have you come here and convince you that we're going to meet, and we're going to meet my wife and everything, and then when I get you here, you're done.
I will come out of pocket, like, really.
No, that's facts. It is what it is. I got a whole list. Feet is at the top, but, you know, whole list. A whole list.
This is Nick Drake. I think this one is called Riverman. Very chilled guy. All these chilled guys, they always exit kind of early, don't they? They're too good.
I'm very believable. I've been lying for 3.5 years out here, and y'all believe it.
Happy Thanksgiving, gentlemen. I'm going to be starting to do some cooking, a little bit turkey here in about an hour or so, but yeah, I'm just getting myself buttered up first with this pre-roll, and then we'll be on our way.
I get tired of people fast. Real fast.
I don't know about that group. I've never heard them before, but that shouldn't surprise you. Is that what your mom vibes to?
Hey. Yes. Like, let me ask you a question.
She's into turning on to new types of music. She's got an open ear, so to speak. But yeah, you will have heard of Nilsson before. If you look them up, there'll definitely be a few songs that you're familiar with.
Yeah, that's what's up. Good morning, Kurt. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, man. How's Mama?
What's up, Metal Trooper? Happy Thanksgiving to you. Yeah, we're doing the same thing over here, prepping green bean casserole.
So, I know, like, for instance, right, like, we chop it up, and, me and my friends, we chop it up or whatever like that, and we be like, hey, we going out, da-da-da.
Only quarter of a million came last year. Hey, only. My God.
She's doing all right. She's hanging in there. She's going to be supervising me like she always does. I know. I told her, I said, I don't need you in the kitchen. She goes, oh, I know. But I'm going to be in there watching you.
The album she got, I believe, was called Nilsson Schmilsson. And yeah, there's a really popular one on there. I can't remember the name of it because I don't have any of their music, but you will know what I'm talking about if you look them up.
Oh, we got plans, whatever, but I get to the point sometimes be like, man, I'll get dressed, and I'll be like, one side of me be like, man, I don't feel like that shit again.
Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. We're about to eat the turkey.
I'll be like, in a split of a minute, a split of a second, I will switch my fucking plans real quick and be like, man, fuck that. I don't want to do that shit again. Is that you?
This is a fucking stupid name.
Nilsson. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the meaning behind it.
Shut up, stupid. Sound like a fucking retard. Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody want to hear what you gotta say. You're still trying to blend in with everybody. You're dumb. And go ahead, say whatever you want about me, but I'm right.
As a general, I don't put music down. I don't care for certain types of music, but that's a personal dilemma or problem or choice, whatever. But I believe that with my medical experience, of which I have none, I'll know when someone's telling the truth or not. Again, I don't know what to say, except that...
I agree. I mean, the old me was terrible. You know? Terrible, terrible person.
Well, no, not anymore, because 9 times out of 10, I don't even go out with people I don't even like. So it's like, yeah, not anymore. But yeah, that happens.
Yeah, there was a few asked Angel last night. The fuck was you thinking when you got with him? And said, evidently I thought I could change the world and I couldn't.
You can't force yourself being fake, even if you're trying to finesse. You can't force being fake. It's the Capricorn thing. You can't. Even if you try to. It doesn't work.
What about warm milk? An escape session. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying. Okay, I don't. How can I put it? I'm not fake at all, but you know what I'm saying. I'm real. Like if I don't like somebody, I don't like.
It's like I said to you, I got great respect for you. But you got to earn it first.
What?
When it comes to yourself or people that you certainly care about, they should get the best medical. Never mind.
I'm gonna tell you as her bestie, the bitch hates you. She fucking hates you. She gave you everything and would have gave you the world and you spit in her face. The bitch hates you. Understand that. And I don't mean to call her a bitch, but she hates you.
I'm saying you can't be fake. So if you change your plans from hanging out with somebody, that means in the long run you didn't really want to hang out with them in the first place.
Right, right. But I mean, it comes to time and a point like me and some people that I be with or whatever, and we be like, they plan to go out or whatever. But I just like my whole thing just changed. My whole demeanor changed just like that instantly.
Well, look at that. It's awesome. How you doing, girl? What's happening? Hey, you gonna come down and have some of this turkey with me? What's up? I'll make some more milk for you.
Probably could be summed up with the words, love your loved ones.
Sometimes I get like that.
Calling Social Security Scotland. This phone line is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. If you are expecting a payment on an upcoming...
Something like that. The reason I brought it up is because music is medicine. And it heals. Some people truly believe that, some people don't. I believe it. That's why I do it. So. And it's cool because when you vibe to certain music, it draws in a certain type of people. And those are the people that you congregate with. You see what I'm saying? It's like going to church.
Because you've been playing it. A lot of times, well, I can say for myself, as a male Capricorn.
You see, America does the right thing. Some, did they call them National Guards? Anyway, some sort of military types have been shot outside White House. So what's Trump done? Well, he's done what he should do, and that's what he's done. He stopped Afghanistan, because this guy who shot him was an Afghan. He shot Afghanistanis coming to to America. Well, obviously that's what we should do. But no, just let them all keep coming.
If I'm not one that makes really the plans or, sets it up like I always do, usually it's like, my interest is there, but it's not.
Stupid.
Why are you yelling at me? You're more frustrated than her and me put together.
Mm-hmm.
Who got Lainey in here explaining herself? You know she doesn't words well.
Yeah, I mean, as far as healing is concerned, I don't know what kind of healing, but it definitely frees the mind, and that's good for the spirit. I can't say that the body would benefit from musical healing. Maybe it would. I don't know. If you get the right hertz frequency, maybe. But you know how they engineered everything to be, what is it, 444 hertz scale now, and it should be 432.
That's just how I am. I mean, I like what I like. I know I to go to like. I know everybody else likes.
I totally would go to your house for Thanksgiving, Trooper. 'Cause I got my passport now. I'm not afraid of planes, trains, or automobiles. I grew up.
Some people just go to places they like and say, like, we're going here and we're sitting up this. I'm like, well, where is this? Who's that? What bar place is that? What neighborhood? What address?
I freaking grew up. You know, I've been having conversations with AP on the phone. I don't know if something hit him in the head or if he forgot, memory loss.
That's right. I gotta know everything. Like before I even make a decision. Like fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah, it should be 4:32. Mm-hmm.
But I keep saying, are you awesome, me? No. Are you really? No, really, are you? Like he keeps forgetting. But anyways, Lainey's going down. I have a feeling she's going down.
No, I'm saying always acquire what everybody else likes, plus myself.
But there's nothing like saying hello to yourself, and music can allow you to say hello to yourself.
I don't just go places that I like. You know what I mean? A lot of people just go places they know they like, whatever, cool, but I try to accommodate everybody.
Well, I'm a believer that a person that is familiar with certain ways of thinking, and that's usually how someone lives their entire life. Is what makes them feel the best or most comfortable.
If you got involved, I got a feeling she will too. Listen, do you not like how I play Clay with you on Snapchat? You go, I see you, metal trooper. I go, no, you don't.
I've been doing that for years. Commenting on a lot of people. Years. Under my belt. And some people get mad when they don't see me on the scene, and they be asking people, "Oh, where's so and so, and she's alive? Where she at? Nothing will go down unless she's here." Like,
Well, Metal Trooper, I don't mind coming over for Thanksgiving, but I know it's not a Thanksgiving food, but for a special exception, could you make some sloppy joes for me?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe music does heal.
Because that shit shows when people are creeping when they're reading the chat. But check this out. Do you think this will be appropriate for Lainey?
It certainly allows us to tolerate at times, because let's face it wouldn't matter if you had $1 billion. I'm pretty sure you'd still be tolerating this place.
like it's not fun without her or whatever. Yeah, I've heard a lot.
Yep, the flaws of being a Capricorn. I mean, the party starter. People get mad at me when I don't show up to their events or whatever. Like, I couldn't make it, I had to work. Fuck your job. Like, wait, what?
This is an ad.
Here's a more formal, clear version with everything included. Free wood, canoes, and winter jackets.
It's all in the mind. It's all state of mind. What was that thing that Bashar said? Let me think.
Please pick up SFP. We are giving away free wood available for immediate pickup. You do not need to knock at the door. Simply enter and proceed to the boot room, which is located on the left-hand side as soon as you walk in. In addition to the wood, the following items are also free to take.
The funny thing about it is, I got this, oh God, how can I put it? She gets mad at me. She gets mad at me when I'm with this bestie or I'm with this bestie. Like, she want all of my attention. She don't want nobody else to have the attention. Have you ever experienced that? Or it's just me?
2 canoes, 6 paddles, or 3 sets of 2, 3 winter jackets, men's large 1, women's medium 2. All items are first come, first served. Please pick up as soon as possible. If you want it even more formal.
That's absolutely true. Absolutely, without a doubt. It's all a state of mind.
Well, he was a channeler, so that's probably why his words are escaping me right now, because I'm in quite a harmonious frame of mind right now. No room for nonsense.
Shorter or friendlier, just let.
So I'm gonna, well, not me, but somebody's gonna post these on buy-sell websites in Scotland. This bitch is gonna have random strangers walking into her fucking house.
Well, not with no dudes, that'd be gay, pause. But no, with females, yeah. I mean, it's like I said again, when you create a light, everybody wants to be a part of the light. Like a mosquito attracted to a light.
The way your mind should always be. There's a song, it's called Love the Life You Live. Live the life you love. Reggae song. Live the life. Love the life you live. Live the life you love.
Everybody's racing to get to the motherfucking light just to get zapped. It's what it is, you know.
And we all know Lady can't run or walk. So what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do when some stranger walks into her house looking for free wood?
And like I tell her, I say, well, I'm well known. I'm real well known. A lot of people know me. A lot of people expect to see me. I gotta share my time with a lot of people, and what's so hard about that? I mean, like, I don't know. People get mad because I can't devote all my time to that person. I'm like, I don't fucking know.
And canoes.
Canoes, paddles, and winter jackets. They're just looking for they enter her house. Or even like, like, could you imagine? She's sitting on her fucking chair. She can't get up.
Yeah, that's something along the lines of that lyric, which I'll bastardize and paraphrase now. It's something about like, what does it say? Something like, if you can't love the one you want, then love the one you're with, or something like that. You probably know what that song is, right?
Yeah, I didn't post it! I didn't post this!
Would you like for me to take his soul all at once or in just little pieces?
Let them be mad. Shit, they gonna be mad. Simple as that. No matter what you do, they gonna be mad.
You got some guy in there complaining that he wants his free canoe? Oh shit.
You can do everything right, you can do everything wrong. Somebody gonna be mad. Simple as that. No matter what you do.
And don't take shit but your ass to get a job.
Exactly! Exactly!
Make sure you leave Radio a few soul fragments that he can collect and put in his pocket and try to pull himself together and stuff. Tripping. Don't be too harsh on Radio. Radio, you don't be too harsh on Tripping either.
Now, you know she might be getting the guy that walks in there and says, I'm here to put on free wood. And she says, we haven't got no wood. And he goes, I got some free wood for you. You think anybody else say that to her?
Right. Sometimes I just wonder, like, did you think I just know you? And I went to XY different places of school-wise. You know how many people I know?
And possibly learn to cherish something along the way. You never know what you got till it's gone. You know, you find a fucking turd, you polish that motherfucker Radio. You know, if you just be consistent with that, yeah, you'll have a polished turd, but if you don't finish it, I mean...
I haven't got never. You did a pretty good job of her.
You know how many people know me? Like, I'm not saying this to see I'm some fucking big star or something, but I'm just saying, like I tell her, it's like, I ask some people who know me.
This is gonna be fucking epic. Fuck the prostitutes, fuck the pizzas, free fucking wood. People are going, it's winter time. People need to heat their house.
Nah, fuck all that, man. Let me put my John Lennon pants on. Come together as one over me.
People want canoes and winter jackets and shit.
Hello, Isabel and Queen.
My name is heavy around these parts. Like,
man. Happy Thanksgiving to y'all, man. Shouts out to everybody in here, man.
See, well, we fuck with everybody. They don't. They can't.
Oh, I would do that. I could do that. He's just a fucking person. It's a voice. You're more than a voice. So, yeah, I could do that for you. He's non-existent while you're here.
What's up, Ghost Killer? Happy Thanksgiving to you and Melly Mel. Tell Melly Mel I said hey. And, yeah. Well, everybody knows. See, Lady's trying to take Awesome Me's spot on the app, and we all know Awesome Me is the queen of Zillow. Come on.
and she don't. She only miss. She don't even want too much people around her. I'm like, I told her, I said, I'm a people person. You know what I'm saying? I'm a people person, and I be around a lot of people.
Stop bullshitting, tripping. You need to reassure yourself of those facts. Then it's much worse than what even I thought. Stop kidding yourself, kid. You just admitted it right now.
You know, like, that's just me.
Everybody ain't like that, though. So people gonna cling to you that can't be around people. They're gonna look at you so great, like, yo, I'm gonna cling to you because they don't be around people like that.
And you don't even know it. It's so right there in front of you, dude, that if it was a fucking snake, it would have bit you across your goofy face.
That never gets old.
Yeah, no. I'm crazy, but I'm not that fucking crazy. This is fucking nuts. Calling police, getting kids taken away, whatever the fuck she does. I am not like that.
Yeah, but if you're right, radio, and music is healing, then there is a song out there somewhere that you can both listen to. And then you'll just stop attacking each other. In search of the lost song.
Man, you can't be fucking disrespecting Awesome Me like that, bro. And motherfucking happy Thanksgiving to you and your mama there, bro. Motherfucking, because if you look at motherfucking Laney's picture, man, bitch can't even spell, bro.
Capricorn, of course, people person. Treat everybody. White, black, red, brown, big, short, small, fat, whatever. Same level of respect till they take it wherever they want to take it.
Interesting time of the last son. Yeah, that's a cute joke, dude. Listen, Trippin', you're not hurting me, dude. By coming back to Zello, you only gave me another person to fuck with. Your head, your mind, the way you think.
Well, I didn't say... I said that Lady was trying to take her spot. I didn't say that Awesome Me did those things. Now, come on. Let's not guesstimate what I'm thinking here.
I'm saying I treat everybody good until they show me the other hand. You know what I'm saying? When they show me the other hand, that's when I ease away from out the lion's mouth.
Oh, poor Awesome Me. I didn't mean it that way.
And the way you think is how you feel. And you don't realize it, but you just admitted how also powerful old radio is, with you anyway. And I thank you, but I didn't ask for it. And you know where it starts is when you can admit the truth.
Exactly, like I said, treat everybody with respect, put them on the same level until they change, their level, either up or down.
I fucking right. Don't fucking answer me. I got a
It may
bitch
be
on me.
quicker for you to go to mygov.scot to get information about our benefits, apply, or send us supporting information. You can also use
G5 and VFO. Just checking access into VR from the south side of St Albans. G5 VFO.
This application, you say doesn't mean anything to you, but when you're on here, it has so much significance, so much power from people like me. You just admitted it, dude. Go back and listen to yourself. It's amazing that you don't even know it. Be quiet.
Get out of the way. What's up, Ghost Killer? Happy holidays to you and the family. Hell yeah.
This bitch is trying to apply for benefits when she's already on them. Psychotic bitch.
Oh, Lord. It is, like, cold down here. I don't know. Temperature must be dropped.
The president cannot go out and suck your dick. Don't you understand that?
No, I wouldn't say that. I wasn't saying that she did all that shit. I'm saying you was disrespecting and awesome me by fucking comparing Lainey to her because, bruh, fucking awesome me. I've never seen her misspell shit. You know what I mean? This bitch can't even spell pucker. You know what I mean?
G5 VFO checking access.
Bravo Pepper returning to the guy in St Albans. I'm just listening on what's the name of it? The one where it's on the phone. Echo Link. And you're coming up on GB3DE as well. Back to you.
I only take so many cheap shots before I deliver one motherfucking massive ass earthquake for you and on you. So you are irrelevant for the time being. However, you can say too much.
Well, it's about to be December, motherfucker. What you think? But yeah, as a given curse being a Capricorn, What
the hell? Anyway, I was explaining to Awesome Me. We'll get to you in a second.
Well, it can be a curse, it can be a bless, but you know what I'm saying?
But maybe, just maybe, you both love this turbulence. Is turbulence a lovable thing? Tell me about it. Can I love turbulence? Do I want to love turbulence? Do you love turbulence?
Well, you are a very good example. Because, yeah, we should all be grateful to God for our lives. I thank Him that I was asked by, well, I decided to be in the choir on Easter when I was, I think, 9 years old. And I would learn the song. Maybe I should sing that song too. And that song had all the words. And I sang it with all my heart to God. And my life totally changed. And God knew it. God knew what kind of anger I had before that. And very much anger, even for a 3-year-old. But He took all that away and gave me peace.
Thanks very much for that. Yeah, they're all linked together. I'm not sure, I can't remember how they're linked, but someone will tell us. But I'm glad I'm getting in. It's normally a really bad signal from where I am, so I'm transmitting from the south side of St Albans, and the repeater I'm going into is VR, which is near Kimpton, on the way to Luton Airport. TE, God knows where that is, but anyway, thanks for coming back next. G5BF.
Ghost, it's because she wants someone to pick her up and kiss her ass, but no one can fucking pick her up.
Both double-edged sword. Being so accepted is not accepted all the time.
I'm calling because fucking Sean Shepherd and that fucking whore Stacy is trying to report me. That's why. You dumb fucking whore. That fucking system message comes up. Yes.
I want you to psychoanalyze this, pseudo. Do not compare me to that piece of shit. We are two different people and certainly two different ways of living and thinking and existing, functioning.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And a behavioral analysis unit, BAU, it's a whole entire department within the FBI. They can assess what your difference is with the other jackass like you, like Frank.
Right about some of that, yeah. But
Oh, Ghost Killer. I made a trip to Michigan last weekend. Dude, you want to talk about a haul, right?
Mike 8 Foxtrot Bravo, Papa returning. Yeah, my name's Alan, and as I said, I'm on Echo Link, sitting in a house in Holland-on-Sea, and as you said, it does look like there's a few repeaters joined. So, okay, mate. All right, and 73's for you.
Dude, I got about 8-9 ounces of weed. I grabbed some moon rock blunts. Yes, moon rock blunts. And some infused pre-rolls, some snow caps, and some moon rocks. You think I'm set?
Take your ass to sleep.
But you're right, Radio. We're not all the same. There are people in this realm who love evil, and they love demons, and they love worshipping demons, and there are people who hate evil and hate demons and hate people who worship demons. We are not the same.
boy, sleep. Good Lord.
Jesus Christ, man. And happy holidays, Brandon, man. I heard you out there, brother, man. Motherfucker, hold on. See, there was so much going on right there. There's a lot of weed and motherfucking goddamn moon rocks and shit.
Pseudo, you're not as smart as you might think you are, and if you are, then I need you to be reminded of this very fact. Sit back and be a little bit more vigilant, and you'll really see what's going on. Do not compare me to this piece of shit. We're not in the same category.
And somebody said something about lifting Laney up, and I instantly fell over and started laughing because Lou Ferrigno ain't got the strength to pick that bitch up. I seen her in the bathtub. Ronnie Coleman couldn't pick that big bitch up.
Appreciate that, Alan. Thanks very much. Yeah, I'm glad I'm getting in. Yeah, there are a few linked together. Okay, on Holland-on-Sea. Is that in Essex, I wonder? Probably is. Bye, mate. Take it easy. Thanks for coming back once again. 7-3.
Oh, dumb bitch. Please and fucking hold. Little fucking system message come up. You silly cow.
To 5 p.m.
I'm not applying for anything, you fucking dummy.
If you cannot get online, or
if you have a Canadian fucktard
to an advisor, please hold and we'll.
And by comparing me to saying that there's some kind of hope in peace talk or being able to get along, I don't want to get along with somebody like this. I want somebody like this to keep coming back for more. Because people listening, they need to hear this. He's a good protege of what not to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna give me a couple hours as soon as this green's done.
Shut up, Laney. Nobody gives a fuck about what you gotta say. You're gonna go to jail. You understand that? You're gonna go to jail just like you've done everybody else out here.
And that's the junkie who finds excuses and blame and everything else but himself. So please let me do what I was called to do. Okay, Pluto? Relax now. You've had your time for the last 4 hours. Give Trippin the opportunity.
Don't worry, all he's going to do is talk like Darth Vader.
Oh yeah, what's up, Smooth, by the way? I heard you earlier. I'm high right now. But yeah, Ghost Killer, we got all kinds of shit, bro. I spent close to $1,000.
Just think, you don't even realize you're lost. You don't even know yourself. You don't even know who the fuck you are. You're a pathetic excuse for a human being, and you take up no time in my life. What you've done in the past doesn't bother me. I mean, yeah, it's illegal.
What did you use? Turkey neck or did you use neck bone?
Yeah, smoked turkey neck. Yeah, smoked turkey neck. A lot of seasonings add on with that.
Dude, I got an ounce of shake for $10. I got just to have it because it was $10. And I'll tell you what, it's called Designer Runs, 28.8%. It is good as fuck, dude. I'm telling you.
Yes.
I get it, Radio. I get it. I really do. You want me to take a seat and allow you to tell Trippin to go kick fucking rocks, man. And you want me to just sit in the background and have another beer? All right, I'll do that.
Yeah, I see a lot of restaurants, they going with that heavy too. Like a lot of restaurants, they do turkey neck.
See, man, I bought shake ounces before too, man, and I end up fucking just kind of filtering them in with my other fucking bud and rolling some shit up out of it, or I press it with a press, bro, and make some fucking dabs out of it. I'm fucking, man, happy holidays, Smooth. I see you out there, bro.
He won't be able to take it. I bet you won't have time to down that beer. And if he really wants to start his shit, I'll put that crunch down. Like I said, I've already done my research, Radio. I wanted to get you about 6 months ago with it.
Yeah, pork is getting old and unhealthy. Well, it's always been healthy, but still.
Well, damn, I guess she's panicking because Karma's finally biting her on the ass.
Yeah, smoked turkey neck, slow seasoning, a little bit of
Cat for tat. Tat for fucking tat. I don't think you'd be able to withstand it. I know you couldn't. You had to have help dishing it out. You know damn well you couldn't fucking take it. But it's up to you, man.
Alright, 4 of the ounces I got though, Ghost Killer, they were pre-packed ounces, and those went for, I think they were $59.99 for 1, 2 for $100. So I got 4 of them.
mesquite smoked seasoning, red pepper flake, couple cups of chicken broth. What else?
Yo, what's up, Ghost? Happy Turkey Day, bro.
Garlic, chopped onion.
Well, if it's up to me, then I say come with it. I welcome the challenge. I welcome the challenge. What else do you want? Do you need me to bring you a green light or indication it's free to go?
Oi, you rat-faced pedophile! Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Phantom! Who the fuck do you think you fucking are? After me, you're a fucking nobody!
Scott, to chat to one of our advisors, 8 a.m.
Give me that fucking whore in, you're not fucking showing.
Monday to Friday.
Okay, Cash. Okay, I see you, bro. Okay. All right.
But just don't blame me if your catfight is interspersed with cool music. Remember, you made me do it.
Hell no, man. And what's good with you there, Angel? Well, fucking happy fucking Thanksgiving, man. We over here cooking it up a feast today. You hear me?
You know, a lot of people don't know about the onions, but you know, they really think that it's gonna be between the garlic and the onions. They really think it's gonna be like nasty, but no, that should bring flavor. But you know, that's the trick to the greens. But you know, okay.
You don't ask for permission, just fucking do it. Because the less you talk about something and the more you do it, the more serious people will take you. If that's what you need to do, then what are you waiting for? And I don't need to repeat myself, do you, Trippin? The same thing applies to you.
What up, Ghost? Happy Thanksgiving to you. Laney, how am I a whore? I still want to know that.
Yeah, I want to know why she's a whore. And why are you going after Squid? You know what I'm saying? Squid didn't do a goddamn thing to you besides telling you to shut the fuck up.
Got to. I used to hate onions when I was young too. Now I can't cook without them. Yeah, flavor. You gotta have onion and the garlic and the greens.
And why do you do it then? Why do you continue to do it? If you know you don't, clearly know you don't have to, why do you continue to do it? Expecting different results? You say, oh, I'm not going to do this, or I'm not doing this, but really that's exactly what you're fucking doing. You don't give fuck.
You do whatever you want, lady. I'll make that fucking call. I'll make that fucking call, and you'll lose everything, and you'll have to prove that you're not fucking them. Go ahead, fuck with me. I dare you. You will lose. I have the money to fight back, not like the rest of these guys.
You gotta have garlic around so I can keep that vampire away. That purple motherfucker Power Ranger motherfucker away, 'cause he's a vampire trying to suck on my damn blood.
You ain't nothing. And the way you fucking, you're probably the reason I'm on heart medicine. You motherfuckers had me blowing a fuse when you had me, boy. You crossed the line that you shouldn't have crossed, and you know that. You know that. Can you accept that?
Well, the problem with it is, Phantom, is that she can try to play the victim all fucking day long, but motherfucking there are fucking thousands and thousands and thousands of fucking recordings of her just motherfucking blatantly fucking threatening, harassing, and cyber-stalking people on a regular basis.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god. I'm killing myself with my jokes. Oh fuck.
But lady, you are freaking panicking. You're yelling and screaming about nothing and calling people names. I still don't get why you're calling me names or why you're so angry with me. All I did was take you off my contacts. Get fucked, bitch.
Because you're like a piano that's been sitting in someone's attic or base or maybe storage in the garage somewhere collecting dust. You need to be tuned up.
Killing us all.
Brady, are you willing to accept responsibility for July 4th, July 8th of last year? And I could forget all about everything in between that they caught on your ISP provider.
Update. There's been an update. Report has been filed. I repeat, report has been filed.
What you doing with the holidays tomorrow? You ain't cooking, and I know that, obviously. Are you going somewhere? You pulling up on somebody? What you in, a TV dinner, Swanson? Hungry woman, or hungry man, whatever.
Na 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 na. Hey hey hey, Lenny, goodbye.
All you need is love. Ba ba da da da. All you need is love. Ba ba da da da. All you need is love. Love. Love is all you need. Go on. Go on. Go get him.
You understand, lady, when we tell them that you're funding terrorism, you're going to have to spend the holidays in jail to prove that you're not. And that's the whole plan. Ruin your holiday.
What, TV dinner? I don't even buy shit like that. I process shit. I don't buy that shit. Garbage. No, my sister's cooking at her house.
I am willing to accept all terms and conditions, all responsibility without a fragment of a doubt. No one has forced me to agree with the terms of my choice. Yes.
Happy Thanksgiving, Thorson, and what are you talking about? What report did you file? I'm going to jail. I knew it.
I prepared some stuff over there the other day.
No, dude, there's a paper trail that proves that she is funding the terrorist organization Hamas. And we're just connecting the dots.
I made the turkey wing, big turkey wing.
Guess what?
I made oxtail.
Yes, please. Show me the way. Show me how it's done. Be the example. Don't be the victim. I'm waiting.
Laney's going to jail. Laney's going to jail.
What up, Troop? Been a minute, man. How you been? Been in New York motherfucking minute. You know, I told her to knock her shit off, man. Quit calling CPS on me. And she didn't want to hear, so, you know, I want to...
I made 2 stuffed bass fish with crab meat inside, stuffed crab meat in it.
That was pathetic. And considering the age difference between me and you, I would expect that to be reversed. Reverse that role. Since I'm all, you know, so horrible, why don't you show me? Huh?
Well, sea bass? You ain't cook all that. Stop capping.
Don't think yourself, Austin. I called the front line before I called these people. Your report won't get anywhere. You dumb prick. It won't. It won't. You've just wasted your fucking time, moron.
Why the fuck I didn't? Yeah. I took the shit over yesterday, yeah. What? Green onions, white onions, different type of bell peppers. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Just a poor little addict from Arkansas, aren't you, Jamie? Just a little victim of circumstances. Oh, this must be the root of the problem is the corporate is to blame for all the things that are wrong.
Motherfucking, you know what's going on with Thorson there, fucking Troop. Thorson's ass is so fucking short and so broke that motherfucking he's spreading fucking goddamn icy hot in his asshole because he can't afford Blue Chew just to get himself a tingle.
I never heard of you cooking ever. That's all. And nobody, well, not a lot of people make stuff the actual day before. Whenever you eat, especially fish. But yeah.
You couldn't have picked the more wrong time to pull this shit. Because I have literally got this gallery open and on the tablet. Oh, you're not going to like me. That's all I'm going to say.
I don't know. I'm upset at the fact that Phantom said that we ain't got no money and we're poor. And I just talked about spending $1,000 for weed.
No, I prepped it. I did prep the fish yesterday. I prepped the fish yesterday, and I took it over there. All she had to do was put it in the oven. I did all that.
That's a good one. Laney, I reported you on 2 things. And I went to the website. I didn't make a phone call. I reported you using your money and sending it over to Syria, which is illegal because Syria is enemies.
So I did my share. And you say never cook on here.
I'll find you too. I think I've probably got a file on it. Let's see. I've probably got a Griego file on this one. It should be synced. Well, hell, it's going to make me start one. Set this to last the other one.
I'm in the United States of America. We have a retard as president.
The main host in this room know I cook. Jersey. Hello, a lot of people know I get down in the kitchen. Huh?
I ain't seen that's all. Damn. Oh, shoot.
I gave them having in your household. There is a VPN, a lot costing. You're pulling anywhere.
To get information about our
Won't get
benefits,
anywhere.
apply or send us supporting information. You can also use our web chat service on mygov.scot to chat.
Pussy, keep your thoughts or whatever you're doing to yourself. No one cares if you're searching me. No one cares if you're searching a made-up person in your head. No one cares if you search for your very best friend.
Understand something, Laney, and I want you to hear me loud and clear when I say that. We are no longer afraid of you. The tables have been turned. It's time for you to be afraid of us.
No, you didn't. You was going on with them canned greens. Like, no, they didn't see other platters of my shit, but whatever.
Well, look, I found it. That fucking quick. No, wouldn't you know? I could put you to shame so bad right now with a picture on my profile, of course, of you having those pictures on your profile that you shouldn't have clearly had. Are you willing to make that explanation to the channel?
No, this is, well, who was in here? You told Lola that you was going to cook Sunday dinner.
I mean, she just needs to remember, man, motherfucking, just like everybody does, man. Motherfucking, there is one thing that does not get beat on this motherfucker. Zello is undefeated. You hear me?
Okay, and Lola said she wanted to see what you produced next Sunday.
You know, I'm very disturbed about the call Laney's on because that recording right there is some long-ass recording. I mean, I'd have been out 5 minutes ago.
Yes, what pictures? What pictures are you talking about? You're talking about pornography or anything that would harm someone, especially a child? Good luck with that.
You said you were going to cook Glory Green, and she said, okay, Cash, produce what you cook so I can see it.
Oh, there were monster greens that Sunday. Yeah, I went to church. They got mad at me because I left the greens on while I went to church all over.
Did you just say who? Did you say a name? Did you say a name there? Did you? Well, I'll be. How would you know anything like that? Like, that's kind of personal information. How would one know something that personal? But yeah.
Oh, Laney, one more thing. I want to know when I freaking messaged Popcorn and told him or anybody to block you. I want to know this. Because I didn't. But you're saying I did. So that makes you a liar again.
Then I produced pictures. They said I didn't because certain people weren't in here. I'm just like, oh, all right. I'll run with it. Whatever. Don't matter what you're doing here. You're always going to be wrong.
GW4YMP M9SAE. Are you on frequency, Dave? Over.
So they said, how did you go to church? And church been over. I was like, okay.
But Jamie, good luck with all that, dude. That's one thing I don't do is do things that I shouldn't be doing on any platform, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, or even Zello for that matter. Good luck with all that, buddy. And one more thing.
I'm on hold, Mail Trooper. I'm on hold. Been on hold for almost 17 minutes. And I'll stay on hold until the answer.
Yeah, I go to church tripping. What? Oh, man. I don't know what you're saying.
Like I said, Lenny, you can do whatever you want. And the second report I filed on is that you claim that you can barely walk to the SSS. I also added photos of you to that report of you walking. So there's 2 points.
I did attend service that Sunday, too.
If you're going to do something and try to slander someone, and I'm not talking about photoshops or trying to grab an article and make your own, whatever it is that is self-induced. When it comes to me, if there's anything that's less than the truth.
But you could go to church now, but you never said you were going into the building, right? But you could have been home looking at the program on the TV, unquote, unquote.
That's it, man. It's just dumb. Dumb. You're gonna have to prove, Laney, that you're not this. And they're gonna lock you up. So I hope you got some lawyer fees and all that other shit. Because we're done with them. I told them to.
No, it's just an amended form to a much bigger form. I don't know. A bunch of fucking social movement.
In that service on the TV, and that's still like church too, just as well.
I mean, no. Going to church and streaming church, I mean, it's two different things. I mean, you can have church in, your own household, but I went to church service.
And third thing is, Laney, CPS knows all about you. They're not going to come to my house. They don't accept reports from people from Scotland, especially when you're not over here and you're not directly involved in the situation that takes hand. You have to be in
the church, in the building. Walking the big stairs into the big red doors off of Broad Street in Belfield.
Jimmy, you're a pussy for even acting the way you are right now, dude. I've done this with so many people, man, that I laugh at you and what you're doing. I affect you this much, don't I? And it's right there. It's in front of me. You know the answer to it. I just want to hear what you're going to say.
Yes, Broad and Belfield, Philadelphia, PA. 19141.
Draw the letter T.
GW4YMP M9 SAE. Are you on frequency, Dave? Over.
And fourth thing is, Laney, if you weren't worried about it, you wouldn't be drastically trying to call these numbers trying to find out what's going on with your shit. If you were secure in what you were doing, you wouldn't have to call.
Beloved St. John Evangelist.
You shouldn't show yourself, man. You got to get stronger than this, dude. Well, what you're doing right now, I can do a lot worse to you, buddy. And if you want to play this game of threat and cat and mouse, I dare you to bring it, man. Do your best.
Pastor Clement Lupton III.
Hey, Trooper. You know what the funny thing is? She says she's on hold. We tried to tell her it's a holiday here. They're not open today. But she's on hold. You just stay on hold.
You went to school up there? I have plenty of cousins up there. Oh.
Because you better know what you're doing. And you better make it convincing. You better make it stick like a court of law. Because I'll come for you and I'll rip you to shreds in every which way from here and between.
And fifth thing, Laney's going to the funny farm. Laney's going to the funny farm. Laney's going to the funny farm.
You went to school in Philly?
No, hell no. I'm smarter than that. No, I'm playing. No, I didn't. I went to school in Detroit, in Maryland.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she is calling from here. I thought maybe she was calling something in Canada.
If you do anything to defer my name and try to accuse me of some bullshit story, that's just the beginning of what you're going to have hell to pay. And so I actually invited, because I'm sitting here bored, just waiting for someone like you, for example, to try me. So again, Jamie.
In Florida.
If you mind me asking, you went to regular school or you went to, oh fuck.
No, she's calling over here. We tried to tell her, hey, KS, happy Thanksgiving. We tried to tell her that it's a holiday. You just sit on hold. They'll get to you in a minute.
No, you listen. Stop doxing elderly people. Stop doxing innocent people. Stop it. You fucking Neanderthal. You're a goddamn idiot, man. You deserve to be under the fucking sewage in the prison. Well, you found that person. So, I would suppose what's next? That would be the question, wouldn't it? What are we gonna do next? Radiohead? What's your
No. She's calling her own place in Scotland because of the reports that went in on her. She thinks she's gonna get it all turned around.
Regular school, you know, all the grades, graduated, went to college, you know.
radio? If you fuck me, your mouth's gonna hurt and your breath's still gonna smell like dick.
Regular school. No charter schools, no private schools, none of that.
And just so, and Phantom, whenever you accept my contact, bro, I'll post something in there for you. But just so you know, Laney, Dead Angel, did I or did I not file that report?
My suggestion to you was better success is keep things to yourself and just fucking do it, man. What you're doing is you're giving me a heads-up warning. And that's the last thing that you want to do. Keep it to yourself. My suggestion is do it, man.
Oh, okay. I thought you went to private or charter. Okay. No, but I just thought you went to in Philly. I got some people up there that went to school up there.
I'm still in shock over the Danny D shit. I mean, if I didn't look that shit up and explain to, I think it was Laney.
And matter of fact, because, you know, people be saying some shit, and I hate to put my...
Every day that goes by, every moment, every hour, every minute, every second counts. So don't wait here asking for my permission or trying to make me feel threatened by you. All you're doing is giving me a reason to go after someone. You don't know me, do you, Jamie?
What was going on? She showed me how to do a Google image reverse search. I never knew how to do one. Thanks for that, lady, by the way. I appreciate that.
I hate to put my people in here, like, because, you know, motherfuckers think that...
Yeah, Thorson, you definitely did. You showed me that.
This thing will run a building the size of the Empire State Building. And it's not real big. Listen very carefully to what I'm saying. Do you have any... I've got flams. Excuse me. Let me drink some water.
You know, like, my family background.
I told you the last time when I left this app, you ever pull your punk ass shit with me, bitch? All bets are off. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of the terroristic acts that you do on this fucking app, bitch. I'm tired of your police department not wanting to fucking do anything to you, bitch. It's pretty sad when...
I think you have me figured out, buddy. But this is where you and me, that's where we're different, because I live in the real world, and I never underestimate anybody's abilities, and you shouldn't mind. And that's the truth.
Or the beauty of me is not like, I'm not beautying, like, yeah. Or the skin is not glistering like it's supposed to be glistering. You know, like, motherfucker, sometimes you have to shut a motherfucker up, like, ugh.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
No, the truth is you hate what my life is. You hate my life. You hate me because you don't have the things that I have and that I've accomplished. You don't think I should have those things.
And I hate to do this because sometimes these clown-ass niggas be thinking they fucking old, they up one.
All you gotta do is call the United States. Call and tell them that you're being cyberbullied by this woman and give them her... That's the word, cyberbullied by this woman. You got enough? They'll lock her up and she'll have to prove it.
And these fucking cheese balls fucking damn... These cheese balls don't be on shit.
But you think you do deserve them? Oh my God, no, you don't. If you could get the prettiest one in that picture, then I would talk. Until then,
No, fam, you can ask that angel, bro. I tried. If Blaney steps foot in the United States, she's going to prison for the rest of her life, bro. There are five cybercrime charges waiting for her because Interpol and her fucking police department over there won't do a goddamn thing to her. So the only best thing I could hope for was her fucking up, which she did, or her stepping foot on U.S. soil, because as soon as she does, she's going to prison for 5 cybercrime charges. But now she's giving me the ammunition to give to their government that she is funding terrorists over in Syria. Life is grand.
Yeah, if you allow them. Other than that, it shouldn't affect you. I mean, you know, some shit may get to you, whatever. You talk shit, but 9 times out of 10, shit, no.
Jeremy, don't talk about it, just be about it. You know my legal name, that's all you need. I mean, while you're thinking out loud, you're wasting time. So, again, didn't you wonder why I come after you? I said, if it's not making false threats, you're just stupid.
If you know, I mean, I be like, the way they be coming out, they about like, nigga, you really don't know. You really don't know. You think you know, but you really don't know. Like, ugh. I hate garbage. And garbage is like shit to me. Like, really. Like.
how? How's that? You gotta show me how. Remember? You're gonna show me, right? I'm gonna have to do this all on my own, but yet you're offering all this help. I don't understand.
Come here. It's like shit. Like, you dump that shit and it still be smelling like, I hate motherfuckers.
I'm saying to you, dude, is that all you do is bitch, cry, and complain about this application and the way we do things on here and how you're going to make such a difference because you're Jamie. You're the Messiah now. You're the interception. You're the king of all fucking social media.
Yeah, you swerving now, but it's only what you allow to affect you.
I'm not playing with you anymore, you Scottish cunt. I'm done with your bullshit games. I'm tired of motherfuckers running around this app thinking that I'm your fucking friend, bitch. And I'm not. I've never been your friend. I just tried to get close to you so I could get as much information about you as I fucking could, bitch. And now you're finished.
M7RST. M7RST, just calling out. Give a motivation report, please.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Wet, today is the day of giving. Thanks. What up, Cash? Wet?
Special forces, and more than anything, you have the knowledge and capabilities of turning someone's life upside down. No, I'm doing that to you every time you fucking sign in here, and you're showing it by the way you fucking respond. You can't handle this app. Get the fuck out of here. I've told you that. Don't complain about it.
Good morning, DJ Fubar. Can I ask a question? I thought I did something to you, DJ Fubar, because I was telling you hello the other day, and I feel that you didn't say anything back to me. I was like, I wonder what I did to him for him not to speak to me.
M7RST, just trying out a new radio. M7RST, trying a new radio. Is there anyone there to get back to me?
Don't try to make the score even by going after the app and threatening someone you're going to do it because you can't handle it. That's your problem, not mine. You chose to come in here. No one forced you. So you do what you have to do, but don't be an idiot all your life and tell me in advance and warnings and threats.
Boy, where'd you go, Laney? You had so much to say. Now you have nothing to say. Well, you just sit there on hold. They'll get to you.
You remember that from all other day, but football, what up, though? Damn, I don't know how mine.
Oh, well, if it makes you feel better, I probably just came on to say good morning, and then I might have got a phone call. So don't take it personal if it makes you feel better. I'm just saying, I ain't got no problems with Wet Wet. Good morning, Wet Wet.
Yeah, where'd you go, Lainey? You had all kinds of things to yell and scream at me yesterday about how I was lying and I did all this blocking and shit. Where'd you go?
Oh yeah? Why not? What am I threatening? What have I done to threaten you? Have I scared you already just by simple words, mere words? Is that what it is? Poor guy, mere words.
Good morning, love. I hope you enjoy your day and whatever you're thankful for. I wish you more prosper in life, you and your wife, your fiance.
Sure turns out that you're the liar, though. 'Cause I didn't block you, bitch.
No, I did. I tried to give you a nice place to come to where you could be civil, but you took advantage of me and all my people. I told them to block you. I told you, I warned you it was going to happen if you acted like a child. You acted like a child, so we slapped your fucking hand. Bye.
I get you, it's bound to be. Oh shit, wrong one. No? Ring. Oh yeah, we're gonna pull it out. You thought I was bullshitting you. You were hoping. You got lucky, son of a... No, you...
More happy times together, you and your family and your loved ones.
Well, I appreciate that and thank you. But if it really makes you feel better, I'd rather be on the road. Being in close quarters with your significant other is very, very tricky, slidey slope. You gotta compromise, boy.
How are you threatening me? That's your problem for underestimating people and situations. Why would you ask how a threat is made on here? Anytime you're willing to take it off the app, at any point, that's a fucking threat. Anybody that doesn't know that is retarded.
And the funny thing is, Laney, I didn't even tell Phantom. The rest of the room told Phantom. It's your behavior that causes your issues.
And listen here. You love that compromise. And you won't take anything for granted for that. I know you won't.
Thursday, November 25. Time is 10 a.m.
That's right. I went against everybody in my room and tried to put you in there. Not once, but twice. I tried. I went against everybody. I almost lost everybody in my room because they knew you were going to do exactly what you did. But I was trying to be the better person, but you spit in my face too. So I told them to do whatever they wanted to do to you.
Because I even listen how the way you talk and how the way y'all be on the ones and twos and how the way you be saying it. You love it.
Would you ask me such a stupid fucking question that you already know the answer or should know the answer to? See, when you come on Zello, it's supposed to stay on Zello. No matter what people threaten you with, which they shouldn't be doing, they should just be doing it. Anytime you take it off the app, that is a threat, dude.
I even hear how the way you generally talk about the lady. You love all that. So I say this to say that. Continue doing what you do. It looks good on you.
If anybody goes out of their way to fuck with this guy, they're not going to be with the living too long.
Really? So you have pretty much met that criteria already, right? Because you trying to contact my underage daughter was okay. You condoned it, right?
There you go, Phantom. And I'm not done. I got 2 more places to email, Laney. 2 more. The A-Share Council and that solicitor, that person that does criminal charges. That's the next 2 people that I'm going to email. And I'm going to send them recordings of everything you do on this app, bitch. All the fucked up things you do. Your every definition of what Scotland considers a cyber terrorist. You do know what a cyber terrorist is, though, right? So, let me explain it to you. Cyber terrorist is anybody that bullies somebody or threatens somebody's life over an app, or any social media or any communication device. What you've done on this fucking app for years, it's time for you to go away. It's time for you to get the fuck off this app permanently. And no one ever hear from you again, bitch. And just think, when it all happens and comes down, you can thank old Sean Michael Shepard Sr., bitch. I'm the motherfucker that did it to you. Suck on that donkey dick, bitch.
I know. I'm just playing. But, yeah, it's been different. Because they used to me being gone, and then, yeah, I think I've been getting under.
As a man, it's hard to get used to. Especially when you used to having your own way, you know, doing what you do. Coming back, you got to transition. It's hard.
Jimmy, listen, I've met that criteria. You want me to, what, admit to the fact that there's Donna Hefner, there's your son, or excuse me, your daughter, and your grandchild. And if you don't have a grandchild, it's still on the way. And we're talking about your...
Hey, Cash, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't need any information from you, but I appreciate it. Hey, I'll be right back.
Oh my God. Alright. Why they being slimy today?
We'll talk about all the people you got aggravatedly cyber stalked with your aggressive encounters that you can't seem to contain on here. Is this where you come to explode?
No, I wasn't talking to you. But yeah, I appreciate that. Happy Thanksgiving.
Pussy? You're a fucking pussy. You were born a pussy and there wasn't a man in your goddamn family. You are a textbook example of what you're saying. It would be a narcissist, Jess. But I can't put it like that because then you'll think, oh no, can't be a narcissist no more. I'm showing. Yeah, you already showed. Nobody gives a fuck. We're just be glad for nature to take its course and get you the fuck out of our way. Because you ain't gonna come on here and make social media platforms unsafe.
That's it, you know. You knew the roles were going to be reversed eventually.
Oh yeah.
You go tell yourself whatever you want to hear. I don't want to listen to it. I've heard this from you 1,000 times. You asked me a question, I told you what a threat is. There you go. Now, you're lucky that it hasn't come through. You're lucky they've just been threats and nothing's become of it.
You're lucky that you're lucky. You're lucky. I'm at the age I am now, and not the son of a motherfucking bitch I was and I used to be. Because I'm telling you, there wouldn't have been no goddamn airport that'd separate me from strangling you.
You sound sad as shit. You don't even want to go to your sister's house. I already know it. You do what you don't.
Sourcing one, Laney none. I told you, Laney, a long time ago, bitch, you may win a battle or two, but I always win the fucking war. You should have heeded to my warning.
Hey, stop reading me. Stop reading me right about now, bruh. Please stop reading me, bruh. Like...
I promise you that. You better be glad you're dealing with a motherfucker, old bastard behind the screen that has everything you don't have and has always had those things. Like, look at that. You could never fuck nothing like that.
You dumb bastard. I'm not coming any fucking sort of fucking fraud. You are. Good luck with DCF, prick. Good luck.
And I cook something and they be like, you want to take some food or whatever?
Never. Never. damn, you just thought you were looking at my kids, you sick fuck. Hell, look at some of the women I'm fucking. Oh, you got some penis in you going on now, don't you, boy? Oh, he's got little.
I get to the point to be like, you can have all that shit. Like, if it really fucking get heated, I'll be like, you can have all that shit. I don't give a fuck about the fucking food. I don't give a fuck if I spend all that money.
Look, Laney, yes, you are. There's enough of us that sent in complaints about you at cyberbullying that they are going to come and investigate you. Yes, they are. And you are going to have to prove over the holidays that you are not a terrorist and a cyberbullyist, or you're going to go to jail.
Nah, I'll be honest with you, Jamie. The truth is, I haven't checked out your kids, but your daughter, the oldest girl, yeah, her, yeah, we've all checked her out, and she's checked you out too. Ain't that something? We've checked her, and she's checked you. And how did that work out for you?
Yeah, I know what you mean. And it's easy to read you. Don't think too much into it. Just be yourself.
Sugar Alpha 7, Bravo Charlie Kilo.
And that's going to be kind of hard to do since I also sent with that shit evidence of you getting my fucking phone from Straight Talk shut off. Oh, you didn't know that Straight Talk sent me that? Because I told them I was filing criminal charges against you. Should have heed to my warnings, Laney.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just our shit or whatever like that, but yeah. I'd be like, I want none of that shit. Fuck you. Keep it pushing, da-da-da. Blase, blase. Like, yeah. Let's get the fuck out of my way.
Pretty good. You got a nice iPhone. And you're on my sister's block list twice, sir. So, Mr. Diego, you have aggravatedly cyberstalked with the intention of using against me with malice. Cyberstalking, aggravated offense.
Shut up, crybaby. That fucking lady right there is a grown woman. We double-checked and checked again, just to check to make sure we checked. That's an adult right there, buddy boy. That one's getting screwed every which way from between here and the moon.
When pressured or cornered, you know what I mean? Yeah, lash out, yeah, but still, it's all good.
Of course, everybody has their Steven.
You know what I'm talking about? That's a woman right there by law. I don't make up the rules. Anything that's under 21 anyways. Personally, if you're asking my attraction, I'm not attracted to anyone else truly but my wife. But yes, I'm still a man and I look. But if they don't look at least 21, I'm looking the other way.
Yeah. Ooh. So where the fuck everybody at? Like, really? If this a cooking day, where's everybody at? Miss Real must have gone back to bed.
You ain't got much to tell you now, do you? Talking all that big shit earlier, weren't you? But you ain't got nothing to say now. I really wish the camera was on because I'd post that fucking picture right up in here, bitch. You know what? I don't have a profile picture. Give me a minute.
They ain't cooking.
You're a minor attracted person with habitual tendencies. And yeah, you like to indulge in the child porn, don't you?
Yeah, she's just relaxing. But where's everybody at?
This will be happening when I say I cook. I'm like, I'm cooking, I cook. Like, I ain't never seen shit. Like, man, missed it.
Listen, honestly, Jimmy, I've already got you. I got you from the jump. I don't need all this extra shit. That's your fucking problem. And how you deal with that is your choice. And if you feel dealing with it is threatening, especially people like me, don't do that. Just do it. Catch me by surprise.
Half of these motherfuckers in here can't cook. Did you see what it be putting up here? Okay. Half of these motherfuckers can't cook. And I don't even want to see it because it looks nasty.
There you go. I can't put it in the on the glass here, so take a very good look at my profile, Laney. Very good look.
That's one thing I don't like. It's surprises, but catch me. Catch me at the thing that pisses me off more than anything and being caught off guard. Do it. I challenge you, and if you don't, well, then everyone's listening, and they're listening now. Your biggest choice, your mistake was coming back, fucker. Big. Bad choice. Big problem for you. And it's going to get worse as long as you stay.
Thank you for calling Action Fraud, the UK's National Reporting Centre for Fraud and Cybercrime. If it is an emergency, please hang up and dial 999. If you are ringing from Scotland, please hang.
It takes time either cook to survive, cook to eat, cook for others, or you get taught.
Well, I don't know. You are causing a whole lot of cyber crimes, and you're doing them. Just saying, bitch.
Because you're a target for people like me and anyone else that likes to give you a hard time. There's a target on your fucking forehead. That's right. And it will always be there. Find a new place to hang out.
I would sure like to see what they're cooking in the fucking trucking channel, because they can't cook over there either. Them motherfuckers.
Hey, John, everybody.
Like all that threatening and yelling and screaming at me yesterday? Yeah, that was crimes. False accusations. So you need to get your facts straight before you accuse people, Laney.
I've got one on yours, and it will always be there, and it will always stay. So you remember this, motherfucker. If I put a man in prison for, 18 straight years, what do you think I'd do for you?
Turkey hot dogs by Oscar Mayer.
Not the glizzies. Not the slippery glizzies. It goes down soft, and then it digests easily inside your booty. Get the fuck out of here.
Report. If yes, press 1 or say yes. If no, press 2 or say no after the tone. If you are calling for yourself or on behalf of someone else, press 1. If you are calling on behalf of
Yes.
What's wrong, Laney? You're fumbling around, your words are stumbling. You ain't acting tough like you was before. What's wrong, Laney? Fumbling around to try to get a hold of government to lie to them? Too late, Laney. I'm guarantee you I'm not the only one that filed the report. I told you to quit fucking with me, bitch. I told you to leave me and my family alone. Your mom even gave me her word that you would. You know, you did. Until she passed. Your mother would be rolling over her in her fucking grave right now if she knew you were doing what you were doing. You want to talk about Rosie being alive?
Shame. Oh, these birds looking good. Okay, looking good. Keep me there.
Are you willing to fuck with somebody that's got the fucking capabilities of knocking your balls back 18 fucking straight goddamn years? Huh? And if you do, let me fuck. Let me see them. Like they're to be brass, cast iron, something. You'd be fucking with the wrong son of a bitch if you believed yourself. If you would listen to your lies.
Did he get bored and leave? I hope he got bored and left.
I hope. Because if he'd listened to his lies long enough, he'd realize how stupid he really fucking is. That's the part I can't get, the stupidity part. I just don't like stupid. I'm trying to sign That's goddamn oath.
Let's just turn that down a bit just in case. But, should be alright. Are you...
No, now she lies and says that her mother never said that. She never had that conversation with her mother.
Laney knows that. Why do you think her dad got pissed off at her for a while after her mom died? Because I sent him recordings. You don't think I talked to your dad, Laney? You're sadly mistaken, bitch.
Do yourself a favor. Seriously. In all fairness, do yourself the greatest fucking favor. Don't tell me anything, just fucking do it. What are you waiting for? Why has it not happened already? You're saying things to me, I don't know what you're trying to imply, but I'm sitting here and I'm laughing at you. Do it, man. In fact, do it right now, gangster. I'm waiting for someone like you.
Hey, I think you need to send a recorder to her screaming on the fucking mic. Let him hear how his daughter acts.
What DJ? Is DJ mixing green? Okay. I hope you know how to do that now.
Threatens people.
I'm just fucking waiting. Give me a reason. And do it by the element of surprise, Pinel. Put your money where your fucking dorky mouth is. How many other ways do I have to tell you? Go for it, homeboy.
No, he does the same. She does the same thing to her dad. This is the way that Laney is, completely.
Yep. That is a fact. I've just had enough. I'm tired of people running around here fucking telling me I'm your fucking friend, bitch. I ain't your friend. Now I'm gonna destroy you. I'm gonna destroy your very existence.
I don't need your permission, for one. I didn't ask for it, for two, nor was I going to. What in the hell makes you think that you got some rights? I'll violate those too, because you can't do nothing about it, remember? You done it to me first, so I get to do it back, and that's just how it is. You knew, Holmes, how the game was played when you started playing it.
The fuck is wrong with these people? I despair. Not for myself, but for these motherfuckers.
Didn't you? You thought you did, and then you got your fucking ass handed to you numerous times. God damn it. I'll bore you to death.
Hello, Pseudo.
Pseudo, there's a time and place where terrorists need to be stopped like Laney. Especially when she's defrauding her own government. Just saying, Pseudo.
Ooh, I gotta come out. I think I gotta go to the Capitol this week. Yeah. Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, because I know I don't like you, and I know that a lot of people don't either. And when it comes down to it, it's like, me or you. I'd rather take the button. God damn it. Ooh, I love autofill for messing. Yeah, bitch.
Okay, Thorson. Hello, Angel. I don't know if I interrupted anything. I switched the channel on and it seemed dead. But, yeah, what's going on?
And you will never be able to achieve in each one of my hands and the other side of me and in front of me you will never fucking have in your life because you're too stupid to fucking understand. You might be part of the problem.
I'm just tired of people going after Thorson and Angel. And they ain't gonna like the outcome of what I give them. Don't give no fucks.
Hold up. I gotta check something.
I'm done being nice.
Elena, have you heard at all what I did this morning?
You understand me? Did I ask you? Do I care? I think you know the answer to that. Oh, Jamie can't stand radio. And now he's mad because radio, he's the problem.
Oh no, I got a hold of some Tennessee moonshine last night. My brother-in-law brought some up. You talking about some good shit? It was come clear. Oh, that was good shit.
Pep yourself up and give you a reason to do something off the app, for Christ's sake. How many times have not just me, but everyone else you've threatened, Mr. Federal Agent that works at your field office?
Well, hopefully you've banished the evil demon, Laney, from this universe and she'll never be heard of again.
Oh, so you missed it. She was talking all big game about 20 minutes ago until I put the picture on my profile of me reporting her for SSS fraud. According to SSS, Social Security of Scotland, and according to the UK's list, Syria is an enemy of the UK. In
your field office in some hick town in Arkansas that she would only drug test through the chain of custody and all this other blah, blah, blah bullshit. You fucking schizophrenic. You fucking desperate ass schizophrenic that needs to take a criminal on the run into her house and never let it happen in the first place. If you had any sense, but no, come on, you were trying to get something out of it because that's how desperate you are. She should have never been there, and you know it. But you still chose to, like the desperate little junkie bitch that you are.
Now, according to Laney, she's on the phone with them trying to prevent the reports from going through.
Well, maybe she's just got what's coming to her, being the horrible country is. Man, I'd like to apologise to you all, being from the UK and everything, for this specimen called Laney.
And there's nothing you can do about it, right? Demon! Demon!
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays. The best in person. The neighborhood you're at.
Jamie, you can hold on to a nigger with a fat ass and bad teeth, breath, and all of the above. Blacker than the ace of spades if you had a chance, dude. You still sit there alone with nobody. You goofy ass. I don't know who's fucking worse, you or Timmy, but you're both a lot the same.
Bro, she's a disgrace to the UK, is what she is. That's what she is. But she was sending money over to Syria, to a family over in Syria. Illegal. Ain't supposed to do that.
It's like Timmy threatening someone. It's the same fucking thing, at least in my eyes. You goofy fuck. Now do it. Or don't make me sit here all day and torture you. Because you let me do that and give me the power. So sit here. I want you to sit here so I can give you some more.
I'm reporting you, Dawson. I'm reporting you. The action fraud, I'm reporting you. What you've done there, I'm reporting you.
Well, come on with it, fat boy. You ain't doing nothing else but holding down a goddamn kitchen table. Your little shack. Corner shack. Living in your little studio apartment.
I don't give a fuck what you do. I told you to leave me the fuck alone. I wasn't joking with you when I left the app before, and I came back this time. I wasn't joking when I told you to leave me the fuck alone and my kids, bitch. Or you would regret it. You're the one that decided you wanted to fucking do whatever you wanted to do.
You're reporting him for telling the truth on you? Oh, okay.
I mean, you're probably right on a technicality, Thorson, you know, vis-a-vis the law. But the truth is that the Syrian government was, you know, it was part of a regime change, CIA infiltration and all that jazz. All that jazz.
Fucking password is bullshit. See, Radio, if you'd have made something yourself a long time ago, you'd have more than a shitty diaper right now.
Alright, everyone on the old time Christian. How's all my fellow Christians? My fellow brethrens on here? Are we all still close? That's the question. Are we all still close?
The one thing is how she can get away with all that shit, fucking with people in the United States. And Scotland won't do a damn thing to her.
Well, good morning, Frank, and happy Gobble Gobble Day. And same thing, I think I heard Top Gun tee up earlier, and happy Gobble Day to him, too, and everyone else in the channel. How you doing, Frank? You have your, got the coffee ready for the morning? Or evening, I mean?
Yeah, they won't do nothing. She even called Pseudo, was it like 4 years ago, 5 years ago? She called fucking Straight Talk and told them that I was dead and that she was my girlfriend and that she wanted to shut my phone off. And they blacklisted my shit. And I had to get a new phone over everything, man. And I sent that evidence over to Scotland. And they did absolutely nothing. Nothing. They even told the detective and the fucking sheriff over here in Anderson County that they're not going to do anything to her. So now she's going to pay. Eventually, I knew she'd give me evidence where I could nail her.
Oh, I'm alright, thanks, Kev. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for asking. I'm okay. And, have I had a coffee? I had one earlier. Because it's afternoon over here. It's, 3:15, 3:14 in the afternoon. At the moment, I'm having a glass of brandy. I've already had one glass. This is my second glass. But I hope you're doing well, Kev.
What you need to know about the British police is that they work for the Crown and they're all a bunch of cunts. So don't expect any honour from those folks.
You're dumber than shit, Kev. You really are. You're about as mentally unstable as any drug addict shouldn't be. It's making your symptoms 1,000 times fold, and obvious, too.
Good morning, both of you. Are we close? Over 6,000 miles, Frank. That's a pretty good distance.
Hey, Thorson, you remember what I found that one time? And who was looking for her? They don't never run into her over there. The Scotland Mafia.
A fucking schizophrenic on a fucking microphone walking through step by step what he's going to do. You're such a fucking retard. You ain't gonna do shit. And if you did something that gives me an open door to smash your ass. So please, don't talk about it. Just show me you're serious and fucking do it.
And then, another one of her claims for her disability is that she can't barely walk. Well, I also sent pictures of her walking, along with the second report I sent.
Well, James, if we're in Christ, we gotta be close. Are we not part of the family of Christ? You know, we're part of that body. That makes us close. If you have a problem, James, we all suffer with you.
You know, if you got a bruise and it's hurting you, we suffer together, according to Scripture.
But while you're doing it, don't put these people through a whole day of them having to listen to Jamie step by step because you have nothing else to do. No job having ass.
Poor baby radio. A little baby radio head. Poor little baby radio head. Queers a $3 bill. Damn. I bet you let Frank fuck, huh? I bet Frank asked at least.
Look, cyberbullying. Key word of the whole thing, you are in fear of your children because she threatened your children. Boom, done, goodbye, have a nice day.
Well, it's easy to game the system in this country. I mean, I literally know people who, you know, don't have a shave and wear some dirty clothes and go into a medical assessment and pretend that they've got mental illness, and that shit flies, man. You know, in that respect, it's a namby-pamby system. It really is.
That's why I say, are we close? We've got to be a close-knit family if we're in Christ. Am I incorrect?
If we could fuck. Someone y'all two planning on getting together or something. You know he likes boys. You know you can't get your little whacker to work if you don't do anything, so you just bask in porn with him because he's got, what, instead of fetal alcohol syndrome, it's fetal dick syndrome, where it fucking don't work because he drinks damn much, and you just got turned out at an early age in the Las Vegas penitentiary for something petty. It wasn't your fault, I guess.
I was just kidding with you, Frank, but I know what you mean now by the word close, so I won't say the distance in miles anymore.
That's sad. It shouldn't be a number system. You know?
Oh yeah, they go by kilometers in Australia and the UK. I'm well familiar with that.
Well, you know, I'm sorry to let you down, bro, but you've already probably been let down 1,000 times already. This world ain't quite what we think it is, right?
You know, in the cars here, there's kilometers here in the United States too in the cars, but the big ones are the miles per hour, the small ones are the kilometers. Most of them have that in them already integrated. It's just swapped out when it goes European.
True. That's a fact.
Hey, Shooter, I got a question. Like, how you live over there, right? Would they answer you before they would us?
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong to having a glass of brandy, you know. I know you people disagree. But I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You know, as long as, Scripture says, as long as you don't get drunk. So, I mean, Jesus did turn water into wine. I know people question that and say, oh yeah, but there was no alcohol in it. It was like a fruit juice. Well, if you can give me chapter and verse on that, then I will go along with what you're saying. But until someone gives me chapter and verse, I'm sorry, but I only go with what Scripture says.
Since you're here, Mr. Arsene, I'm going to say it to you for the very last time, and whether it's registered or not, I don't give a fuck, dude. Nobody respects you, and no one cares.
The only thing that's important, right, is getting yourself out of here, and if you communicate with your loved ones correctly, you'll inspire them to bootstrap themselves and get themselves out of here as well, right? It all boils down to the moment of death and whether you get fooled to being popped back into the machine or not. That's where all of our focus should be. You know, not on this kind of nonsense. Fuck other people. Just get your fucking self and get your loved ones out of here.
You don't need to come on here and hold people up wondering what the hell you said of some importance, because all you're doing is just showing yourself inside out, dude. Okay, take that advice, and if that's the only advice, and don't open up the mic and make a fool of yourself until you're ready to.
Actually, I expose you and what you're doing. And that's the only way you're able to comprehend what you're actually doing, is to be pointed out to like a fucking child.
Well, I'm beginning to understand you better, Frank. You have topics that you bring them up again, and because they present a good back and forth argument, and then later you'll bring up the same thing again and reiterate, your stance on your drinking your brandy and how, that it doesn't hurt anything, stuff like that. And there's people on here that have had alcohol, affect their life, whether it be a child or a spouse or someone close to them, drink to a certain amount when it affects their, well-being. And I'm one of them, Frank. And I'll let you talk on, but I'm not going to argue with you, except to say alcohol has affected me through my family in a negative way.
Yeah. You won't even listen. You're incapable of hearing. You can't listen. See, I could play you some of your shit here that would you'd understand why. But you did it. You won't take blame? You won't take accountability? Okay, cool. Your chance is given.
Anybody out there watching the Macy's parade? Anybody out here watching the parade? Am I the only one here watching this parade?
But what have I done to you, Donald? How do you put it? To warrant such a harsh, being so harsh towards me and attacking my family. What about?
You're the only one watching the parade. Do you feel lonely right now? Do you feel isolated? Are you asking yourself, what the fuck am I doing here?
This is not my wonderful life. This is not now. Right? Good to hear you, Suda. Man, it's been a minute, man.
Well, be honest. Come on now. Be honest with it. What have I done to you? Have I hurt your feelings? That's about the most it could be. Huh? Have I contacted your family offline? No. Have I cyber-stalked your entire family? Well, yeah, actually, after that you did my daughter, yeah.
Yeah, definitely not watching the parade. Sorry, Phantom.
I'm not watching the parade, Lonesome. Can you keep me updated if there's any developments?
Yeah, I mean, if you drink it all the time, it affects you, doesn't it? I mean, not once every blue moon. It's alright once every blue moon, but not if you drink it all the time. So, but like I say, Jesus turned water into wine, but there's no scripture saying it's fruit juice. It was something like fruit juice or something. I mean, we have to go with what scripture says, not mess about giving our own opinions.
I'm watching the parade, and happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving, Chrissy, and hi, Kraft.
Hell yeah, I'm watching that parade. Hey, Laney, you're doomed now. Fucked up and pissed off the horse, and that sucks.
Jamie, I don't have enough time, and if I did, you wouldn't be on the things, the dudes I list for the day. You're delusional, dude. That's what drugs will do to a person. There you go again, blaming everyone but yourself, dude.
Pappy!
Yep, Phantom, we want second-by-second progress reports.
I think that was Angel. How you doing, Angel? Hope you're good.
I didn't force you to come back. I'm not forcing you to be here right now, and I'm certainly not forcing with the ultimatums. It's all by free choice. So when you choose to sign in here, that's that little voice that you always hear, I guess for me anyway, because Roogie Regato, he does the same thing.
Morning, Angel. Pop that.
Hey, what's up, Chrissy? Happy Thanksgiving here again. Everybody else that just came in the room. Well, you know, there's so much negativity out here. I'm trying to keep the positivity in the house.
Yeah, Mississippi, I hope you're having a glorious day over there. Are you ready for Thanksgiving, sir?
Radio. When I choose to sign in here, I am a willing participant. I am not a victim, nor at any time do I play victim at any time. So.
I actually had my Thanksgiving last week. My family all had independent plans for today, but my grandson got most everybody together, and we had Thanksgiving here at my place, and it was really nice to see everybody that came, and we were all thankful together about a week ago.
Good stuff. What did I just hear, Frog? What up, Frog?
You didn't hear Frog, I don't think. Did I miss Frog?
While you try to play victim, that's on you. I couldn't give a fuck less. It ain't my life. You've done what you've done. It ain't my problem. I don't give a fuck what happens to you, bitch. You understand that? When you cross that line of...
Maybe it's just me. Maybe I need another beer.
It was Phantom you heard, not Frog. And happy Thanksgiving to you too, other Phantom. Just sitting here watching the Thanksgiving Day parade and shit, waiting for the coffee to get done.
Hey, but you're doing a good thing, James. You're not judging. That's good. There's a lot of people what judge people, you know. You know, so at least you're not judging.
So just send me a friend request, Pseudo. I've kindly declined it.
Hey, Jeremy, get some help. Get yourself some help. Not just financially, but spiritually. It's out there. Just go reach for it and follow through. It's success.
Yeah, I didn't hear no Frog out here. Oh, yeah. I ain't heard him in a minute.
All right. Good morning, everybody, and happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. An attitude of gratitude for what the Lord has done. I got Brother Smack, Southern Smackdown devotion for today. Galatians 1, 3, and 4 says, Grace be to you and peace from God the Father and from our Lord Jesus Christ, who gave himself for our sins, that he might deliver us from this present evil world, according to the will of God and our Father. That's Galatians 1, 3, and 4. Brother Smack says, God had a plan from the beginning to save our souls, and the plan did not stop there after salvation. A purification process started on us that will continue until the Lord comes to get us. Does our lives show the gratitude for being rescued and set free from sin? Where is our loyalty? To this world or to Christ? That's where we and others will see our thanksgiving. Remember this, we were saved to live for Christ. Give him thanks in everything we do, in speech and in our actions. Pray one for another, always. Amen. That's Brother Smack, Southern Smackdown Devotion on this Thanksgiving Day, 11/27 in the year of our Lord, 2025. Amen. That's a good one.
Yeah, I'd kind of like decline that too.
Set
Radio, I've got a lot of help. A lot. I guess I missed an appointment with you to tell you everything that you're supposed to know, but you don't know, but you would like to know.
Oh, Phantom, I sent you a contact request.
Oh, I feel left out. Soldier hasn't sent me a request for a long, long time.
You'll never really know because you're stupid. And I don't have much patience for stupid people. Stupid people really are one of the things that get on my very last nerve. And you fit that criteria, sir.
He hasn't sent me one, he better not. He can keep his ex-bestie request to himself.
He's not winning any friends though, is he? Let's face it.
Listen, if I have to take responsibility as being some kind of negative source in your life, some kind of significance of, I don't know, a voice that echoes through your brain, then hey, I can't help that. That's what I'm here for. You're welcome.
No, he don't. He definitely ain't. He's kind of acting like somebody else I know.
You're welcome, Jimmy. You knew what you were coming back to. I don't want to hear about it. You're never going to find true success on here, especially with people like me. I don't want to see you succeed. I want to see you fail. You know what I mean? I know you're not man enough to change anything in your...
The fuck? I'd like to help the guy, but he just won't listen.
Good morning, Ocho.
Only you can prevent forest fires. I don't know. Put the picture up. If it's an honest picture, if it's real, then yes. Absolutely I will. Why not? But if it's some fucking Photoshop or some bullshit, and you know it, don't waste your time.
I didn't send you a contact request, Ocho, but happy Thanksgiving to you.
Radio, you know what you and Frank were doing. You know what you got. You know what you put on your profile pictures. You know it. So you already know. You already know it ain't gonna be no Photoshop. And you ain't gonna be able to explain it.
Yeah, we don't celebrate this Thanksgiving thing. But happy Thanksgiving anyway. Whatever it is. Anyway, like I said, at least you don't judge anyway, James. There's a lot what judge, and it's wrong really to judge someone.
Wait, let me just answer you now so you don't waste your time. I mean, what you do is up to you. Don't ask me for permission. I mean, Radio, if I show you this picture, will you take accountability? I don't know, unless it's the truth, probably not. Knowing me? Don't fucking say anything about Frank. I don't even talk to the guy anymore.
Well, Frank, I have judged. I've judged that it's not a good thing and that people shouldn't do it. And I wish a lot of my family hadn't done it. So don't let me off the hook there because I do judge Frank.
Yeah, you're definitely right. There's nothing good about mourning.
It's not because we're not friends. We just don't cross paths and haven't since you left. And if we did, I don't fuck with him off the app. I don't talk to him in solo. And he's not that important for me to go out of my way for, especially for someone like you, you fucking prick. Do you understand? I don't care what you think. No.
Yeah. Well, have you? I didn't know. What did you say to me? Don't do that. You know it's wrong. You know it's sin. God will judge you for this, Frank. You shouldn't be doing it. I've not heard you say this.
Exactly. Morning and fucking funeral and shit. Be happy instead. Good rising.
No, I don't understand. You still not answered the question. What have I done to your life to,
Happy waiting.
Yeah, please don't, put words in my mouth, Frank. I told you what I said. I didn't condemn you or get on a sin case with you. I'm just letting you know, and I'm not going to repeat it. I already said it.
That's the spirit.
Let me help you. Let me set you free. Instead of blaming me for some of the things, blame me for all of it. Blame me and not Frank. How's that? It was all my fault. I did everything, Jamie. Because if you're going to blame me for something, make sure it's at least accurate. Do you understand me, boy?
Mr. Suda rising, rising, rising. Woo!
Yeah, you didn't understand what I said. Yeah, the things I've just said, I was explaining you didn't say them things. You know, I didn't put words in your mouth.
Make sure that you don't come on here with some superficial bullshit. Because that's what pisses me off more than anything about anyone. Be a fucking man, for Christ's sake, and show me you got a set of fucking balls, bitch. And stop fucking making false threats.
Well, I took a little drive about an hour ago. Took a look around, see which way the wind blows.
Well, Thanksgiving, Frank, if I heard correctly, is about giving. Similar to Christmas, it's better to give than it is to receive. It goes back to the times of the Mayflower and the settlers and the Indians. And the crop growings. That's why you see a lot of pumpkin pie, you see a lot of corn on the cob, you see turkey at Thanksgiving here in the States. And in some cases you see cranberries or cranberry apple pie. Ham. It's a festival, it's a feast, which is similar to what happened back in the day with the settlers. In celebration. So this is a day of celebrating the time the Mayflower showed up and the Europeans that came here joined together with the Indians.
There's not a doubt in my mind that you know exactly who it was that did that fire. I truly do believe that you know that who did that.
You're already a fucking idiot for acting the way you do on here, and have since day one. But when you come on here acting like a real bitch by making up stories, that really fucking gets under my skin if you want to know anything. You're a grown man, motherfucker. I'm not your mama, I'm not your sister, I'm not even your daughter.
Of course, we all know Jim Morrison wasn't really talking about driving his Mustang. He was talking about an heroic dose of LSD.
You fucking start acting like a fucking man and stop acting like such a big baby, dude. And again, I'm going to tell you for the last time, I'm trying to give you a reason to come after me. Blame me for all of it if that's what you need to do, but come after me at least. Give me someone to take it out on. Come on. And then you...
Okay. There's a scripture in the Bible where it says about your enemies. Feed your enemies, you know. Feed those who, you know, give them water and give them drink if they need it. And you do all this for them. And then he says, you know that when you do this, you're pouring hot coals on their head. So do you do this? So what's that saying? Is he saying, okay, I'll feed my enemies because God really, is going to do me a favor and pour hot coals on their head? That's wrong. Do we want that? God to pour hot coals on their head when we treat our enemies good?
Can't complain about shit in here. You chose to come on here, bitch boy, freely, and you're still here now, taking my fucking abuse. You want to turn around and say it's justified because I did something? Well, then prove I did it, number one, and when you get that proof, then you have a reason.
I just realized I haven't been conspiracy theorist enough today.
Let's get into conspiracies here. Let's preface. Now, though, before I preface this, you're going to hear a lot of stuff about Obama. None of this is a fact. It's all conspiracy. I am all in the camp that Obama is gay, and I am all invested in Michelle Obama is not a man, is not a female. Sorry, she is Big Mike. To the point where Obama has mentioned multiple times, saying by accident, calling Michelle Obama Michael. Now, I've been married for 30 years, and my wife's name is Dee. I have never called her Fred. I've never accidentally called her Denny or Daniel. None of that. How do you accidentally go from Michelle to Michael? Let's go to the video tape. Now what? Listen to what he says. This is not AI. He said this in front of a crowd. I walk
It's
with my
AI.
husband Michael and
It's all deep fakes.
it's like a whole
Only
new
what
world for me.
the mainstream Rachel Mad Cow tell you, that's real.
With my husband, I walk with my husband Michael and
Everything else conspiracy theories.
it's like a whole new world for me.
Bunch of cuckoo birds.
Can you explain that? Can anyone explain that? Can anyone explain that? I walk with my husband Michael. Show the other time he says Michael. Don't show the other one yet. Watch this. He's on a television show and he almost says Michael. How do you mistake Michael for Michelle?
I want to make sure he knows we're coming, or she. Yeah, that's true. Because if she's got some cubs, that's when you really got to work.
Yeah. You know what my kids asked me? They said, you got to ask the president, does anything scare you?
You know, well, when Michelle's mad.
When Michelle show the other one when he did it in front of Biden. And he was a bunch in front of, no, not this one. He says it again. How many times do you accidentally say Michael? No. Remember, he's in front of the crowd. Now go the other way. All right, show the Bill Gates one. This is a good one too. Just show that picture. Yeah. Do you guys see this picture? Instagram can't see this, right? This is Instagram? Yeah. I'm going to show you this picture.
Tell me to go on YouTube.
Go on YouTube. Can you just go on YouTube? Please go on YouTube. Look at this picture. Do you know who that is? This picture isn't new. It's been out a long time. You got Obama on the left. Is that Bill Gates in the middle? And boy, does that guy look like Michelle Obama. Now, again, it's just conspiracy kooky talk, but it's a little weird.
That does look strange.
Yeah, go on YouTube if you want to see the
Michael,
actual thing.
that
Now,
does look like Michelle.
and I'm all in. You seen the dancing videos? Do yourself a favor. Go look up Michelle Obama dancing on Ellen's show. And I want you to explain what is it that's bouncing in Michelle Obama's pants? What can a female have that is clearly bouncing? Yeah, this one. What is it bouncing? Let me take Instagram again. There. Yo, that was it. Where you going? Nope. Down. Play
Bunch
over.
of cuckoo birds, man.
Boom. Watch right here. Watch.
They're going conspiracy theories.
Come on, get in there.
Oh, that's definitely Photoshop there. Yeah, that's not real. That's definitely AI. I can see why they call him Big Mike.
She grabs him a couple times too. He starts bouncing. Look, right there, right there, right there. Start bouncing, and it starts moving in the pants. Go look it up yourself. You can see the close-ups.
It's all deep fake.
Now,
It's all real.
Here's the other conspiracy
Ellen
part.
DeGenerate wouldn't have to
Turn
have
on
a show.
Joan Rivers.
This is an outstanding choice in society, folks.
Before you even play this,
They don't lie to you.
this is when I started really realizing my age. These guys had no clue who Joan Rivers was. And I was like, how do you not? Joan Rivers was one of the greatest female comics of all. She hosted The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. I'm dating myself here. But
yeah,
she was a comedian. She was very funny. She was on E! With her daughter. She died right after this in a accident. She was getting either Botox or something like that. And I don't know many people that have passed away from Botox, but watch what she says right here.
Miss Rivers, how are you? You made a ton of news officiating the wedding in New York yesterday. Is this like a new cottage career move for you?
I'm so excited.
Now, right
I
here.
do very well because I don't show my
And do you think that the country will see the United States will see the first gay president or the first woman
We already
president?
have it with Obama, so let's just calm down.
Got it.
You know, Michelle is a trans.
I'm sorry, she's a what?
Transgender. We all know.
Oh my gosh.
She says the guy asked, are we ever going to see a gay president? So we already do in Obama. And then she goes to walk in, she goes, you know, Michelle's a transgender. And he goes, what? She's a transgender. Like, almost like she's annoyed. Well, then she died right after that.
Yeah, 2 weeks after.
She died 2 weeks after that.
Conspiracy theories. Chefs that can swim real well die in 8 foot of water from a waveboard, or narrative came out. Oh, he couldn't swim. And then on his Facebook account, he's like doing laps in an Olympic-sized pool. Now, what in the world, man? Are these people really this? Yeah. Dude shooting himself in the chest as he hung himself with an extension cord. Couldn't find a shotgun until on the next investigation. Oh, yeah, it's 30 feet away from him. Nothing to see here, folks. Move along now. Next news cycle. Their days are numbered.
You know yourself better than anybody, and in your heart of hearts, not that you have one, or a conscience, or anything that's decent, go for it, because you feel like you've been done dirty. And if I took it off the app, boy, if there's any other disrespect, there's nothing better than that, is it, Jeremy? Go for it.
Well, I signed a piece of paper that said, you know, if it come back from their forensics that I was lying, I'd do the 5 years in prison, federal prison. But if it come back I wasn't lying, that y'all did exploit my child, that y'all would be doing the 5 years in federal prison. I signed it. What do you think, bitch? You think I'm bullshitting you?
I think any time you are good to someone when they're not good to you, it kind of gets under their skin, you know, and it bothers them. That's all the word's saying. You know, could be good back to people even though they're not good to you, and the fact is it's going to bother them. It's not that you're doing good intentionally to bother them.
You continue it. That's the stupid part. That is the stupid part. But I'll let you do it. I'll just label you an extremist until it, you know, whatever passes has to pass to get you out of the way. There's something else standing in front of you, I'm sure. More important. There's a lot of more important things in life than you, although you probably don't think so.
Oh, is that what it means, or is that your opinion?
Well, it's my thoughts, Frank.
And I will continue this treatment of you until the day you leave, Vigilante. I told you we got to that point of no return, the way you act so fucking retarded and out of touch. And I don't give a fuck if you're a junkie and have an excuse.
Okay. It's just that in scripture it doesn't mention that. It doesn't say, it means that. It means as it says, you feed your enemies, and give them drink. And you know in your heart that, I'm going to pour hot coals on their head. That's what I thought it meant literally, in the spiritual world. Maybe I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know, not in the spiritual. I mean, hot coals on their head. I don't know. I mean, you say it means it gets to them if you treat your enemy good. Well, I don't know.
Well, go talk to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. Shit, I'd have to get that Sergeant, his name, for you. I'll give you the information. You can go down there and check it out. See if it's down there. You better believe it is, buddy.
No eternal reward will forgive us now for wasting the dawn. Back in those days, everything was simpler and more confused. One summer night, going to the pier, I ran into two young girls. The blonde was called Freedom, the dark one, Enterprise. We talked and they told me the story. Now listen to this. I'll tell you about Texas radio and the Big Beat. Soft, driven, slow and mad like some new language.
Dude, you're such a crybaby little snitch. It's pathetic, junkie. I don't talk to nobody. You go talk to him. You're bragging that you're a fucking bona fide and certified, no doubt, snitch. Fuck out of here, you fucking goofy punk.
You're 19, Timber?
Careful.
Yeah, that's right, Frank, because it's not what they expect. They think, they expect you to react negatively and come back at them in a negative way. But when you don't, they don't know what to think of that, They're scratching their head. I mean, what is this? It's contrary to what I expected. I believe that's what the Bible's telling us.
Five, you 10-4. 10-4. Clear enough now.
You left me no choice but to have to, you goofy punk. Which is exactly what you left the penitentiary being, and that's exactly what you'll go back being. A goofy punk. Goofy punk.
Well, God does make it pretty clear. Let me recite from the KJV just real quick, sir. Luke 6:27-38. But I say unto you which hear, love your enemies, do good to them which hate you, bless them that curse you, and pray for them which despitefully use you. And unto him that smite thee,
on the one cheek offer also the other, and him that taketh away thy choke forbid not to take thy choke also, or thy coat also.
Those are being called words. I'm not sure if I've met my daily quota for death threats, considering it's probably, I'd have to make at least 3 per day. It's going to round up being 2 days. I'm probably about 3 behind. Give me a death threat or 2. Come on, faggot.
163, Robin Hood Loop, 163, Robin Hood Loop. I'm at 9, respond, reference, standby, reference, working fire, 163, Robin Hood Loop, cross street, King Towers, road operations, I protect you.
Soft driven, slow and mad, like some new language.
Transfer first to the North Road regular drive operations, I protect 1. 125 going to Baptist. I'm at 3 emergency transfer out of Iredell. 125 going to Baptist.
Hey, dude, I don't want to hear it no more. You addressed how you feel. You certainly have addressed that your intentions are to do this, and that. Go for it. What the fuck are we waiting for, dude? And why am I even still talking to you, trying to egg you on to do it?
Now, we can go over that verse, with a fine-tooth comb if you like, but I think it's pretty self-explanatory and straightforward.
I know that you won't. Because if you did, it would have already been done, pussy. All you're doing is you're begging for attention, and you're getting it from me right now. But you should have already known that before you fucking decided to come back. So now that you're here, let's just know this. In the future, it could be today, it could be next week. If anything pops off, it's because you brought it upon yourself again. So I'm telling you ahead of time, this is not a threat, this is a promise. We don't want to fucking hear you crying about it.
But, yeah, man, Frank, just because you may disagree with someone does not mean that they're a bad person. You have to show kindness, or at least you're supposed to. You're supposed to. How can you lead, for example, God? How can you bring someone to God if you push them further away?
Approximately Jordan has a 29.
Hit 13. Lincoln King Mary 1927, Lincoln King Mary 1927. It's a red Kia Soul. 4% loads.
Shut up then. Shut up crying. Who's doing all the crying? You, titty baby. You. A big old fucking titty baby. Wah, wah, wah. Suck it up, bitch. Ain't nothing else. You ain't mad. Your lip ain't bleeding.
122, 23, Roger, Mary.
Go ahead.
30772. 30772.
10-4.
124.
Regarding the call holding.
10-4.
128 display on a dark gray Honda Accord. He's blocked ride one time. 77 south, coming up on the 31.
10-4.
Maryland issue. Robert 5-4 for you. And then I'll spend 77 southbound to the 31.
10-4. 10-4.
Just put a mirror on 27. Can you run that for 27, 29?
That low-watt mirror was feedback, no records. Please.
No further.
Snowflake. Call you Snowflake. Snow White. Hey, Snow White. You gonna be my fucking Snow White? You fruity bitch. I'll put you out on the corner and make some money off your bitch ass, since the government never could.
Well, I've been trying to help a guy, on a channel where he blocked me, to try and help him get out of his confusion. When the lights of the world come into a channel, they get blocked for talking truth. They don't believe the Old Testament is connected to the New. They reject the truth. You try to help them, and then they block you. Hopefully they'll find the truth one day. Because if you just focus on the Old Testament and reject Christ, Jesus, if you reject him, you're wasting your time reading the Old.
You goddamn faggot. Oh, man. Well, my super user directory ain't there. Okay, so I fucked up. I just have to go back one. You know what super user is? If the camera was on, I'd take a picture of my tablet screen, and you'd see what a fucking nerd I am. What a,
If you're listening to this shit, Mr. Rudy Ruggiero, this is the mirror of a reflection of you and how you handle things. You do it the same fucking way as this bitch-made clown. And you can't blame anybody for your choices but yourself.
Because if you reject Christ, you've missed the mark. If you read the Old, the New would not make sense. The Old would not make sense without the New. So, if you just focus on the Old and forget and reject the new, you're wasting your time reading the old, because that's not going to give you salvation. The only way you can get salvation is through Christ. If you reject him, you reject the Father. You don't know the Father. You don't know Hashem, God, if you reject Jesus. And this is what I've been trying to explain on that other channel what blocked me. But hopefully they'll come to that true acknowledgement of the truth one day. But time is running out. Tick tock, tick tock. Time is running out. When that tribulation comes and they're left behind, they're going to be putting their hands on their head, screaming. They can't say they haven't been warned.
1913.
10-4.
Remember step up coming up with Mackenzie. Unknown occupants.
227.
Edward Mary, PM, on a, we're going to be Williamson and Coast.
10-4.
I go Bellingham Park.
Alert.
I am 9040, Zebra Sam 9040. It's going to be a tow truck. River Highway here in front of Great City Marina.
10-4. 4, are you 10-4?
10-4.
Okay, I'm putting a suspicious crossings on line.
You can make me come here. Quick, have a note.
10-4. Obviously, good. Go ahead. Pat 27 for Austin Action and Sean Hockey active negative 29. 10-4. I noticed the notes in your call. Do you want to respond back out there?
Same color, I made Genesis like about one time. Can you show me what's going to the summer?
1330, 10-4.
1310, I'll be out with them.
10-4.
Why is that so hard for people like Boogie and Trippin' and even Timmy? Why is it so hard to just accept things for what they are? It's called personal choices and accountability for just that very shit. You can't hold anybody. This is for all of you that do the same photocopied shit. You can't blame anybody, number one, for being on here, knowing what goes on. Number two, your choices, whether they're words or actions, it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever you do free of choice with consequences, you have your fucking self to stand up like a man and say, okay, I'll learn from this. But you don't. None of you. You're fucking retarded. And so no one fucking feels sorry for you. Maybe Zello's just not for you, period.
Hey, bitch. Nobody's asking anybody to feel sorry for me. You're the one wanting to be felt sorry for. You don't hear me trying to claim a goddamn endangered species card. I mean, damn, they've got those for a reason. You don't qualify for one.
Well, Frank, you know, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, you need to understand this. It's not your place to judge, you know? I mean, people, when they're steadfast with whatever belief they may be, if they're steadfast with it, chances are you're not going to change it. You can try, but God gives us the freedom to make decisions, okay? And that's a beautiful thing. Absolutely beautiful thing. But, I mean, the reason why you're blocked, not quite sure, but you got to understand, it's his decision, you know?
If you'd have gotten in the country about 3 years prior, you might have qualified for the Endangered Species Act, but you're not an endangered species. You know, you're an active participant in an online gang, and unfortunately, there's sex.
Oh, we can stop you. Or you can. Watch this space.
Victor. K8783.
Listen, dummy. The only way that I'm really getting pissed off today or any other day is when people like you come in here and act the way you do. You're in fucking denial, man. And that's half your fucking problem. Not just you.
Tag on a black SUV, 6 up top 125.
You're in denial if you think I didn't sign that fucking piece of paper. I'll tell you that much right now, you stupid dumb bastard. You're the fucking ignorant bastard in denial if you think I wasn't quick to sign that fucking paper. If that... You already know!
Yeah, but the thing is, when someone reads the Old Testament, they twist their words. They twist Jesus' words. You know, I'll give you an example. Jesus tells a story, and that person thinks, oh, he's talking about him. When I told him what it means about a king or a nobleman, what Jesus was talking about, and they twist that. You know, that's what saying does. Twist what Jesus says. That's what the devil does. Twist things.
Still waiting on hold, are you? TikTok, like I told Rosie all them years, TikTok. Changes are going to be made.
Proud. What's to be proud of? Because you like to snitch? Listen, people toy with you, Jamie. They know how to set you up, but nothing's become of it, has it? Now that changes everything. That changes the whole set of rules, buddy. Stop your fucking pouting, man.
Kramer Mountain Road. Cross streets are Stewart's Landing Drive and Old Course Drive. On dispatch. Central Avenue. Cross streets are Woodhill Drive and South Hawthorne Street. On dispatch. Vehicle accident with rescue at 1478 Kelly Road. Cross streets are Jordan Farms Lane and Kelly's Landing Drive. On dispatch.
Go ahead with it.
It is correct.
Good.
ETA around 15 minutes.
Thanks. Control 30 is coming.
District 33, Engine 33. Medical assignment. At 200, Beatty Drive. Cross streets are Caldwell Drive and Caromont Parkway, YMCA Drive. Times turnaround, Beatty Drive. On dispatch. 8th Avenue Extension and Market Street. On dispatch. 43. Fire alarm. At 16, Grove Street. Cross streets are 8th Avenue Extension and Market Street. On dispatch.
43 in a row.
This is 43, 10-4. District 51. Station 51. Narcan. At 155 and Neely Road. Cross streets are Fuel Road and Duncan Road. On dispatch.
Right to the medical call at 155 and Neely Road. Here's the RP talking to someone, not your patient still unconscious.
Address is going to be off the Fuel Road. It's going to be the first left after you turn on the fuel. The road on Ann Neely, the access from Ann Neely is a skinny metal gate on place the bench on bit through it.
And utilities ticket clear. Hello, go ahead.
So every time I go, and then about twice a year,
Well, first of all, it's not your buddy. I'm not sure there is a second of all, but anyway, I'll start with that.
That's not my buddy in reality. Maybe it's a force of habit, Pseudo. You want to get politically correct and on point? You're not my buddy either. I wouldn't want you as a friend the way you switch up like right now. There's just some things you need to stay quiet about and step aside.
And just because I said on that channel, if you reject Christ, you go to hell, which is truth. I'm not going to stay on a channel. I'm not going to lie on a channel when someone says, oh, what does it mean then, eh? If them people reject Christ, what does it mean? I tell them straight, and then next minute I get blocked. Okay? What does it mean if you reject Christ? Well, if you reject the Savior, you go to hell. Simple as that. There's no hope. And then next minute I get blocked.
You just sit there and look out your windows and know you can see. Because the days are numbered. Just like Rosie. Days are numbered. Tick-tock.
Oh, listen, she's sitting there singing to herself quietly like a crazy person does.
Does this concern you, or does this get you involved in any kind of direct way? It's none of your fucking business. I know you're in here, but use some self-control and sit there until it's your fucking turn to where it concerns you, Pseudo, and don't be a cheerleader, because that's not a good look.
Seth Rich gets robbed. Right? The narrative. He had his watch, wallet, all of his valuables are on him. Why would they take Seth Rich out? What happened to the two MS-13 members afterwards? Why do they need all of this criminal activity going on? The worldwide criminal syndicate. aka Babylon. Her days are numbered.
Now let me finish this fucking conversation with this dweeb and I'll be done. You can have the channel back, since you have more important things to talk about. And I understand. It won't take much longer. In fact, I'm already done.
Britain probably has crossed the line now in terms of debt. Because in the budget, they announced that there's going to be a lot more borrowing. But you see, after COVID, like a lot of countries, we took on a hell of a lot of debt. Of course, we haven't been getting rid of that. And after yesterday, obviously the budget, there's now even more debt to pay for. Well, they're putting up taxes to pay for benefits, there's no doubt about that, but we're still having to borrow more. Like roughly 45% of what this country makes is now having to be spent on the state. I mean, it's terrible. It really, well, there it is.
Well, my whole thing is she's blocked out of John Mellow's channel. Why don't we just mute her in here and then she's got nobody.
Alright. So now you're going to make me put my Val Kilmer pants on. Radio. Do you hurt? What hurts you the most?
Do 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 do.
Are there people in the UK that have a Thanksgiving even though it's not officially a holiday break? Do you know of any that have Thanksgiving Day sometime during the year?
That Whiskey Glow song was pretty cool. I added that to my playlist.
Come on, Radio. What hurts you the most? What's in your feelings? Just stem back to many years ago, or just past 10?
Hell yeah. Wait a second. Yeah, we can do Mute Laney 2025-2026.
Oh, we don't have no Thanksgiving over here. And, yeah, we don't really have that.
Oh, the city of London. She's nervous these days. Here's one I like. For your merchants were the great men of the earth, and by your sorceries the nations were deceived.
That's it. She's blocked out of John Mellow's channel. If we mute her in here, she'll have nobody to talk to. Nobody. We've already got the proof. We don't need to hear her anymore. Mute Laney 2025-26 forever.
Yeah, the whole debt has value globalistic model is kind of bizarre on its nature, unless it's exactly as sinister as taking it at face value would appear. Because the only way to make such a, everybody in the world is in debt, and yet who are we owing money to, but yet it's real debt to ourselves. I mean, ultimately, you're talking about having to mass industrialize everyone everywhere. Okay, but we're doing the opposite of that with globalization. So it sure sounds like we're just trying to literally hand the entire world physically over to bankers, in my opinion.
I don't think we have anything like that except Christmas.
Well, I think Christmas may have started in Europe and then was brought this way when people came over here. And I know Canada has an October Thanksgiving. And I could Google it, but I don't know of any other country that has a Thanksgiving Day. I'll tell you what, Frank. you can share Thanksgiving with us today, because I know you are thankful. And it's not really the food, the turkey and the cranberry juice and the pumpkin pie, but that's all good. You know, you could have your ham and cheese sandwich and still be thankful. So I invite you to have Thanksgiving Day with us today, Frank.
Do 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 do.
Maybe you should try transcendental meditation or something. Might work.
Anything would be worth a shot. Hell, all I'm doing is just programming this fucking tablet the way I want it. I mean, it ain't that damn hard. But it's not something just any dumbass like him could do. See, that's the thing. He might actually have a chance at fucking... But no.
Anyway, I gotta start making this shit, I guess. I'll be back later.
2E1HWE mobile calling listed through for contact.
Well, I mean, it's bordering close to facts. I didn't get your name, sorry, but I wouldn't say it's just opinion. I'd say you're pretty much right, you know. And I don't. You sound American. I'm guessing that's where you are. But in Britain, what's happened? You see, after COVID, well, there was a banking crisis. Obviously, you'll remember that. And any banking crisis takes at least 5 to 10 years before it really starts to drop. So just as the banking crisis was about 3 years after it had fully arrived, if you like, in the sort of late 20-teens, whatever you call it, then we had COVID. So people, and that was obviously 5 years ago, so people are now starting to see just how fast this island's tanking. You know, because you had potholes that were obvious 3 years ago. Well, even before that. But there's other stuff as well. And you've got mass immigration, which has been horrendous. So people are starting to see this island come apart. It's slow, and there aren't any massive chasms, but they are there. They are there. And, yeah, I mean, and what people who don't live in this country realise is it's relentless on the news as well. So when you turn the news on, I only watch it on the web, but it's what you get a lot, you know. And that's if you go to MSM channels, which is a joke, but you sometimes do go just to have a quick look. It's on there as well. So it's not just the algorithms that are giving you this stuff. Britain's not a happy country at all. I mean, it really isn't.
I'm the same way, Metal. I'm just dragging shit out. I gotta get ready to get shit done too. You have a good day, man. Enjoy the day with the family, man. I'm gonna do the same. I'll be back out here probably about 7, 8 o'clock today.
2E1HWE mobile, G0AMO mobile, trying the phone portal.
Oh wow, you sound different. Yeah, isn't it funny? When you try a different device, people can just sound. I knew it was you, but yeah. Pardon me, sorry, I'm really not well today. Yeah, it was. Yeah, you sounded different. It made me smile because I'm just used to hearing one. What's the word I'm looking for? One kind of way you sound. So yeah, very good. Back to you.
Shut up, junkie. Just shut up. I don't care. If you're talking to me, I can care less what you feel, what you think. I could care less. To me, you're just a pain in the ass, like you are to your sister, to your mother, to your daughter, and anyone else that fucking knows you. Get the fuck out of my way, dude. Go talk to someone who cares.
Oh, I'm just cooking for me and my mom, so I just want to get the turkey in the oven and get that part out of the way.
Hey, Cool Gene. Hey, Cool Gene. Hey, James, Mississippi. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all well. Happy Thanksgiving, Paisan, Napolitan.
And a couple of the other friends, like my neighborhood friends, school with, and then we all became friends. But it's pretty cool, man. But, yeah. Every day in my life, I'm making 20 new friends.
At the same time he is, or you guys are leaving at the same time? He's like that. He's just a good... I agree with you. Consider time he works and how many donations to the tax department and where the money goes.
Unlawful. And I guess there's no law against that.
Yeah, okay. How about you? What's going on? Big dinner tomorrow. I plan WSFL 986. On my own now, and my kids, they all families that they're going to be spending Thanksgiving with, so yeah, it is what it is. It's just be another day. Anyway, right now I'm watching Netflix Frankenstein. I highly recommend watching this movie if you're into watching movies. This is really, really. Might be long or lately. Hear my rest. With my wife every night, for years. Years now. But yeah, me too. I mean, I got something made up for tomorrow. It's just, because my kids, got shown out there earlier, and Josh, I think it was. I think they were talking back and forth. I think it was Josh. I was listening for them going back and forth for a moment. Pretty cool to listen in. You don't have to transmit. You can just listen into, and get entertained that way. You know what I mean? Studied for my ham license and learned about a little bit about FD8, and I really don't know that much about it. All I knew was enough to pass the test if I had a question that came up for the technician's exam. So what do you do with FD8? Is it like text messaging type of thing? A lot of other things. White computer. Talking about antenna to antenna type of. I'm gonna let the repeater drop. It's prepared. That's why it's FG8 is it's 8 bytes, 8 bits, digital. But the beauty of it is that is minus. And it still pick up the signal and, in matrix format. But such a low power trouble. But it has times W bandwidth.
understanding how to be able to operate on it. So it's a done deal now. So I gotta look for something else.
Hitting a space station, the ISS, that's pretty cool. And you're into HF big time, and you're transmitting all over the world and receiving and having use of those people all over the place. That's really in Rutherford County, and roughly back in there. But 34 miles here, and I think about one smaller one.
What's this app become anyway? Is it like attack Laney, attack Trippin, attack Timmy, attack. Hey, try saying that like 50 times. Attack.
All right, Fritz. Yeah, okay, James. Look, I'll share Thanksgiving with you with a glass of brandy. Yeah, all right, Fritz. How you doing? Maybe doing well. Are you working? I think you're driving, aren't you? I can hear something in the background. But I can share that Thanksgiving with you, James, with a little glass of brandy.
That's when you can tell the walls are closing in. Nothing else to do other than sitting there. The walls are closing in.
From G0IMO Mobile, yeah. It's strange, because you sound different as well. Really clear. Really good quality coming through. So I'm just using it hands-free, obviously, open on the dashboard, and controlling it with the mute button, so I'm hoping that's working all right. But it's the first time I've tried it, actually, in the car, so I thought I'll just give you a quick shout. From G0IMO Mobile.
He's pretty unhappy. I'd say between the little dick syndrome and it not working anymore. The wife ain't happy, and ain't a happy wife. You ain't got a happy life. Plus, sorry, he kind of does owe her a son.
No, I'm just outside here taking the trash out. Had some coffee, some eggs, pancake. Yeah, my back hurts me a little bit, so I had to take some Tylenol.
And you want to know what the best is, Laney? Your enemy, your biggest enemy that we let you believe was your enemy, Rosie, is helping us. She's going to take you down with us. But don't worry, when we get done with you, we're going to take her down, but we're going to use the information she gives us.
And Halloween's coming up too. Well, no, maybe it's already passed.
Yeah, G0IMO Mobile on the Freestar Everywhere phone portal. This is 2E1HWE via the Zello on Freestar International. Yeah, well, it's good to have options, isn't it? I like the Zello because the benefit of it is I can have the music on. So when there's nothing going on the network, the music comes through the Apple CarPlay, and then when someone talks, it then kicks in with the Zello. So it's good because it kills the time for both, music and radio. But it's internet, where what you're using is pure RF. So from a signal point of view, you're probably less likely to get dropouts on the phone portal. Plus, sometimes you haven't always got internet, have you? But you have got a mobile phone signal. So it's definitely a good tool to have. I used to use it quite a lot back in a few years ago when we released it, but haven't really had a need to use it since. There are so many different ways to get in. So yeah, well done for trying it. Is it something that's going to benefit you, Mike? Is there places where you can't get Wi-Fi? Over.
Sorry to hear that. I pray, Lord, that you heal Fritz's back. Touch him, Lord, and bring him a fast healing in the name of Jesus. Amen. So hopefully, Fritz, you'll be healed. Just believe and have faith, and you'll be healed.
Yeah, radio. You want to talk about my kid? I will talk about yours, bitch. Don't think it won't be tat for tat, because it will be. I'll let you get away with it for too long.
I've got like a Honda advert philosophy. Ain't we all just trying to get somewhere?
Thank you, buddy. It's good to hear you. Good to hear you.
Yeah, finished, and now it's somewhere else. And assholes like him make that very, very, very hard, because instead of focusing on this other screen that's way bigger, I'm having to focus on this other one to argue with his stupidity.
Yeah, hello, Philly. And Frank, you've mentioned it several times, and nobody has responded it to you about your drinking brandy. You know, and I've just responded to you saying you're drinking brandy. But if you keep saying it, you are going to trigger somebody to come back at you. It's not going to be me, you know, but you could stop that if you wanted to. I'm talking about bringing it up. You're drinking brandy.
Well, why don't you just go back to John's Jones channel? She's not there. She don't keep up. You don't have to worry about muting nobody. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, stuff's kind of coming to a head all over the planet. It looks a little different in different places based on the specific circumstances, players, and issues, but there's definitely an aggregation going on. People are kind of separating up into more clearly drawn lines, which, I mean, historically tends to mean war is coming. I hope not, because, I mean, we've had enough world wars.
Because I don't want to go to John's channel. I don't want to sit there and listen to Muhammad and you. You know, I'm over here talking to Metal Trooper, Thorson, Angel. You know, fuck I want to go on John's channel and listen to Muhammad for.
I don't have to. No, don't make me say I don't have to. I have actually mentality. It tested his mentality. It just said it was okay, if that makes any difference. Whatever
Well, fuck you too, motherfucker. You goddamn holiday bitch. Back on fucking mute. Dumbass. I don't want to hear you, but I'm on here with everybody else too, motherfucker.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I was just saying, I ain't got no turkey, you see. I ain't got no turkey or pumpkin pie. Anyway, yeah, Fritz, I hope you're doing well anyway. And, yeah, Kujin, Napolitan. Anyway, at least you're on the channel. At least you come here. Because I don't see you anywhere else. This is the only channel I see you on.
I was up there, Timmy. I'm tired of listening to Muhammad.
From G0MO Mobile. No, I can get Wi-Fi, because obviously with the phone, I could sort of run something that's like Zello or whatever. But I thought I'd just try. What I am getting is some sort of funny, chopped up feedback of my signal I can hear all the time, which is a bit weird. I don't think it's coming from my... I've turned my radio down, because I've got the radio in the car as well. But I'm just getting all the time a sort of chatter, which sounds like me talking. But I'm trusting that it's actually coming across okay. Of course, when you speak, Oscar, I'm getting you full BBC quality out of the big speakers of a car. So that is quite dramatic when you come on. Anyway, I'm on a short run, so I won't be much longer, but I thought I'd just try and see if you could read me okay. 2E1HWE, G0AMO mobile, and congratulations on getting all those funds in.
I think radio just dips in and out of channels and then comes to take a snipe at people. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man. He's a very bored guy. It seems that he's got nothing else to do. Shall we forgive him?
Go ahead, Timmy, put me back on fucking mute. You think my life's gonna end? I'm gonna have a fucking Thanksgiving with or without your stupidity in my ear. You know, I don't give a fuck, Timmy, whatever. Put me on fucking mute. I'll do you a favor. I'll put you on fucking mute. That way we don't have to deal with each other.
Attack, 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 massive attack. Karma, coma. Karma, coma.
It's time for mute, forward slash, almost got me, mute, almost got me. Yeah, it's mute, almost got me, 2025.
But on the other hand, as you rightly pointed out, I'm in the U.S., so even when we're not at war, we still have to fight a war with somebody.
Yeah, you won't find me anywhere else now. I'm here, and that's it. I got enough going on, so I'm here, and the Lord put it on my heart last year to come over here and stay here. As much as it's hard to believe, isn't it? It's hard to believe. But I hope everybody's well, and just outside here, it's a little cool and breezy. That's it. That's all I got to say. I think I'm going to go out and get my wife some flowers for Thanksgiving. You know, I don't know. I don't know if I'll go anywhere, but we're going out to dinner tonight. That's all I know with the Godfather. Going out to an Italian restaurant.
Yeah, like that Top of the Pops track, wasn't it? Attack, attack. What was that one? Do you remember it?
It says waiting for connection. I know I don't know I've got connection, but this fucking mobile device is hooked up to a goddamn LAN internet cord that you plug into a gaming computer. It's pretty neat. I wish you'd turn the camera on.
That's good. That's good. That's what I want. That's fine. How many times have I tried to be nice to you, Timmy? And you treat me like a piece of shit? How many times? I've tried over and over again. Now I just don't care about you anymore. 2026. Fuck Timmy and all the other negativity out here. Laney, fucking Rosie, you, Muhammad. You go over there. Why'd you come over?
Yeah, you see, I've noticed this about 5 to 10 years ago. When you when you watch YouTubes that are in America, it doesn't matter what the subject is, like, you know, cat videos, whatever, it don't matter. You see the infrastructure, and on the whole it's usually good, if not very good, and compared to here it's often very good. You know, your bridges, your roads, it's hard to explain, but just everything that you tend to see is, if not new, obviously not all of it's new, some of it's pretty old in America, but it's still sort of kept up, it's maintained. Whereas over here, it's not. Things really are now starting to fall apart. They still build new stations, railway stations, and all of they've been a rip-off. But even so, you see, it's not just the culture that's tanking here. It's the infrastructure and the economy. You know, we're in a right to it. And the debt over here is horrendous. So yeah, it's well, it's not good, and there it is. Also, your economy always does well. Apart from COVID, and I think it took that pretty well. Your economy's soaring compared to ours is tanking. They say it's flatlining, but it's not. It's worse than that.
2E1HW Mobile. Cheers, Mike. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. We didn't have many donations, but one particular donor, last minute, made it happen, which was phenomenal. I can't quite believe it, but I appreciate your donation, everyone else's. Most important thing is we're on air for another year. it's not going anywhere for at least another year, which is the most important thing because the costs have just got crazy, and you know we've cut it back. But what people don't realise is the all-star side. This bit is it doesn't really cost as much to run it. It's the digital. The digital is the biggest cost with all the servers. You know, we've got our own DMR network. You know, we're actually larger than Brandmeister. People don't realise our infrastructure. We've got more servers than Brandmeister. So yeah, crazy when you think of it like that. I didn't quite understand it all until Shane explained it to me. So there we go. Yeah, appreciate the support and everyone else. And there were a few people actually reached out to me because obviously it's closed. The donation link no longer works, and a few people missed out because of payday. One guy with a pension as well. He said he wanted, you know, his pension didn't come in. So I've got a secret link. If anyone wants to message me, I've got a second link that I can send, which will close on the 2nd of the month, just for anyone who missed the cut off there. But we've done what we need. It's more if anyone else wanted to just put something in, they're more than welcome to, and it might cover some unforeseen stuff, or we might have enough to maybe do a Hamfest, get a store or something, maybe do some PR with it. It's a little bit of extra on the side, really, Mike. Anyway, I'll let you go. I think you said you've got to go. I'm just on the way to pick up my son from school. And as you can hear, I'm a little bit poorly. Horrible cold. The whole family's got it all going on, which is not nice. I'm in a bit of discomfort with the old ears and throat and everything, so probably try and save my voice. G7AMO mobile 2. Keep saying G7, G0AMO mobile 2E1HWE mobile. Returning to you.
What you should do with assholes, Jamie, is just turn the other cheek. No pun intended.
What up, Phantom? What up, Timmy? What it do?
I hope you have a good dinner at the restaurant. And I forgot what I was going to say now. Yeah, I forgot now.
Yeah, but then that allows him to do it to someone else, and you know, I let him do it up to the point where he was doing it to George Amy for like 3 days straight, harsh, and I kept telling him, dude, I'm going to take the gloves off if you don't stop. I even went and tried to have someone else fucking do it. He wouldn't quit. He would not fucking quit. 3 straight days and nights he was on that woman. It was horrible. And I was letting him do it to me. I'm just a willing participant. You know, I'm not a victim. I'm not a victim. I'm a willing participant. If anything, he's a victim.
You're just a drug head, Timmy. What are you doing today? You're going to do drugs just like you did yesterday, the day before that, the whole last fucking year. What do you do today, Timmy? I did drugs. What did you do yesterday, Timmy? I did drugs. What are you going to do tomorrow, Timmy? I'm doing drugs. You have nothing. We don't give a fuck about you.
Really, you can always order them and they'll be delivered to your wife today.
Hey, what up, Charles? Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Happy Thanksgiving to your dad. This fucking almost got me, dude. Squid. Fuck him. He ran away from my channel, away from me. What a bitch.
Anyway, James, I can't afford this turkey. You know? Too much money. Cost a fortune, a turkey, you know? I'd rather buy a chicken, it's a lot cheaper.
Well, Frank, not all stores, but some stores have the turkeys at a very low price. I'd have to Google it on an app, let's say at Walmart. But there's some stores that are selling turkey 49 cents a pound. You could get an 18-pound turkey for less than $9. Now, the turkey that we had here was a lot more expensive than that. But there's a lot of places that have low prices on turkeys. And I think chicken is probably well over $2 a pound. So it's like 1/4 the price of chicken. So no, turkeys aren't expensive everywhere. If you took the time over here to look around, provided you did it early enough before Thanksgiving, you could find turkeys at a lower price.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. But Phantom, what do you think about today's Packers-Lions game, man? You think my team's gonna get stomped?
When it comes down to it, internet safety is a fucking must. Because I have fucking children. I have 2 daughters, goddammit. I don't want them having access to pieces of shit like him. Or pieces of shit like him having access to them. Regardless, I know they're fucking wonderful and amazing, and they'd never have nothing to do with anything with his type. Why, I know the one attempt he did make to get a hold of my daughter, he ended up fucking getting blocked. And that Facebook account went to a deputy, and he tried to have a conversation with that female deputy. Stupid ass.
What up, kid? Happy Thanksgiving.
Whatever, Timmy, I don't care. Fuck off. Die. Fuck out of here. Go back there to John's channel where the fucking rereads are. The stupidities. Go. You don't need to be in here. Fucking drughead. Come in here, try to be with us. Get the fuck out of here.
Is our economy doing well? Well, I guess that's good to hear. A little disappointing, though. I thought it was just me doing really good.
What? Oh, hi, Phantom. Happy Thanksgiving.
She really had his head in a fucking twist.
Boo-boo. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
And then told me to send him a fucking picture. She sent me a picture. And then told me to post it. I had to block out some of her name, but I did it. Pretty blind. Not even from this county. From state, pretty good size. Got 70.
Happy Thanksgiving there, Brush. Make sure you leave the brush at home when you go and eat.
Oh, man.
Great, man.
I'm making her watch the Packers game today.
Yeah, well, things are not like America. Things are, inflation, food is up. Food is expensive over here, We're coming to that point where, where scripture is going to be fulfilled, where it says it's going to take a day's wages just to make some bread. It looks like we're coming close to that when you look at the food prices today.
Alright, listen, your little miserable life that you live, you gotta start using your head, dude. Things don't change in one's life for the better until you put the fucking work into it, dude, and you're willing to do nothing that's proven. So it must not bother you that bad.
You're gonna get beat by the Lions. Probably bad. Because the Lions will be at home.
I know, man. It sucks.
Dirty Trash, Onyx. Happy Thanksgiving.
No, it don't bother me that bad. It ain't my life. It's yours. Not mine. It took you damn near 5 years to get that one blow. Oh, wow. You've really done something. Yeah. Well, I'm not just going to leave it for someone else to get exploited.
Hey, don't feel so bad. Everybody that's a Cowboys fan, the Cowboys are going to get beat today, too.
And people thought Americans were arrogant and not self-aware. Where do they get these ideas?
Yeah, from G0IMO mobile now on the mobile going through my gateway, so that'll be the difference in the audio. And your audio sounds very different on there because you've got a lot more. I suppose it's a full audio range when you get it through the portal onto the car hi-fi system. So yeah, we had a all full range, whereas of course it goes a little bit more tinny on the radio to the side of it, but all very, very copyable. And the system seems to work extremely well, so well done. Yeah, that's excellent. And very good news about that large donation towards the end. I did wonder what was going to happen because it was a little bit of a jump off, wasn't it? Still, so that's good news. And yeah, I saw Shane's message about people continuing to donate if they wish up to the next few days or so.
Yeah, sorry to hear you're not well. You do a little bit choked up there, so you need to take it easy and put your feet up and have a bevy or some sort. Right, Oscar, I must go, but nice to hear you, and catch you again soon. 2E1 HWE G0AMO mobile.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, to Linux I said that Thanksgiving too there. Sorry, yeah, I forgot. She does live with you. Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving there, Onyx.
Or is it a week's wages just to get the ingredients for a loaf of bread?
Or their children. No. I didn't come here to just turn the other cheek and let it continue happening to the other people. No, that's not what, no. And if you think about it, radio, even your own words, I've not swayed from the day I started telling.
Well, you make your own bread, don't you there, Gugene? Don't you make your own bread?
Hey, don't you sit there and say the Cowboys are going to lose today.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Scripture says it's going to take a week or, I think it's a day or a week's wages to make a loaf of bread. I think we're not that far away from that now, because the food, inflation is sky high. You know, you can't, you need a lot of money to fill your bag, to fill your food up, fill your bag up with food. You know, it's a lot of money. So it looks like that prophecy may be close, where it takes a week's wages, a day's wages to make a loaf of bread.
Words are violence. How dare you?
Can you help me with something here? Anderson Air Force Base, I understand, this is in Guam, of course. Leaders there recently received an official email that prohibited them from using pronouns or descriptors like he, she, youngest, oldest, male, or female. Why is that? I mean, what's going on?
Senator Hawley, thank you for that question. Actually, that is, we've been talking a lot about that because it was an email, from my understanding, that went out locally from one of the commanders there, and I don't remember at what level. I don't know if it was a group commander or the wing commander there. I believe that it was a Facebook post that went out based on a question. It is not the Air Force policy to not use pronouns, and so I think it was a social media, exacerbated by individuals that said that they were directed for that.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I think proverb that says, when you start redefining reality, the whole republic starts to wobble. Before we dive in, hit like, share, and subscribe to Uncensored Headlines. Grab a drink of your choice, coffee, whiskey, water, champagne, whatever keeps you sharp, because this one will keep you glued to the screen. And stick around till the end. All right, folks, let's get into this unbelievable exchange. I've watched political theater for over 20 years, and trust me, I've seen some wild plot twists, but this one had me checking the transcript like it was a bad Wi-Fi connection. Senator Hawley asks the simplest, most biologically grounded question imaginable. Who can get pregnant? Is that women? And somehow he's instantly accused of violence. Not disagreement, not insensitivity, violence. It's like asking what 2 + 2 is, and being told you're committing arithmetic terrorism. Thank you very much to the ranking member, and thank you, Madam Chair, and thanks to the witness for being here. General Stitt, let me talk with you. Let me start with you, if I could. I have spoken repeatedly with the Secretary of the Army about replacing aging homes at Fort Leonard Wood in my home state, and there is no doubt in my mind that service members deserve better than they are getting right now. I was just there a few weeks ago. I toured the homes myself. I spoke to residents. I spoke to spouses. I spoke to children who live in the homes. These homes need to be replaced. What concerns me is the Army doesn't seem to have a plan to replace this aging housing stock. So let me just ask you this. In your opinion, how does the availability or maybe lack of availability of quality military housing for service members and their families affect recruiting and retention?
Senator Hawley, good afternoon. The Army takes the care and quality of life of all of our service members and their families very seriously, so we are making and committed to investing in our housing within not just that, but within our daycare, child care, offering opportunities.
Isn't it odd that the United States isn't the only country that's following this pattern?
expanding beyond that for spousal employment, to put kind of a whole package on the table to ensure that our facilities and our care and commitment towards family members is first class.
When you say a whole package, when will we be seeing this package?
Senator, we continue to work on it, and I can take that question for the record, please.
Well, that's fine. I mean, but let me just say again, for the record, I've said this in the full committee, I'll say it again here, that I think we're past the point of continuing to kick this down the road. I mean, this is a problem now. Frankly, at Fort Leonard Wood, it was a problem a decade ago. But listen, I've been there. I mean, I've seen it myself. I've talked to the service members myself. I've been in their houses. I've been in their kitchens. I've looked at their bathrooms where there's mold growing. I've seen that they don't have places for their kids. I've seen the substandard living conditions, and it just isn't acceptable. General, you know what? I promised those service members that I'd be a royal pain in the you know what until something changed. So I'm keeping that commitment, and I'm going to continue it until something changes. And frankly, I've heard this now for, it's going on 2 years. I've only been in the Senate 3, but I've heard it continuously that, well, we'll get to it. Well, at Fort Leonard Wood, we haven't gotten to it. And I bet, if we went around the table here, I bet that the other members of the subcommittee would have the same situation in their state. So I'll give you the question for the record, but I just want to put on notice again, and you can take this back, that I want to see some progress on this. And I want to see it soon. And what I don't want to see are any more commitments from the Army that they're going to spend X number of dollars. This happened last year. We're going to commit X number of dollars to Fort Leonard Wood, and then as it turns out, $0 were spent on housing. I'm still ticked off about that. And I don't want to see it happen again, and I want to see progress made. So that's my piece. I think you understand where I'm coming from. General Miller, let me come to you. Can you help me with something here? Anderson Air Force Base, I understand, it's in Guam, of course. Leaders there recently received an official email that prohibited them from using pronouns or descriptors like he, she, youngest, oldest, male, or female. Why is that? I mean, what's going on?
Senator Hawley, thank you for that question. Actually, that is, we've been talking a lot about that because it was an email, from my understanding, that went out locally from one of the commanders there, and I don't remember at what level. I don't know if it was a group commander or the wing commander there. I believe that it was a Facebook post that went out based on a question. It is not the Air Force policy to not use pronouns, and so I think it was a social media, exacerbated by individuals that said that they were directed for that.
Okay, good. Well, I think that's progress. So you're saying, I'm looking at a news article here published August 31, 2022, saying that PACAF has sent this letter around. Leaders of the base are instructed, do not use pronouns, age, race, etc. And they go on, the unauthorized examples of unauthorized language are male, female, youngest, oldest, he, she. But you're saying that that was not an official communication, that has not been a directive.
That is not an official communication from the HAF, correct.
Okay. And so your position to me is today that is not policy, and that they have not been so instructed.
That is correct.
This is social media
policy
kerfuffle. I mean, this is not real. It's not happening.
I don't know if it's not happening, but it is not an official policy from the Department of the Air Force.
Okay. I ask because part of the way it's been reported is that the rationale is to help with lethality and also recruiting. And it was curious as heck how not using he, she can help with lethality and how it's helping with recruiting. But I'll take your word for it that this is not policy, and that satisfies me. So thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair.
All right, folks, let's get into this unbelievable exchange. I've seen political theater for over 20 years, and even I had to run this one back to make sure it was real. Senator Hawley simply asks a direct, biologically grounded question. Who can get pregnant? Is that women? And suddenly he's accused of violence. Not disagreement, not insensitivity. Violence. This witness immediately shifts from discussion to accusation, claiming that acknowledging biological reality somehow opens up trans people to violence. That is a massive escalation, and it's become a common tactic on the left. Redefine disagreement as danger. Redefine questions as attacks, and redefine biology as bigotry. Hawley pushes back, as any serious lawmaker should, pointing out that asking about pregnancy is not denying anyone's humanity. And he's right. We cannot craft laws, policy, or medical standards if we can't even name basic biological facts without being painted as villains. Then, the witness pulls out a suicide statistic, implying Hawley's line of questioning is responsible for the suffering of an entire group. That's not argument. That's emotional blackmail, disguised as moral high ground. I've watched this tactic for decades, and it always has the same aim. Shut down debate by making people afraid to speak. When Hawley presses further, asking if men can get pregnant, the witness dodges and doubles down. And when he questions whether students in her classroom are allowed to challenge her, she fires back with condescension, telling him he should enroll and learn a lot. That right there is the modern academic bubble. Arrogance, fragility, and the belief that disagreement equals violence. This exchange should concern every American. When basic questions become taboo, when biology becomes offensive, and when political opponents are labeled violent simply for speaking plainly, we're not debating anymore. We're policing thought, and that is dangerous for a free society.
You talking about some convoluted clickbait. It didn't make any sense. I mean, it made some sense, but it wasn't connected. What in the world? Isn't that odd? Talking about one thing and then another. There's only 915 people on that channel. Did y'all hear about all those MAGA people from Bangladesh? Different chills on, I didn't say the word, did I? I did I? All those MAGA people from other places. What's real and what's surreal these days? Who's telling the truth these days? Oh boy. I can assure you though that your eyes and your ears, they won't lie to you.
The Cowboys are going to lose today?
Where you start fucking starting is from the bottom, where you've been at for God knows how long. And I think subconsciously you've already given up, because if you didn't, and that pathetic life that you live, which I would be fucking depressed over too, is not going to change, fucker, until you get the balls to stand up and change it.
That's what Phantom said. They better not.
They probably will.
Jersey Trucks, I'm going to kick your ass.
I was born in Johnson County. Cleveland City, Texas. Not too far away from the fucking Dallas Cowboys bowl, you know, their football field.
The subconscious that you're thinking is already given up. Already knows it's won. And there's nothing to fight to win or lose. You know, that's what you're sensing there. You're backwards at.
Well, the Cowboys are playing at home, and they're going to get beat at home. I don't know. Who the Cowboys playing today? Chrissy.
Where does it say that at?
Yeah, cheers, Mike. And yeah, we're not asking people to donate anymore. That's all closed. But there are some people that were disappointed that they couldn't. So we've got that link just in case anyone wants to top it up with a little bit of extra there. Cheers, buddy, and thanks for the compliments. I'll pass on your regards to Shane and John and everyone and Mark and everyone else who's got that all set up there for everyone to use. Catch you later. CE1H WE Mobile back to much.
I don't know, I forgot, but I know it's something about, it still states somewhere in there. A day's wages to make a loaf of bread, or is it a week wages? I don't know. I think it's a day wages. I don't know.
Okay, it's only 20 seconds. This is the attack theme tune.
Oh, hang on, I'll tell you.
Well, you'll have to find that where it says that in the Bible.
Next week we're looking at our first hard freeze in Oklahoma, and they said that the first hard freeze gets here and it was going to stay. It's not going to heat up until next year.
Frank, you do realize that not every verse in the Bible is a prophecy, right? Every verse is not. It's a history.
This is part of the deal, fucker. You sold your souls to the devil.
test.
You're part of the deal, motherfucker. And I am the goddamn devil. Now, get on your knees, please.
Move, stupid. Stop grumbling. Jesus Christ. Over there with Johnson. Got here, Jimmy. Nobody wanted you in here. Can't hear a word you're saying anyway. You're just teeing up, fucking taking up audio time.
Yeah, fine, Oscar. You take care. Look after yourself, and I'll catch you again a bit later on. 2E1 HWE G0AMO mobile now QRT.
And no, that doesn't mean I want you to reach under the skirt.
When you start showing, number one, yourself through your own performance, that you can do this just like any other dude standing on his own 2 feet, you'll start getting the acknowledgement in the positive way when you show that you can do it and not talk about it.
You hear, nobody can hear you. Nobody gives a fuck about you.
G0AMO. Hope you're still there for a quickie.
The Cowboys are playing the Chiefs.
Oh! Wow, that's going to be the game of the day. Wow. Well, I despise the Cowboys, but so do I also despise the Chiefs. Oh my God, I actually got a root for you guys today.
All right, Barry. Well, it says here, says, I heard of a voice of the midst of the four living beings say, a measure of wheat for a penny, and 3 measures of barley for a penny, and see thou hurt not the oil and the wine. Well, that's good then, you can still buy wine cheap. They're not going to touch that. That's alright then, when it comes to me drinking brandy.
G0AMO. Yeah, good afternoon. I'm trying to recognise the voice. G0AMO.
Wait a minute. I sign on to my channel here. Or I start listening anyway. And I hear the devil's here? The hell is the devil doing here? Well...
Hi DJ, I heard you say test just now. Does that mean you want me to reach under the skirt?
Well, Kansas City Chiefs did like fucking KS Big Macs.
Yeah, okay, G0AMO, G7HMV. I'm using the portal, and I never sure if it's working or not. Just logging onto the dashboard to have a look. Yeah, it seems to be. Good. Yeah, my phone's a bit weird because the screen goes off and whatever. No, I was just going to make a comment on your gateway. It sounds like on your gateway you don't have any pre-emphasis or de-emphasis turned on. So the audio is really, really tinny, and I don't think it needs to be. If you put the pre-emphasis on, de-emphasis on, it rolls off, I think, a bit off the top end and puts it on the bottom end and makes it a bit more bassy. So you can do it ideally in the radio. I don't know what radio it is you're running, but ideally you do it on the code plug of the radio and turn pre-emphasis and de-emphasis on if it's a Motorola 340 or 360 or something. I think maybe you can do it on the tapes as well. But failing that, you can actually do it in the sound card setup. There's a pre-emphasis and de-emphasis there. And I think even if you turn it on in the sound card, it would sound a lot less tinny, so to speak. I just thought I'd make the comment so you can have a think about it. Happy to talk about it later. I know you've got to rush off. But there you go. Now back to you, G7HMB.
Goedemiddag, ik wou graag lid worden van dit kanaaltje. Alvast bedankt.
This ain't your tower. This ain't your channel. This is our bridge. Now fuck off.
Move, stupid. Can't hear a fucking word you're saying. Stop keying up. Yeah, that should be a good game. That'll be in Dallas, too, Chrissy.
The dad energy is strong with this one.
Or you should do that to troll. Who dare cross my bridge? Oh, man. That's some funny days back then. But radio, he's always been a douche.
Hell yeah.
And I'll add to that,
that a measure of wheat for a penny is a phrase from biblical book of Revelation that signifies hardship, where a day's wages were a penny, or 1 denarius was only enough to buy a single person's basic daily food ration.
My first thought on hearing you say the word test was, I think this guy wants me to reach under the skirt, but I thought I should check with you first to be sure.
Yeah, we got some turkey, some ham going on here. Watching the last hour and 15 minutes of the parade. And then Thanksgiving will be, Thanksgiving's only while this parade is. It's just another day after this parade goes, because it's all about Christmas after this parade goes off. So Thanksgiving gets the 8 to 12.
Oh, it doesn't look like you're taking over much, Pseudo. We're gonna pause your negativity. And we'll focus on Trippin'. He sounds more positive. Hey, Trippin'.
Oh yeah, your economy is growing about, I don't know, roughly 3%. Well, no, I think it's nearer 2. But your consumer spending's roughly 3%. Your economy's doing fine, no problem there at all. They'll probably have to hike the rates in a bit. The Federal Reserve. But I mean, if you're having to hike rates, then by definition your economy's doing all right, because you're having to rein in inflation. So, no, your economy's doing fine, DJ. Of course, you might have gone now, so you won't hear all this. But anyway, yeah, nice one.
You don't want to hear about Christmas yet? This year went by so friggin' fast. Like, so fast.
You know how to center these stupid front-end washers? I come into the house and the washers walk halfway across the floor, and I don't think that's a good thing.
You know Napoleon Bonaparte. You know he drank brandy. Napoleon Bonaparte drank brandy, and what did he become? A great general at the age of 29, and the man drank brandy.
Well, you think about it, the acceleration, everything from back to school till now is 25 days something major. 25 days something major. You know, this time of year, the last 6 months, accelerates like 10 times faster.
You got 4 legs on it, and they should screw in. Make it to where it don't, when it's spinning the water, where it don't go back and forth, like boom, 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 because it don't spin them.
Well, the reason why the year's gone by so fast is, I'm just gonna say this is like the end times, and things are gonna go pretty quickly. They will. Time's going by faster because.
G0AMO, yeah, okay, mate, yeah, fine, I'll have a look at that. I can't remember what it was set at. Yeah, I've got a GM340 on the gateway, and I can have a look at the ASL3 as well, and so it's preemptive de-emphasis, I think it said. I can't even say the words. And I need to switch those on, I think that's what you were saying. So I'll have a little dib around later and see what it's set at. I can't remember, to be honest, whether that was ever set up in that way, but worth knowing. Good, okay, thanks for that. Sorry I've got a dash, but I will have a look later and see what it's doing. And the phone portal's coming through fine, no problem at all. And that's how I started off with Oscar this afternoon, but I'm now on the mobile in the car. All right, you take care. I'll catch you later. G7HMV, G0AMO mobile.
I wish you'd quit that, Frank. You're prodding and prodding because nobody's jumped on you about your drinking. It sounds like you're wanting something to happen.
So, hey, it's already hard enough to listen to your goofy face. Please don't give us any goofy instructions with your goofy life. Not everyone wants to be goofy. Happy holidays, happy Thanksgiving, Reverend. Do you think misery has come back to find company?
Move! Nobody's answering you. Shut up. God, you wanted us on mute? You wanted me on mute? Fuck, get out of the way. Yeah. I'm gonna put my Christmas stuff up this weekend, Chrissy. Yeah. Probably gonna work on it. Yeah, probably tomorrow afternoon.
No, I'm just saying, Napoleon Bonaparte, he was a great general. A general at 29 years old. Usually generals are around in the 60s or 70s. And he was a general at 29. And he was well known of drinking brandy.
Well, I suppose because you're back on the rag again. I can't trust you. You're starting to bleed 7 days out of every month and not die once or twice in 1 month or two, maybe, but you're going on 3 or 4 now.
All right, good morning. Come on. I hope you all have a good Thanksgiving. I don't know about Canadian Canada. I don't think they celebrate Thanksgiving up there. But if you do, happy Thanksgiving. What's crack-a-lackin'?
The end is almost here. Jesus Christ is almost here. It's all come quite clear.
And a lot of scholars thought that he was the Antichrist.
Can't trust you with a turkey baster today.
I believe he's the second Antichrist, but not the last one. I believe the last Antichrist will be stout, which is heavy build. Or fat. Who does that fit? Who does that fit? Is it a man called Trump? It fits him well. Stout, heavy build, or fat. I'm not saying it is him, but he is fulfilling scripture. He is fulfilling what the Jews want the Jewish Messiah to be. Defending Israel and taking out all their enemies. This is what Trump's doing. He's fulfilling the fake Messiah's prophecy.
I am not decorating this year.
Yeah, okay, no problem. G0AMO, G78MB. Okay, well, I'll have a look to see if you're on QRZ, because if you are, I've got a document on how you should set up the GM340. It was actually written by Peter G7RPG, who's the whiz on.
Yeah, I don't think there's a Canadian Thanksgiving, but I don't see any reason we can't invite them into ours if they wanted to. I mean, the whole point of Thanksgiving was to celebrate lasting peace amongst different peoples, right? So I think Thanksgiving should be open to everyone.
The Jews are going to start Armageddon in 2030.
Hey, radio. Good to hear you, man. I think I got it. We're gonna see. I don't see any.
You're not decorating this year? I am. We only got a couple years left of this, and then they're going to take the holidays from us. So I'm going to enjoy what's left of this world, where they take the holidays, because that's all we got left.
So he wrote the document a while ago and sent it to me before I started getting involved with freestyle, and he stopped liking me, HI. But anyway, yeah, I'll ping that over to you, because that's really useful. It's got loads of settings in there, how you should do it, and the pre-emphasis and de-emphasis settings are in there, and it tells you where they should be. Basically, pre-emphasis, one of them's receive and the other one's transmit, so it'll make it sound different on transmit and receive. But I think you'll find it makes a big difference. Right, okay, let you get on. I'll just have a look to see if you're on QRZ, and I'll email you the document. 7.3 for now, G78MB.
We Our Thanksgiving is in the first Monday of October. Me and Jesse, that's when we have Thanksgiving. And we would be certainly grateful if you'd let us pare down our F-35 purchase. Because you guys elected somebody, started talking about annexing Canada, making us the 51st state. So we'd like to have some fighter jets that aren't manufactured by the USA military-industrial complex. We want to buy some Swedish Gripen fighter. We'll still buy the F-35s, but not as many as we initially ordered. So if you would allow us to reduce our order size and diversify and buy some of those Swedish Gripen, so just in case.
Just put it on like a block, a little bitty block under one of the legs, one of the forelegs. That's what I'd do. Make sure it don't go back and forth on either way. One of the forelegs should do it. Usually one of the front ones is best.
I mean, what's so hard to think about it? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. We're all going to see the Antichrist in our lifetime.
I didn't decorate last year either. I have no kids at home anymore. So what's the sense of decorating? You know? To me, it's just boring to do it now. Like when my kids were younger, I loved decorating. I would decorate the whole entire house. But now, it's just like, nah.
I'm thinking about through the years about the behavior of certain people during the holidays, and I get it now. They have to be miserable and alone, and now, because of it, the holidays makes it worse. So, now they have to come on here and try to make us fucking pay for it.
Well, Frank is trying to justify his use of brandy with someone who was referred to as a possible Antichrist, and he wants to change the subject so that he can continue to push people's buttons.
I'll be honest with you, I don't have no kids here, and the grandchildren come to visit, but it is hard once they all grow up and move out. It's so hard to get into the Christmas spirit. I have to actually go to the mall and walk through the mall and try to remember some of the young things so I can get back into it. But, you know, when there's no little kids here, it's just counting down the days, really.
G0AMO mobile, yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, I'm on QRZ, so that'll be good. And then I'll have a good sort of route through and see what the settings are like and what I can adjust. Always good to know. Cheers then, must go. 73, thanks for coming on. G0AMO mobile, now definitely going.
What up, everybody? Happy Thanksgiving to all y'all. It's Soldier. I see you up in here. I'm glad to see you didn't abandon us. Hell yeah.
Yeah. What is everybody's plans today for Thanksgiving? My Thanksgiving was last week, but what in effect we've had is two Thanksgivings. One where people could come here, and then everybody's going different directions today for their Thanksgiving. What are your Thanksgiving plans for today?
Oh dear, here we go. Hey, you're speaking to the wrong people. We don't have that kind of power and authority to do any of that. It's just, what the hell are you talking about?
You're in the wrong channel, Barbie's little bitch. Get out of here. You're in the wrong channel. I think you keyed up in here by mistake. Your kind's not welcome here.
Yeah, 73G78MB now, back to listening.
Then why would I have said Soldier if I keyed up in the wrong channel, man? You gotta fucking fix your jokes, man. It was almost on point. The Barbie's little bitch one, that was a good line, man, but you fucked it up when you said that I accidentally keyed up in the wrong room.
I genuinely wish I believed for 1 second that any other nation or piece of nation would be trying to join the U.S. Union, but I just don't see why anyone would do that. We haven't incentivized that since the Civil War. I mean, it's yeah, let's water down our own representation and inherit this massive country's debt to join the Union. What incentive is there for anyone to do that?
Exactly. And like my grandkids, yeah, they do come here, they visit, but they're so little that they'll touch the tree and, pull off all the decorations and everything. So it's like, nah, I'm not doing all that.
Hey, I'm not pushing anyone's buttons, Fairy. I'm just speaking reality. I go with what Scripture says. When I say things, I back it up with Scripture. If you look at the book of Daniel, it talks about the Antichrist, who he is. Well, not who he is, but it gives you details what he will do. And Trump does fulfill a lot of that. And he is pleasing the Israelis, the Jews. He's pleasing them. He's defending them. He is like a Cyrus. I'm not saying he's the Antichrist, but he is they're looking at him as a Messiah. The Jews, they look up at him like he's a Messiah. There's a town in Israel named after him. In the Golden Heights somewhere. There's a coin with him and Cyrus. The picture of him and Cyrus together. I'm not saying he's the Antichrist, but he is one of the top suspects as the Antichrist. He has the power. Who's got the most power on this planet? Trump. At this moment, Trump's got the most power. So he is the one who has the most power than anyone. Antichrist will have a lot of. It says in Scripture, who can make war with the beast? Who can make war with the US of A? Who can make war with it? The most powerfulest military on the world on this planet, and we're in the last days. Scripture talks about this. Scripture talks about the sixth king and the fifth king and the seventh. He comes back. He was gone, and then he comes back. The 45th president, and then he comes back on the 47th. Look in Revelation. It talks about this. It talks about the sixth king. He's gone, and then he comes back. I'm not saying Trump's the Antichrist, but I'm just.
You should have heard some of the Uncle Radio songs we done somewhere around the end of July and August of last year. God bless. I bet some of them might still be on soon though.
I am though. That was a tradition that was. I went through it. Watched my grandparents. Watched my parents. I did it for my children, and I'm going to try to keep that tradition going only because it's good and it's wholesome and there's nothing else out there. And I live on the front of a neighborhood. If I lived in the back of the neighborhood, I probably wouldn't even decorate. But I live out on the front of the neighborhood. All the houses out on the front, they decorate, so I just get in with it.
I'm just saying we'd be very grateful if you'd ease off on the pressure to buy the F-35s. But I understand that you guys don't have power over that. I'm just shooting this shit over here. Hey, happy Thanksgiving, guys.
No, said it perfectly. Gave your punk ass an out. Gave you an out, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, you liberal weirdo. Go back to your little Barbie's cum dumpster.
Well, from the look of the scuttlebutt, it seems the U.S. is scrambling to recover some fighter jets before China does. Now, they haven't stated that anything happened, that they should have lost those fighter jets, or that we would be in a race to China to get them, but it sounds like China shot down some of our fighter jets, and oh yeah, according to some random internet acquaintances, it seems that in China it's reported that they shot down some U.S. jets, but I haven't heard anything in American media about it, so maybe it's not true?
What are you throwing all this negativity at me for, soldier? I thought you were supposed to be a positive person. I came in here with nothing other than positive vibes. You know what I mean? I was wishing you all a happy Thanksgiving while they celebrate the slaughter of the Native Americans.
Listen, I used to have this thing when my kids were younger. If you acted up in school or you acted up at home, I would take a decoration off the tree, And if it came down to it, there was no decorations left on the tree, I would take it down. My kids, man, let me tell you, they used to be on their best behavior.
You know, I mean, that's why I don't celebrate it, but either way.
A liberal?
My cousin used to take one gift every time they misbehaved. And if there was nothing left, she took the tree down.
I hate to tell you it, Trippin', but it appears so. But anyway, yeah. No, you're just in the wrong channel, bro. Go snivel over there about Thanksgiving. I don't know.
Holy crap. All what I said was Happy Thanksgiving! Damn you guys! Damn you!
Oh. But, you know, I look at my grandchildren and I can't take that away from them. You know, I did it for my children, and now my children have had children, and they decorate their house and they expect my house to be decorated. So, you know, I don't think I could not. Last year we did the minimum. We didn't do the village. We didn't put anything. We just did the tree inside, and then I did my blow-ups outside. I did the very bare minimum last year. And I'm going to try and do a little bit more this year.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
What do you mean, soldier? I'm not a liberal. In fact, I still make fun of all that shit. I go in there and make fun of Barbie, too. You know, she just doesn't get mad and prohibit me. That's all.
Seeking to devour. Sacrificing the roast beef at the appointed ritual time.
Trippin', are you sucking up to the Reverend? It sounds like that to me. Well, I'll tell you what, buddy. I'll let your little miserable ass slide for now. But just know this. If you're going to do something, and that's for the last time for the record, I hope you do it for your...
G7LMP, testing signal strength, signal levels, audio levels.
Yeah, okay, that's way too hot.
G7LMP, testing signal strength, signal levels, audio levels.
Last year I put a little tabletop tree up because I didn't know how the cats were going to react. This year the cats are going to kill my tree when I put it up.
Anyhow, I didn't know that Canada had a Thanksgiving, so that's kind of cool that they have their own Thanksgiving.
Well, can everyone just be nice to each other for Thanksgiving? Or we're going to postpone the nice attitude to Christmas?
All you need is a spray bottle. And you see that cat go over there and mess with that tree, you put that bitch on stream, hit that cat right in the face. About once or twice, that cat will never touch that tree again.
Oops. I don't think I got you off. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. No. And we don't want the Griffins. Screw Swedish Griffins. And the F-35s, we're already starting the production of our own. We don't need to buy Americans.
I'm going up to see my son, and I'm about to finish my deviled eggs. We have to take his, the grandbaby's Christmas present. I got her a Jeep. It's remote controlled so that they can control it in case she gets excited with it.
I'm making promises that I can't keep anymore. The answer to your question, Jersey, and by the way, happy Thanksgiving to you and your miserable dad. Shit. The answer to your question is no. The answer is fuck no.
You might want to disconnect Freestar before you carry on with your testing. 73 G7HMV said that.
Audio level is just about right.
You might want to disconnect Freestar before you carry on with your testing. 73 G7HMV said that.
Yeah, we have a spray bottle here, so when our cat acts up and tries to get into something she's not supposed to get into. But yeah, my kids decorate now. I have 10 grandkids. All their mothers and fathers can friggin' decorate.
No.
Yeah, probably not. So, yeah, probably not. But I mean, it didn't hurt to ask. I mean, but if you got any extra adult diapers, you could probably use a few, at least a change.
What you gotta understand is, Fairy, I specialise in prophecy. Okay? I study it. I don't read the Bible much, the basics, Matthew, Mark, Luke and John and all that, but I do study the Old Testament when it comes to prophecy. According to what I'm seeing, Trump looks like the main candidate for the Antichrist. I could be wrong, but the devil, he wants the Christians. Who does the devil want? He's got all the Muslims, he's got all the atheists, he's got all the other ones, He wants the Christians, so who's he going to bring up? The Antichrist will want someone who the Christians trust and who the Jews trust. And Trump, they trust him. He's not, he's a master, the maestro of deception. So he will want to raise up someone who the Christians will trust and who the Jews will trust. And who does trust Trump? The Jews and the Christians. That's who Satan wants. Like I say, he's a master of confusion. He's not going to bring Obama. Everyone knows Obama. Everyone knows all about him. He will bring you someone who you will trust. Even though he's a nationalist, that's a deception. He could do a switch around. Trump was a Democrat before he became president in 2016. He was a Democrat.
Copy that. You guys going to establish your own military? That's kind of cool. Like, sweet. That means you're going to have to start paying for your own medical. So that's, that's coming, right?
I thought I had. It's not showing up here as connected.
See, that'll work for two. The other one, he's just, I don't know, there's something wrong with him.
That is ridiculously overdriven.
I thought I had. It's not showing up here as connected.
One would help. One would go farther than what he's got now. It looks like he's shooting it 6 times.
Yeah, because it was the point, I've had my same cats for about 7 years, so we don't have it anymore. But it got to the point when they were young, all I had to do was put my hand on the bottle and it was gone. Gone! I didn't even have to use the water.
I mean, I don't know. Aren't they supposed to be in on our Golden Dome thing? And by the way, does anyone have a realistic idea of what that might look like, or if it's likely to ever materialize? It kind of seems like one of those things where billions get thrown at it and then you never hear about it again.
Listen, dude. Nobody cares if you're here or not. At least I don't, and many others would vouch for it. It's not a conspiracy. You chose to came back and showed us no change in character, so there's no change in treatment. Unless you can kiss someone's...
Well, you are definitely connected and coming out of Freestar, so not too sure what's happening there, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. Might be worth disconnecting everything with the disconnect command, trying to go back on the Parrot G7HMV.
And it's the young one I'm worried about.
Sounds like a major boondoggle to me. Audio level is normal.
Well, you are definitely connected and coming out of Freestar, so not too sure what's happening there, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. Might be worth disconnecting everything with the disconnect command, trying to go.
No change in character. And there's not gonna be a change in character. You're getting a change of character with me being nicer to you. And still thrashing you.
Golden Dome?
Gonna drink some eggnog today there, Chrissy. A little eggnog with some Southern Comfort in it. Yeah.
It's a anti-missile defense shield that's meant to cover North America. in the 80s, the Ronald Reagan administration had a similar plan. It was called Star Wars, or the Strategic Defense Initiative. And that was, they put the kibosh on that one. But now it's been revived. And maybe now with the advancements in technology, it's more technically feasible to accomplish it.
On the Parrot G7HMV.
I'm not having no eggnog today. I can't because it fucks with my stomach. So I don't drink it.
Well, Trippin', that just contradicted itself, man. Are you nicer or are you not nicer? Are you changing or are you not? Now let me stop. Oh man, I don't see why we give a shit if Trippin's nice or not.
Oh, now I gotta go to the store. Fuck you, Phantom.
Got me some Southern Comfort eggnog. Got me some Southern Comfort to go in the eggnog. Oh my God, we are going to drink.
Oh, be quiet, Jersey. Stop trying to be relevant in the conversation, sir. I noticed a huge difference, Trippin'. And I was really hoping radio would too. But apparently not. But I've noticed a huge difference. I haven't heard you freak out once.
Oh, yeah. I remember Star Wars. That never happened, but they sure did get people in the uproar and took a lot of money for it. What happened to that money that went towards it? I'm just wondering.
I don't go all out for Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner anymore. Like, I mean, I do, but I don't. My daughter, my middle daughter, asked me to, Ma, do you want me to make you a plate and just send it to you? Because she knows that I had surgery on my hand, so she knows I can't do much here.
No, absolutely not. I'm pretty practical when it comes to reality, dude. I see things for what they are. Yeah, you can believe it. I'm telling him what he needs to hear. Whatever you got to do to build him up, please, all means. But that is furthest from it. In fact, it's contrary to what you just said. He's gone back.
Yeah, by the way, I've never found any record of it actually having been kiboshed. Now, certain projects associated with it have been that, were just found to be unfeasible and all that. But at no time, I mean, funding has shifted with different, political swings, but it was never actually stopped.
How about letting people key up if they want to and talk about Thanksgiving here real quick? I'm keying up, Frank. And Barry, that's great about your grandchild and the toy that someone could control remotely if it needs it. And deviled eggs and all. Does anybody else want to talk about Thanksgiving?
Are you going to get that cigarette rolled, or are you just going to keep rolling them, and are you smoking them? What are you doing with them? Shit, fire. Ooh, or else you're going through a whole roll of toilet paper on the shitter this morning, and got you some bad anchovies or something.
You got to admit, I'm just going off, what I'm observing. Last time around, he was yelling and screaming, and I had to mute him every time he came on.
Well, I'm sorry if it's offensive what I'm saying. Like I say, I talk truth. I don't talk lies. And when you talk truth, people don't like it. You end up getting blocked. I mean, if Ezekiel came on here and said things, he'd probably get blocked as well. And Daniel and Jeremiah and Isaiah, they'd probably get blocked.
Golden Dome, what is that protecting us from? Like pigs in space? Pigs in space! Yeah, that's what I wanted. It's not feasible. Yeah, we don't need no floating freaking up in the vacuum of space or whatever. Well, I guess it's in upper atmosphere or stratosphere. Nuclear war. Just what?
I haven't had to mute him once. That's just an observation. I'm not sucking up. I'm not telling anybody what they need to hear. I'm simply observing and reporting what I observe. Hoping you could see it too. Because it is a positive change, whatever's going on in him. He used to go right crazy quick.
Alright, so today's a special day, Frank. So let's stick to the smiles and love that needs to fill the air here. I think everybody, it's appropriate, Thanksgiving, that is available and is listening. Let's describe what we're thankful for. So we'll start with Mississippi and Fritz. What are y'all thankful for today? And Frank too. Frank, I know you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but what are you thankful for?
I mean, I did notice Trippin usually would have yelled by now. He would have probably been screaming and yelling and going crazy and threatening you right by now, Radio. I am actually kind of surprised and impressed by the fact that he's been able to remain calm.
Yeah, the altitude would depend on the specific purpose of that individual piece of hardware, but yeah, it's like Iron Dome, but Golden Dome, because, bigger and better and, Trumpian and all that stuff, which, because other nations are now developing hypersonic missiles and like the ones China demonstrated their capability with, that changes the landscape of our defenses, because our missile shield consists of anti-missile missiles and strategic places around Europe and stuff, and well, these kind of bypass all that and kind of makes our defenses obsolete. So updating our defenses is probably an important, good idea.
They've already got him. That's why. He's stupid, and I've told him this. Do you really think I'd be this patient, this chill, this okay with what happened, if I didn't already know that his bitch ass was mine?
I'll let Fritz go first. I'm thankful for my family and friends.
Durfee, let me ask you an honest question, bro. Because I'll go grab the audios and the timestamp, take a screenshot of when these audios happen. You've been doing nothing but threatening. You've been hitting us this morning. You've had the channel on, but you haven't been paying attention. You've been in Barbie's channel. Oh, that.
I'm thankful I don't live in a third world country. I'm thankful I don't live in Gaza. Where Israel are committing genocide. I'm thankful I'm not there. Where I'm queuing up for food, and it's dangerous just to queue up for food. I'm thankful for that I'm not in a country where there's genocide being committed.
Golden Dome. I get it. Goldfinger, he's the man with the Midas touch.
Oh, that. Actually, all day I've been in Daughters of Darkness. I haven't been in Barbie's room yet today. I'm going to make my rounds into there to say Happy Thanksgiving in there, though, too.
Now, Taz, if I may, I would like to get therapy from you for having to deal with my work wife and her shenanigans. I had to interact with Milan again yesterday. It's day 1 of 3 before the vacation starts, and of course, as always, there were a number of Milan incidents, and if you would allow me, I'd like to just vent about the worst one, the one that caused the most emotional trauma.
I'm coming into every channel today to wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving. I want to bring some positivity today, Usually I'm such a fucking asshole. I want to be nice today.
Oh boy. I'm glad you guys changed the subject. But Frank, I wish you'd get with it. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll tell you what, folks. I'm in Canada and I think we should celebrate Thanksgiving on the daily. So, I'm thankful that I can read Psalm 100. Make a joyful noise unto the Lord, all ye lands. Serve the Lord with gladness.
come before his presence with singing. Know ye that the Lord that the Lord he is God. It is he that hath made us, and not we ourselves. We are his people, and the sheep of his pasture. Enter into his gates with thanksgiving, and into his courts with praise. Be thankful unto him, and bless his name. For the Lord is good, his mercy is everlasting, and his truth endureth to all generations. Amen. That was Psalm 100.
Well, no time like the present. Head on over there and give them a big old happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for stopping by. That is actually a good point, radio. That is one thing that I just started listening to, but that's one thing I'm noticing too is he's not screaming or yelling, but he is sounding like he's threatening. I'm not sure what he's threatening about. I think it has something to do with that frickin' Fat Frank stuff. I'm assuming. But that is something I'm picking up, the threatening stuff.
Sure, shoot.
Now, Milan and I start at roughly the same time. But she didn't come in on time yesterday because one of her dogs ate a ball and blocked his intestine, so she had to go see the vet. We have a trainee. We're bringing somebody on board, and she was supposed to train him. But because she didn't come in, they said, Edward, you train him. So I said, okay, Adam, I'm training you today. Milen's not here. And I said, you've been getting training for 4 weeks now, hasn't it been? Yeah, 4 weeks. And Milen's not here. We have 2 trucks. So as your trainer, I think you're ready to go in a truck by yourself. Let's run it by the train master. Hey, train master, is it okay with you if Adam goes out in a truck? I said, yeah, no problem. So Adam, here are the keys. You go on your own. If you need any help, you call me. We're going to give you the easy moves. I said, okay, Edward, thanks. So we're taking off the training wheels. Then 4 hours later, Milen comes in. She dealt with the dog situation. And she's like, how could you let him go out on his own? He's not qualified yet. You know, Edward, you're not going to get the trainer's premium because you didn't train him. And then I was like, whatever, Milen, whatever. So that was what bothered me yesterday.
So, but the chill part, that's real. I've noticed the chill part. But now that you mention that, radio, I am picking up on that too.
No. What'd you say you would have done when I told you what happened the other day, soldier? What did you say you would have done? You wouldn't have had no restraint. It's been July was a year. Have I shown any restraint? Any at all? The only time I retaliated with appropriate people. And I told him, you realize, do this, I'm not going to be using this for his advantage. I'm going to be using it to psychologically warfare him like he does.
Soldier, are you like offended because I haven't been in here like that? Do you want me to like come in here more? I can start spending more time in here if you want.
I'm thankful for a lot of things. I'm thankful that I live behind my son's house in a real nice home. That my grandson is there to help me. I'm thankful for 2 caregivers that help me each day. And I'm thankful that I'm close enough to see my family. Now that I've moved, I'm closer to the majority of my family than I was before. I'm thankful to live in the United States of America. I'm appreciative for it. And I'm thankful for my Zello friends. Although I'm not having Thanksgiving today, I had it a week ago. I'm thankful that, for the most part, everybody's got pretty good health in the family. Thankful for a lot of things. I could continue on, but I'll unkey now.
Well, that hasn't changed, Trippin'. If somebody was legitimately doing something to my daughter and had her picture and was doing weird stuff, man, they wouldn't have eyes anymore. They wouldn't have fingers anymore. I would find them. I would do something, for sure. That's not what I was talking about. We were talking about the conversation today on the channel, and I was kind of like backing you up, complimenting you, saying that you're super chill, which you have been, and it's refreshing, because I hated that screaming. Hated it.
Yeah, how about me then? It's like, I did, and you're trying to freaking suck the training pay dry. That's what you're doing. He's perfectly fine. He went on his own, but we know what you're doing, right? You're just going to keep him down as long as you possibly can to the max point so you could get the trainer pay. That's not right. But I get it. I'm trying to zero in on what the hell's going on, but that's what it seems like to me. But she seems like a peach of a person. So you had an emergency, and then you're going to come back and you're going to scold me because you said I am going, to take over training. What the hell?
But super chill, very enjoyable. But I was picking up the little, because he's right. It's not innocent. Like, you're throwing jabs with that, even though you're in your mind you're 100% justified, which is cool. But nonetheless, it went against my comment that you were totally peaceful. You're not being peaceful. You're being chill, but you're still stabbing, right? Which is your business. It's your business. I just withdrew my comment that you were totally peaceful. But you are chill. That's what I like. The chill part, I really enjoy.
Thank you, everybody that has spoken so far, and continue as needed. But just real quick, I'm thankful for the channel. Top Gun's done a great job this year. He's been a great guy since I've known him. I'm thankful for him being here and having this channel. I'm thankful for everybody that's in the channel. Most importantly, I'm thankful that everybody's going to have a nice feast or has already had one, like Mississippi. And I wish the best for everybody as they progress through the rest of this year until we hit Christmas and beyond. Other than that, I'm thankful for just everything that God has blessed me with, and I'm thankful for what God has blessed everybody else that is good and is in this channel with as well.
Well, soldier, you also got to realize, would you rather, deal with someone who's angry and going off and stabbing you? Or would you rather have someone who's smiling at you while they stab you? I say you're getting stabbed either way. It's both the same.
And the thing is, if you train somebody, you put in when you're doing your pay for that day in the computer use, but I was training somebody, I get 10% extra, and it doesn't come off of her pay at all. It's like we all wet our beak, and if I do it, it doesn't hurt her at all. There's plenty to go around. The corporation is a multi-billion-dollar corporation, so it's no skin off her back.
No, he's not. That's bullshit, dude. You may be doing that because you shouldn't even be thinking like that. Dude, you come in here, Jersey, I'll be honest with you, bro, since you want to be honest, and you throw remarks like, oh, he's changed. And half the time, you don't even know what the fuck's going on.
I told you a while ago that I would, for pseudo, I would stop and you would be irrelevant. Nothing more. But you kept on taking jabs. And I finally, I tell you, hey, I'm only going to take so many of these jabs like this on this peace agreement before I jab you back.
Yeah, I have to give this guy credit. Where'd you learn about the Gripen and the F-35s? Where'd you learn? The only ones that would teach you about those two would have been the Swedish Freak and the Christian Freak.
But what am I saying wrong, Jerry? When I say I'm thankful I don't live in Gaza, where there was a genocide going on. Am I saying anything incorrect? I'm thankful.
Logo! He was in the middle of telling me his story. What the hell? Oh, there is skin off her back. You don't you don't see the skin off her back? You took her training away because now he's going to be, perfectly fine to go on his own. You understand? You took her money. Not that you took her training money. You took her money, for the next couple weeks, whatever. He was golden. He was her golden ticket.
Why was pseudo prohibited, Soldier? He brings a lot to the table. I'm very surprised.
Also want to add, I'm thankful for Buggy Girl coming through surgery and is at home and is going to be able to enjoy Thanksgiving today.
Listen, Jersey, don't come in here making fucking building people up when they don't deserve the credit for it. It doesn't work like that, dude. So you either are completely in denial and have your head up your ass, or you just went in here paying attention and gave them too much credit too quick.
I'm just being honest, that's all. That's what I'm thankful for. I'm thankful I'm not living in a third world country. I'm just saying. I'm not saying anything what's incorrect.
But radio, like, I literally said that making threats, even if he has a calm tone to his voice, making the threats he's making and shit, it still is, might as well say it's the same thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's 9 a.m. in the state of Arizona. This is 50,000 unstoppable watts on Zello.
Oh, I see what you mean now. I demonstrated that this guy's ready to go, that he doesn't need more training. Because before that, she could say, oh, I need to keep training him for 3 more weeks. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I get you now. And once we're done with this topic, I'd be more than happy to answer my Canadian compatriots question.
50,000 unstoppable watts!
Frank, I really don't know how to explain it to you. Because people have tried to explain some of the simplest things to you ever since I've been on this channel. And it's never understood. We, in our days on this earth, often have difficulty, trying to get through the day, trying to keep our spirits up and trying to keep moving forward. And, it's only an opinion as to whether or not it's a genocide in Gaza. I disagree, it's not a genocide, sorry to say. So it's opinion, it's not fact. And, it makes me very, very sad that the people that 2 National Guardsmen were shot yesterday in Washington, D.C. I hope they're surviving. I hope so. I hope they survive. I haven't heard the news today, but I'm grateful that they got the shooter right away, because more would have been shot, would have been hurt. And I think what I really have a problem with you, Frank, is that you seem bound and determined, just bound and determined to bring other people's spirits down, to make life more difficult by bringing their spirit down when they have many challenges And they're facing challenges on the daily. People, we have challenges all the time. And instead of raising them up and encouraging, you're doing the opposite. And you try justifying it. And I'm sorry, but, anyways, I'm really thankful. And many moments and many of days, folks, I am so thankful for this cat that I have. That I did not want. I did not want any other cat. But the Lord sent her my way, and I thought I was only going to look after her for 3 months, and now it's almost 3 years. She's actually mine. I was looking after her for somebody else, and as it turned out, I'm really, really grateful, because she makes me laugh, and she reminds me of how wondrous God's creation is, you know? Anyway, that's really something. When I didn't want a cat, I didn't want litter boxes, I did not want cat fur all over, and God knew what I needed. Anyway, I hope you all have.
Well, yeah, you're damn right it is. I mean, if he was posting pictures of my child and all that, you'd see me get mad. But it all goes somewhere. But you should turn the camera on for just a second, and I'll take you a picture of my screen and what program and engine.
Well, I'm sorry, it didn't show me that anyone was speaking. I have a storm. That's my excuse. I have a storm overhead. I'm a little delayed right now.
You don't get the credibility unless you earn it. You should have been the one to keep and say, whoops, wait a minute. I don't deserve all that. Not yet. I am guilty of this. You're like a little fucking snake in the grass, dude. I don't buy into your bullshit. I'd rather have you yell than to threaten.
Oh, that winter storm. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, you took away her money. That's the reason why she is upset. There's no reason for her to be. The guy was, but that's showing that, hey, you took away my money. And you making like I don't know how to do, because you're freaking, dude, man, I can't stand people like that. Just be honest, man. Just be honest in what you're doing. If the max says that you're going to have to be trained for, but I can let you go, but just be upfront. You're going to be here the whole max time, and then I'll let you go. Just stop being a sneak. Somebody's freaking ready to go, then let them go, and then you can move on to, but, yeah, she don't get the training pay. She had plans for that money. How dare you?
Well, fuck what you like and what you don't like. I'll tell you what I don't like is this past 5 years of your bullshit. The same fucking shit. Give it up. You tried everything, you've exhausted all your resources, and you have none left. So get fucked. You know what's coming. You know. And you know what you do is wrong. You knew it at the time. If you were any kind of man, you would have knew what you were doing was morally fucking wrong while you were saying, oh, and you can't do nothing about it. Yeah, if you don't get off the app, we're going to have a gang rape because of you and all that. Fuck you. You're going to get gang rape, you fucking bitch. You and Frank both. You notice he's a shot.
Well, to be honest, Trippin', I think there's been moments where you both are wrong. Well, if it's with like y'all's dispute with each other, there's moments you're both in the wrong. You know what I mean?
Thank you for that. I didn't see that angle to it. It makes a hell of a lot of sense. Now, on to Moso Logo's question. And I have to admit, there's going to be a little snarky edge to this, but it comes with love at the same time. So I have access to the internet. I have a telephone and I have 2 TV screens, and I'm constantly sort of scanning for information via these devices over the internet, and I learn what's happening in the world via like CBC News or Reddit, other reliable sources of information. And by that, through those avenues, I learned about these issues with the F-35 and the Griffin fighter jets.
Well, what difference does it make? If one's in the wrong, they're both going to be in the wrong. There's no sense in one being in the right and not the other one. I mean, in my opinion.
Well, that's what this is what I'm saying, like, because if he comes at you, your reaction is like the prime time, you know what I mean? Your reaction will determine every judgment after.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, honestly. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Tracy, why don't you just stay over there?
If a person is curious, and over time you can identify a number of high-quality sources of information to find out what's happening in the world. For example, there was just a 7-building fire in Hong Kong in which dozens upon dozens of people died because the bamboo scaffolding went on fire and spread from one building to another. And that happened like within the last 48 hours, and I know a lot of details about that now. And that comes from listening to BBC World Service on the radio and watching a South China Morning Post YouTube channel on my TV.
What's up, radio? Your buddy Frogs over in Barbies. But I think they're making progress. The conversation here, like all morning, I think they've been making progress towards maybe being friends.
Damn, another one. Hey, no Barbie rejects. Get out of here, Barbie rejects. If she finds out you're here, you'll lose your admin too, bro. We don't like Barbie rejects. Get out of here.
Why don't you just shut the fuck up? Alright, let me talk to some sense into these two. Alright? Why don't you go chop wood?
Go back to your liberal cum dumpster and your chatterbait. Get out of here. We don't want no Barbie's rejects. I'm gonna tell her you're here. I'm gonna rat you out, and then you lose your admin. Sellout.
Copy that. Did you read up on that wedding guy, Ryan Wedding? And did you hear about that huge, like huge sinkhole? Where the hell was it in Singapore? Like almost taking out the whole city. Holy crap!
Yeah, Jerry, I've got nothing against Israel. I just don't like injustice, that's all. I don't like injustices.
Hey, Jerome, hi. Happy Thanksgiving with the whole... I can do without all that extra shit. I don't know where that's coming from. Keep working on it, but I don't know what the hell. I don't do that. I hope I don't do that. Jesus Christ, dude, that's a little overboard. And, hey, listen, back to what we're...
Yeah, I read up on that former Olympic athlete. I read he was came in like 24th place in the slalom in 2002 Winter Olympics, Salt Lake City, Utah. And then he's like, okay, I guess this skiing stuff isn't for me. And then he went straight into dealing cocaine. And now he's like one of the FBI's most wanted, and he's in Mexico being protected by the cartel. That's as much as I was able to figure out.
Frank, don't cut people off in the channel. You will be alone with your brandy, as far as this channel is concerned. So don't cut people off, okay? I mean, you're doing all right, but when you start cutting people off and you start being rude and all that, we're not going to tolerate that.
You do that. And you are overworking. And listen to what? More of you. Why? I gotta take a picture of what I was working on. Engineering. You don't know nothing about that. You know, engineers don't do tier 1 security too.
Frank, I went ahead and preemptively muted you in the other channel because I'm going to be busy today and I'm not going to babysit this.
Griffin, the only way they'd be better is if they spot the F-35 quicker. Other than that, the F-35 isn't as stealthy if the Griffin can see it from miles away. So that's what makes them both a draw. They're both pretty damn good fighter jets. But anyways, I'm gonna go grab my coffee. I just wanted to say that. That's the whole reason why I asked. But yeah, I'm gonna grab my coffee. I'll be back.
Messenger, I live in the real fucking world, and I have no worse critic than me, myself. I'm gonna go back and change that if I have to, but I don't hear it happening. But with you, and even Jersey at times, anybody, you guys walk around like you're in a different fucking place and time.
Yeah, on a lighter note, has everybody got their turkeys ready? Canada and U.S. I've been smoking one, slow smoking on the pit boss in the back.
Good afternoon. Good morning. What's happening?
Hey, Ferry, what's his channel got to do with your channel? I don't understand.
Morning, Frog. Hope you're well. This got a pest. But I got some pesticide. It's guaranteed to kill any insect.
The turkey we had last week was baked, and so was the ham. So everybody should have been happy because they could have the choice between the two or eat both of them. I'd be curious also what other people did with their turkey. I know deep frying turkey is a real big thing nowadays. You know, just wonder how many people are doing that.
All right, I'm drinking a coffee too. I just found it surprising that it would be mysterious to you that somebody could be informed about this situation with the fighter jets when the information is amply available on the internet. And one of the good things about the Swedish Griffin is it's a very robust vehicle. It can take off and land on highways. It doesn't need airfields.
If anybody, I don't care who it is, including myself, bumps into a conversation, at least be vigilant and know what the fuck is going on first. Just like you, having to explain myself over and over, tripping. Dude, enough with the excuses already. And when you fuck up, instead of letting me have to bring it out...
What are you talking about, HRL? Frog sounds great. That's the nicest I've ever heard him. I don't know what you're talking about. Doing in Barbie's channel. Hey, Frog, you tell Barbie that her admin's hanging out in Soldier's channel, HRL?
Well, in Canada, Thanksgiving was in October. We're usually a month ahead of the United States when it comes to Thanksgiving. And I just love Thanksgiving real old school way with bread stuffing in the turkey and the turkey in the oven. And I can smell it all over the house for hours. And I really enjoy eating turkey and cranberry sandwiches during the week and stuff like that. Oh, yum, yum, yum.
Actually, I hate to tell you, but a lot of Canada My section makes Canada look bad and are misinformed. But it's glad to see that you're informed and not left behind like the rest of the people in my area.
What's up, soldier? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
All it takes is curiosity to be informed. The information's out there.
Well, happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, I'm just going to say this one last time, and then I'm going to let it go. You don't get to run through this fucking app or anything that I have anything to do with knowing and listening and take credit for something that you're not fucking worthy of. You're going to work for it just like the rest of us. And until then, next time, you be the one to tell the truth.
No, Google's lies to you. Didn't you know that? Everything you can't trust Google. That's their excuse. But I'm glad to hear you. Glad to see you both. Sorry, I just woke up. Like I said, I'm gonna grab my coffee. I'll be back.
I don't think it'll work that way. You're the bottom bitch, and you're always going to be explaining yourself to the man. I won't say which man, any man, multiple probably, but you know.
Yeah, Barry, what's your channel got to do with this? You said you prohibited me in your channel. I mean, what's it got to do with this channel?
You're an absolutely blessed soul, and I think your soul will shine even more once you get some caffeine into you. Fortunately, I've already had my coffee this morning, and that's why I'm blabbering as I am.
It's not your fault. You're just malnourished a little bit. And sickle cell's getting you down in your old age. And chronic smoking, boy. I'm glad you finally quit rolling them cigarettes. Son of a bitch. I thought I'm more worried about you on them cigarettes than me.
I think she's saying she doesn't want to have to babysit her channel, so she prohibited you before you even came into the channel because she didn't want your negativity there.
I'm drinking my coffee as we speak, going down the road. I had my Denny's Grand Slam breakfast with turkey bacon strips. That was actually pretty good, and some scrambled eggs with cheese on it, and 2 pancakes. And bada boom, bada bing, here I am. Realest guy in the room. How you doing?
Yeah, but I'm not speaking in her channel. So, in a way, Fairy, that's an injustice, what you're doing. But do what you want, it's your channel. But when, like I said to Togwin yesterday, if you're going to prohibit someone or block someone, it's got to be justified. And you're not a very good leader, Barry, making that kind of decision when I'm not even in your channel.
But I don't expect you to understand, dude. You're going to spend the rest of your life like this. You've been like this all your life. You don't get to take credit for things you haven't earned. You understand me, boy? Not in here, not while I'm here anyway. And you shouldn't be doing it anywhere else. Be a fucking man and live a real life. Now move.
I do gotta ask, if this was legitimate, these charges and stuff, Trippin', wouldn't you have no contact order with him until court? Like, wouldn't you not supposed to have any contact and stuff? Like, and it's 5 years in the making?
I'm absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving it. And I have a bit of a confession to make. I have to ask for your blessing on a move that I made. I view this similar. There's many scenes in the Bible where the son goes up to the father and, kneels before him and asks for a blessing. And I view this very similarly. I have to confess, Taz, that I made a contact request to Frank, and he accepted it, and then I invited into a bunch of channels. I thought I should just let you know about that. None of the channels that you're associated with.
Oh, yes, I'm a very good leader, Frank, because I'm looking out for the future of my channel. Because, see, I understand that you have already been muted and booted from other channels, so you came to this channel to vomit some more. And then when you get muted or booted from this channel, guess who's next? So I have preemptively stopped that process. I have protected my channel.
Like, I don't know, man. It sounds weird. I don't know how your court system works, but it sounds weird. Just wish you guys could move on, man. Seems like it makes no sense. But I want to pick up on Frog's energy. Frog, that's the coolest I've ever heard you sound, man. I mean it. That is the best energy I've ever felt for you. No disrespect, no homo. Just the coolest energy I ever felt from you, and I'd like to re-extend that warm gesture right back at you, sir. Thank you for that.
Absolutely. And how are you doing, Fairy Fighter? I hope you're having a great Thanksgiving. Frank, this is a day of cheer and love, and God speaks of being good to others and loving. I don't really feel that too much at the present moment. But regardless of that being said, today is Thanksgiving. This is a day of smiles, and it needs to stay that way, Frank.
You're absolved, my son. I don't care. I feel sorry for the channels that you invited them to. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not associated with. This is the only one, as far as I know, that I belong to.
These three have history, alright? These three have history. I've been monitoring this conversation between Trippin and Radio all morning, and I think they're making progress. Don't interrupt.
Well, if you run a channel, you can block, prohibit, bounce, whatever. There's no justification needed. Like you said, Frank, it's her channel. She can do whatever she wants. Who do you have to make justification to? If you're the channel owner, you're the channel owner. You can do what you want. I could block who I want to block, prohibit who I want to prohibit. But I do agree there was no reason to announce that in this channel. Very. You could have just done it, and, that's fine. But by announcing it in this channel, it seems as you were trying to provoke Frank. So, it's a two-way street, y'all. It's a two-way street. Some people like to provoke Frank to get him silenced. So y'all done a good job so far this morning, trying to change the subject with Frank. And I appreciate Kevin especially saying, hey, let's say what we're thankful for. That was really good. And I appreciate that. So we'll have to be careful, We know Frank likes to push buttons, but he can only push the button if you allow him to. We know he likes to dominate the conversation. That only happens if we allow that to happen. We can change the subject like Kevin did. Kevin did a great job there. But yeah, we don't need to provoke Frank, because when we do try to provoke Frank, then it seems to me that we're doing the same thing. So we don't want that. We don't want that. Let things in other channels stay in other channels. And that's a message to Frank also. He keeps bringing up, I was blocked in this other channel. Other channel, other channel. So leave that stuff in other channels. And come into the flow of this channel. It's been said several times. This is the channel. We're trying to glorify God. We're trying to lift up Christ. We're trying to be joyful. We're trying to be thankful. We are thankful, and we are joyful, and we are lifting up Christ and talking about God. And so please continue with that. Please continue. And I'll let Frank back in a little bit to see, what he has to say. But while I got the key, I would like to say, first of all, I'm thankful for the Lord Jesus Christ, what he did on Calvary. His death, burial, and resurrection made it possible for whosoever will, myself included, would believe on him, that they could receive the free gift of eternal life, the forgiveness of sin, and a place with him forever, all eternity. I'm so thankful for that. And I'm thankful for what some of you have said about Buggy Girl. She is still doing well. Thank the Lord. And I do appreciate all the prayers. And thank y'all for being here and being a part of the Old Time Christian channel. I'm really thankful for that. And it's a beautiful day here in South Carolina. Man, I'm getting ready to put some stain on these shutters. I've worked pretty hard to sand them, get them all sanded and prepped, and I'm getting ready to put some stain on them, let them dry. And we're going this afternoon to meet with my family. I think it's 5 o'clock. So until then, I'm just keeping busy, listening in.
You're in the wrong channel, Barbie simp. Get out of here. Somebody go rat him out to Barbie? Seriously. She's such a control freak, man. Like, why is she letting him in here? Can someone just shoot a screenshot over to her?
Just thought it would be interesting to see how he would interact with some of those other people on those channels. It's there's a Greek story based I think it's the philosophy of Discordianism, whereas this mischievous god rolled the golden apple into the room, and whoever picked it up first would be considered the most beautiful being in the world, and so he just rolled it in order to see what sort of...
What's happening, Frog, is that my 1 in 10 key-ups is such a threat to this weak son of a bitch that has got to start putting my accounts on prohibit. That's what's happening, dude.
This guy's like, he's trying to be like John Mello right now. Like, oh, if you're in my channel, you can't be in any other channel, because no other channel on Zello exists. And I am the primary channel everybody should be in. Get real, bitch.
Not at all, man. Not at all. I just paint brushes. I paint paintings. And when people stand in limelights, they get painted the same colors, man. But whatever, dude, do you. I can harass you for hanging out in a chatterbait with some fat freak that lives in a trailer playing her role.
Oops, sorry.
He rolled the golden apple into the room just to see what sort of chaos would erupt. So sort of Frank is my golden apple.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fine if we could, we can only go so far intellectually, not saying that he's stupid enough, he's just willfully does it. He doesn't study, and it's like, dude, if we're just going to go by faith alone, then what are we arguing about? You got your faith, you got your belief, whatever. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what the scripture says and what it doesn't say. It doesn't matter. So what are we arguing for? I don't get it. If it was Discord, it'd be great, but it's not really Discord with Frank, but I guarantee you he's going to be like, what do you believe? Are you a believer? Are you saved? It's going to be his go-to every time. Doesn't matter what they're talking about. If they start talking about it and he starts talking about it, it won't be long. No more than 5 minutes before he worms his way into, are you a believer?
You like it, it's Zello Entertainment. I get it, bro. Have at it. I'm going to call you out on it, though. Oh, you weirdo. But where did Frog go? And no, you're prohibited because you were a negative Nancy pseudo. Everybody was talking, and your first key up to me this morning was, shut up, MFR, I'm taking your channel, and blah, 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 with your gross negativity. So as an ironic lesson of you not taking and hijacking the channel, you've had to sit there like a little quiet boy and receive your punishment in hopes that maybe when your muzzle is removed, you can bring a bit more positive energy to the conversation. You see, Soldier has a philosophy. This world has a lot of negativity in it. A lot. Right? And when we escape through these devices or applications and things like that, we're looking for, a stimulation and endorphin raising. Something that brightens the spirit, pulls us away from our mundane realities and lifts us up a little bit. But that's not how Pseudo's going. No. Pseudo's dragging the energy of each one like some kind of energy vampire, sucking it out of everyone and putting it into the mind. And this black ooze forms out of the ground and starts to climb up everyone's legs, and they all become like venom, except for not tough or cool.
I kind of see it like playing tennis. If your opponent on the tennis court always does the same goddamn moves every time, then once you learn those moves, it's really easy to beat them. So Frank is like the tennis player that has 3 swings and that's it.
Turn the camera on for me, please. I'll put one picture. I'm just kicked back on the fucking bed in front of the 67-inch TV. I want radio to see just how bad off I really am. Can we do that? I promise. That's the only picture from camera.
Joey Diaz, Joey Diaz, Joey Diaz, Joey Diaz, Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz. Two-faced bitch. Joey Diaz. Two-faced bitch.
Yeah, that's pretty much Christianity in a nutshell, bro. That's what I'm saying. We already know all the moves they're going to, because it's an over and over again thing. We can almost know what they're going to say. After they said what they just said, we know what the next thing they're going to say, and it's almost always on par, man. It's like they're reading from a script. I don't know. But with Frank, he's worse than most of them. Because he just repeats himself. And then you get caught up repeating with him day in, day out. He had to go. I had enough of him.
Maybe not now, enough of this time.
Oh man, that Soldier wanker is so weak. It's unbelievable.
I got her on mute, so I don't know what she's saying, but I was literally just going to put the camera on, and then I saw her name key up. Sorry, Trippin, I can't put the camera on until she's gone.
I mean, who else? Who else has the power to make him prohibit an account other than me? You don't see it, right? You just do not see it.
I'll throw you my profile picture.
You're a goofy fucker, you know that, dude? You go out of your way for someone that you say has no influence over you. Don't flatter me like that. I don't have those great powers. I mean, if this affects you, I tell you, it's not for you. You don't want to learn.
I just want to close up some threads here, some loose threads. There was the loose thread of the forgotten laptop, the laptop that was forgotten at the garage that is 30 minutes from where I live, but the owner actually lives 5 minutes from me, and I was trying to recover my laptop from him, but we were having crossed wires. Well, on the other Monday, he said he would leave it on his porch of his home, and I could come pick it up between 6 and 8. I went there at 7:30, and sure enough, my laptop was sitting there on his porch. I grabbed it, put it in my car, and drove away. And now that is done, I've got my laptop back.
You don't want to learn. And Trippin, I don't want to hear about it. I don't give credit to anybody. I don't give a fuck who you are if you don't deserve it. So next time things pop off and this man is quick to give you credit, why don't you be the one to correct them and not me or anyone else? You fucking pussy. That's the way it works.
The spider make
What's up, Austin? Austin, happy birthday. I think maybe, I don't know if it's like today or in a couple days or something, but I'll just cover that base right now. Happy birthday.
Oh, I apologize for verbalizing that in here and everything, but I did too try to change the subject. And, he kept poking. And eventually, you just can't take it anymore. So I do apologize for that. But I will step out, and y'all have a great Thanksgiving.
Oh, nice. I guess you guys don't have porch monkeys over there, or porch thieves, as they would call them. People that love stealing packages off porches. Oh my God! Thank God it wasn't stolen. But yeah, nice. You got that back. Hell yeah.
Fuck, radio. I think I'm going to be by you today. Close. I'll be coming through Kingman, Arizona here in a little while.
Thank you for you too. I appreciate the thing that you put in the text line this morning. That was really good. And Miss Judith put in a song, the lyrics to a song, I think, and that was good as well. But we appreciate you, Ferry. Hope you have a great Thanksgiving. And I guess you're off today, right?
I'm spending Thanksgiving with you, fucker, not you. Not today. Maybe tomorrow I'll spend a couple hours and go visit you or meet you somewhere. You can show me your truck or something. But not today. I'm off today.
Yeah, I'll be needing that laptop for my Mexico trip, so I'm glad I got that back. And on the theme of porch pirates, I ordered a Spanish learning workbook. Beginner Spanish. Learning Spanish is easy. It's a workbook that involves writing in the book and filling in the blanks via Amazon. But the Amazon delivery guy left it on my porch while it was raining. And no, he didn't put it right up against the door, so it was covered and protected from the rain. It was just right on the top step, and it was being rained on, and the whole thing was soaked. And when I opened it up, sure enough, the book was water damaged. So I wrote to Amazon, yo, return. Why? Damaged. And they said, you know what, Edward? Here's your $18 back. Just keep the book. So I was like, booyah, freebie.
I'll be bailing out of here quickly to go get something to eat at a good friend's house. No family today. I don't want nothing to do with family. I don't even want to have anything to do with you guys or friends, really. I just want to enjoy a quiet day, just me and your lady. And I'm going to do that. Frog, it's good to hear you. Where you been, man?
Oh, yes, sir. Actually, the very first Thanksgiving connotation that I received was from my boss. It was kind of wild. I was afraid to answer it, actually. But I found it very respectful. He wished me happy Thanksgiving. And him being from India, it's odd. I'm not used to that. Them noticing and respecting our holidays. But yeah, I do have a possibility of not being off tomorrow, so that's not going to be good, because I'll have to do like truckers call a turn and burn. I'll have to close tomorrow night and then reopen Saturday morning.
Just working on my way to California.
They can't wrap their minds around how someone who was radio supposed to stay quiet. It looks like I'm pretty comfortable. Supposed to stay invisible. Suddenly became the one carrying. Oh no.
How is it that you live comfortable Listen, I don't even care, dude. I don't even care to make sense of your life, man. When you make sense of your life, I'll know it. And until then, I'm kind of busy talking to other people, if you don't mind.
I guess some people just don't think, or they purposely do it. I don't know, man. Like, oh, maybe I should make sure that it's not going to get rained on, and maybe I should put it up against the door or something. Nope. Oh, you gotta love them sometimes. Yeah, so I take it you do have porch pirates up there that love stealing packages, even in Montreal.
You may go in there on my other bed, take a picture in front of that big screen TV too, bitch. Huh. You know, but you'd like to fuck one of them girls in that picture I had up a while ago, huh? You never will get that lucky. Life is just, man, if it's raining titties, you'd get hit with a dick. I got lifted yesterday morning. Yeah, it did. It did get lifted. 27 days of it. But no, I mean, it's just, if you have U.S. Bank, it's a federal bank. You fucked. You can't get no inbound, outbound, nothing in that bitch.
10-4. Well, I hope you have a great day off today and really enjoy it. Because that's, like you say, I've had jobs in the trucking business that I worked a lot of Thanksgivings. I worked a lot of New Year's days, and I think I worked a couple times on Christmas Day, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and it's no fun. But yeah, I hope you have a good day. Thank you, Barry.
Ah, fucking Lord Jesus, dude. By the way, I don't even think they make a 62-inch. You don't even know what the fuck you have. It might be 55. But the bottom line is, you're by yourself watching the fucker. Now move, you fucking dork. Let these people talk, man. Fucking.
I live, I guess you could call it the burbs. So it's much less common out here. It is a thing, but it's never happened to me. And it's much more common in the dense city, in the inner city. But I live a good 30 to 40 minutes outside of the downtown core, so we don't get much of that over here. In fact, in my area, when I see a beggar at the intersections, because down in the city, on almost every intersection, there's a wretched soul holding a Tim Hortons cup, like going from car window to car window at the stoplights. But you rarely see that out here. But when I do see it, I'm like, oh God, it's spreading even here, even in the civilized suburbs where all the white people live. We're starting to get the beggars.
Yeah, you guys made me think about Tarina here today. She spent in her Thanksgiving today with me, knowing that I can't have a day off without care, home care. So I appreciate that Tarina is spending the day with me, her Thanksgiving with me today.
What's going on?
Hell if I know. Radio's getting all paranoid and shit. I don't know. This is like released less than an hour ago. It's got 368 views already. Not bad, huh?
Dude. Hey, Soldier, why would you ask what's going on? There's nothing going on. You know it. In fact, I'm going to key down because your channel is going to go to shit if this keeps happening, especially today of all day. Move, dummy. Go get high or something.
Well, hello there, Trina Malone. Hello. Oh, I love your name. It's beautiful. Happy Thanksgiving to you in Mississippi.
Where all the white people live. Ah, shit. Yeah. I think those ones out there are just freaking drug addicts, maybe, but I try to give them some change. I give them a bottle of water, whatever. Can't do it all the time, but I try to. But feel bad for them. Their day's worse. But yeah, it's it's a thing over here too. Um, I don't know whether you guys, but I don't know whether this is true or not, or is it just for like show and it's like for YouTube, likes or whatever. But there's this guy there's a couple of them that sets up fake packages to be sold, and they got like a paint bomb in them. Have you ever seen those videos? They go and steal them. Boom! Freaking turn them into pink or green. I'm gonna sue you. Really?
All right, Frog. Well, listen. If I'm around tomorrow, I should be. I don't see unless the truck hits me. No, excuse me, I didn't mean that. You drive a truck. Hello. I'll be around tomorrow, and if we happen to meet up at the same time, I'll go out of my way to go see you, dude. This time I will. Last time, maybe.
Nah, dude, I'll be straight through there. I'll probably stop in somewhere in California. I got to be somewhere tomorrow at 9 o'clock at night. Well, I got about 400 more miles to do today.
If anybody sees off of me in their travels, tell the dummy to grow up.
I ain't nobody's messenger, but I'll tell her. Frog, I think I'm ready.
Good morning to the house of worship. Welcome to the house of God. Don't forget, tonight at 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Central will be our Thanksgiving service. I hope everybody's excited about that. Please come expecting. Actually, let me just say this. Please come not expecting. You never know what God is going to bless you with when you come not expecting. Come not expecting and be ready to worship. We will see you tonight at 7 o'clock, 6 Central, here on House of Worship. And again, happy Thanksgiving from the Coopers to you. God bless you all. We're hoping you have a beautiful film. And remember to gobble till you wobble.
I think that sounds so cool, Frog. Like, you gotta remember, I'm Canadian, but literally, I'm going through Arizona, I'll be in California. It just sounds like a movie, man. And have you guys actually met up in real life before? Sounds like maybe you have.
Yeah, how's that going to work, bud? Sure, you know my address, right? But how's that going to help you? They put glitter bombs in there and stinky poo, smell liquid. Oh, I've seen those. I have seen those videos.
Fuck no, it wasn't a good idea. Not for me, it wasn't. I think I'm over it now. This will be the test, but I think I'm over this shit now. That's why. Frog, listen, man, I gotta give it to you, dude. You get off of Zello and you make that fucking job a priority. And I know that because this is a distraction, dude. You put that job number 1, dude.
Yeah, you shouldn't be freaking. What are you up here stealing? How you on my porch for? I don't get it. But I laugh my ass off at some of them. I'm gonna sue you. This is illegal.
Oh, it's snowing. It's snowing up here. Oh, well, I just opened the door to my balcony. And there's a bit of snow on it. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more shortly. Well, maybe not. Maybe there's just going to be a dusting. Well, I'm thankful for the snow. Oh, my only regret is I don't have a driveway to shovel. Because I like shoveling. Oh, boy. Amen. I love the Four Seasons, I really do. I lived out west in the lower mainland of British Columbia for a while, and they didn't really have Four Seasons, And, their winter was kind of like, just kind of gray mostly. A lot of gray and kind of misty, rainy weather, Like, the rain is not heavy and cold and big drops. It's misty more than anything else out there. But I do miss the Four Seasons. Yeah.
You've realized that too much can happen too quickly being distracted on your phone. And for that, you guys need to pay attention. This fucking guy has truly changed over his way of thinking, man. And that's the only reason why I would meet him. Because he's earned it. Talk about earn. This guy has earned it, dude.
That's the world we live in, man. It's kind of ass backwards, man, or back assward.
You're blessed too. Anyway, sorry, I got kicked off the internet because I was on my way for my coffee. But I heard that part, and so I came back to tell you about it. Whew. Coffee, it's not as cold as I thought it was with all this wind.
And you haven't. And, you know, you had the same opportunity when me and him called a truce. You had that same opportunity. And you didn't take it. You broke it. You had it broke within a month. We've made it 2 years now.
You got your Tim Hortons coffee.
Man, shut up, dude. I don't respect you. You should be the one standing up and not taking credit for shit that you have no business even being in touch with or taking credit for, dude. You're a fucking little chameleon, a little snake in the grass, and I don't respect people like you. Now move, you little goofy fuck. Get out of here.
Yeah, you can't get any better unless you buy home-brewed Colombian. If you tried somewhere in the next stand, there ain't nothing that can compare except for maybe Dunkin' Donuts, but even then, that's an iffy. Depends on the store and the people who make it.
Well, why? I don't. Jordan, and you go and get coffee every day, right? Like I couldn't be at home. Like I'm out here on the road. I only will drink bean to cup, right? Fresh ground up beans straight to the cup, man. That's how I like it brewed. It tastes way different. It's better than the shit that's in the bag that's been sitting there staling. But it has a froth on it. It's really good. But why don't you just get yourself a coffee maker that has a grinder with it, and you can buy those Tim Horton beans straight from Tim Horton. You can go in there one day and just buy a whole bag that'll last you for a week or two, and then you could go back. Or is that just? I guess that's the reason why you just get up so you can get out. Is man, dude, on winter days like that, I'd be like, no, hell no, I'm gonna brew my coffee right here. Because you don't drive, you walk.
Is everybody on their period today? It's weird. You ever notice how you come into the channel and some days it's just a great vibe, and other days it's just a toxic vibe?
Well, Jerry, it sounds like it's time to make Frosty the Snowman. Or you can make angels, snow angels. Go out there, just lay on the snow, move your hands and your legs, and create a snow angel. I like to do designs in the snow as part of the Christmas decorations.
Listen, Reverend Soldier, when you come into a channel, don't start popping off compliments to people unless you know for sure there's proof that they've earned it, dude. That fucking pseudo did the same fucking thing, man. Or, excuse me, Jersey. Did you hear him when he was fucking giving him praise and sucking his ass?
Yes, if we get enough snow, I'll tell you, one of my granddaughters, she's 21 now, I guess, she can't wait to have enough snow to be able to go snowboarding, eh? Oh my goodness. I went sliding a couple of years ago, just a little a kiddie hill, I was watching grandchildren and I decided to go down the hill. Oh, I loved it. It was so nice to go sliding. Yep.
Poor Jeff, he missed you. And you're shunning him like a red-headed stepchild.
Yeah, hey soldier, I just went through this Navajo fucking area in Arizona, right when you cross over into Arizona with all these fucking red rocks and huge fucking outcroppings. It's badass, dude. Fucking natural caves and shit. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, but Tim Hortons is like next door to me, and no one can make coffee as good as Tim Hortons, not even me. And I mean that.
Arizona's a beautiful fucking state. The rocks out there when you're on I-40.
Mr. Edwards brewed his own coffee this morning. I used the pour-over method with some pre-ground coffee. It was quite expensive coffee, but it's lasted me a good 10 days now. The bag's almost finished.
Oh, you must have dropped it, radio. I watch a lot of videos on it. The red rock formations, and there's so much legend about it. You probably call me dumb, but there's a lot of giant legend out there, man. A lot of strange things. Very intimidating piece of land you're driving across.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd go skiing too, but I'd have to go into the mountains for that. Preferably, Colorado or so on.
Well, it's nice where he's driving. He's also close to the South Rim, Grand Canyon. That's all beautiful out there. I lived on the Athleta Reservation for a while with my old lady. That was cool, different. It's pretty good, actually, on the res. I liked it. So there's the answer to your question about frogs.
I take that back. My wife can make good coffee too, but she's not here to make coffee. She's at work.
But it is fun, snowboarding and skiing, and the sleds. Used to have an old sled, and had a dog, a small little dog, Chihuahua, that loved to ride on that sled. Matter of fact, one day I had it out there, and he jumped on the sled, and he went sledding himself.
Ask Mr. Edwards what happened 2 weeks ago when he used the poured over method. Go ahead, Mr. Edwards. Tell him.
As far as this guy's concerned, dude, you can do whatever you want, Reverend, but people have a bad habit of coming on here and giving credit to somebody who does not deserve it. And that's also including me. But I would be the one to say, whoa, you're giving me too much credit, dude. Anyways, I'm done. There's too many fake clowns on here. I'm not going to put up with their bullshit.
Mr. Edward learned a major lesson. He learned that the base, when you make pour-over coffee, the cup that you put under the filter must be of a sufficient width so that the center of balance is low enough. If the cup at the bottom is too small, too thin, then you'll get balancing problems and it can easily tip over. It's very much like what happened with the recent private lunar lander attempt. The lesson I learned is that the base mug must be wide enough to support the weight. Stand by for pictures to illustrate.
You can't compete. So is the camera good now? I'm going to take a picture of this world. See if I can see some pictures of the world. Let me see if I can screen mirror it first.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, boy, that is funny. Oh. Have you ever tried snowshoeing? I don't recall trying it more than once, and I don't think I never really got into it. Oh, that's a lot of work.
No, I still stand by my original compliment because it stands out, right? There's two people that I couldn't stand when they got excited, and that was Laney and Trippin.
CQ, Golf 4 Victor Charlie Juliet. G4V CJ Mobile calling CQ. CQ, Golf 4 Victor, Charlie, Juliet Mobile. Listening for any calls?
In other words, you're going to get a tip over coffee instead of a pour over coffee.
I mean it. I had to mute it. It right below the sternum. It just dripped like acid burning, and I don't let nobody do that to me. That's like fight or flight modes, right? You know what I mean? So I flight, mute. But this time around, I haven't heard him do it once.
Yeah, even the Chihuahua has personality, eh? Sledding. Oh, yeah. That's funny, you know, just a little wee creature like a Chihuahua, and you can see it has personality. Oh, what a wondrous creation, eh?
I didn't hear him do it once. But when you pointed out the little idle threat things, I caught on that. And I'm not saying he's wrong or you're right or he's right and you're wrong. I'm saying the compliment for him keeping his temper down still stands.
You know, thanks to you guys, I really don't miss those mofos. You guys have been keeping me occupied. Thank you. Thank you. I'd hate to go back. I don't want to go back.
Go ahead, VCJ. Charlie, Juliet Mobile. G4V, CJ Mobile. Listening for any calls?
Well, I mean, why would I lose my temper? I don't have no reason to. Just a fucking app. If people can't get over themselves long enough to realize that.
Hey, man, we're always trying to have conversations. Sometimes y'all just don't talk, or I don't know what the hell is going on, but it happens. Are you talking about over on Maddie's channel? I think I'd rather take the silence.
Golf Delta 4, Sierra Victor Delta. I think Golf Delta Station, you went very strong with me. Your audio was a bit low. Can you go again, please? From T4V CJ Mobile.
You little emotional fuck. All I gotta do is just keep going at it and you'll break. You always do. That's a guarantee. You've proven nothing otherwise. Don't be too quick. I'm telling you, Reverend. You just have heard him back for one time. It's still there, dude. Watch, by the end of the day, I'll get him there.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad that you feel satisfied, and I enjoy the pleasure of your company. I just shared 3 images. I should have only shared 2, but one shows the good and the other shows the bad. The nice, robust, thick, wide mug is the good, and that small little glass is the bad, and that's when I had the tip-over situation, is with that small little glass.
Golf Delta 4, Sierra Victor Delta. Yeah, DG4SVD, Golf 4 Victor, Charlie Juliet Mobile. Yeah, good evening. There is Bob, Bravo Oscar Bravo Bob. Commutations Hartlepool on a very warm 15 degrees, northeast coast. I wonder what it's like on the Isle of Man there. G4V CJ Mobile.
I know it's still there, radio. Hurry up, Trip, and I put it on. But the fact is you want me to be brutal. I know you're a hard man. You would rather truth than sugarcoating, right? In all honesty, I see Trippin on the door of willing to drop the beef, and I see you indignant and refusing and rejecting that piece. That's what this whole conversation has shown me. The words, useless. That's what I've seen.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Oh, I was up to like 5 o'clock this morning playing this game. Actually, I'm done for now. I don't want to play right now.
From GD4SVD. Sounds very much the same kind of thing. It was distinctly misty this morning, but things are a bit clearer now. Sun just about setting. Yes, I think it's actually officially set now.
My name is Tony. Tango Oscar November Yankee. Back to you. GD Voice VD.
You can honestly sense in Trippin he would like it to be dropped. But you won't have it. Even when he's subtly dropping the hints out there that he'd like to drop it, you come back with insults and, "You're no man, you're not worthy of my time, you're not worthy of a thought, rah, 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 rah."
Holy crap, I see that. Wow, that's an old tea kettle that you have in the background there. Wow, dude, I have not seen a tea kettle like that in a long time.
Oh, you mean the metal one? I'm sitting there looking at the red thing like, how is that a tea kettle?
That's not true. I only return the fire. Make no mistake about it. I can prove it.
Yeah, okay, Tony, from G4VCJ Mobile. I wonder if GD4 Accelerator's still around. I used to work in quite a lot in the early days, in the 80s, 90s. But I haven't heard of him. I think it's called David Brown. So I wonder if he's still around there. Go ahead.
That came from the Iranian grocery store. They import everything from Iran. I don't know how they get past the sanctions.
Game on.
And they're very big into tea there, and that's like, I think I bought that 3 years ago.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. If I was to be forced to make a judgment by listening to what I hear, I can honestly hear that Trippin would be willing to accept apology or accept a truce or what have you. But radio wants nothing to do with it and just throws insult and insult to every extension.
From GD4SVD. It's not a name I recognise, and well, one way or the other, I probably know most of the call signs that are active, both on VHF and HF. So probably not active. Among the older call signs, perhaps you knew GD3TNS, GD Voice VD.
Wow, dude, that's nice.
But you can see there, Mr. Edwards uses the pour-over method. It's very simple, and it gives you a hell of a lot of control over the coffee, the strength of the coffee.
Hey, stop it, soldier. There's no beef, dude. This guy has not been on this app long enough or significant in that way to have any beef with. He's fucking retarded and he's desperate because he's full of nothing but lies and misconception, dude.
No, I didn't, Tony. Davey was the only one I remember. And he did go QRT ages ago, but I thought he might have been reactivated again. I used to work him on 2 meters, 4 meters, 70 centimeters, on all the bands. I can't remember I worked him on 23. Probably not. But yeah, it was a good strong signal over here in Hartlepool. I'm right down the northeast coast, so down, well, where I'm at now, there's no hills. But my home QTH has got a big hill rising to the west of me, so it does cause a bit of a problem there. I'm looking at the FGM 200, Foxtown Go Mike 200, into a half wave on the back of the vehicle, half wave 5/8 over 5/8 on the back of the car there, which I've had I've had this for about 6 or 7 months for the FGM 200. Nice piece of kit, really are. I have the FGM 300, which I use in the shack as well there, Tony. Back to you from G4. Oh, by the way, yeah, I used to know a lot of the old ones. GD2, PCX I think it was, the big area man. in the old days, in the 60s, 70s, 80s, go ahead.
Everything that you run from. Everything that you run from. Oh shit, I was going to take more pictures. This is a skull on the earth. This is a round earth. It'll show you some cool shit. And I'll blow up your area. It's a government map.
I know, Thunderdog there. Mr. Underdog, formerly known as Underdog. The artist formerly known as Underdog. His brother was a barista, I think. And I forgot, is it the lighter the bean, the stronger the caffeine, or darker bean is less caffeine? I think.
And that's none of my business, radio. Right? Like, I don't know the truth of what happened between you two. I only know what I'm observing. And I care about the walk me and you are on. You're on my prayer list, dude. You're on my mind, let's say. Okay? And this is me watching you go 2 steps back or more over something that means nothing, even when the man sounds like he'd just let it go. But you're like a pit bull, man. You got a bite and you're not letting go. Every time I hear
I truly do not know, and I'm proud to say that I'm not a coffee snob. We do have millennial coffee snobs. It's much more common among the millennial generation. They call it the third wave of coffee. And I was once invited to a guy's home. He said, "Let me make you a real cup of coffee." And everything was like carefully measured. He had a thermometer. He had a scale. And I was like, "Ew, this is fancy." And then when he gave it to me, he was like so proud of it. But it tasted like medicine. It was so perfectly extracted. It was almost like pure caffeine. And I mean, I just had to be like, yes, this is definitely a most excellent cup of coffee. But, you know, just give me a cup of Joe in the morning and I'll be happy.
that last one where he mentioned that Frog gave up a truce flag. He offered it to you too, and you wanted nothing to do with it, right? Like, I don't know the beef. I just care about your spiritual progression. And this is just pulling you back, man. This is just hurting your tummy. Putting bile in there. This ain't bringing no joy, no healing, no glory to God, nothing. This is like, I might as well just sign out and go do what I got to do with the chickens, because this is just watching my bro go back. Which I don't know if you, like, I'm sure you've watched homies come out of the game and you see them just drift back into it in real life.
No, I'm afraid that's another one which I don't recognise. But there we are. Anyway, you said you're in Hartlepool. You're actually, but you're sort of running around town, are you, or is that your home QTH or what? GD4SVD.
It's not fun to watch, man. Sometimes you just want to pull your hat down and, you know, mind your own business once you see it, right? But that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing you give up a lot of progress, man, over nothing. And I know it ain't making your tummy feel good, bro.
Mr. Edwards had a freaking awkward. I guess I gotta lie to him. Yeah, it's great. Oh my God, this shit is so. I still have the taste in my mouth.
Yeah, okay, Tony. Yeah, my home QTH is Hartlepool. I'm about half a mile from the gateway. I'm at a building not far from it, waiting for my son to come out from work. He can't drive, so that's taxi. Mind you, saying that. I'm nearly 80, so I've been finished work since 2003, so I can enjoy the radio. Unfortunately, he's got a bit of eye problems, so he can't drive. So I pick him up, which is no hassle at all. I don't want to be sitting in the house. It's been on FT8 on from 40 meters down to 28 there, and the bands are quite active. But had to come out and leave it and pick this one up there. Back to you, Tony.
Listen, man. Listen, I've already told you. Could you have me on mute, you motherfucker? Or are you just fucking acting like you do sometimes and not hearing people? This guy is not significant. Stop saying that, bro.
I was just referring to bean potency. Like I know Colombia, it's a more medium roast. It can be. They do have dark roast Colombia, but the more medium. I'm more into the medium roasts. And the Brazilian one is pretty good, beef cup. But I noticed that the measuring on it, because they got a measuring line, like the regular coffee bean to cup, like the regular bean, is lighter than the medium, but it has less caffeine. I mean, it has more caffeine, excuse me, than the darker bean.
He hasn't put up enough time on the app for you to say that there's a history. I like to fuck with this clown, throw trigger points, and see if he'll respond, and he always plays into it. That's all it is. Fucking problem with anybody like that. Not today, I don't, but with you.
Oh man, I got love for you, Radio. But he's been on here a lot longer than me, and you give me half the time. I'm sure he's got more seniority on me by years, man. And no, I would never have you on mute. Never.
From Duty Voice VD. Yeah, so I work a bit of FT8, but my use fairly restricted antennas, just mag loops. But it gets me out, and that's what counts, I guess. Duty Voice VD.
Never. Jersey, yeah. Laney, yeah. The old dripping, hell yeah. Sugar sometimes. Swim freak whenever she starts going gross, which is all the time, so her a lot. But never you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that course I got looked for was Fred Judd, DD2BCX, or something like that, BCX I think it was. Anyway, yeah, I'm not restricted to antennas here. I have 5 elements for 6 meters, and 3 elements for 4, and a dual band 2 meters 77, 11 element, 6 element, and just recently I've got back onto HF. I didn't used to bother with it. I got over my DXing days in probably like you did in the 80s, but I've been using infrared half-wave, which I built the transformer myself and put a double core in so I can run 100 watts on FT8 without any problems. And it's not the usual crossover one, it's the auto transformer version, which is very, very easy to do and works out quite a bit better, I think. Back to you, Tony.
Love that Colombian stuff. I don't know if I cut anybody off. It was showing Edward was talking and then it was silent. So, coffee's good. Oh crap. No, I cut ties off. Oops.
Alright, y'all, I'm putting on some gloves. I'm going to have my hands in some stain and doing these shutters, so I won't be able to key up. So yeah, I had some things I wanted to put in the channel. Maybe a little later. Read some scriptures and different things. Proverbs hadn't been read yet. The Proverbs of the day, Psalms of the day, that hadn't been read yet. And I don't know if Miss Cherry's going to try to do Bible reading at 12, if there's anybody in to read. I just looked at the clock. It's 11:30. I don't know if I'll be done by 11:30, but I need to get this done because we'll go to our family gathering after a while. So I don't know. Maybe you'll have some readers, Miss Jerry. You can do your Bible reading. That would be good on the Thanksgiving Day. I might even take the gloves off and stop what I'm doing in the middle to participate in that. Yeah, no better thing we could do on Thanksgiving Day. Any day, really. Every day, as y'all have already said. Every day is Thanksgiving Day. See?
You are insignificant. You haven't been on here enough time. That's also true. Oh, shit.
I don't think you cut Taz off. I think he was finished saying what he had to say. He spoke his piece.
So if you had the old tripping on mute, didn't hear nothing I said. Sad.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, okay, good. I like Colombia. That's my favorite. And it's been actually, I don't think it is anymore, but it used to be world's number one coffee. Colombian is really good.
Shut up, dude. You're fucking boring, dude. Stop thinking you're that fucking important to anybody on this app. You're meaningless. You don't even exist, bitch. You should have stayed gone. But if they told you you'd come back and I'd give you credit, I'm not giving you shit. You work for it, bitch.
Dude, sometimes they come out with, at the pilots of the Flujay, they come out with the Ethiopian bean, which is pretty good too. It is. But the Brazilian, that is really good. It has hints of hazelnut in it. It's pretty good.
You fucking work for it like everything else in this life. Nothing comes easy as far as radio is concerned. Now, to the rest of you that I get along with, just 98.9%, happy Thanksgiving. Don't let misery bring you down. Jamie, go find a fucking job.
From GD Voice VD. While I haven't bothered to try with outdoor antennas because the wind where I am is reasonably high up and the wind just thumps the house. So I gave up drying my washing outside and had to get one of these condenser dryers to get everything dry. So putting up even an infant half wave would be subject to quite a lot of wind problems. Quite a lot of our amateurs get the antennas come down during the storms. GD Voice VD.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Sorry, I've been listening here. I'm doing my jigsaw puzzle. What a wonderful day, everyone. Thank you so much for being here and being who you are.
And no, before Black comes on, I am not drinking coffee from a cat's poop. I'm just not doing it. I ain't doing it. $100 a cup. What are you out of your friggin' mind?
I'm scared, Wacko. When Wacko has a big pink heart, something's snapping in the mind of Wacko. Wacko, what's going on, buddy?
Amen and amen. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. We'll read some scripture at noon anyway. You know, and you never know. You never know. Now, you get those shutters done. Oh, sanding is something I don't really like. And I imagine you probably sanded them before. You know, I like what things look like after they've been sanded, but I don't know. Doing the sanding to prepare the wood, oh boy. But it's going to look good. Amen. But you know what, folks? I don't really like sanding, but it just occurred to me just now. You know, if that's what I had to do right now, you know, I'd be grateful to be able to do it. You know? I don't know how to explain it, but I spent so many years complaining about everything, being miserable, just absolutely negative and miserable. And one day it occurred to me, you know, I was trying to figure out how am I going to do this? How am I going to accomplish that? And whatever, you know. And it had to do with things that I didn't really have full control of. You know, things in life we don't have control of, but we do have control on ourselves and our attitudes. And there was nothing I could do about the things that were going on in my life at the time. And I'm going, oh God, what am I going to do? And I really didn't mean to be talking to God at that point, but I was. And I don't know, I glanced towards the kitchen, and there were dishes. that needed washing. And I said, oh, yes, that's what I can do. You know, even if I can't resolve a problem, an issue, at some point, I am to do what I can do with what there is. And I realized, well, there were dishes. I could do something about that day. And so that's why I say, well, I don't really like sanding, but if that was what had to be done, and I could do it, and my body is capable of doing it, I would do it. And a few years back, I was doing dishes. I did dishes at my daughter's a lot. You know, they didn't have a dishwasher. It was a young family. And every once in a while, somebody would say to me, well, they call me Mom or Grandma, you know. But they'd say, well, how is it? You know, they didn't call me Jerry, right? You're always doing dishes. You know, you don't have to do that, you know. You don't have to do the dishes. And like, it's okay, don't worry. I like doing dishes. I'm glad I can do dishes. Because I know that there were people, you know, I had moved into this building, and I know that there are people in this building that could not stand for any length of time, that would have problems with doing dishes, especially when you have dishes for a good-sized family, and a cook who likes to cook, you know. You have lots of dishes. And they have arthritis in their hands or something, and they can't stand or do dishes, you know, for any length of time. So that's kind of what I meant when I said, you know, I'm glad I am able to do them. So praise the Lord, amen, you know. Oh, keep on sanding, Top Gun, keep on sanding. I mean, well, the sanding's done now, but oh, the shutters are going to look nice.
Wacko's, you know, Wacko has earned his fucking colors, dude. He's earned his place here. He's put in the time. He's gone through the rite of passage, I tell you. What's up, Wacko? Happy fucking Thanksgiving, dude. You gotta put in the time, bitches.
Yeah, okay, Tony, yeah, well, I don't know the Adam, I've never been there, but I understand that you could get big storms off the Irish Sea. I know that from the 1970s when I was over in Southern Ireland and coming out from Dublin, going into the Irish Sea, and it was absolutely horrendous. Remember the years, 1970s, crikey, Moses, a few years ago now. Anyway, if you don't mind, Tony, I'm going to have to sign with him. My son is coming out now, so I want to get on the road, get home, get myself settled for the night, and get something to eat there. So 7:30, thanks for the Washington D.C barbecue and so, and I hope to meet you again there. From G4V CJ Mobile.
But anyhow, driving down the road today, got about 510 miles to drive. Driving all day long.
Thank you. Hello, soldier. And radio, you messaged me, you probably don't remember, but on TikTok, I never responded, but hope things are going well for you in your radio venture out there.
It's what I'm doing now. I work for iHeart directly, part-time only, but that's okay. It's a cool experience over there. Everything is fucking cool, badass software.
From GT4SVD. Okay, take care. All the best. GT4SVD.
I didn't cut you off. You must have dropped off there. I don't know if you heard my comment before too, Wacko, but I heard I don't know if it was a joke or if it was actual like deep reflection or what, but the comment about Thanksgiving gave me a really good laugh when I was going through the history. And
I can never hear road or engine noise when you're talking. Is that because your cab is intentionally very well soundproofed?
And the bad thing is both of my vehicles are police issued. Both of my vehicles are police issued. Hold on.
Yeah, Roger, 7-3, Tony.
It is soundproof. I can hear it. There's all kinds of noise going on in mine. Like I can hear the wind and the run of the truck. It also helps with the headset that I got on. It's a trucker's headset. So the noise suppression is like really good in these headsets. The only problem is that it's over the head headset, which is all good and everything, but it makes me look like if I forget to take it off, it's like I'm like the drive-through freaking cashier with the headset on, and it leaves marks in the side of my head because I got a fat head.
Yeah, wacko about TikTok, excuse me, soldier. I have maybe a dozen followers. The account only has existed for a week. I'm working for 50 so I can go live and share the mayhem with you and everyone else. Hope you have a happy Thanksgiving with your daughters, bro. Have a good holiday.
CJ Mobile, G4ZWP.
Yeah, but a lot of things have roots like that, violent roots, even Easter. I mean, everything, so whatever. I'm going along with tradition and the festivities of family time and things like that, so that's the nature of my celebration.
Yeah, I don't know you're calling me there, the station there. T4VCJ Mobile, I can't hold it long.
Echo 4 Zulu Whiskey Papa. Yeah, just a quick test, just on our microphone, and as your mobile, just wondered how you can read me. Over G4ZWP.
And I wish I could accept that, like with Christmas coming up and everything. Just accept it as family time. You just can't, though. I can't put my name or our honor behind something defiled.
Could you counsel me about the screen I'm making for my digital projector? I'm in the final stages here. I'm in the painting stages. And I have a major decision to make. And I wish to beg you to counsel me. I have a specific question.
Okay, you want a bit of bass on it. It's too toppy. It's quite understandable, but a bit toppy. Go ahead.
I just can't participate in it. And it leaves me with an overwhelming sense of urgency to learn these things such as Shemin Azeret, Simchat Torah, Sukkot, Yom Kippur, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, okay, well, thanks for the report. That's just what I needed to know. Thanks for that. Anyway, let you go, G4ZWP.
Roger, 7-3, I'll have to go, he's here now. 7-3, G4VCJ Mobile, clear.
But I really liked how you went through a whole thought process in your Kia. And then at the end, the deduction was, I guess overall you just find something to be thankful about. And I guess I'm thankful I wasn't a Native American back then. What the hell?
All right. I don't know if I'll be the proper guy to ask. I don't know whether I can give you educated opinion on it, because I'm not very savvy, if you will, on technology.
Station Mike 8, Hotel Uniform Yankee. Calling via Golf Bravo 3 Charlie Foxtrot, I'm listening for any replies. Mike 8, Hotel Uniform Yankee.
Fuckers, he's got jokes, man. Tell him more, Wacko. Tell him how you're grateful for this and that, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Jamie's grateful for another day he gets to be alone on Zello with strangers.
Mike 8 Hotel Uniform Yankee, G4ZWP. Name for QTH is Hertfordshire, over.
Waste his fucking time. He wasted his fucking time. Fucking dickhead.
FWZ. Yep, can receive you quite clear at this end. Yeah, all okay. The name at this end is Andrew, Alpha November Delta Romeo Eskimo Whiskey, and I'm in a town called Attleborough in Nuneaton, Warwickshire.
I understand and I appreciate those caveats. Now, the plan was to paint the screen with a layer of primer, white primer, and then add the final coat of paint, the recommended paint by all the digital projector nerds on the internet. However, after putting on that first coat of white primer and testing it out, I am satisfied with the result. The white primer seems to be sufficient. And what I could do is just take the white final coat that I bought and return it for a refund, get my money back. I'm inclined to just leave the screen as it is with this 2 layers of white primer on it and skip the final coat that is advised by the nerds on the internet.
I actually said the same thing yesterday in a channel. Was it this one? But I was like, I'm thankful for not being an Indian at that time, or whatever you want to call it, Native American, sorry. Oh wow, you put Christmas music on? Look at you guys.
I guess that shooter yesterday got on here on Biden's thing, and he's an Afghanian that trained with the CIA over in Afghan.
Yeah, okay, Andrew. For the WP. Well, I'm near Oxford in Hertfordshire, so just north of London. And I just wired up this microphone. I've got a Yaesu mic onto an Icon rig. So I'm a bit of a mismatch, but I'm just trying it out, making sure it's okay. And the mobile gave me a copy report. I wonder how you hear me. I'm looking at my audio scope on the rig, and well, it don't really take a great deal, really, just some wiggly lines. Anyway, back to you, Andrew, from G4ZWP.
Call them savages, bro. The white people like it when you fucking call them savages. And no matter what, Reverend's a fucking honky, bro. Tell them, talk honky language, for Christ's sake.
Dude, I'm half Indian. My mama was straight from the res. Okay.
You're like a fucking shaman, bro. You're a shaman, bro. You're a shaman, bro. Well, that's cool. That's better for you.
WP M8 Hotel Uniform Yankee, as I almost used my old course line there. Yeah, nice to hear from you. Just playing around to see how far I can get on the repeater this evening. So, yeah, I'll speak to you later. I'll probably be back on air later on, but just wondering what it will like at the moment. M8HEY to G4FWZ or something, I think. But, yeah, 73s, mate.
Most confusing breed ever. My dad, 100% Opa, ich lieben the Geigen, like straight German. Blonde hair, blue eyes, gnarliest, muscular, psycho German you could ever meet. Pure. And then my mom, little Indian lady.
The nerds on the internet. I would think that the final coat would give it longevity. I would think. Because if you just think about it, like if you were painting walls, you put a primer on there, it's basically a sealant. Well, how most painters do it. They do kills, then a primer, and then the paint, right? And the paint is the covering up, gives it the gloss, whatever, and it gives it longevity. So if you're all right without I would think that last coat would be the longevity part. Just my thoughts. I could be wrong, but you might have to redo it later or sooner than or you would never have to do it if you put that last coat on.
No, he didn't. You're wasting our time. A German and a savage, I mean a squaw. I mean, I'm sorry, I mean a native. I wish I would have got a picture of that, man.
I'm trying to think the last time I've seen a Native American with a beard. Does that ever happen?
Let me give you a little hindsight. When this all starts to go about, we are going to close this channel and make a new channel, and you will no longer be a part of it. And you have nobody to blame but yourself.
Half-breeds, yep. Come on, go. I guess. Happens to me.
See, it's fucking dogs, bro. I seen them last time. They look like they'll fucking eat you.
Dude, they would. They're gnarly. And you know what is really starting to piss me off about the breed? Because I've always been championing them as the most docile, obedient, loyal breed. I got a new bed, a queen-sized electric bed, like with massager and movers, and it moves up and down and everything.
Thank you for that comment. I'll add it to my musings about this issue, my ponderings, and I'm sure it'll inform my final decision.
Yeah, I can name you 50 chemicals to get rid of dogs in 2 seconds.
And they used to have two big beds side by side, and she would share the one beside me. But now those two are gone, and I have just the one big unit. She is fighting all night since I've got.
Sweet. Hopefully that was helpful. Yeah. I always look at those things when people are like buying some furniture, right? That they got to put together, and they always want to leave. Well, I don't need it. I don't need that screw. But why aren't you using all the pieces that it's telling you to use? And almost inevitably, all the time, there's a reason why they should have used it. But yeah, I get it. I get it. Unless, of course, they were wanting to modify a certain part on the furniture. But that's almost never the case.
Have to fight her for the middle of the bed. One night we got into a straight up pushing fight. Like she was pushing and it was crazy. I thought she was going to bite. She got that mad.
Greetings from TornadoHQ.com.
Well, let me do you a favour and let me leave now then.
Hey, she's pushing you with that big old dog head. Get the fuck out of here. This is my spot, bitch.
And if I get it, because I'll trick her, man. I was even tricking her. I'd get up in my ginch in the dark and be like, okay, let's go for a walk, baby. And she goes psycho when she hears that. So she'd jump up out of the bed and shake like she's getting to go for a walk. And then I'd jump on the bed and grab the blankets and pull them over me and get in the middle. And she'd lay on top of me. She would jump up on the bed and lay on top of me, smothering me, until she forced me over. She's psychotic. But I got a plan. I'm bringing in one of those old beds, moving out the dresser. That whole half of the room can be hers, man. I'm getting my bed.
Get her one of those masks so she don't fucking bite your ass, or even worse, maul you to death. It's a big fucking dog, man.
Ooh-wee. State police are out today over here in Illinois.
Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you and your family and friends have a wonderful day. We're going to have wonderful weather across South Alabama and Northwest Florida on this Thanksgiving Day. High temperature is going to be right around the 60-degree mark. I wouldn't be shocked if some communities stay in the upper 50s. this afternoon. It's going to be a rather chilly day across inland areas of southwest Alabama, but the good news is plenty of sunshine. It's going to be great out there this afternoon if you have outdoor activities. Nothing in the way of rain, and pretty hard pressed to find anything in the way of cloud cover across the region. Rain set to return on Sunday, but before we get there, Friday and Saturday slated to be nice days. It is going to be quite chilly tonight. Overnight lows going to be near or just below freezing in many spots across the region. By lunchtime, if you're having Thanksgiving lunch, going to be around 58. Afternoon highs right around the 60-degree mark, and sunset today happens at 4:46 p.m. Here's how high temperature is going to look across the region. Generally, the farther north you go, of course, the cooler it's going to be for those afternoon highs. Greenville going to be right around 54, 57 for areas near Evergreen, Atmore, and Porch, 58 for Bruton and Uride, and 57 the projected high near Leroy. Closer to the coast, it's going to be in the low 60s. Places like Pensacola going to be around 61, 63 for areas near Navarre, and 60 the projected high right along Mobile Bay, near Point Clear, Fairhope, Daphne, Montrose, and Spanish Fort. Tonight, going to have some overnight lows just below freezing, especially if you're north of U.S. Highway 84 in places like Butler, back over to Thomasville, Sweetwater, Camden, going to be right around 29 in the morning around 6 a.m. Closer to the coast, I think we'll be in the mid-30s, so a range of temperatures across the region. But no matter where you are, if you're headed out for Black Friday shopping in the morning, just know you probably will need the jackets and the coats and even the gloves. It's going to be quite chilly in the morning. Tomorrow, afternoon high is going to be in the mid-50s pretty much region-wide, so just a touch cooler tomorrow for those afternoon highs compared to today. Nothing in the way of rain anywhere close by across the deep south. Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, all of northwest Florida, and Georgia slated to be dry today. If you're traveling across the nation, snow showers possible well to our north across parts of New York and Vermont, along with the northern part of Ohio and Pennsylvania. Rain in parts of South Florida, maybe a few thunderstorms down around. And in fact, there's nothing in the way of severe weather issues locally, and really the only spot across America where we could see a few general thunderstorms below severe limits down here in South Florida, in the Keys, and areas near Fort Lauderdale and Miami. Tomorrow, we see a few thunderstorms being possible across the plains of Texas, extending up to the Red River Valley there into southern Oklahoma. And that system is going to move our way as we get into the weekend. In fact, speaking of the weekend, let's go ahead and look at it. Tomorrow we're going to be dry across the deep south, and then on Saturday, rain sets up to our west, specifically in parts of East Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, and Mississippi. We, of course, have the Iron Bowl on Saturday. Kickoff is at 6:30. That game will be televised on ABC. And it looks like the Iron Bowl should be dry. Here's Auburn and Lee County. Most of the rain action probably going to be to the west of there at kickoff on Saturday. Then Saturday night, we start to see some showers moving in from the west, and early indications point to a big rain event on Monday for parts of the deep south. Wouldn't that be great as we have ongoing drought conditions across the region? It's early on in the process. Things can change, but as of now, it does look like on Monday specifically, we could have quite a bit of rain across the region. Another thing that's coming back, above average temperatures, below normal temperatures way up north in parts of the Northeast, but for us in the 8 to 14 day range, it does look like those temperatures are going to head back up. The tropics are quiet. Hurricane season officially ends on Sunday, which is November 30th, the last day of the month. Here's your next 7 days. Again, the big story, rain and thunderstorms coming back on Sunday into Monday. We may have to adjust those rain chances for Monday even higher as we get more data in over the next few days. Could have rain and storms around on Tuesday as well. For now, the overall parameters for severe weather remain low, but before we get to all of the rain and storm action early next week, we've got a slew of nice, wonderful days upcoming today on Thanksgiving Day, Black Friday, and Iron Bowl on Saturday. High temperatures consistently right around the 60-degree mark with morning lows around the freezing mark tonight, and so if you have those outdoor plants or outdoor pets, you want to bring those inside tonight, as we do have those potentially sub-freezing temperatures, especially further inland. I don't think it gets quite down to the freezing mark closer to the coast, but nonetheless, a cold night ahead across the region. Hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving.
Be sure to find us across social media. And don't forget to download the free Red Zone Weather app and set up your customized alerts. Please support our Red Zone weather sponsors who make our coverage possible every single day.
No, she'd never bite. But she is damn adamant. But it's because she's slept with me since she was a pup. Like, whenever my super hottie comes into my life here and wants to share a bed, it's going to be a strange predicament.
Well, they do swear up and down that animals have feelings and that they know. She might get fucking jealous and bite the shit out of her.
That's what I'm actually not even joking worried about, man. Not even joking worrying about. But she's not that type of dog. She's like, she has the ability to be a lunatic, but she's not. Last night was insane though, dude. I'm not kidding. When I got up and said, let's go for a walk. And then she jumped out and I dived into that bed, man, grabbed the blankets and like secured the center. That thing just laid on with her elbows and everything right in the back. Like laid there like I wasn't there, like I was abed. That pissed me off.
Scared! I got covers. You don't know if she won't bite the fuck out of that lady. You don't know for sure, dude. You gonna take a chance though and find out, fucker. Better put a mullet on it.
You just said you better put a mullet on it. Could you see my dog with a mullet?
Alright, I'm looking at your pictures. Interesting. That's a nice big screen. And now that I'm looking at it, ooh, maybe the last piece could also take away that shadow.
I'm not kidding though, Radio. If it was in a movie or a short on YouTube, you would have laughed your butt off, man. The way I tried to, because I just, like 3 o'clock in the morning, I had enough of like her pushing, me yanking blankets up, me pushing, fighting.
I think that shadow on the screen is the result of my chair currently being in between the screen and the window, and it being daytime. So when it's nighttime and there's no light coming from the window and the screen is suspended from the ceiling, there will be no such shadow. It's a very temporary thing.
I finally just jumped up. I'm like, okay, let's go for a walk. And it worked. She got out of the bed. I'm not kidding. I dove at that bed, man. It was like, who else at 3 in the morning is trying to mentally trick their dog so they can get their bed back?
See, that's funny, dude. You're trying to grab your fucking blankets and she's just biting around. Oh, these are my motherfucking blankets, bitch. Go find your own blankets, fucker. And this is my bed, my bed, not yours. You're married to that dog.
Okay, alright. Saying you're never going to watch it during the day. Okay, copy that. That's nice. I kind of figured it was a chair or something. I thought maybe the gloss would cut down on the shadows. But, what do I know? I like that freaking projector hanging from the ceiling there. And that's a 3D projector? Is it? No. Is it?
And all my other dogs before, like that's why I say King Corsos are the best. They really are the most attentive, loving, affectionate dogs that you could get. But all my other dogs, none of them would sleep in the bed. Like the German Shepherds, the Rottweilers, none of them like to sleep in the bed. And I always hated that. I wanted a dog to sleep on the bed. Now I wish I...
Oh my gosh, today I'm thankful for the petty. And the gravy, and the guys, all the men, and their drumsticks. Yeah. with their gravy, brown and white gravy.
Now you got one. Now you got one. That dog would fucking rip your throat out if you took its fucking pillow.
No, it just projects straight up video. I've got it connected via an HDMI cable to a Google TV 4K dongle thingy that connects to the Wi-Fi. I'll suspend the screen from the ceiling. There's 3 hooks on the ceiling and 3 hooks at the top of the screen, so I'll suspend it so you can see the whole concept here.
It gets weird, dude. Like, and it's like she mentally caught, like, last night, go to turn the TV off, it's time, do my prayer, read my chapter, look at her, she looks at me, and she jumps up in the middle of the bed and lays down. It's like, instantly, she's like, okay, fight's on. And I had an egg.
Today I'm thankful for cream pie. Close your eyes, I'm dressing.
I seen that picture of him, and then I knew exactly what dog it was. I really thought the pit bull was the baddest fucking dog on the planet, bro. I mean, it wasn't that long ago on the news that they fucking bit the shit out of an old lady. And she known that dog. The dog belonged to her daughter. She known the dog. In fact, she said on TV, she known the dog since he was a puppy. And it just fucking bit the shit out of her. I didn't think it came any worse than that, but it does. Yours would kill a pit.
Oh, 'cause I see that little part. I like how you hid the cable. Professionally done, looks like. With the hiding strip on the ceiling there, I guess the cable's running down and then down the wall and then underneath the carpet. If not carpet, then I imagine you got the same concept on the floor.
Oh yeah, dude, they're called pit bull killers. When there's like issue with pit bull, these are the dogs that they would use to fight them. They're literally known as pit bull killers. They'll get them by the back, by the base of the neck usually, and shake them and break their neck. But pit bulls are beautiful, dude. Little rolling masses of muscle. But when they meet a Cane Corso, they've met their match. There's nothing more vicious. There's nothing more violent. And
I don't believe you at first. I said, nah, he's overhyping his pets. I get it. He loves his dogs. And then I seen your picture, and I says, you know what? That is a dog that I'm not sure about. And I went to fucking Google it, and shit is not, man. That's the meanest dog on the planet.
And the strongest bite force is equal to a lion, 720 psi. No other dog has it. But you know what's really weird? They may have all that power to bite down, but if they bite down, they have zero power to open their mouth again. That's something that...
Okay, that's how you're going to hang the screen. Oh, okay, nice. I want to see the end results when it's all done. Like the panoramic view of it.
The last step is to put black gaffer's tape around the edges to try to frame the screen with a nice black edge. That's not going to be as easy as it sounds.
It's the same thing as a fucking pit bull, dude. They lock up on you. I thought you would have to crack them over the head with a baseball bat for the release. You can't fucking open their mouth. I don't know how you open it, but somebody says it's not easy. I've never seen it happen, though. Thank God for that. That would be a mess. If people grabs you by your fucking face or anywhere on your body, you're done. That's got to hurt, man. It already hurts to get bit.
I learned from being attacked by cop dogs. The best thing that you can do is hold their mouth closed. Get that mouth. Who cares if they bite your hand once or twice while you're trying to get it? Get that mouth and hold it closed. They can't open it. Don't let them shake and pull their head away, though.
Make it almost look like a flat panel TV, right? Well, like there's any other kind of TV anymore. There's only flat panel.
Yeah. Make it look like that. And this is a winter thing. This is something that Mr. Edward enjoys particularly and mostly during those long winter nights when it's very cold outside. starts getting dark at 4:30. That's when we break out the popcorn and the movie projector and the movie screen and catch up on all those films that people have been talking about during the year.
But just like with the King Corso, 720 psi, but they can't open their mouth worth a damn. So if you can get their mouth and hold their muzzle before they can open their mouth, they can't do nothing to you, barely. I never knew that, and I was absolutely shocked. Like 15 psi to open.
That's badass, dude. That's like a lion or a fucking what do you call it? Big ass fat animals. A rhinoceros. Anyways, that's a lot of fucking pounds per square inch, dude, for a dog.
Oh, yeah. Don't remind me. Oh, days of darkness are coming.
And I didn't know that pit bulls had that powerful of a bite. I thought like maybe a hyena. Hyenas have the strongest bite in the animal kingdom, a hyena. But, you know, whatever. I learned something new. I like your dog, but I wouldn't want to go in your house or in your yard. I wouldn't even visit you. Fuck you.
Oh, bro, if the energy was right and she knew that you were a friend, you would love her. You would love her. You would feel so comfortable around her. And you'd understand how it's possible to fall in love and be best friends with a dog, man. Like, it's amazing.
Trust, dude. That trust could kill you with just one bite. And they know exactly instinctively to go for your fucking jugular, dude. Fuck yeah, you better respect that animal and want a relationship with it. I don't want nothing to do with your dog. Are you kidding?
You know, and that really bugs me out in public, too. With the chicks, no matter what. Like, let's say when I go to the city, I let the kids go into the arcade, the big arcade place, right? And I'll take my dog and just go walk around the city for a bit while they play the game.
That does look clear as hell, though, man. That looks nice, actually. That's your projection, right? On the screen there?
And women will all literally just be like gaga over her. Just like she's so beautiful and massive and blah, blah, blah. And then you'll see guys with their other dog, and they are the ones that act scared of her. And she picks up on it immediately. She's fine with the chicks and the guys that, like, walk.
That's very right. That's my projection on the screen there. The screen suspended from the ceiling in the daytime with the window open and the curtains open. So it looks real nice at nighttime when it's dark in here.
Dogs can smell fear. Are you kidding? A dog wants you to run so they can run your ass down and give them a reason to bite the shit out of you. That's exactly what they're looking for. They smell fear. No, you don't put yourself in an environment where you can be bitten to death. Fuck that dog.
That is nice.
I'm telling you, though, it's a Roman guard dog. It's a war dog. It's its purpose. But when it's not killing people and stuff, it is such a lovely, friendly dog. I mean, it's so friendly. You'd be amazed.
I used to just have the wall painted, but the owner installed a heat pump thingy, and the heat pump is now where my screen used to be. So I need to have a removable screen, because when the heat pump is on, either for air conditioning or heat, I don't want the screen to be blocking the heat pump. So I need to be able to put it on and take it off.
Your dog. I've seen the fucking dog in real life, dude. I've been here for a while. I've seen your fucking dog. Trust me. They're all the same. I get it. I don't want nothing to do with your dog. I know how big it is. My uncle had a mastiff. I think that's what they call it. This thing was like a horse, bro. went to go visit him one time, and my youngest son wouldn't come out of the fucking bathroom because my uncle teased him and said he's going to eat you. He wouldn't come out of the restroom.
Hence the hooks. Nice.
I remember I told you I had a German dad. I only got to meet him three times in my life. But the second time, my mom let us go stay with him for a while, and he had a Doberman Pinscher, a purebred Doberman Pinscher, and he would sick that thing on me and my brother.
I love the wall painting though. Like no one does. Like surprise. Does that color on walls. You know how usually walls are. Every time you go into an apartment, they're all white. That looks blue, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong.
Me especially, and because I would scream the most, so like you said, the dog goes after the one that shows the most fear, right? And he would let that thing chase around the table and nip in the butt and the heels and stuff. I hate those breeds of dogs.
Oh, shit. Okay, no, I don't think I cut anybody off. I'm really hating the snowstorm. Thanks a lot, Taz, for jinxing us the other day. Oh, snow's going up your way. You just like my mom, wishing nothing but negativity on us. And I have to say, that's a nice wall. I want to paint my walls.
But I wanted to say something about how you said they have that, like, sense fears, then they want to get you to kind of run or whatever. With my girl, and this might not be smart, but it is so fun. She'll be laying in whatever strategic spot around the acreage, be under a tree or over by hay bales or wherever, just random spots. And I'll be walking from one job or whatever, and I'll notice her there. And she'll look at me with those eyes, and I'll look at her, and I'll stop. And then she cocks her head, and then I act kind of scared, like I'm inching away.
Hey, I was trying to give you warning, man. Danger, Will Robertson, danger. Oh no, dude, it was coming across, man. It's just like it was hitting the north and northern Michigan and all the ag parts of Canada was gonna get smacked, northern New York, western Pennsylvania, even all the way down to Ohio Valley. It is a little clipper.
We got a team working hard overtime today. Sorry, I was just thinking about Douse, I'm out of breath. Child abuse. Push. Thanksgiving. Alright, whoa. Whoa, I didn't see that. Alright, we got a team working hard today. SSS fraud. Reporting page. Call 0800 1582 071 or P.O. Box 10 2999 Dundee, DD1, 9 feet. No, 9FT. You got me looking so crazy like that. YouGov.UK report benefit fraud. Thank you.
And then I bolt to try to run, and I'm telling you, she's like, brah, this explosion. Like, that's one thing about their breed. They say they go from statue to explosion in seconds, right? And she scares the shite out of me sometimes when she chases me, man.
So we have this, so I have a question. Actually, let me finish off what I was going to say. I want to paint my walls black, but apparently in my city that's legal. Why, I don't know. I mean, I get it. it's hard to cover up. What was the question I was gonna ask now? Crap, you just reminded me. Give me a second.
Tilts her head to the side of her. She charges you, bro. I can see you running the house. Okay, man, this is it.
Dude, when I was in my 20s, I used to sell alarm systems. I knocked on this dude's house, and he's like, come on in, you know. He wanted one, and he's like, oh, I'm going to go get my glasses upstairs, right? And I'm standing there in the kitchen, and I notice there's 2 Rottweilers out in the back.
I was about to say, what do you, like, have a photography studio that you got to develop your own film? Your own pictures? What the hell, you want your whole damn apartment black?
So I opened up the sliding glass door, and I'm back there petting the Rottweilers and shit like that. This guy comes downstairs. There's a black guy, too. He goes, whoa, what are you doing? He goes, nobody knows.
Yeah, and then you can place a bunch of lights everywhere and glowing stars and stuff and make it look nice. I remember my question. So we have this drywall putty. It's supposed to be for drywall, and our walls are cement. Can I use drywall putty for like a cement wall when it comes to fixing?
Nobody pets these dogs. Whoa. I got the dog on its back. I'm petting its belly. The dog's like all happy and shit. The guy couldn't even believe it. He's like, I've never seen this before in my life. He got an alarm system.
No, that would be Kraut.
He was probably expecting them to eat you. Here's Frog, the dog whisperer, out in the back with 2 Rotties. That's cool, man. Well, they sense. They can sense scummy people, and they can sense good people, man. I really do believe that.
So give me a second. I'll give you a picture. I'll take a picture of it.
Oh, perfect. We're going to have a Thanksgiving miracle. I'm so warm and fuzzy inside. With a hot beverage, of course.
Show you what I mean, though. It's like the same thing as mud, as the mud we got for cement.
Hell yeah. That just goes to show dreams do come true. Hell yeah.
You can smell fear on a person. Or you smell it. I think a lot of animals, I mean, look at their sense of smell. It's like, I don't know how many times more than a human. They use them to smell drugs, guns, and whatnot contraband. Yeah, they can smell fear, dude. Fuck yeah, they can. It comes off your skin.
He was like hang stars on it. Oh, boy. Spoken like a true stoner. Black light stars. Welcome to my nightmare.
Dude, selling alarm systems, selling alarm systems was a weird job. Like, I knocked on this one dude's door. He was also black. He goes, I told him my spiel. He goes, I have 3 Rottweilers. I go, I have a handgun. They're dead now.
I always knew you were a little warm and fuzzy inside. You soft dog, you.
It says all-purpose tub usage. Will that work for that wall? The hell out of me! Go to hell!
He was like, come on in. I go, would you want your kids to come home and find their family pets dead on the floor? Oh man, I used to say all kinds of shit.
Days are numbered, like I said. Once this gets started, we're gonna make a new channel, and you're no longer gonna be a part of it. You're gonna have nowhere to go. John's not gonna take you. You're not gonna be here. Don't come back to my channel. Your walls are gonna close.
Holy crap, that's like significant damage here, bro. I don't know. It is for sheetrock, as you're reading it. Yeah, that's not like putty, drywall putty. That's, dude. Well, I guess it is, but Like, what in the world happened there, bro? Like, you gotta
Sure, a good weapon. Frog said it himself. That's the best alarm system you can have. That's just the way dogs are naturally. They're gonna bark. I fucking hate dogs. I mean, for that reason, sitting and barking. Fuck you. I don't want that pet. I got one right here outside.
Laney, are you doxing my music? You are literally listening to the same thing I am.
A TV ad for dishwashing tablets.
Hydrating from home. This is me.
Yeah, but I used to put, that's a false reality saying, oh, I have a dog. You know what I mean? Dogs are easily, I mean, if you really want to put your dog in danger, I mean, they're easily subdued, and they're not a good alarm system. They really aren't.
Sean's dog destroyed my mom's house by chewing on the walls, so in order for her to stay, she has to fix it. I already know what I'm doing. I've fixed things like this before, but it's just, I've never fixed, like it was cut a hole in the wall, right, put a piece of patch on, and then put the putty over like this, but I never did it, like cement walls.
That you said that because I thought their natural instinct, any dog, is to protect the domain and the owner. They'll die for it. You know what I mean? I don't think. I mean, you can't find anything better than that. But yeah, I don't fuck with dogs, dude. I think it's because I got bit as a boy.
Tom, you can go to fucking hell too, you little fucking toothy rat prick.
Why you yell at me? Why you yell at me? You're the one that fucked up. You did this, not me.
Yeah, but I mean, if most people that are going to rob a house, a real person that's going to rob a house is going to have a weapon, unfortunately. And that's what I proved to the guy. Like, okay, you have 3 dogs. Okay, I've got a gun, and I just killed them. Now what?
And by the way, dick sucker, I have committed no fraud. None whatsoever. When the phone to them almost a fucking hour. The fucking dumb Dawson has wasted his time.
That's crazy. Damn dogs chewing up walls. Why do they like chewing up walls? And it's always that particular kind of dog, too. It's like, hey, it's not near.
Well, we're going to let the proper authorities figure that out. The work's already been done, so there's no sense in reversing it. Then we look stupid. We'll just let the proper authorities make sure that there's no fraud being done.
About somebody just lurking around the house where they shouldn't be, like maybe even cutting through the backyard. They used to do that to my house all the time. Never had a dog to chase them away. That's probably why they did it. I'm talking about just simple shit, barking when they hear a noise. They're so sensitive to all that.
I would suggest building the putty up in layers, allowing each layer to dry successively. Then when you come to the final layer, apply it a little bit proud of the rest of the surface, and then use a very fine sandpaper. Very slowly, very delicately, bring it flush with the rest of the wall surface. I think you'll find that's a satisfactory repair.
Told him his name, his girlfriend's name, his address, everything. So they'll end up investigating him.
Yeah. The early warning system or whatever. Yeah. Makes sense.
I'm not talking about no. The thing is, Frog, is that I got friends that are still in the game, right? It's been my experience. In fact, I still have people that I know, not that up the street, that deal, right? They sling. They live in the same house and same dogs.
No, what you don't realize is that's what we wanted you to do. Because it makes the cyberbullying case with all the recordings and everything come a little bit better. That's what you don't understand. This is bigger than you think it is.
Alright, thank you. Nice to meet you anyways. I don't think I met you yet, but thank you.
Good morning, America Station. Good morning.
I mean, why a pit bull? You know, why three of them? And then I put two and two together. That's when I first came across these people. Then I seen the traffic and shit. And it's always been that way. Drug dealers always equal a pit bull. At least that's their dog of choice.
I too had a dog with an affinity for chewing. Skirting boards, at sides of walls, kitchen cabinets, many things required repair in my day.
Your days on the internet are limited. You are on borrowed time. All the shit you've said to Angel, to me, in my room, John's room, it's all been documented.
I don't like dogs. Personally, I don't like dogs. Yeah, I just think they bark too much. But go ahead.
Come on. What'd you do? And they're just looking at you like, hey. You're the only one here.
You are a cyberbullyist, and we're going to get rid of you.
As annoying as it is, you can't really get too cross with them, especially if they're puppies. When they look at you with the big brown eyes pleadingly, it's sort of hard to remain angry, is it not?
Guys, he's made a false report. Alright? I'm gonna sue him.
I don't think you can afford to be choosing.
I'm gonna fucking sue him for doing that.
Oh, shit. 100 miles and I'm taking a shower. Fuck.
Exactly. Just looking at you all goofy like, what'd I do?
The fucking pilot I stopped at last night, they're doing renovations in there and no showers available. I didn't realize it until after I'd stopped and did my post trip and shit. But no big deal. But yeah.
You go ahead. You go ahead and sue him. But we still have all the recordings saying you're going to take his children away and everything else. So we'll deal with, you can deal with that after these cyberbullying charges. Yeah. They're going to make you get off the...
A different dog I had an electrical cable for an extension cord tacked to the bottom of the baseboard or the skirting board around the edge of one of the rooms, and I came home from work one day and the entire house was in darkness. The power had tripped, and the dog had decided it would be a good idea to bite through that cable. Although it was tacked to the wall fairly firmly, it had gnawed through. Surprised it was still alive, to be honest. I think it must have got an awful fright.
My apologies too. Hey, I noticed that you don't come on here as much. I don't either. But I haven't seen you in here for at least a month or two. I'm thinking, they told me that you were on vacation. Is that true? How did you get a vacation so early, fucker?
And I can prove there is no terrorist in that family in Syria, you silly fucking prick.
The crest. We'll just have to see what unfolds over the next couple of days.
I can prove it.
Not at length. Dex is about to sit his final exam and he goes on school camp.
Well, I work 5 or 6 weeks in a row, and then I get like 6 days off. I just came off some home time. I don't know if it's really vacation, but yeah.
Well, that's good. I hope you can, because when the proper authorities contact you, you're going to need to. You're going to need to prove that there's no terrorism. That's good.
Oh, dear.
I'm also... I got a lot of shit going on. I got possibly... Well, I am doing the paperwork, and I am putting a bid in on a house on 2 acres of land. I am doing that.
Do you have any pets at the moment?
Not with me on the road, no. At home, I do, but I generally don't take care of those. They do, but pets, that puppies, you gotta treat them sometimes like, like like you would do babies, toddlers. You gotta set up obstacles where they don't get to stuff that hurts them, or they don't get to mischief and ruin stuff. With dogs and puppies, sometimes it might be more advantageous if you're, going to be gone for some hours. Get a big cage. It depends on how big the dog is, and just let them be in there, or a big ass kennel, or seal them off in a room somewhere. But you might come home and you might find yourself having a mess quite a bit.
And all this, you're making this all, and we've blown this up into a big thing, all because Angel got a star in my room. I couldn't give you one. I wasn't there. But you made such a big fucking stink and fucking blew all this up over a star in a room. You cyberbullied us over a star. And we have the audio, and we're going to use it, and you're going to be off this thing. You're going to be off the internet, period. Not just Zello. Zello's the least of your problems. You're not going to be able to go on the internet at all.
Really? You're going to own a house now, huh? You guys hear that? That's pretty fucking good, dude. Wow. I hope you pay it off before you leave this world. If not, you'll have at least something to give to somebody that you care about. That's fucking badass, dude. Look at you, man. Fuck yeah.
Radio Check on America station.
You're going to go back to paper checks and doing everything because you're not allowed on the internet no more. You want to play with children? We're going to play with you not being able to talk to anybody. You're going to stare at those four walls. That's all.
Dude, is it close to your parents? That would be fucking badass if you're just like within a couple of blocks, man. That's what you want.
Well, funnily enough, after a few instances of destruction, I bought a cage, very solid, welded steel cage for the dog to stay in for a few hours whilst I was out. And it had jumped around inside to such an extent that it had pushed the cage to the edge of the wall, and it had then put its snout through the gaps in the bars and began to chew at this electrical cord. So whilst I left it in a safe condition, it was an escape artist, although it didn't actually escape, but it still managed to destroy things even from within the cage.
And me and my mom are not close like that. Not to live close by her. Fuck. I like being, miles away from people. I could love you from a distance, I could. But not around the block. No way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Thanksgiving is over. Santa's coming. It's the official start of the holiday.
Shut up, fucking idiot.
Maybe it's your girlfriend.
You shut the fuck up.
Those out there that I may not talk to in the next few hours, I'm not going to be here all day, but I'll be here at least to kill some time for a while. I want to wish you guys a happy and safe Thanksgiving, and I hope you eat until you throw up. That goes for all of you. That I fuck with, of course. That's it.
It's okay. I will. I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you to ponder your thoughts. Hope the rest of your day is good.
It's like, you bastard! I had you in the cage. What are you doing? All right, bud. Out in the garage you go, in the cage, in the middle. I'll make sure, you know what? Wait a minute, hold on. We're going to anchor this cage down, dink, right there. Good luck. Let's see what you do now.
Don't waste your great Thanksgiving on this fat whore.
Yes, it was very trying indeed. Yes, desperate measures were called for, but yeah, this dog, crazy animal. Crazy animal. Totally different to the one I had previously, which was lived to 14 years old. Lovely animal. As a puppy, very naughty, chewing everything, but that's puppies. But as an older dog, very relaxed, chilled, obedient, friendly. Just what you want from a family animal. But sadly, during COVID, it became very unwell, and they had to have it put down. But yes, fond memories of that particular animal. Not so much fond memories of the other one. It was the devil incarnate, I describe it as.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hell yeah.
Laney, a nice try trying to warn the government like that's going to matter. They're just going to look at your bank balance, and if they will demand to look through your bank account.
No, I'm in the process of doing the paperwork for the loan and shit. I mean, I check all the boxes for qualifying, so it's really not. I don't have to borrow that much money, so I don't know. Crossing my fingers.
I called the police on you, sugar.
Save the room. Well, trip's almost fun when you sneak your wife in.
What for this time, huh? When should I expect the police?
It's freaking evil. You're evil, dog. Well, that's the payoff with dogs like that. Once you get them past that point, you train them well, and the payoff is that they're loyal and they're a true companion. But yeah, to the family. And then there's those ones that they're the project, like your last one that you had. This dog's gonna be the death of me.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Good morning, all. Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
What's up, Rudy?
Fortunately, I can laugh about it now, but I found myself every day coming home with a sense of anxiety building within me, wondering what chaos, what destruction I would find upon entering. It never failed to disappoint. It always did something, so my anxiety was well founded, I think.
Oh, if you'll just give me about 5 minutes, I'll be back in the channel. Thank you.
I'll tell you what, happy Thanksgiving, Kaz. I tell you, Frank, man, he's been in other channels talking, he's been in solo talking, saying, why did I get locked out of Truth and False by that guy? I said, that guy's got a name, by the way, a handle. He's like, yeah, I don't even know if he knows what a handle is, but anyway. What are you talking about? What's your dog chasing around the table? Who blocked you? No one blocked me. I'm talking about Frank. Frank's hitting me up. He went to the other channel, Top Gun's channel, was talking smack. You know, and I was like, well, everybody's, God gives people the freedom of choice, He chooses. It's his channel. But Frank keeps going.
He knew this from the very beginning that him and Freedom were on the chopping blocks. I mean, everyone in there knows. But look, dude, I'm done with the repeating stuff. It just gets old. It's the same shit every day. And then everybody's got to hear me and him all damn day long going back and forth. It's just no more. It's done.
Yeah, I hear you, Taz. Top Gun's starting to feel about the same way. Hear it in his voice. As he warned Frank, silenced him. Yeah, but I think eventually he's going to be blocked like he was here.
You mean he didn't convince you to convert? Huh.
No. How can you? It's so annoying when you get...
What? Does a monkey does a monkey know how to drive a school bus? Because the day I see a monkey driving a school bus, a real monkey now, mind you, will be the day Frank actually has common sense.
Yeah, I was invited to somebody's Christian-based channel and encouraged to share testimony and stuff, and I warned them up front. I was even polite enough to wait until they were prepared that I was going to take the mic so they could cut me off at will or whatever. And I thought I had the perfect spiel I could do is just give them my whole thing on Genesis, right? So I'm giving them that, and I get to the part where I'm talking about how, people who are really religious are super serious, just walk into a church and look around and stuff, But I think they must have taken that as like mockery, which, I mean, it is intended to be satirical, but I mean, I got that material from the great Bills, the Bill Gaither and Billy Graham. I mean, these are not anti-Christian observations. These are their own observations. I wasn't trying to be offensive, but I didn't even get to tie it back to Genesis because I was insta-blocked. I was like, man, you could have just cut me off and tell me I'm out of line if you don't like what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You just block me for that? Jeez. I was invited. I didn't just crash the party and insert myself.
They crucified you.
Sound like a very tolerant Christian bunch, living the values.
Yeah, because they don't want to hear nothing but their own rhetoric, bro. They're the best smoke blowers. They love that smoke. They love the smoke, bro. Who wants to smoke? Gotta get that smoke. They love the smoke being blown up their ass. They love it.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry I won't be able to do that for Jesus. I just, history, scripture, common sense, experience all point to that's a bad idea.
Yeah. I tell you. Well, I get along with the Christians, the Muslims, the Judeans. I mean, all of them. I mean, naturally, Taz is right on, when you're putting them all together. However, the Muslims, they got some nice stuff to talk to, like, the guy that works for NASA, Mo. Yeah, he's always invited me to Morocco, which is where his family is.
M7HYF checking access.
Yeah, got a turkey on the pit boss cooking right now, along with a Boston Bud and a big thing of ham.
Dude, let me tell you something. Those damn Christians, and a lot of them are like that, they're so preoccupied with Israel. Israel this, Jew that. Jesus is king. They're like saying that all over the place now because over there in England, Jesus is king. So they're all doing that now, right? But they're forgetting the enemy that crept in that has taken over cities. Which, theologically, I don't agree with Christianity, but this is America, damn it, and I'm an American, and you guys are allowing, with your hatred for Jews and Israel, are allowing the enemy to creep into our cities, where you will no longer be a Christian, as you would say, nation.
برحمتك يا
Well, the way it's looking right now, Taz, the United States is not a Christian nation. It's a atheist/Zionist nation.
That's what I'm saying, dude. They're going to let the Muslims come in. And dude, they're doing it now. They're taking over cities. The same shit they did in Europe, same shit they did in Sweden. This is what they do. The Jews are not looking to take over the world, but these ones are. And they outright tell you that they are. They say it. Meanwhile, as everything's the Jews, and they killed Charlie Cook, and they are cooking the books, and they're over the banks, and they're over everything. Meanwhile, as the ones that truly are wanting to take over the world are taking over your cities. You dumbasses.
O Allah, whoever desires evil for me, desires evil for him. Whoever deceives me, deceive him. And protect me with your mercy. Ameen, Ya Rabb. ومن كان لي فكر واحفظني برحمتك يا اللهم ومن كان لي فكر واحفظني برحمتك يا اللهم من أرادني بسوء فاعل ومن كان لي فكر واحفظني برحمتك.
Well, at least they didn't take over the Tanakh yet. We gotta praise that.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. And good morning to some of you. It might even be good evening to some of you who are across the pond. Oh, it's scripture reading time. And I don't think there'll be many of you out here who are able to read today because it is Thanksgiving Day in the United States of America. And I'm sure, I'm hoping that most of you are able to enjoy your Thanksgiving Day and spending time just relaxing and being with people you like or with family and enjoying a good meal, God willing, in any case. I hope you're all having a good Thanksgiving, my American neighbors. And I'm in Canada, folks, and this is the Old Time Christian channel in which we read from the King James Bible. And today we probably would be, if it were a normal day, we would be starting the book of Hebrews. And but it's not a normal day. It's a holiday. And a little while ago I read Psalm 100. And the next psalm is Psalm 101. And I think it's a pretty good psalm. And it's about, it's King David who makes a vow and a profession of godliness in this psalm. It's only 8 verses. But the first line really catches my eye because it says, I will sing of mercy and judgment. And I think it's appropriate because, well, I will sing. Amen, yeah. And it being Thanksgiving Day, people reflect more on such days. A lot of people do. And I think they see no reason why we ought to sing. So in any case, Psalm 101. I will sing of mercy and judgment unto thee, O Lord. I will sing. I will behave myself wisely in a perfect way. Oh, when wilt thou come unto me? I will walk within thy house with a perfect heart. I will set no wicked thing before mine eyes. I hate the work of them that turn aside. It shall not cleave to me. A froward heart shall depart from me. I will not know a wicked person. Whoso privily slandereth his neighbor, him will I cut off. Him that hath an high look and a proud heart will not I suffer. Mine eyes shall be upon the faithful of the land, that they may dwell with me. He that walketh in a perfect way, he shall serve me. He that worketh deceit shall not dwell within my house. He that telleth lies shall not tarry in my sight. I will early destroy all the wicked of the land, that I may cut off all wicked doers from the city of the Lord. That was Psalm 101. And I know Psalm 117 was a psalm of praise. And I'm going to flip over to 117. Oh, Psalm 117. Oh, praise the Lord, all ye nations. Praise him, all ye people. For his merciful kindness is great toward us, and the truth of the Lord endureth forever. Praise ye the Lord. Amen and amen. So I'm just kind of wondering, is there anyone out there who would like to do scripture reading today? We can go read in the book of Hebrews and continue. Yesterday we finished with the book of Philemon? Yes, that's how it's said. Philemon. I always have trouble saying it. So we finished the book of Philemon yesterday. And we can do Hebrews if we like today. So I'm just kind of wondering, is there anybody out there who would like to do scripture reading as well? If not, well, I'll just carry on with what I have. You know, what comes in front of my face kind of thing.
Do you believe there's a coordinated and concerted effort by some shadowy organization to assimilate the world, to make the population homogeneous?
I believe that the world government, as an archaeologist, I stand steadfast on this. Proof, hard to prove because it's under what we call forbidden archaeology and forbidden information. Doesn't unfortunately fall under the Freedom of Information Act here in America. But all countries have...
Islam is trying to do that according to, well, their law, Sharia. Yeah, they tell you. They tell you. And they literally show it when they're in, like, oh, I don't know, Dearborn. They enter into your local politics and they just take over from within. It's like the Roman Trojan horse. So when Netanyahu says that America has become the new Rome, that's what he's talking about. But, these fools, these dumbasses, some of these people that have platforms go on this like rant about freaking like how Israel is taking over everything. Well, their case, the government of Israel that they have a problem with, but they always refer to them and everybody that disagrees with them Jewish as if that's bad, so on and so forth. But in reality, it's them that are causing these things. And on the platforms, free Palestine, all this stupid shit. Meanwhile, as they take over the cities, and the good, outstanding Christian soldier just being dumb as hell with all his unwarranted hate, don't have his hate towards the proper, people that he needs to hate.
Yes. I don't know if you noticed you cut me off, but that's all right.
Anyhow, what's crackin'? I lost signal there for a while, so I was like way behind in the history as I could see it, like responding to shit that passed that conversation by 3 key ups. So sorry about that.
Hello there, Mississippi. Hello, I see. You put in the text line that you are here. I kind of thought you would be here, I did. I thought you would be here. Oh. I was flipping my pages here and the pages in my Bible. And I was, Psalms are always often a good thing, eh? So in any case, all right. Is there anybody out there who would like to give an opening prayer? Maybe I should put in the text line scripture reading time. That's what I'm going to do. Whoops. Oh, I forgot to push the button. Just a minute now.
It's a chilly one today, 37 degrees.
Three India 0 Hotel Yankee. 3 Hotel Yankee.
2 India 0 Hotel Yankee from 2E0 EVP.
Hello, Martin. Yeah, I got a Wi-Fi for the house there. I bought for Wi-Fi and works for the 7-yard. I never not yet knowing that. Come back to me again.
My God, what is the world coming to?
Joe, I wasn't too sure what you were saying there. It was a bit overmodulating on my side. Yeah, thanks for those cables. I've been trying the cable out today, one of them, and it works my radio. So through my mobile phone. So that's good. May need to invest in a small tablet or another phone if I can find one in the house. I'm sure I've got another phone that I could use for the Zello side. But
I guess it's just someone else is going to do it. Yeah, but I would, I don't know about a prayer, but I got some reads from the KJV that I was at some point wanted to talk about here in the channel when you get a chance.
Hey, pass the grass, you ass. You got it on?
It works pretty well. Over. Thank you, QSL.
It deals and pertains with Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to anyone out there hearing my voice right now. Hope you're having a good one.
WX8 and WS.
I know that guy. That's what that blue muffin dude, or what is it? Fire, or wait, what the hell's his name? Oh man.
Yes, Martin, on the, you see the OTG cable with USB-C at the front on the USB big connector to the back. Connect a USB mic to that, the only one that you use on a computer. You can connect the mic to that, and you use it on your phone if you still wish. I'm sure you maybe a mic about the house with a USB big socket, and you can plug the USB-C into your phone. It's called the TOG cable, and you use your mic that way. It can be any mic as long as it's USB mic. Go ahead, Martin.
At least you didn't call me Blue Waffle. I'll take Blue Muffin.
Okay, well listen, I think I will say an opening prayer. Oh, Father, on this day, it's, November 27th today. And Father, we come to you today. Well, I come to you today, Father, because I want to say a prayer of blessing on the United States, for the United States of America, Father, and all its citizens. Father, today is the Thanksgiving Day, and we have much to be grateful for. You know, the humanity that was shared in the day, in the first, what they call the first Thanksgiving, between the Aboriginal people, the Native people of North America, and the Pilgrims, when they got together and ate together. Father, there is much reason for us to be grateful to you for. And Father, I'd really like you to continue your work, to continue bringing people to yourself, to continue helping them turn towards you, Father. And this is my prayer for the people of North America, for all peoples really, but on this day specifically for the United States of America and its peoples. Father, let them know, let them recognize today, no matter what their circumstances be, I pray that each citizen receives a reason for Thanksgiving, to recognize you, that they see something in their lives, in their day, that brings them to look at you, Father. And Father, as we are about to read from your word, Father, I ask you, Lord, to continue granting us the discernment to understand your word, and strengthening our backbone through the presence of your Holy Spirit. Father, these things I ask of you, Lord, in the name of your beloved Son, our kinsman Redeemer. Oh, he ransomed us, Father, and I thank you for it. So I ask you, Father, to hear my prayer, Father, and to raise the burdens also, Father, to raise the spirit of all those out here, Father, so that they can meet the challenges that they face on every day. Oh, Father, I thank you, Father. Please hear my prayer, which I ask of you through the name of the Lord Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen.
What are you up to?
Me and the lady did some cleaning, and we're getting ready to start doing some cooking for this afternoon. Thought I would hop on here for a little bit and chat with y'all. And yeah, wish you a merry Thanksgiving. Wait, doesn't sound right. A happy Thanksgiving.
Well, happy Thanksgiving, but cooking. You sure your woman's not really a man and you gay?
Roger, yeah, I don't have a USB microphone here, only to the computer, not a PTT one anyway. But it works through my radio, through my gateway, so that's really good. I did hear another station out there. I think it was Jeremy, WXA 10WS. I'll just bring Jeremy in. Go ahead, Jeremy, from 2E0 EVP.
Yeah, I'm sure mine won't. I guarantee you. Say hey, baby.
Hi?
There you go.
Ah, so they've been taking the estrogen pills too, huh? Hello, sir. I mean, ma'am.
Yeah, good morning there, good evening there, Martin. Nice to hear from you there. WX8NWS.
Don't mind me, I'm stupid. Anyway, what kind of chips y'all cooking?
Roger, yeah, good evening to you there, Jeremy, and trust you well. I'm just talking with Gabriel here, 2 India 0 Hotel Yankee. I'm not sure if you spoke before. I think you have in the past. I'm sure you have. But yeah, very good. Oh, can you mess through Zello as well on my tablet, on my Google Chromebook. So yeah, I've got to do a little bit more experimentation later, Gabriel. But thank you for that. Anyway, over to Gabriel from 2E0 EVP, and then if you want to pass it over to Jeremy, over.
You're good, Mango. Well, we got the ham and the turks. We ain't eating until 5 this afternoon. And along with all the sides and what niddly nuts.
And dessert. Plenty of dessert.
Yeah, all the good stuff, so. Yeah, what about you, Mr. Mangled? What's on the agenda?
Yeah, you know, same old when you get older. Try and figure out why your right arm's numb and you're having trouble breathing. Why you have great memories of the dinner that showed up yesterday, which was turkey. A lot of turkey, mashed potatoes, then scalloped potatoes, then green beans, stuffing, what else was there? Chicken noodles with huge chunks of chicken breast in it instead of just, shitty ass ripped up pieces of chicken. Collard greens was on the agenda.
Yeah, I'm okay, Martin. I'm okay. You see the cable I gave you? the one with the two leads on it. I give you a wrong cable. I should give you a cable with a four pole socket for the on that cable. It's only a two socket. I went back and looked at it. It's only a two socket. It's only for listening to them. But you can't get a 4-pole socket for them. I'll send you a 4-pole socket, and then you'll be able to transmit with them white headphones. You can the middle button on the headphones. You can program it for to PTT the mic on Zello. Martin, you can do that, but that's the wrong cable they give you. It should be a 4-pole one. That's only a 3-pole. It's only for listening on. Go ahead, Martin.
When should I expect the police here, Lainey? Come on, give me some fucking answers. I mean, the other day you got the police over to Coach's house in 10 minutes. Why are the police still not here? Because they can't take you seriously in the United Kingdom, that's why. Nobody will save your fat ass.
Well, at least it wasn't Campbell's. I hear they do 3D printed meats.
Yeah, they're still in trouble for that, and they're denying. It's like Dragon said, they can't deny that it isn't bioengineered because it says so on the can. But they're trying to deny that it's 3D printed. It's like, dude, there's literally no difference in what you just said, and hearing what you just said made me stupider. Or well, that office script.
You can't expect anything but death and destruction. That's it.
She threatened the police for me, right? Because I've reported her to as benefit thieving. She is getting money. Syria is a banned country, and she's giving money to the opponent, which is highly against the law. That's taxpayers' money.
Roger, yeah, okay. Yeah, what you sent me is been pretty good already, yeah. Because I have my phone connected up to that cable, the USB one, the C-type to USB. So I had that connected, and then I had that connected to my Signal link, and was transmitting okay through my mobile phone connected to the radio, so it was doing the job there. So that's how I would use it anyway for that sort of thing there. I'm eating dinner, or just finished dinner, but was eating a little bit of pepperoni there. We've had a salad for dinner. We've bacon and cheese quiche and pizza and some fries. So there you go. But yeah, done pretty well there. Thank you with those cables. Anyway, I didn't even know you were sending them me until I saw. I know you were sending me something, but I wasn't too sure what you were sending. So there you go. Thank you so much. They're pretty good over. Over to you, Jeremy. WX8 and WS2E0 EVP.
Let it all go, sugar-coated poison. You're getting embroiled. You're becoming too concerned in the world and all its machinations. It's all just an illusion. Let it go.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I think I need to cool down, and you know what I need is a 10-speed, man. And get out there and get all crazy, like going up and down the street and shit. I think I'm getting out of shape because I'm used to scooty popping around now.
Which one of you called the cops on here?
Laney's called the cops on me and Forson. I look good in handcuffs. I'll send you a picture.
Hold on, give me a minute.
Alright, well, Mississippi, did you want to read from the book of Hebrews today, or is there something else that you'd prefer reading? given that it's a special day.
Thank you.
Yeah, fine. But if there was only some guy in here that French presses his coffee that I could pick on, that would be an awesome holiday.
Lainey, I got under the bed restraints. They don't even need to bring handcuffs. I'm one kinky bitch.
I'll read Hebrews. Hebrews, first chapter, King James Bible. And God, who at sundry times and diverse manners spake in times past unto the fathers by the prophets, hath in these last days spoken unto us by his Son, whom he hath appointed heir of all things, by whom also he made the worlds, who being the brightness of his glory, and the express image of his person, and upholding all things by the word of his power, when he had himself purged our sins, sat down at the right hand of the majesty on high, being made so much better than the angels, as he hath by inheritance obtained a more excellent name than they. For unto which of the angels said he at any time, Thou art my son, this day have I begotten thee? And again, I will be to him a father, and he shall be a son to me. And again, when the brightness, when he bringeth in the first begotten into the world, he saith, and let all angels of God worship him. And of the angels he saith, who maketh his angels spirits, and his ministers a flame of fire. But unto him he saith, Thy throne, O God, is forever and ever, a scepter of righteousness, and the scepter of thy kingdom. Thou hast loved righteousness and hated iniquity. Therefore God, even thy God, hath anointed thee with oil of gladness above his fellows. And thou, Lord, is the beginning, hast laid the foundation of the earth and the heavens, and are works of thine hands. They shall perish, but thou remainest, and all shall wax old as doth the garment. And as a vesture shalt thou fold them up, and they shall be changed, but thou art the same, and thy years shall not fail. But to which of the angels said he at any time, Sit on my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool? For they are not ministering spirits, sent forth to minister for them who shall be heirs of salvation. That was Hebrews, the first chapter, King James Bible.
Oh man, I bet you love it when they throw you against a car. Ooh.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I want them to kneel on my neck like they did to George Floyd.
Got blue. Well, Cliff should be waking up. No, wait, no, it's way too early. It's like midnight over there, I think, or some shit. I don't know. And then we got Mr. French Press. Yeah. Holidays all around. Yeah, where the hell's all the old people? Y'all need to key up and let us know that you're still breathing.
This car is systematic, automatic. Hi, dramatic. What's against lightning?
Like Jeremy's gone walkabout. I'm sure he's Australian. is not an American. He's Australian. He goes walkabouts like the Aussies do. Gabriel, over. Back over to you, Gabriel, from 2E0 EVP.
I want that kinky shit. I want that George Floyd breathing control fuckery happening. Alright? That will make me come in my knickers even more, Laney. That's if I'm wearing any. I barely wear knickers. It's better to go commando.
You'll find the white earphones very comfortable in your ears, and you don't move. You'd be able to use them in the car, so you only use one earpiece in the car. That network radio would have a socket for that them headphones, and but I would advise you only use one earpiece if you're using it in the car, because you need another ear to listen for. Listen, you can't have earphones on when you're driving, but you're allowed one earpiece. And go ahead, Martin.
But seriously though, apparently according to this timeline, hi dramatic was never a thing. But we all know it was. We all know that John Travolta swung his jacket around in that garage and said, hi dramatic. But you can't find it anymore.
Yeah, no, I don't use the earpieces in the car. I don't like anything on my ears. I don't even have headphones on my head. I don't like my ears being covered, sort of thing there. So because I've got a network radio in the car. Which is the TM7 that I use in the car most of the time there. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm tidying up the kitchen now, and I'm going to do the dishes here because the kitchen looks like a bomb's hit it. Every time I cook, gets a bit of a mess. So there you go. But yeah, I'll experiment with the headphones, see what I can do with the headphones. Looks very interesting. But yeah, one of the USB cable to C drive, to the USB to C type, that is working brilliant on my RF gateway. So yeah, that's pretty good, especially when we've had the issues with the Zello, the PC version of Zello, because that doesn't work properly anymore, and it won't be long before they finally do switch it off totally in time to come there. Back over to you, Gabriel, from 2E0 EVP.
Why, it's Grease Lightning!
You know, that's the second time people talked about John Travolta today. Did something happen to him?
Who doesn't like Grease? Like, it's a classic, but it's not better than Tony Montana's Scarface. Yes, we know, things have been changed to suit these sensitive sissies. We already know that. I'm about to get arrested. Oh yeah.
I have Grease on vinyl, actually. I found it at a thrift store. It's pretty cool. The soundtrack for the movie.
My mum and dad used to have a vinyl player. Yeah, I had a Wu-Tang Clan vinyl. Yeah.
Is it the Gatefold, Wacko? The Gatefold double album?
And 7HYF checking access.
You know what? It was the way to play music back then, though, wasn't it? Hell yeah.
I think we all died somewhere along the line. And we were fed this fake reality. And most people believe it.
Yes, Martin, isn't that all the night? Isn't it the night of that? Go ahead, Martin.
I think you need to lay off the hallucinogenics. I mean, I like a hallucinogenic from time to time. It's changed my whole fucking outlook on life. You know what? It's one of my favourites. It's got to be one of my favourites. But you're only meant to do it a few times, dude.
Chapter 2. Hebrews chapter 2. Therefore, we ought to give the more earnest heed to the things which we have heard, lest at any time we should let them slip. For if the word spoken by angels was steadfast, and every transgression and disobedience received a just recompense of reward, how shall we escape if we neglect so great salvation, which at the first began to be spoken by the Lord, and was confirmed unto us by them that heard him? God also bearing them witness, both with signs and wonders, and with diverse miracles and gifts of the Holy Ghost, according to his own will. For unto the angels hath he not put in subjection the world to come, whereof we speak? But one in a certain place testified, saying, What is man, that thou art mindful of him? Or the Son of Man, that thou visitest him? Thou madest him a little lower than the angels. Thou crownest him with glory and honor, and didst set him over the works of thy hands. Thou hast put all things in subjection under his feet. For in that he put all in subjection under him, he left nothing that is not put under him. But now we see not yet all things put under him. But we see Jesus, who was made a little lower than the angels, for the suffering of death, crowned with glory and honor, that he, by the grace of God, should taste death for every man. For it became him, for whom all things, and by whom all are, verse 10. For it became him, for whom are all things, and by whom are all things, in bringing many sons unto glory, to make the captain of their salvation perfect through sufferings. For both he that sanctifieth and they who are sanctified are all of one. For which cause he is not ashamed to call them brethren, saying, I will declare thy name unto my brethren. In the midst of the church will I sing praise unto thee. And again, I will put my trust in him. And again, behold, I and the children which God hath given me. Forasmuch then as the children are partakers of flesh and blood, he also himself likewise took part of the same, that through death he might destroy him that had the power of death, that is, the devil, and deliver them who through fear of death were all their lifetime subject to bondage. I'm going to repeat verse 15. And deliver them who, through fear of death, were all their lifetime subject to bondage. For verily he took not on him the nature of angels, but he took on him the seed of Abraham. Wherefore in all things it behooved him to be made like unto his brethren, that he might be a merciful and faithful high priest in things pertaining to God, to make reconciliation for the sins of the people. For in that he himself hath suffered being tempted, he is able to succor them that are tempted. That was Hebrews chapter 2. Chapter 3 coming right up.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't understand you just then. Say again, over.
I've heard that. I've heard a lot of people say that. Even I think Dale. I've never done anything like that. I'm too pussy, but I had opportunities. A few, but I was in high school. But
Roger, is tonight the night of the nut? Go ahead, Martin.
I was hoping to do a net on WhatsApp, but I'm not too sure at the moment because I was supposed to be going to my stepfather's tonight. I got called to go tonight. They wanted me to go last night, but I had that migraine and I didn't really want to do anything last night. So my head was hurting that much. Last night I was just sat there most of the time in the dark. We might have to do that another day. Plus, it's what I call it tonight. Today it's Thanksgiving, which I forgot, and a lot of people will be probably celebrating with their families, especially in America. Over.
Well, I'm a very conservative person, but for some reason on acid, I like to go out topless. I like getting naked. I don't know why. It's not like me. Acid makes me naked.
Nah, fuck that laying off it. You need to do more. Fuck that diddling the dosage shit, microdosing and all of that. I know it's kind of trendy, but it never turned me on.
Listen, I will do it again. You best believe so, Sudo. It's a life-changing experience. I've only ever had good trips.
Well, here's the thing, right? I'm not like other guys. When I got into LSD, I got into the whole Timothy Leary thing, and I used to trip at home on my own. I read Timothy Leary books, and I read The Psychedelic Experience. Before all that, I read the Tibetan Book of the Dead, so I was...
Yes, Martin. I'm using the... No. I'm sorry, I'm using the proper mic now. I'm using the mic. I'm using the, I'm using the, network radio now. A proper network radio. I'm using, Eureka TM7 Plus. I have it a good while. Maybe, did you know I had that radio, Martin? I got it when I was, in hospital. Go ahead, Martin. I'm using it now. Go ahead, Martin.
Why do I become a naturist on LSD? Is that a common thing that people become naturists?
I guess so. I didn't quite hear what you were saying because it was a bit broken up. I thought you said Christian, but anyway, continue.
No, I am conservative. Like, I'm kind of prudish. If you touch me, I'll knock you out. But when I'm on acid around my good buddies that I trust, I take my top off and my bra off. And just, it's so fucking amazing.
Yes, sorry, I got somebody at the door here fetching my prescriptions for my tablets. So it was the pharmacy at the door there. Okay, you've got a TM7 Plus. You got the one up above me. I've got the original one that came out years ago. I think the screens are slightly bigger on that device. I don't think the same as the normal one. I'm not too sure, but on the TM7, the first one that came out, that's what I've got in the car. But the screen is so small, it's quite hard to navigate. I do have an NECQ N60, the first one that came out, and I keep on saying I'm going to put that in the car because it'll be a lot more easier for me to navigate round than the one that I've got in the car, because the screen on the N60 is a lot more bigger. So yeah, it's something I've got to get round to doing when I get the time over from 2E0 EVP.
It was so funny because when I first tried it, I'd done a double dose of it, right? And I was racing. I wasn't expecting the fucking rush. Like, it's serious rushage. And I was like to my friend, look, I need to go the fuck outside. I need to explore. She was like, okay, but you need to put your top on and your bra back on. 2 hours later, I came out the bathroom with my bra on top of my vest top. On top of my wife beater, yeah.
Oh, another man.
Oh, and I love to dance on acid as well. 100%. It gets me in the mood. Music sounds better. Sex seems more appealing. Other drugs don't make me feel like that. You know, everything's so beautiful.
There's a picture in the Timothy Leary Flashbacks book. I don't know if he is naked. I can't remember, but he kind of looked naked on horseback. And that picture really sort of struck me. You know, it's like the pure naked.
No, sir, there's buttons in Australia, but I can't get them programmed. I tried to get map button mapper, and I wouldn't change it. It doesn't recognise. It doesn't come alive on the radio. It just stayed there. So I don't know what's wrong. I tell you, yeah, there's buttons on this. Five buttons along the side. Well, there's four buttons along the bottom, and 5 get up, and I can't get them programmed, Martin. I don't know what's wrong. There's very little space in this on this radio. I mean, I have Zello on it. I have Echo